got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be what was it, Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Razor Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Pre-curd?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
This is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Lamar takes the snap. Deep drop. Lofts it to the 10. Caught. Andrews in. Touchdown Ravens. 2 for 2 for Mark Andrews.
Good morning, Metroplex. You are live with the Friday edition of Sean and RJ as we try to get you to your weekend as quickly as possible. Here on DFW Sports Station 105.3 The Fan, we are going to do it today with a show of whales. Stephen A. Smith, Peyton booked him at 7:30.
Oh, baby.
Brian Schottenheimer, 8:20.
I booked him.
Baby.
Babe Laufenberg,
Oh, baby.
9:20. Here
Trivia.
on your home of the Cowboys and Rangers. Why were you shaking your head over the Ravens highlight?
Because they're gonna win out.
They're not going to win out.
If they don't win out, they're gonna lose like a game.
They really have. They can't lose. I don't think more than what, 2.
It's minutes.
Make the playoffs.
The rest of the way.
If they want to make the playoffs, I don't think they can play
The rest of the way, it's Minnesota, Cleveland, the Jets, the Bengals, the Steelers, the Bengals, the Patriots, the Packers, the Steelers. All right, so there'll be competitive games in there, no doubt. But
Steelers starting December. Yes, they have an I said this weeks and weeks ago. Like let's look at the Baltimore schedule.
That was weeks ago
because I haven't sold Baltimore yet. But Pittsburgh to start December. Cincinnati will be back on December 14th. New England, Green Bay, Pittsburgh.
Lost.
That's tough.
Yeah, because I don't think they can lose more than 2 games the rest of the way because they have, 5 losses?
You got to remember that game against the Packers is in December, which means Micah would have to play in December. That's a big game. He's not going to show up. That's one thing. 2, the Patriots game will be at home for Baltimore. That's going to be an advantage right there.
You're playing the MVP, so it's not going to matter.
And Pittsburgh has been good so far, but I don't think anybody looks at Pittsburgh as... I think Pittsburgh generally is thought of as being a little bit of smoke and mirrors right now.
They might split with Pittsburgh. I could see them splitting with Pittsburgh. I don't know. Like, they're going to... I don't think you can make the playoffs and win a division at 9-8. So they're going to have to go 2 losses the rest of the way. It's going to be tough.
I will say, some of the schedules we've looked at over the last few weeks whenever we're talking about teams, just off the top of my head, Baltimore feels like one of the better candidates to run the table, though. Not that they necessarily will, but if you want to just talk about from here on out, if I had to pick a team that's not going to lose the rest of the way, Baltimore would be higher up on the list because it's so weak. They've got like a couple games peppered in.
Incorrect. I just went through a gauntlet of 5 games, and there's other schedules. Maybe Indianapolis. I can't remember who I was looking at the other day, and I was like, "Where are the tough games on this Indy schedule?" It doesn't stop with the easiness. Lamar throws for 4 touchdowns with 204 yards through the air. The QBR was a 92. Derrick Henry gets his 120 yards. And why watch last night? Well, Lamar's return but I'm looking to pick over the dead bodies left over there in Miami because they better be in outright sell mode. The Tua clip before the game of trying to get everybody hype, it's totally lifeless. There's no other vet there that's like, stand aside, kid.
Yeah.
I'm going to lead the pregame huddle. Everyone focuses in on the amount of ums in the Mike McDaniel press conference afterwards. Somehow he is still employed. That was brutal to watch. They just kept on Amazon. They just kept going to crowd shots, and I actually felt bad for Dolphins fans.
Yeah, I mean, you have to. The Dolphins haven't done anything in 30 years.
Dan Marino up there rolling in his grave.
Boy, what a life! What a life he lives. He's Dan Marino. He's living in South Florida, right? It's 80 degrees every day. He gets to go watch bad football. Like that's a life.
And it's not the worst thing because we did see the note the other day from the Miami Dolphins. If you're a Dolphins fan. One of the few teams that is saying, we're not going to raise ticket prices on you next year because we know we've sucked so bad. I at least respect the awareness to say, no matter inflation or not, we can't raise ticket prices on you guys. And more than that, apparently they're giving a bunch of the returning season ticket holders, like, here's $250 in food vouchers too for next year, and we're not going to raise your tickets.
And shout out to Mike McDaniel, man. It finally happened. I finally started noticing dads rocking the
Capri pants?
All because of the same one. Like, they're the sweatpants that you just roll up. That's it. They're just little shorter sweatpants.
And what have you noticed?
The dad's wearing them at youth baseball.
Oh, well, you should show the dads the records of the coaches who are wearing them, including Aaron Glenn and Mike McDaniel. I don't know if there's another one. But trying to pick over the graveyard that's left there defensively. Jalen Phillips got a sack. He had 4 tackles. I saw Bradley Chubb make a play yesterday. He didn't end up with a sack. Minkah Fitzpatrick with 5 tackles. They did still allow 28 points, and they were totally helpless against the Ravens offense. But they better outright sell and sell fast.
Yeah, I mean, to me, if you're Miami, just break pieces off. Like, start. It's a car that's getting near the end. And you're just like, let's park this thing out. Like, let's give away what's left of it that's worth anything. And try to figure out things moving forward. Try to figure out who our next head coach is going to be, because it sure as hell is not going to be Mike McDaniel. And try to figure out, in all likelihood, who the hell our next quarterback is going to be, because it probably is not Tua Tagovailoa.
877-881-1053. Franco LaFranco injury attorney text line. We're going to take you inside the Star at 6:20.
You know, I was thinking about this yesterday. We've had the explosion in recent years of the bust quarterback who rallies and becomes somebody again later. We're also starting to get this phenomenon of the hit quarterback early who just, like, flails. Like Trevor Lawrence and Tua and guys who we think like, oh, that's a hit. It's no problem. And typically in the past, it's been, if you're good, you're probably good. Like, there's not a whole lot of these cases. But recently in the last 10, 15 years, you're seeing guys who hit early, completely collapse after that. And then guys who were busts early on who rally and have decent careers.
Strange. Now, maybe there's still time, like, for CJ to, like, turn it around, Trevor Lawrence to turn it around, right? I mean, it wouldn't be out of the realm. It would be crazy to think that, you know, they figure it out at somewhere down the line.
Trevor's close. I think Trevor's
to what?
Trevor's close. I'm saying to, like, we can call that one.
Yeah,
CJ's
still got time. He's got what, 2 years less than Trevor in there. So, but there's still time for these guys. It's just, for some reason, Tua's the one that I think the fewest amount of people bought into compared to CJ or Trevor.
Yeah, he always had people who didn't want to pay him.
There was just, I mean, there was always going to be a limitation. Some people were never going to be able to get past the arm.
Yep.
No matter what, right? He could have gone out there and nickel and dimed you to death, and some people would never get past the arm. I get it. It happens.
The Dallas Stars going into last night with a 3-game winning streak.
Anthony Cirelli down the right wing. Cirelli trying to come in alone. Cirelli is checked, cuts it, score! A backhand deep! Cirelli! He wins it for the Lightning in overtime! The Lightning win it 2-1. A Dallas player tried to poke check it away. Cirelli broke through the check and finished on his backhand.
I forgot about that guy.
That guy's crazy.
Lightning Radio with the call. Cirelli goes end to end with a stick on top of his arms.
Yeah.
That a Dallas Star tried to flail with in order to knock away the puck. And the Stars end up getting a point, but they lose 2-1 to the Lightning in overtime.
Couple of things here. One, the TNT hockey crew nailed it with their Halloween costumes.
Didn't see it.
Oh, they all wore the old Chiefs jersey when that movie was it
Chiefs?
Yeah, the old Chiefs jersey. There was a hockey movie. God. Well,
Mighty Ducks?
No, it was like in the 70s. They nailed it. Anyway, they nailed it.
Slapshot?
Yes, they nailed it. But that I don't ever want to hear somebody complain about how baseball does their extra innings without you also mentioning hockey. The Stars do not lose that game on a 5-on-5. The only way, at least they don't lose it there in overtime on that goal. The only time that would have been a goal is on 3-on-3 because you would have had defensemen back. That was a turnover, in Tampa zone. It was in like you were on their side.
Yeah.
And there was nobody back. Clear shot all the way. Being able to get out in that rush. That is something that only happens in overtime.
Lightning were supposed to win this game 86%.
Oh yeah. They turned his mic off.
Thanks for cutting his mic off, Peyton.
It's big. And that's what they were mentioning about in the post. They were saying, dude, Tampa had to win. They completely dominated this game. Otter was the only reason they were in it.
For the 5th straight game, though, the Stars do pick up a point, but it's the first loss for them in 3 games. Tampa with 4 straight wins. Stars once again go with 11 forwards and 7 defensemen due to injuries. Spittle pointing that out. And I had a Tolo saying, hey, with all the injuries, it's still good to go ahead and get a point. No Hintz, no Duchesne, no Beck, no Ben. Missing another defenseman as well. Stars only had 10 shots through 2 periods and finished with 21 overall. Ottinger highlight, as you said, he was the reason they got the point.
Yep, he was fantastic. But look, you get the point. That's the most important thing. You got to come away with one. Tampa's been they've been like a legitimate, solid, consistent franchise for over a decade now.
Spits and Suds with the recap wherever you get your favorite podcast. Where's the Anthony Davis injury update? Yesterday, I was searching up and down, far and wide, for the Dallas Mavericks or Tim McMahon or Mark Stein to put something out, and I saw nothing. Now, maybe they get the benefit of not having played last night, so they didn't have to do media, but I was waiting for some type of leak over Anthony Davis and how long this is going to be and what it actually is.
It's weird because in the short time that Anthony Davis has been here, they've never had problems giving us timely updates on Anthony Davis's injury. Oh, wait, no, that was last year when he got hurt, too, where they didn't talk about it for like a week.
Yeah,
that's right. Okay, I guess this is just what they do. They just decide that, I mean, they've been able to get away with so much over the last, however long it is, 8 months, 9 months, that they probably think, yeah, we can just not address certain injury issues, too. I'm sure we'll hear about it today at some point, but when you're delaying it that long, that always makes me feel like
it's like ratings.
Yeah, it's just like you're waiting around to go like, how do I say this in a way that they don't freak out?
When those ratings don't come out, you're like, oh, what are the networks trying to go ahead and hide? Trade winds a blowing throughout the National Football League. Deadline is Tuesday?
Yes. Yep. So Tuesday. So I think we're still supposed to have Jerry on next week on Tuesday. If that's the case, then we would be talking to him the day of the deadline.
He'll be on today, 10:30 with KNC.
He was not on with us the day of the Amari trade.
Friend of the show,
he was not.
The great Charles Robinson came out with an essay yesterday going over Cowboy matters and other things.
Yeah, so Charles Robinson, who is we talked to last week and was really, really good talking about a number of different things going on with the Cowboys, a number of different things going on with the trade deadline. He addressed a bunch of different things in his update yesterday, but a couple things that stood out to me. One, the Eagles are super, super committed to trying to pry Myles Garrett away from the Cleveland Browns. That he says Howie Roseman is sitting there basically waiting around with 3 first-round draft picks and say, like, I can max this out if we need to.
3.
And give up 3 first-round draft picks for Myles Garrett. And that right there alone is a little interesting to me that they're that gung-ho about trying to add right now. We've already seen they made a trade this week when they got Michael Carter from the Jets. But it does make me wonder, like when we talked last summer about the Rangers, after the Mariners had made some moves and Steve Phillips had come on with us and he said, look, there reaches a point, like when you see other people making moves, you can feel good about where you're at. And it's like sitting in traffic where cars are passing you and you feel like you're rolling backwards.
Yeah.
And so I wonder if that would push Dallas to just say, all right, we got to go do something right there. But the other interesting thing I thought here that he wrote about was that he talked to sources who believe Max Crosby's still on the table. That the Raiders are saying something right now and they may feel a certain way, but it's one of those things where you can feel a certain way about a guy and warm and fuzzy, but if you come to them with the right offer, they're going to go, okay, sorry, Max, we got to do this. Yeah. And if Max Crosby's still available, I think you need to find out what is that right offer exactly and if it's something you're willing to pay.
877-881-1053 is the Franklin Franco injury attorney text line. He said teams are looking for corner. We're seeing a lot of that action and activity already. And then he went into Trayvon Diggs and all the drama there. One NFC talent evaluator said it's going to be hard to predict. He's been shaky when healthy. He's much better off coverage where he has freedom to play the ball. But his health and contract are big issues. The Cowboys would likely need to eat some of Diggs' deal to make something possible. A team that should at least call the Green Bay Packers.
Why not?
Got his bestie over there. They could use cornerback depth as well. Everyone thinking of them as a contender. So Jory Epstein, I want to give her credit too. She did this piece along with Charles for Yahoo.
Could you imagine?
And Trayvon's college position coach is now Green Bay's defensive passing game coordinator and D-backs coach.
Could you imagine Trayvon just sitting in a quaint 2-bedroom home in Green Bay, Wisconsin on a Thursday night, just like, yeah, Green Bay. This is where I was meant to be.
Can't get the fire. Oh, you could get concussed on the ice outside.
Yes, you could.
Some shag carpet in there, whatever they have in Green Bay. I don't know.
It doesn't seem like a place. I still can't believe they have an NFL team there. I still can't believe it.
I swear, I said it. It's like if you put an NFL team in Grapevine, it's the weirdest thing you've ever seen.
Was Dak Prescott bothered by the Jerry Jones quote? And what type of games are the Cardinals trying to play with Kyler Murray playing on Monday night? We take you inside the Star on the official home of the Cowboys with Sean and RJ next. But let me give you the same.
I gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen that before.
Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel.
Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, sweet.
Three, the fan segment here brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck attorneys in Dallas.
From news and notes to the coaches and players for America's team, let us go inside the stars on 105.3 The Fan.
And we do it on your official home of the Cowboys. Good morning, Metroplex. Sean Sharif, RJ Choppy, and our insider Bobby Roberto Belt. Stephen A. Smith at 7:30. Brian Schottenheimer, 8:20. Babe Laufenberg, 9:20. The Show of Wales delivering again for you as we head into the weekend. What are the Cardinals doing with Kyler Murray?
They didn't hire Yadier Molina. Oh,
yeah, that was a big problem for them.
Okay.
What's going on?
They're being cute. They're trying to be cute as it stands right now. So Kyler Murray's going to play on Monday, I think, is the wide expectation and understanding, especially if not for, it was already reported earlier this week by Adam Schefter. They're like, hey, he should be coming back this week. I think anybody realizes when Kyler gets the chance to play in AT&T Stadium, Kyler's going to show up. Kyler wants to show up. Kyler wants to play in front of Allen people.
He doesn't lose there.
It is very Aaron Rodgers-like at this point in terms of just the way he tends to torch at AT&T Stadium, whether it's high school, college, pros, whatever it may be. But Mike Florio was pointing out the other day that on Wednesday, the Cardinals worked out 3 different quarterbacks: Jeff Driscoll, Kyle Trask, Logan Woodside. On Thursday, Jonathan Gannon told reporters that Cardinals are preparing for Murray to start on Monday night in Dallas after missing 2 games with a foot sprain. Also on Thursday, the Cardinals canceled Kyler Murray's press conference. Darren Urban, the Nick Eatman of the Cardinals website, said, quote, a quarterback will be available later this week is all they really know or all they really understand. But this sounds very much like the Cardinals are trying to be a little bit cute about this. In fact, on the injury report yesterday, I got to pull it up right here. I believe they released their injury report super late. The Cowboys had to send it out like a second one later in the day that had the Cardinals on it, and he was limited in that one. So that could mean a lot of different things, but it definitely feels like the Cardinals are trying to do the Aaron Glenn or
Ravens. Didn't the Ravens?
John Harbaugh of like, we're not going to tell you who's playing quarterback for us this week, whether injury or whatever
Was he limited or was he Lamar Jackson limited? Because that's a difference. Because Lamar was technically, according to the NFL rules, limited, even though he practiced. He went through his full, but the Ravens listed him as a full participant. And what the reasoning was that the NFL got all mad is he was running, I guess, scout team. And if you're doing something outside of your normal job, air quotes, that's considered limited, even if you are practicing 100% of the snaps.
And if you list him as full, it makes you prepare more for Huntley, wasting time and not doing it for Lamar.
Right.
Other way around.
Other way around.
Sorry.
Here's what the Cowboys should look at it as. Prepare completely for Kyler Murray. And if he doesn't play, say, cool, thank you. We'd rather play Jacoby Brissett or whoever else they're going to throw at us, or Jeff Driscoll or whoever it is. But this is something where it's like they're just trying to be cute. And this is a new NFL trend. Like I said, it's the Ravens. It was last week Aaron Glenn going, I don't want to give a competitive advantage by saying if it's going to be Justin Fields starting or not. Dude, just come on. Stop. These are not like, nuclear codes, guys.
Well, I want to ask Schottenheimer about that, like the gamesmanship, and how much time does it actually make you burn when you have to prepare for the other person? You're sitting down, you're watching the film, and you're like, gosh, this 45 minutes, I could be doing something else, but I have to.
Yeah,
just in case.
Especially now with all the time he's got to spend with the defense. Like that, now his time's already stretched. Do you think they ever think about just like, do you think they ever just think about like, let's just have Dak sit out like 2 reps at quarterback, and then we can put him as limited on there and just start freaking some people out. I feel like they did that with Tom Brady every year.
Yeah. And then Matt Eberflus spoke again yesterday, Bobby.
Yeah, and Eberflus gave an answer that I thought was sort of fascinating. So he was asked about a couple different things. Everybody was being asked about the trade deadline. They all are right now. They're going to get hit with those trade deadline questions.
This is so great for the NFL, by the way, that the trade deadline has become this.
Oh, yeah.
That's just another added facet.
It's like when they realized, okay, we can start making money off of the combine. Let's start doing that. Yeah. But see, the funny thing, they still think they can do something with the schedule release, and nobody really cares about that one, though. That's the one that they haven't been able to get.
That's because they got to stop doing the team release the year before.
I used to care about the schedule release, but they added those cool videos to at least make you more interested in it.
What they should do is they should stop releasing your next year opponents.
No doubt.
Matt Eberflus was asked about, hey, adding somebody to the defense, picking somebody up, being able to address some of your issues that you have on defense. Matt Eberflus was talking and said, every year is different, and you are who you are. The facts are the facts, and the realities are the realities, and we have to be better. That's where we are right now, but I believe in every player in the room. We got what we need in that room. I'm excited about us improving every single week from this point. So he's taking the position of, no, we got the guys we need to be able to make it work. And he was even asked at one point yesterday, hey, are players still adjusting to your scheme? Is that something that you're having to deal with? And he said, I don't think that's the issue. So he is now saying there's no more adjustment period. We have the players we need to be able to do. I'm just stunned he's not giving himself a little bit of an, because right now what he's saying is it's all on me now. That's
the players.
Or the players.
Like their talent.
You're right, but I'm saying that he's
not their understanding.
If he is owned up to they understand all of it and they're talented enough, well then why isn't it working?
Yeah.
Because that would be a big question. I'm just surprised he didn't give himself give him a little out of like, I mean, you could always take some help, but no, I think we got the guys.
And Dak was asked again if making a trade by next week could help out.
Sure. I guess. Yeah, it definitely can help a team. Right now, being naive and understanding where we are, and to say one position is the where we need to go or that, I mean, I'm not sure. Leave it to the guys, right, who are in those talks, I'm sure, making those decisions and working hard right now as we near the deadline to figure out something. So it definitely can help. It definitely can help. Not going to shy away from saying that. But I will go back to what I said after the last game. I just encourage the guys in the locker room to do whatever they can in this time to shut that talk up. And that's just them, all of us looking in the mirror and just trying to say, where can I be better and how can I take advantage of this opportunity before it passes me by.
I've never said this before in his entire career.
Oh no, don't start now.
I'm loving listening to him these days. I used to cut him off halfway through a quote. It's generic. Stephen A would talk about it. He'll join us an hour from now. He's so good in terms of what he's saying with the
move
media.
on.
It was almost like he was having to bite his tongue the last 5 years. But what I will say is that Matt Eberflus,
Mike McCarthy didn't
I'm stunned. I'm stunned.
Talk a different way with the media.
I'm stunned.
Don't feed it.
I'm stunned that wasn't the answer from Eberflus. I feel like that should the one Dak just gave is that's the way to play it. Yeah, of course, this helps. What do you mean? You add somebody, you can always add talent. Talent's always going to make you better. But I really believe in now you're publicly putting out there, yeah, a trade would help. But you're also still kind of protecting. I'm just surprised he's willing to put Eberflus all of his chips into.
I know Will McClay is the middleman. And by the way, after your impassioned Jerry defense yesterday, that means we need to start blaming Will McClay more. More on that later on.
I don't think I gave an impassioned defense.
It wasn't impassioned, but it was a defense in crosstalk. I wonder if not having the typical regular GM robs you of the middleman. So, like, if Eberflus is sitting in the room with Jerry, right? Mm-hmm. And, I guess in another situation, you're still insulting the GM's talent as well. I just wonder if you don't go in the meeting room and be like, guys, these guys suck. These guys are terrible. Well, Steven and Jerry picked the players.
Yeah,
but a GM would be also picking the players.
GM would be picking the players.
I just wonder. I wonder if you shy away a little bit because we know that Jerry and Steven think that they pick the perfect roster. That's the way they come across.
That's the way they come across because to me, when they do recycle head coaches, that's just can't be the players, right? Can't be the players. Has to be the coach, right? But we've talked about this. It's like Will McClay is the GM. Like he is the de facto GM.
Did we get an overshown setback?
Yeah, so not with the knee. It's just it's always something. So this time it was a sprained finger is what he was dealing with yesterday, or a thumb sprain yesterday. So he ended up having to leave practice. So he was out there. His knee was fine, but he was dealing with a thumb sprain. He ended up having to come off. So he was listed as limited in practice on Thursday. But it does feel like it's just one of those things where stuff's always going to be popping up. Like I hate to invoke this name specifically, but like Sean Lee throughout his career, something always popping up. There's always something, and it took away the main part of his career.
I have not heard the quote. We're going to do it right now, but I read it, and I absolutely melted over the perfection of this answer. Dak Prescott was asked about Jerry's $100 billion oil and gas love.
Right, you read the comment, and being honest with you, I don't know the full context of it. I do know that a piece of it, and but being a fan and you just read that or hear that, yeah, of course, especially right as many fans are and do, and thankful that they do live and breathe by this team, and they feel like their jobs are, putting all their effort into this. So that can definitely be frustrating, but in that sense, I would just say like the guy's never really lied about who he is or what he's trying to do, and I think right there is just, hopefully he was talking about in that one particular moment, maybe in those 5 minutes, this is what he was alluding to, and having a chance at $100 billion opportunity. I think you might take 5 minutes as well and go answer a call. So hopefully that's what he means, right? And but I can see I can be frustrating. Once again, for us as players, we can control. That doesn't pertain to us right now. Our job is to make sure that we're getting ready for Monday night and going to be the best team that we can when we go out and play the Cardinals. And yeah.
He did a fantastic job of what Kid did the other day with Nico. Giving the fan base a little bit, like, I understand it. You're maybe flirting with criticizing the person who said it or the source of the fan frustration, but then also balancing it with, hey, if you had $100 billion, you might take that phone call as well. I thought it was masterful. Yeah, it actually read better even than his audio.
This is why it's really important at the quarterback position and the coach position here for the Cowboys that you have the right answers, because that can spiral really fast. That can be something that hangs over your head. How many times, like, even somebody who was as, like, just by the book as Jason Garrett, when he said something a little off about Tavon Austin one time catching a fair punt. That spiraled their locker for 2.5 weeks. Like, it's really easy to knock that off, and you need guys like Brian Schottenheimer, Dak Prescott, who are going to be in control.
Today is not officially payday for us, but we can still make it payday. Apparently, there's a $1,000 bounty on Brian Schottenheimer coming from longtime football writer Andy Staples on Barstool.
They freaked out and started Fatan Balta in the Florida game. The offensive coordinator, by the way, who made that decision or helped make that decision, now the head coach of the Dallas Cowboys. And I have a bounty out. I will pay any NFL reporter who will ask Brian Schottenheimer in a Cowboys press conference about Fatan Balta $500 right now. So just please do that.
We'll match. So $1,000.
All right.
That's PFT 500. Andy Staples 500. What is this?
It's Big Cat and Andy Staples. Yeah. So I was listening to this podcast because I wanted to catch it up on some college football, and I heard this. I was like, oh my god. This is amazing. Then a couple people said it to us. It's like, this is incredible. We got it. And we got to keep it on wraps though, because I don't want I don't want Tommy Yarsh to get it, and I don't want Nick Eatman to get it and go ask him at the press conference. Mm-hmm. But now we got our chance. We got our chance to win a cool $1,000.
What's the story?
So in the Florida-Georgia game, I think Florida won this game 27-3. Shotty was the Georgia offensive coordinator, and I guess this was Mark Richt's last year. And they started their third-string quarterback, Fatan Balta, in this game. And I guess they don't know why. And I guess they've never really answered why. I don't know. I don't know much about it, to be honest with you. I remember the game only because of a guy I'd never heard of for quarterbacking.
Here's the only thing I'd say. If Andy Staples, who's been around the media for a long time, says, and I will say again, I'm offering any NFL media member $1,000 to ask him, and no one has come across this and asked it yet, that just makes me think it's something that those people have looked at and gone, juice isn't worth the squeeze. They're going to ask about that one.
Well, let me tell you something. It's $1,000. That's worth the squeeze.
877-881-1053. What is going on with these local schools closing across DFW? Choppy's going to get you informed on that. We have a college football degenerate and picks to make at 7, and Stephen A. Smith at 7:30. Friday edition of Sean and RJ. Just getting started with the 6 a.m. Club on the Fan.
After we get you over to Underdog.
true that you've got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries?
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Lady.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Pre-curb?
No.
Nutmeg Maiden.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
If you're in the market, upgrade your vehicle. Get to Classic Chevrolet Grapevine today. The back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. More new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Stephen A. Smith coming up live at 7:30 this morning. Brian Schottenheimer, 8:20. Babe Laufenberg, 9:20. Show of Wales delivering Friday edition.
105 to fan.
Thanks for tuning in and turning it on, leaving it on. That is what Tolo stands for. With Sean Sharif, RJ Choppy, and Cowboys insider Bobby Belt. Is it just me, or has it always been this way that the trick-or-treating has already been done for the majority of families? Of course, today is Halloween.
Already been done.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
My kid has had 3 different trick-or-treating experiences already.
So he's not going out tonight?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm not. I'm used to some trunk or treats and stuff leading up to it. I'm not used to not doing it on Halloween.
The trunk or treat is the new way to go, at least for me and kids my age. Now, the reason they're not going out tonight, maybe they are going out with their grandparents, but I'm going to Austin after the show. So I'm not taking them out. So we didn't want
They might still go. You don't know.
Yeah, but the houses are, it's
Sure,
not
far away.
It's not it's not as dominant. You're also locking yourself into one night with weather.
Mm-hmm.
You go to the houses. Again, my kids are going to have the longest attention span, so you don't know every single house is going to open that door and have the Halloween. They're more spread out, so it takes a while. Well, we didn't want the parent guilt of not taking them out on the official day. So last Saturday, we went to Forney, and they had a trunk or treat thing. his school district had a trunk or treat thing. Then we took him to a church. I ran into a couple Tolos who was asking me about tortillas. I'm sitting there holding Ava, and there's a line, and he's like, "What tortillas were you talking about on the show? I DM'd you about it." I was like, "Bro, I don't know." The 3-letter store that Peyton just went to in Rockwall, that had to be it. I think that's it. Yeah. But the point is, my son already thinks he got his trick-or-treating out of the way. Okay. And instead of walking miles and maybe getting bad weather or freezing your nuts off, you can just sit there and go up and down to 20 SUVs. Love it.
I'm sure that, I don't know, my kids definitely have not done a trunk-or-treat this year.
Yeah,
they're going to go out tonight. We have a map. Our neighborhood has a map of which homes you have to sign up.
Oh,
so they send a map out, right? So here's a map, right? The homes that are going to participate or start. We all get to the driveway. We all go to the end of the driveway. So I'm just going to sit at the end of the driveway with a bucket of candy. I'm not getting up.
When it's your kid's age, it's more fun to go around and go with your buddies and go with your friends. And for my son, he doesn't give a crap about your spider webs you put up. Sure. He just wants the damn candy.
You know, it's not fun. A neighborhood that gives you a list of the houses. Whatever happened to just the porch light? The porch light is on. If the lights are on, they're open for knocking. If they're off, they're not.
Well, we're just all at the end of the driveway. Nobody goes to the door. They don't want you to go to the door. They don't want nobody wants anybody to go to the door. They'll shoot you in my neighborhood, man. They ain't
on Halloween, they're not just expecting here's some
what costumes could you not wear in Choppy's neighborhood?
Yeah.
What would be the scariest costume?
Anything with purple hair?
Lincoln Riley.
Purple hair?
Yeah.
My aunt would be in trouble.
I was thinking about that this morning though. What you could be that are the top 10 scariest Halloween costumes for today. You ready? I got them. Number 10. Choppy after Sean tells him he's not going to watch a baseball game.
Tonight, God forbid. Oh, my God, tonight I'll be in Austin. I hope they have a game on at the restaurant.
9, Tim Collins Rolodex. Very scary. He can just dip into it at any time for G-Bag. Number 8.
I told you not to say that in the garage.
Number 8, Pablo Torre. That's just a scary individual right now.
You don't want any part of that, man.
Number 7, Anthony Davis's durability. That's a scary thing right now. Number 6,
how would you dress as that?
Wheelchair?
Goggles.
Yeah.
Goggles.
Yeah, just throw on some goggles. Number 6, whatever the hell took out Trayvon Diggs. Whatever it was, I would just dress up as that if I could find it. Number 5, anyone who Reetma thinks dissed him on a broadcast.
Oh, gosh.
Man.
Jake. I mean, he's so sensy.
He is.
He's very
Get
sensy.
in there with the kids. He thinks Nate Newton hates his guts. Nate just came in here. I thought that the man was a pastor, basically.
Yeah.
He was such a sweetheart. And Reetma comes in yesterday freaking out, melting down in the commercial break over the Cowboys break?
Cowboys crosstalk.
Cowboys crosstalk?
Yeah. He thought it was slighted by Nate. And I'm like, man.
He called me sir.
He called me sir. I said, man.
And? What's your issue?
Yeah. Not champ.
Yeah,
you don't think champ is condescending.
Champ. Sport.
Sports
condescending. Hey, sport.
Hey, buddy.
But I do 6 months into Nate coming onto the Irvin show twice a week. On air, he goes, sir, what is your name? Look at him right at me. I'm like, Nate, I've been here with you for 6 months.
I've never heard sir be condescending.
Yeah, it's like, it's not a big deal. That's just Nate.
He's like, well, clearly he just didn't think I knew football because he called me sir. I'm like, well, that's a weird leap. Okay. Yeah. All right. Number 4 on the scariest things you could be this Halloween. Camp Scattaboo's ankle. You be that.
Oh. Just walk backwards everywhere.
Number 3, I guess this is only
I think he got the grilled out teeth too.
He did.
This is only I think a narrow costume that you can use. You got to be pregnant. It's Tylenol is number 3. That's one of the scariest things you can be. Number 2,
it's a circle, big white circle.
A G-Bag merch table. It's just very daunting. It's very intimidating. And then number 1,
how are you gonna hold everything?
Yeah, you'll be able to hold it. It's so heavy you can't walk around.
And then number 1, Matt Eberflus. That's the scariest thing you could be this Halloween.
And you having a candy debate in your house?
Yeah, I am. So, bought 2 bags. Went to Costco.
2 bags.
2 bags of candy, the giant bags. And Sarah's like, you don't need 2 bags. You only need 1 bag. And I'm like, well, last year, I halfway through Halloween, I was at the bottom of the thing. I was like having to give out 1.
Yeah.
I felt bad.
Oh, you can't do we all agree you can't give out 1? Did it ever used to just be 1 was acceptable? Or now
maybe back in the day when they give full candy bars.
Yeah,
right?
it's like a full candy bar. 1's fine.
1's fine.
But
now
if it's the fun size.
Yeah, the fun size, you got to give a handful. And I'm like, I want them coming back. this is
you want to be the fun house.
I'm the fun house. So I won because I'm stronger. That's what I always say to her. I always win the argument.
You bought her.
Stronger. I bought her. I paid $76. Yeah, she's mine.
So what? She wants to give out one apiece.
She wanted to give one bag, one piece of candy. She's like, the kids don't need all the candy. They're going to get candy everywhere. I'm like, does it matter?
Did this girl not have a childhood? She's the opposite of Peter Pan.
She great job.
She acted like she did not have any childhood, no fun whatsoever. She's the opposite of Peter Pan, and she's just living as the older person.
She is Peter. She wants to be Peter Pan now. She wants a childhood again. Like she does. I think what she wants is she only wants me to give one out so she can keep the candy at the end. That's I think. She's psychosomatic here. I think that's what she's really doing.
Take her these treats, I assume, from Bobby's wife?
No, there's going to be gone.
Yeah, Kristen made brownies and had some stuff she was giving out for the girls to give to their friends. And she was like, do they want some? And I was like, I'm sure they do. Go ahead. So
phenomenal baker. Probably the best brownies I've had in the Metroplex. Pepe, what are you doing?
Mackenzie, because last year, Mackenzie and I, we had a neighborhood and a rental home that, a bunch of kids were there. So we just sat at the end of the driveway and just, we drank whatever beverage we had in the fridge and we just passed out candy and stuff. And we met a bunch of the neighbors. And I think that's what the goal is tonight, is just meet a bunch of the neighbors. I met the guy to the left of me, the right of me, in front of me, but all the other houses I haven't really met, except for the guy that lives diagonally behind me that I don't like because he doesn't like my shrubbery back there, but he's not getting any candy tonight. But the thing with my neighborhood is that they're doing construction. We're getting sidewalks. So, like, a bunch of half the roads are all torn up. So it's like, are people even going to be walking around? Do parents take their kids to other neighborhoods, across the street? I don't know. So, I mean, I'll get a bag of candy or something, but we'll sit outside and it'll be nice weather. So we'll enjoy that.
Low of 45. I mean, I've been keeping the windows open.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, my. It's nice and freezing. Been fantastic.
I know we're doing something tonight. I don't know what. I just know that I'm supposed to be home at a certain time, and then I just follow directions.
And is anyone dressing up?
No.
I mean, I did a Halloween party last weekend, so I'm all Halloweened out.
And you?
No, my youngest is going to go as he's got an orange prison jumpsuit. So future job.
Because he steals at that convenience store.
Yeah.
Scotty Scheffler.
What's this ISD story?
So, Grapevine Colleyville School District is having this big thing. It's been all over the news this week. They're wanting to. The district wants to close like 3 schools. Enrollment is way down, like thousands down. I mean, I don't even know. I don't know if they're going to drop them a division. I think they're 5A. I don't think they're going to drop them to 4A, but they're losing students because no one's moving in. Everybody who lives there is just staying there, and their kids have left. Like their kids have graduated. So they're thinking of closing like 3 schools. And this is not just happening there. That's the one that's got most of the news coverage. This is happening all over DFW in certain parts that are more established areas, like everyone, not Prosper, not Salina, not
Louisville last December, they shut down 5 elementary schools in Louisville ISD ahead of this school year.
So these cities that have been established for 30, 40, 50, 60 years, where people have stayed in town, they never left. No one can move in because you can't. If you have young kids, the likelihood is you can't afford to move into certain parts of town. Like you can't afford to move into Colleyville. It's crazy, right? If you have young kids, like you're just getting your career going, and they're losing students. And now it's like a big problem because all these cities around DFW, we think the place is growing, and it is, but it's growing out. But the stuff that's kind of in the middle, they're just bleeding students, and they're going to have to close these schools, and they're going to have teachers losing jobs.
Louisville, I think it was last month, they announced they were getting some bad grading from the state of Texas on one of these elementary schools, and they were talking about reassigning kids out of those schools and then potentially shutting that school down. So, I mean, this has been a big problem, I know, in Louisville ISD, and then there have been other ones that keep popping up and having the same sort of issue. All right, you know what? Let's keep talking about schools. Well, let's talk about a school in Virginia. Shenandoah County School Board did not vote to close any schools, but they voted to shut some things down at their schools. And that's Animal Ears and Animal Tails. Because Shenandoah County School says they have been overrun in Virginia with the furries. The children of the furries who keep showing up to school with tails,
the Labumbas,
or ears.
The Labubu?
No. This is the I feel like I'm a cat or whatever today. So I'm wearing cat ears, or I'm wearing a foxtail or whatever.
Allow Halloween to happen first. And then shut it down.
So they said that this was becoming a major issue for them, so they voted to shut this down, said, nope, look, we got to have some level of decorum here at the elementary schools and everything else, because this is something that Addison says that there's like 5 or 6 kids she knows of off the top of her head at her middle school that dress every day as animals. Like they have animal ears or put tails in, or they put paws on or whatever. And I think her school cracked down on it too, so they like take it off before they go to school, but then they put it on to walk home or whatever. It's I don't know. It's weird, dude. It's weird. But they're shutting it down in Virginia, so maybe Texas is next.
You should have the vans that go by with a big net, like to scare them away from that. Like you're just get swooped.
Animal
out.
control.
Animal control.
Dude, I saw animal control in my neighborhood yesterday. I was like, oh, that ain't good. You'd never want to see
Was
animal.
one of the monkeys loose? Mississippi
I don't know.
monkey?
I didn't ask the guy. I didn't ask the guy what it was, but I was like, I do not want animal control's a bad thing.
Stephen A. Smith at 7:30 this morning here on 105.3 The Fan. RJ has your college football kegger, your football degenerate picks. Were we all wrong about the NBA? And join me if you are rooting for the end of the Texas Longhorns season tomorrow. Choppy with the college football kegger after this.
After we get you over to Ojos Locos, you can.
Uber Eats has Lola V products? I gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before.
Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel.
Oh, is that your name?
No, I mean like your name.
No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, freaking me out a little bit.
on Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studio. This is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
I'd like to know where Lou Holtz is right now.
Oh, I win. Google me.
We're not hosting an intergalactic kegger down here.
Cannot wait for this weekend in college football. It is the college football kegger here on 105.3 The Fan. This is one of those weekends where, he's leaving. He's leaving town.
On that midnight train to Georgia.
He's not going to Georgia. He's going to Austin. There's Sean. I was proud of him today.
Oh, I thought you meant Clark Lee, Vanderbilt head coach, is leaving town.
Yeah, he might. He's on the short list. But it's College Colors Day. I have never seen this guy wear college colors on College Colors Day.
I went to a school that didn't have sports except for...
You got a decent basketball team.
Decent.
You'll pop every now and then.
Yeah,
tournament.
every now and then.
Yeah. Did you play Texas a couple years ago?
You got a problem with red, white, and blue, Sean? You know, just want to wear that on a Friday?
Yeah. You didn't. You should have said you got a problem with that, Sharif. Yes, I am going to Austin after the show. My only problem with this weekend is the damn game is at 11. I hate that. Messes up my pre-gaming.
Oh, there is no pre-gaming.
Well, there's
pre-game is at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're pre-gaming with a mimosa.
Then about 8:30 a.m. pre-game.
You have your tailgate all set up, or are you just gonna?
I don't know. I'm going with my buddies whose son plays on the team, so I'm sure they know where all the Vanderbilt people will be.
Absolutely.
Did you? Because you pre-gamed pretty hard last year, didn't you?
Yes.
Because that's
where I found out about the Pavia family.
Yeah. So all right. So in order, since you've got a shorter window, will shots be consumed to catch up for lost time?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
My godson asked me. He goes, "You got to go be. You going to be all professional? Or you going to get turned?" I'm like, the child management I've been executing throughout this week to make sure nothing happens to these two runts. I have been. Ollie does like a little jump off the couch. I'm no. You're gonna twist an ankle. You're gonna be in the hospital. Ava, a bump on her hand. What is that? Keep her home from school. We're not gonna make this worse. We are at 12 o'clock.
Don't need any Diggs injuries in the house.
Don't need any Diggs injuries in the house. At 1:30, I will be at DFW Airport, and then
You're flying?
I'm picking them up.
Oh.
What's the flight time on that? 45 minutes?
Yeah, I don't even think so. I'll tell you this.
JSX to Austin.
I flew to San Antonio once. I had to get for a Cowboys guy. I had to come back, and it is so worth the time, the money, because it was cheap back then. It was like you can get a flight for like $90.
Dude, there's no chance flying to. Maybe I don't know San Antonio. I definitely know it's not worth flying to Houston or Austin. Because you're talking about going through security and getting to the airport, and then the flight time. It's like I could have driven home by now.
Totally, but it is a big weekend, and obviously Texas has the game against Vandy. Texas, they need to win out. Let's be fair. They're one of a handful of teams that needs to win out in order to make the college football playoff.
Peyton did not sound worried at all. Arrogant, even shocking for a Longhorn fan to be unjustifiably arrogant. Bobby, are you legit worried for tomorrow?
Yeah. Like I mean, Vanderbilt's played well, and there's no telling how difficult Arch will make things on you in a given week. And so,
do we feel like Kyler or Arch? Who do you have more faith in playing?
I think they're both playing.
Both playing.
Yeah.
I want Arch to play.
I would assume they're both playing.
Both? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, what do I need to know going to the stadium? I've never been to a Texas game. What do I need to know about the fans?
It'll be the quietest 100,000 people you've ever been around.
Really?
Dude, stop.
That's the old joke, right? That's the
DKR is not DK. That's not like a. It's not like like when we talk about Rangers crowds or whatever. It's not that. Like Texas,
like that.
Texas has a good atmosphere.
Let me know on Twitter or DM me like bars I have to hit around there. Is there some special place like in Tech? They have one place that they go to, or college?
7th Street down there in Austin. That's their bar area.
Yeah, I bet.
6th Street.
Oh, is it 6th?
7th is Fort Worth, dude.
Yeah,
it's
Fort
one of
Worth is
those.
7th.
Bro.
Although that's not
7th is Crenshaw now.
Take his colors.
7th is not.
Take his colors.
Everything's
man.
moved out of
Which ones?
Now.
The green ones, the red ones, the orange ones? Which colors?
He's got enough colors, man.
But how about crowd environment of how Longhorn fans are at the game?
We won't get you
harassment.
No. You're not gonna get. You're gonna get trash talk, but you're not gonna get harassed.
It's not like the Bama
I
game.
consider that harassment.
It's not like the Bama fans. Like,
I elevate
words of
that.
violence.
I elevate that harassment. Not like I love Bama fans.
Texas is different in that, like, the rest of the SEC doesn't really trash talk the other fans. Texas will.
Am I going to see as many SMU kids with their bangs and their croquis and their tucked-in collared shirts and their boat shoes?
You'll see some ultimate frisbee playing bros. There'll be some of those.
Some hippies?
Yeah, there'll be some. But no, like I don't think I think that Texas is a more laid-back vibe than SMU is by far.
Oh,
I agree. All right, so here are the things Texas needs to happen this weekend to ensure an easier route to the playoffs. Obviously, win the game, and then win out. You also need Vandy then to win out. You want to beat Vandy and then have Vandy run the table. I think they got LSU, Missouri, and Tennessee. You want them to run the table. You also want Oklahoma to run the table because that gives you a boost in that win column. How about Cincinnati to lose to Utah? You want one fewer Big 12 team with one loss. You want Miami to beat SMU. Miami's going to screw everything up. Everything. Because Miami's going to win out. If Virginia and Georgia Tech win out, Miami doesn't get in the ACC title game. They're not leaving an 11-1 team out. And that means there's going to be 2 bids for the ACC.
I don't think Texas has to root for anything. Texas has to win out.
You just don't want to be you don't want there to be 7 10-win SEC teams and Notre Dame and Miami at 11-1.
Yeah, but if you close the season, like you had the hiccup against
you would beat
Florida
Georgia too, yeah.
But you had a tough opener against Ohio State, who looks like they may finish the season undefeated. And if you close the season strong, beating 3 top 10 teams in 4 weeks, they'll put you. They're going to
put you in. It's just we're just trying to make things easier. Georgia, you want Georgia to win this weekend. You want them to beat Florida. The last thing you want is a hacked off Georgia team who's not going to lose 2 games at home this year. You don't want that.
Probably not. But
don't want that. You want Virginia Tech to pull the upset over Louisville. So you want Miami into that ACC title game. And then A&M, you look good. You're great. You're good to go. Tech, win out, and you're in. It's pretty simple. It's pretty simple for those schools. Is Mike Elko leaving College Station? I was stunned when I saw this. But there are people who say he should take the job. There are at Penn State. Now, I think A&M and Penn State are kind of on the same tier.
Yeah. What's
right?
the point of going to Penn State? Besides a big fat raise if they offer it.
Yeah, and I don't know the Penn State money versus the A&M money. A&M's going to have a ton of
A&M's
cash.
got a lot of money.
A&M's got a ton of cash.
is South Brunswick? That's where Elko's from. Is South Brunswick, Jersey? Is that Penn State territory?
Jersey's not really. It's like Notre Dame territory, to be honest.
Oh, they're
it's like
those
that.
guys.
But if this happens, this would be a stunner for me. I can't see him leaving from there, but he does have roots there. He went to Penn, not Penn State. He went to the University of Pennsylvania, so it's kind of home for him. But I think A&M is as good or better of a job than Penn State. You have the better recruiting base in state, but it's out there. And it's also out there, Clark Lee, your guy, he's being talked about as well. One guy who is no longer being talked about.
Why did you write in the email last night I was trying to get rid of Clark Lee?
You keep lobbying for him to get all this attention from the schools.
I said stay away.
No, but
I tweet stay away from Clark Lee.
That's what you tweet. But here on the show, you've been saying, look, all these programs. I don't know why you're not interviewing Clark Lee. It's like why don't
that doesn't mean I'm trying to run him out.
I don't want to shine a spotlight.
Man. Like paid.
People love Clayton Adams right now. Nobody wants. They're just like, don't forget about Clayton Adams. Like nobody wants to draw attention.
You're
don't
like
even
these
mention
Cowboy
his name.
fans who
don't even mention his
You're
name.
like these Cowboy fans when we preview it. You're giving away trade secrets. Jonathan Gannon's spying on the show right now.
I just believe in the reach and the power and the influence of this show.
Okay, yeah, there's some reach there.
Are we listening to in Austin? Am I going to be recognized out there?
Oh, you'll be recognized. Yeah, it's probably YouTube people though. I would imagine because that's how they're going to pipe in.
Matt Rule is staying at Nebraska.
Yeah.
How about this? Kudos to him, man. He said he wasn't going to talk about other jobs, and we all thought that meant he's leaving. He's going to go back to his alma mater. But in a profession of dishonor, there was a little bit of honor there from Matt Rule. He signed a 2-year extension. It's now a $15 million buyout. So that pretty much takes him off the table because I can't imagine the boosters are going to say, oh, yeah, we'll pay James Franklin's $50 million buyout and your $15 million buyout on top of that.
I don't know that that's honor from Matt Rule. It's savvy, and I respect it a ton. But Matt Rule was very publicly going like, guys, I love Penn State. Gosh, Penn State has my heart. My wife really chooses where we move, so I don't know why you're asking me. It's not even up to me. My wife would decide where we're going to move. We met on the campus of Penn State. Did I tell you that? What he was doing was he was trying to create a little doubt, keep them on their toes a little bit, and then make them say, hey, look, we'll shell out the money, we'll pay to you. It was a genius business move from Matt Rule.
Yeah, it is. It is a good move, but there he is. He's going to stay. 2-year contract extension for Matt Rule, and it looks like the LSU athletic director is out. The school is going to part ways with him. They are going to fire Scott Woodward a day after the governor went out there and said he's not making this hire. I will make sure he doesn't make this hire.
Whoa.
All upset. The governor brought up the fact that Jimmy Sexton is the agent is the agent for all these coaches, and I think Woodward himself, which I have a problem with that.
Oh, because you influence who he hires.
He's hiring everybody he's hired has been
a client
under his agent's client.
Yeah.
Go ask around Alabama how Nick Saban used to bully people because of his agent.
Half of me wants to laugh at this story, and then half of me wants to be impressed that football matters so much there that the governor has stepped in and blew out the athletic director because they're not getting it done. It just means more.
It is. I don't care for that.
Is it a political move too?
Maybe. Yep. It is. I just that's beyond your control. You're the governor.
Apparently it's not beyond his control.
So why, and I don't know the specifics and the ins and outs of how this setup is, but I know that yesterday he talked about, Landry did that, he was taking an interest in it because it directly related to taxpayers. And the amount, taxpayers were apparently going to have to be contributing to the Brian Kelly buyout. And so he's all these reckless decisions, these are now reckless tax decisions that we're talking about here.
Because I knew taxpayer money could go to stadiums, not college buyouts.
I didn't know that either. I would assume it was the boosters, the fund.
That's how much they care.
Yeah.
If you become a resident of Louisiana, you got to contribute to the coach's salary or buyout.
He claims that Kelly's buyout falls on the state of Louisiana if a donor does not chip in because they're the state school or whatever. That if they don't have people start buying it out, then taxpayers have to foot it.
There's your kick.
Let's get to RJ's football degenerate picks.
Let's start off with the NFL, shall we?
Did you dominate again?
NFL, I had, I was 5-3 in the NFL.
Yeah.
I was just a little bit over 500.
So that's 14-4 over the past month.
Yeah, in the NFL. Dominating the National Football League. I have 4 selections for you this weekend in the NFL. Really 5, if you want to get down to it, because I'm going to do Cowboys 2 different ways. I like the Cowboys -2.5 against the Cards, but the over. The over plays with every Cowboy game, 54.5. You know, one thing is not talked about is how bad Arizona's offense actually is. This is going to be the worst offense the Cowboys have faced this year according to success rate. It's actually worse than the Jets. Now, the Giants are technically worse, but Giants have a new quarterback, and with Dart, they've been better. But, of course, Arizona has not started Kyler in every game.
No, Brissett started too.
You have to factor that in. But take the over, 54.5. Cowboys are good for 40 at home. Detroit -8.5 against Minnesota. I think Carolina is wildly underrated here. They're +13 at Green Bay. That seems too much. I don't care who's under center. And then New England, they're -5.5 against Atlanta. This is a cover machine. New England is covered just about every week.
Wow.
Just about every week. They're covered 5 in a row. College football, I like the Vandy, Texas under 46.5.
Supposed to see a 70% chance of rain.
Oh, baby.
I do not like that.
Oh,
find
baby.
a suite somewhere.
I like the Tennessee, Oklahoma over 55.5. Over 55.5. Georgia -7 against Florida. Give me Cal +4.5 against Virginia. And Indiana -22 on the road at Maryland.
Commercial Free Expressway is next, along with Stephen A. Smith, live on Sean and RJ after this. And this is the greatness of Hurtado Barbecue, maybe.
RJ on 105.3 The Fan. It is the Expressway right now on The Fan, and it's brought to you by the On Time experts in the HOV lane of the Expressway. Is driven by Mercedes-Benz of Plano.
Stephen A. Smith is coming up live here on Sean and RJ 105.3 The Fan, 7:30 to be exact, as we are in the commercial-free Expressway. Brian Schottenheimer apparently needing more animal control. We'll talk to him at 8:20. Babe Laufenberg live at 9:20. Show of Wales delivering with the Friday edition. But next week is the trade deadline, and someone is throwing out the idea of trading Brandon Aubrey.
Listen, I love Bill Barnwell. All right. He's put a lot of interesting stuff out there over the years. I don't agree with it all. Okay? I don't agree with it all. But that doesn't matter. I don't care. This was not good. This was great.
No!
Okay. He put out a article, NFL trade deadline, which team should add, subtract. All right, and he put them into categories. Category 1 should definitely add players. Okay, that's the Bills, the Lions, the Colts, the Chiefs, Rams, Eagles. Should probably add players. The Ravens, Broncos, Packers, Chargers, Patriots, Niners, Seahawks, Tampa. Should be neutral. Atlanta, Carolina, Chicago, Jacksonville, Pittsburgh should probably deal. Arizona, Cincy, Houston, Minnesota, Giants, Commanders should definitely deal players for picks. And the write-up is, it's time to face facts and accept that this isn't your year. These teams aren't going to compete for a Super Bowl in 2025, and although there's still enough time for anyone to get hot and run into a postseason berth, these rosters aren't good enough to make a deep run. Moving on from some veterans and accruing draft capital or younger players for 26 is the right thing to do. Cleveland, Raiders, Jets, Saints, Titans, and the Cowboys. Notable trade candidates: Jonathan Mingo, Javonte Williams, Mozzie Smith.
Oh, no one has brought up Javonte.
That's an interesting one because if they lose this week, it's a 1-year deal, right, Bobby?
Yeah, you're essentially facing the same question you do with Pickens.
Yeah, and I would look at running back as like relievers. If you're not competing in Major League Baseball at the deadline, trade your reliever. Someone will give you probably above slot for that piece.
Yeah, they may want him here for the future.
They might.
I mean, he is 25. He's
25?
Yeah, he's still really young.
Wow.
Kenny Clark, Sam Williams, James Houston, and Brandon Aubrey.
Man, there's a lot of intrigue on that list. By the way, Pickens yesterday was asked on if he'd like to get a new contract done now or wait. He said, that's kind of up to what Jerry wants to do. All I can do is perform at my best. There have not been any discussions yet. Diggs was on the practice field, by the way. First time since the accident at the house. He's on IR, but this was suggest he's out of concussion protocol.
Yeah. Now, look, Pickens not being on here is very interesting to me.
Albert Breer also suggested most likely thing right now is Pickens is tagged.
Yeah. But the fact that Pickens isn't on here, that is interesting.
Yeah.
He did say, look, I wouldn't trade Brandon Aubrey, but he said I would. He goes, I would be stunned.
Would you trade Javonte Williams over Brandon Aubrey? If someone gave you
I think it's
third.
It's easier to replace Javonte Williams.
Okay.
Do you agree on that?
Probably, but I mean,
yes, it is.
No, I'm probably, but I'm also like, the kicking game is exploding right now.
It is.
Where like everybody's nailing 55, 57 yarders. So I mean, it does make me wonder how much it's just he's the best, but is that gap tighter than it would have been a few years ago?
Last night, that Dolphins kicker went wide right, but McDaniel is going to go. His capri pants are going to pop.
But he said, I would be stunned if they traded Aubrey, but I'm throwing him out there more as a thought experiment than anything else. A going nowhere Cowboys team doesn't have much use for Aubrey, and although kickers can play into their 40s, the soccer player is already 30 years old. Obviously valuable, eligible for an extension next year. They need to save money around Dak and CD and address their defense. But, so he said, would someone like the Rams offer the Cowboys a second-round pick for Brandon Aubrey?
Ooh.
This is my guess is no, but it's fun to think about.
F them picks. Second rounder.
I think he probably gets a third is what I think he would get offered if you decided to put him out there. Now
I'm asking for a 1 and a 3.
Now his agent is Todd France. Is he going to gouge you? Is he going to get $20 million first kicker? Do you got to worry about investment? I also think
he's 30.
Barnwell and I don't love Barnwell, but I mean I think it is important for people to understand that when Barnwell writes about this stuff too, Barnwell thinks about it from a very analytical perspective, and he thinks about it from team building strategy. What would I do if I was a GM? He's not necessarily saying
this is what I'm hearing.
I've heard because he doesn't hear things. He doesn't run in those circles. That's not really what he does. But in fact, I think he said before he likes to stay out of it.
Look, nobody thought Jerry would trade Micah. Does that deal make and I would also put Jerry selling in that same previous conversation. Jerry Jones is never going to sell. He's not going to sell big time. Does the Micah deal make you think a little bit differently?
It does. I mean, yeah. Because
that they would sell?
Jerry could say whatever he wants. The Micah deal was selling.
Yes.
He could say, well, no, we could buy with the picks. No, you sold. And that's fine. I think it was a smart decision.
Does Brandon Aubrey make him mad? Does somebody make it I think
Aubrey for a 2, Bobby.
Yeah, I'd do that.
Here's the thing. Brandon Aubrey is a great problem. He is such a cheat code.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of coaches can use him too much as a crutch. I don't think Shotty's doing that. Obviously not, because he punted at 45 when he should have kicked. But if I have a young quarterback who constantly checks down to a tight end that runs 4-yard routes, I'm getting rid of that tight end. I'm taking that option away from him. Go down the field. I want to force you to throw it downfield. I would want a kicker that forces me to go for it on 4th down.
The way I look at it is, would you ever draft a kicker in the top 3 rounds?
No.
And to me, it's I could think he's going to be Brandon Aubrey. I wouldn't use a 3rd-round pick on him. I would never be happy if I was another team trading a 3rd-round pick for Brandon Aubrey.
So if Brandon Aubrey was
I'd be okay if I was another team and I felt like it was the missing. I know what he is.
Yeah, if you knew Brandon Aubrey was going to be this at 30 years old and he was in the draft 5 years ago.
Yes.
Janikowski got taken in the 1st round.
I would take him in the 3rd.
I mean, I wouldn't go by Al Davis, but yeah, I don't think that. I think in general, it's not an efficient use of resources.
Javonte for a 3.
Yeah.
Kenny Clark for a 3.
Yes.
Kenny Clark for a 4. That's where I was going back and forth.
Maybe.
Yeah, I would look at
terrible at that.
Would dealing Kenny Clark be an early loss of admission for Jerry?
I mean, maybe, but a lot of people at that point would view it as I got 2 firsts and a 3rd for Micah, which I think most people would have been happier with.
Who else was on that list, Choppy, for the Cowboys?
It was Jonathan Mingo, Javonte Mozzie, Kenny Clark, Sam Williams, James Houston, and Brandon Aubrey.
No Jalen Tolbert.
That was surprising, and Pickens not here was surprising. Again, I would keep Pickens. So unless you get me I would need to be blown away. I would need a 1+.
A 2 and a 3?
For a 2 and a 3 for Pickens? George. No, I need a 1. I need a minimum 1+. I need 1. I'm asking for a 1 and a 3. I'll settle for a 1 and a 5.
It's not ugly, but they're all talking very odd about it. Jerry and George Pickens are talking just in a weird way about his future. That it makes me think, well, I'd at least listen, I guess.
Yeah, George gave that impression that they would listen yesterday.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind staying.
2 and a 3 for you?
For
George?
No.
You got to have a 1?
He's my superpower. I don't even know if I'd do it for a 1.
I don't either.
He's my superpower.
He makes you an uncoverable offense.
And they're in love. There's a honeymoon right now. CeeDee's wearing the ski mask thing like George and Lamar doing. It's kumbaya. So, and he's so damn young.
Man,
he's 24.
The kids love those ski masks things. All my kids, they want to wear them. They want to wear them to school. I don't know.
Oh, that won't get you in trouble. Walking around with a ski mask on.
I know, right?
Yeah. All right, Stephen A. Smith is set to call in momentarily. He is taking over Texas Live this Monday, broadcasting First Take in the morning. Then from noon to 2, he'll be hosting his Sirius XM show. It'll be the Stephen A. Smith Show, and Jerry Jones, along with DeMarcus Ware, are going to be joining him. So that'll be Stephen A. Smith at Texas Live. Brian Schottenheimer at 8:20. Babe Laufenberg at 9:20.
By the way, that is what Jacob is going as, or Jacob's friend is going as this year for Halloween. Is the George Pickens suit with the staring at the TV that he did on draft night.
What else did Charles Robinson and Jory Epstein have in their Yahoo trade update?
A couple of the other relevant notes in here. They say that Jeffrey Simmons, there's a belief from some that Jeffrey Simmons could go for as little as a second-round pick, because there's some who thought that might take a first-rounder, but they say the Titans don't necessarily want to just sell him off, but a second-round pick might be enough to pry him. If you're looking for Jalen Tolbert fits, Buffalo and Pittsburgh need receivers, according to Charles Robinson. And Buffalo and Pittsburgh, that's two teams that you did trades with this offseason. You've had open lines of communication. You've been able to work out deals. Boy, Pittsburgh could use a good receiver right now.
It's like they never had
DK!
Yeah, DK's been really good. You got to have that number 2, though, or that 1B.
Dude, that could have been sick.
That would have been, I don't know that Rodgers and Pickens would have the same relationship, but if you're looking for spots, I think Tolbert going to Buffalo or Pittsburgh, that feels like a really good fit to me for Tolbert too. Like to be able to go play with somebody like Aaron Rodgers or to be able to go and play with somebody like Josh Allen. I think that he is somebody who has struck me as, whenever you've seen him play in some of these like Northeast games or some of the cold weather games, he's come up big in like big moments. He came up big against Pittsburgh last year with that.
From there, right?
No, he's not initially. He played at South Alabama. Mm-hmm.
I was communicating with Peyton. It sounds like Stephen A. Smith is still trying to get all divaed up and get out of the house, so he needs to join us at 9 o'clock.
That's what First Take's on.
That seems like a fair point. But apparently 9 a.m. That's what Pepe said. He just got the phone call.
Does he mean 9 a.m.?
He mean Eastern? I don't know.
9 a.m. our time. Did you talk about the D lineman? I was talking with Peyton.
Trey Hendrickson and Brian Burns are two others that he thinks could be available. Hendrickson, he said he thinks it all depends on what happens in the game on Sunday. That if the Bengals lose, it could kind of turn the season. They can move him. Obviously, the hip injury is making that complicated. But we did talk about Jeffrey Simmons there.
Second-round pick. Mm-hmm. He threw out his possible compensation.
Yep, that a second-round pick might be able to move the Titans off, which would be, I think, fans will get certain levels of expectation based on some of the discussion that centers around these things. And so I think they've gotten used to thinking of Jeffrey Simmons as a first-round type of player. So
Peyton just said it could be 9 Eastern, so it could be
8 a.m.
Could be 8 o'clock.
I do believe he's on at 9 a.m. our time.
Could be 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock our time would be better.
That's fine.
You don't have a number to call back, Pepe?
I do not. I didn't write it down.
We'll just.
I'm sure he'll call. He's probably thinking all the Eastern times because he's referring to show. He's getting all dolled up. That took an extra 30 minutes, I would guess. That makes sense.
All right, so maybe Stephen A. Smith at 8 o'clock. That's why he told him turn it on, leave it on.
The other name
Jeffrey Simmons compared to Quinnen Williams. If I gave you Crosby, Hendrickson, Quinnen, Simmons, put them in order
in a vacuum, like just how talented they are.
Who you would want on the Cowboys? First off, their talent.
Yeah, I would probably go Crosby. It'd be Crosby, Quinnen,
Simmons, Trey.
Hendrickson and Simmons are close.
Is Simmons close? How close?
Simmons more for this team, but in terms of just ability, they're close.
How close is Simmons to Quinnen?
Spitting distance.
Why Simmons for this team?
Oh, over Hendrickson?
Yeah.
Just interior play. To me, you're talking about somebody who can be just more disruptive on run plays and run fits and keep the linebackers clean. Hendrickson's good. It's just he's not going to have, I don't think, as much of the impact on your run game because of that.
Executives balked at the value being in the range of a first-round pick for Simmons. And then one GM said, look, Brian Burns, second and a fifth. Burns was 26. Simmons is 28. Let's continue. This is now a second person, by the way, saying don't bother with Myles Garrett. That Howie Roseman would give up 3 ones for Myles Garrett. Adam Schefter also tweeted that Cleveland's like, don't even bother. Don't even pick up the phone. There's no discussion to be had.
Yeah, and then the other name they mentioned here that is somebody that could be looked at or somebody that could get some discussion is Brian Burns from the Giants. Brian Burns was the one who had the meltdown a couple weeks ago walking to the locker where he goes, send an 8 back, how stupid or dumbass decision or whatever it was he was yelling. I wonder more if the name that could get moved there would be Kayvon Thibodeau, who's not.
Didn't they have him 1 on their board?
Years ago, that year, a couple years back. He was the number 1 player. everybody kind of figured based on the blurry image they were trying to read from Jerry. But Thibodeau was a guy who definitely was, the assumption was he was 1 based on what we could see. He definitely would have been top 3 in that draft. He was leading up to April of that year. A lot of people thought he was a consensus number 1. It kind of cooled on him a little bit, but he's somebody who had 11.5 sacks just a few years ago. He's a good player. He's not been what people wanted him to be. He's got his 5th-year option year remaining is all that's left, but he's a good player and somebody that would definitely help the Cowboys right away.
Well, our original timing is going to work out.
Hey.
Stephen A. Smith is back on the home of the Cowboys with Sean and RJ 105.3 The Fan. Good morning, man. How are you?
Well, good morning, fellas. How y'all doing? How's everything?
What are you doing back in Texas?
Well, I've been invited, so I aim to please. So Texas Live wanted us in the house. I am happy to oblige. I'm not hiding from any Cowboy fans or anything like that. It's my pleasure. I love Dallas, so I love coming there. I'm looking forward to it. I'm sure the trolls will be out in droves or whatever. Let them come. I will be there. I assure you, I will be there.
Why are you trying to destroy the Cowboys' future by giving up picks for a Max Crosby or a Trey Hendrickson when those guys are not putting this team in the postseason? I see you arguing on TV about it.
Well, that's a fair question. In all seriousness, I get where you're coming from. I'm just desperate. I'm just sitting there looking at how explosive this offense is. Dak is playing, not last week, but Dak has been playing like an MVP candidate. We know what CD and Pickens brings to the table. Javonte Williams has been a pleasant surprise. Your offensive line hasn't been awful. So when you look at how prolific the offense has been, and then you see, you find yourself, or imagine finding yourself in a one-and-done situation, a scenario. You know what? If you're the Dallas Cowboys and your offense is that explosive, which it absolutely is, you're talking about a defense that ain't even required to be great. Just middle of the road. You get over Sean Key's about to come back. Okay, you don't have much, and I get that because defensively y'all are awful. I mean, just take the D out of Dallas. It's the Dallas Cowboys. We know that, okay? But if you can find a way to get to the quarterback, I mean, who the hell knows what could happen? You just because you gave up Michael Parsons. Obviously, I wasn't supportive of that. Although I understand you didn't want to pay the man $47 to $48 million. I get that part. But you got to do something. And you got to help out your offense somehow, some way. Jerry's not getting, that's my buddy. The man ain't getting younger. He's 83. Clock's ticking. He even talks about his own mortality, for crying out loud. You've got to try something. You can't be standing pat, sitting there talking to the Wall Street Journal, about potential business deals and all of this other stuff, while your defense is straight trash. You got to do something about it. And last but not least, I have to say I'm pleasantly surprised. I like your coach. I like Brian Schottenheimer.
Yeah.
I really, really do. I mean, I think that, he comes across very, very well, but obviously very knowledgeable, but you wondered whether or not he would be somebody, don't be one of those Jason Garrett guys that looks like a cheerleader clapping all the damn time, and that's about it. Okay? You want somebody that 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 he's got his fingerprints and his footprints on things. And when it comes to that offense, you just can't say enough about what we've been seeing the vast majority of the season. And you listen to some of his quotes in press conferences and stuff like that. And I went like this. I said, you know something? This man can coach, and he's got the right personality, especially being in Jerry world. I have to admit, I like Brian Schottenheimer. I do.
I know you love your Steelers. Did you see this?
No, I don't. No, I don't. I'm disgusted with this sorry behind. They just as bad as the Cowboys defensively. Go ahead.
Did you see this from George Pickens?
Yes. It was never an issue of his talent. It was an issue of his temperament. And on one hand, you couldn't blame him because the Steelers have been searching years for a quarterback. You're a wide receiver. You got to have somebody to throw you the football. And the fact is, the last 2 years of Ben Roethlisberger's career, he easily should have stepped away. When you look at what they've had since, and don't get me started, Mitchell Trubisky and Mason Rudolph, and oh my Lord, I've been sick to my stomach. So Aaron Rodgers has been a pleasant surprise because based on what we saw from him in New York the previous 2 years, really just last year because the first year he towards the Killers on the full play of the game. You just look at it and you just say, hey, man, listen, this guy, he's doing his job. DK Metcalf is just, listen, he can only do but so much. He's not he's a damn good receiver, but he's not an all-world number one, the way you look at a CeeDee Lamb or Justin Jefferson or Jamar Chase and guys like that. That's not DK Metcalf. And so you need help. You understand, and I would have preferred that they kept Pickens, but if you're not confident that you got somebody that can really fling that football, Pickens was not the guy to have in your locker room because he was at his wit's end. I respect it. I understand it. I lament that he's gone. But and he's got to be a grown up like he has been and just do his job. But Pickens can ball, and that was never a secret. That was never something that was foreign to us. I viewed the Dallas Cowboys as having two number one receivers. I mean, CeeDee Lamb is special, make no mistake about it, but so is Pickens.
Stephen A. Smith taking over Texas Live on Monday. He's here on the home of the Cowboys on 105.3 The Fan. I've always given you credit for going at the biggest names. I don't think you pull any punches, whether it's LeBron, Durant, doesn't matter. You've been very honest and blunt about Jerry and his capacity as GM as he gets older. I did not think you were getting that second Jerry sit down in Frisco after some of the things you said, and now you're getting him again on Monday for a third time. How is that working? What are you thinking as you're interviewing Jerry Jones? We get him twice a week on the station, and were you surprised that he still accepted the interview after some of your criticism?
No, I wasn't surprised. Jerry and I have a good relationship. There's never anything that I've said to him publicly that I haven't told him to his face privately. He knows that about me, and he knows that I'm an honest broker, for better or worse. And so that's what it comes down to. It's not like you divulge private information. I have private conversations with commissioners, owners, executives, players, etc., that have never nor would ever be repeated for public consumption, because that's an honor code that I've never violated, which Jerry can attest to. But when you do certain things publicly and it's right there for everybody to see, I have a job to do. We're not exchanging Christmas gifts and having Thanksgiving dinner together. That's not what we do. I don't do that with anybody but family and loved ones. That's just the way that it goes. But in a different kind of way, I'm going to be unapologetic by saying this. I have love for Jerry Jones on a very, very serious level. I really mean that, because I know of things that he has done off the field of play for countless individuals that, some of whom you may know about and most of whom you don't. Jerry Jones has been a very, very good man to a lot of people, some of whom I know personally and have a lot of love for. And that's the man that I know. And so I'm able to separate that from some of the things that he does that literally has me scratching my head. And last year when he was saying some of the things that he said, if you remember, we were living in a time when we were approaching the election, and we saw former President Joe Biden out there, damn near wobbling on stage, for crying out loud. And I remember listening to some of Jerry's comments in the aftermath of all of that as it pertained to football, and I found myself worried. What's going on? Where's Steven? Where's everybody? Are you watching him? Are you watching his back? Because some of these things he's saying, it don't need to be coming out of his mouth. They don't make any damn sense, okay? And somebody has to tell him. And, I remember one time I called the secretary. I said, get me in touch with him so I can tell him, because I don't want him to see this on air for the first time, all right? And me saying it. I like that. What is wrong? That don't sound coaching. That's not all there. What are you talking about? Especially the comment about Derrick Henry, and you didn't think he could help the team. What? What are you doing? It made no sense. But having said all of that, Jerry knows I'm also going to be fair. And the fair part about it is when he goes out there and he trades Micah Parsons, which I still don't agree with. But the flip side to it is that I know how Jerry thinks. And he's like, I paid that quarterback $60 million. Figure out a way to make me look good. Damn it. Find a way. That's what Jerry was doing, because Jerry doesn't just want to do it in terms of win. He wants to do it his way. And he wants to ride the coattails of a Dak Prescott, because That's $60 million quarterback when the Trevor Lawrences and the Joe Burrows and others of the world were getting $55 million. Nah, Jerry want to up the ante. Obviously Dak positioned himself to be able to get that kind of contract. Props to him. But Jerry's like, go out there and do it. Yeah, I got Pickens here too. Go out there and do it. What excuse do you have? Sure, I saved $3 million on Javonte Williams instead of keeping Rico Dowdle. I got it. And Rico Dowdle bust your living you-know-what when you went to Charlotte. See, that's how you get your comeuppance. But in the end, if the Dallas Cowboys end up being formidable enough where they challenge for a playoff spot, dare I say get into the playoffs, then Jerry, we're going to have to sit back and say, Jerry doesn't look as bad as we thought he would look. And he knows that about me. He knows I'm going to be fair, but he also knows that, I got a personal love for him because I know him in certain ways that some people don't. And, that's why when I got the Lifetime Achievement Award from Nancy Lieberman and, her foundation, Jerry surprised me and was my presenter. I didn't even know that was going to happen. So I was incredibly honored, and I got a lot of love for him. It's just that sometimes he does stuff as the owner of the Dallas Cowboys, it leaves me scratching my head like, what the hell are you doing? and he knows, and I have the kind of relationship with him where I can tell him that, and he still knows I have love for him.
Stephen A. Smith with us here on 105 through the Fan. Okay, so Stephen A., you had a change of heart on Brian Schottenheimer a couple weeks ago. You said if healthy, you thought the Mavericks would win the title. Have you had a change of heart on the Dallas Mavericks yet?
Yes.
That quick, huh?
Yes, I have. Yeah, look. I still listen. Kyrie, when healthy, is something special to behold. He's spectacular. Anthony Davis is when healthy is a walking 20-12 guy. I did not see this coming from Wembanyama. My God, this dude. Look, y'all. I saw 7'5". I saw the shot blocking ability. I saw him being, fluid and mobile enough to make noise in the open court and stuff like that. 7'5" can't teach 7'5". We got all of that. Guys, I didn't see crossover dribbles, behind the back dribbles, him juking and shaking and dancing on cats off the dribble, pulling up for fall away threes. I didn't see that. and to watch him do that, is something special. Give him credit where credit is due. San Antonio is coming. They're undefeated right now. Best start in franchise history at 5-0. We know what he could do. Dallas, on the other hand, has me shaking my head as to why they're having some trouble. But, it is what it is. And, Cooper Flag is, just let him continue to develop. But I got faith in him.
Stephen A., how much deeper does this gambling scandal go in the league? Have you heard names that haven't been reported yet, that aren't even out there? I mean, how much deeper does this thing go?
No, in all honesty, no. They're keeping that stuff close to the vest. I will tell you it's very, very serious. And the reason why you need to know that is because the NBA is not in control. The FBI is. And so when the FBI comes on board, you have to take an entirely different scenario with that. When Tim Donaghy scandal happened, back, more than 15 years ago or so, David Stern was all over that. And David Stern pounced on it and took care of it and got him out of the league and made sure that modified some rules and regulations. And I remember that, in the aftermath of that, the immediate aftermath of that, former Commissioner David Stern, the NBA guy, rest his soul, had a meeting with the referees. And he said, just in case anybody would think otherwise, it might be wise for you to come forward now. And had a meeting with everybody, like letting them know, we're not really going to get into it, but we are watching. David Stern just put everybody on notice. Don't you even think about doing what that man did, because we will be all over you like white on rice. Okay? In this case, Kash Patel, the director of the FBI, showed up at a press conference and basically said, this is the NBA's version of insider trading. So some of it caught the NBA by surprise. And now you've got Congress asking for Commissioner Adam Silver to come up and address some of these concerns as it pertains to his sport and sport gaming. This is a very serious matter. I have no doubt that Adam Silver is up for the task. I think when necessary, he will be just as ruthless as former Commissioner David Stern would have been if he were in this situation for anybody who has transgressed, and there's no doubt about it. The flip side to it is the FBI, and obviously President Donald Trump, who has the ability to weaponize the FBI. Now, I know that, there were comments that I made that people were upset about as it pertained to President Trump or whatever. I don't think they got what I'm saying, so I'll say it again to y'all. And by the way, the truth is the truth, and if people want to deny it, then go ahead and live in your bubble and act like you don't know and live a happy life. But if it's me, I don't have the luxury of doing that. I got to call it like I see it and call it like I believe it is. And I am telling you that when you look at Donald Trump, whether it's the NFL, whether it's the NBA, even the WNBA, nobody is safe. The man ain't playing. That's what I said to people. I didn't say the investigation was illegitimate. I didn't say the allegations were illegitimate. I never once implied that Kash Patel is not doing his job, and it's not based on enforcing the laws of this land. I never once said that. What I said was Donald Trump is coming. What I mean by that is don't expect him to spare you if you're associated with these entities, because he's got a problem with some of these people. He's got a problem with the NFL and how they nixed him, not once, not twice, but 3 times in capturing an NFL franchise. He's got a problem with all the protests and the NBA leaning left and embracing some of these things that are opposite of his ideology. He remembered when LeBron James called him a bum. He remembered when people didn't want to come to the White House. He remembered these things. That doesn't mean something is fabricated or anything like that. All I was trying to say is, whereas you've got people that have been pardoned and commuted and have been shown a level of mercy from him, they shouldn't expect it. That's what I'm saying. And that's all I said.
Last one, Stephen A. Smith. Are you setting up a political run? And if so, why? You have the power, you have the following, you have the money. When we say something political here on the show, it's 30 times the toxicity on the text and Twitter, and you get it times 1,000,000 compared to us. Are you trying to run for something politically? And why in the hell would you want to do that?
I'm not trying to do it. I love my life. I love my money. I want to make more of that money. I'd have to give up money unless I became some crypto genius or something. I mean, I'd have to give up my money. I am not inclined to do that at all. What happened is that, the way that I think and the way that I conduct myself, you guys are in Dallas, Texas. I'm here in New York City. I'm a native New Yorker. I'm not from the South. It doesn't matter where I go. I'm always Stephen A. And you guys are always who you guys are. I'm talking about the people in Texas and beyond. You have a right to think what you want to think, to feel what you want to feel, to have your own ideological tilt, your own perspective on the economy, on immigration, on our borders, on safety in the streets and stuff like this, without being called a racist. And so what happens is that when I go throughout the country and people meet me, they ask me to do it. They want me to do it. My pastor said to me, you never know what God has planned for you. You're too important. Could you at least show respect and decency to the American citizens out there by leaving the door open, because anything's possible with you. You done pulled off things that nobody ever dreamed you would pull off. Leave the door open. And I said, but I have no interest in that. He said, that's not entirely true. You love talking about the stuff, number one. And number two, your ultimate dream, and he's absolutely right about this part, I could care less about being in office. I can care less about having that responsibility. I wouldn't want to have anything to do with the Israeli-Palestinian conflict in Gaza. I wouldn't want to try to resolve the war between Ukraine and Russia. I wouldn't want to try to do these things, okay? I can't imagine how I could pull it off. I'm not an aficionado. I'm not an expert. I'm not knowledgeable. I just read. I'm a conscientious observer. I pay attention. That's all. I'm not an expert. But it is one thing that I would want to do that is absolutely positively on my bucket list. I would love to be on the debate stage against other candidates. That is what I would want. to call. I'm not talking about candidates that's in the business world and you decide that you can make a difference too. No, I'm talking about the politicians who have served to use us as pawns and screw us over the way that they have. I'm talking about those people on stage with me, with a national audience, after all the trifling stuff that you've done to divide our country and to create the divide that exists between us, because they've done it. Make no mistake about it. The perfect piece of evidence that you could look at is the shutdown. We got over 1 million people that have been furloughed or fired, that are that are not receiving a check. We can't say they're unemployed. Why can't we say they're unemployed, fellas? Because they still got to go to work, even though they ain't getting paid. Because then they would get fired. But so in other words, you have to go to work to not get paid. But the elected officials we sent to Capitol Hill to do the work aren't doing that, and they get paid. Now, how that happen? That's the kind of society we're living in. And to me, the politicians have instigated all of this stuff and have played us as pawns and got us in the streets of America going at each other when, in fact, they are the ones we should be going after. So when I think about stuff like that, it's not about being in office. It's about having the reach to be in their face, albeit respectfully, and calling them to account for the things that they have done to contribute to the deterioration of America as a whole. A perfect example of how things should be is me coming to Dallas. I'm coming to Texas Live Monday. It's going to be packed to the house, I have no doubt. And no doubt I'm going to be heckled by Dallas Cowboy fans. You know what I also do with Dallas Cowboy fans?
Heckle
Take pictures with them.
Oh.
I take pictures with them. I sign their autographs. I vibe with them. I party with them. I do all of that stuff because it's all in fun.
Yep.
At the end of the day, they know I'm having a good time. You know I love Dallas. I love the city of Dallas. I love the citizens of Dallas. I love being down near the Star. I love being at the restaurants. I love a lot of stuff about Dallas. I just can't stand them damn Cowboys fans. because they don't take time to smell this stuff. You know, we're going to win the Super Bowl next year, right? Every single damn year, no matter how they look. It drives me nuts. So but in the end, it's all in fun. It's sports, yeah, but it's fun. And I like people to know I'm just messing with y'all. It's all in fun. Yeah, I'm going to troll y'all. Yeah, I'm going to laugh when you lose. I'm going to do all of that stuff, just like I know y'all going to get on me when y'all win. But in the end, we all going to have a good time, and we going to do what the politicians were supposed to be doing. We going to do our jobs, but we going to have fun. We going to get along, and we going to show ourselves to be decent people. And that's really what it's all about.
Well said. Couldn't have been put more perfectly. It's always electric to have you on. Thank you so much for the time, and enjoy Texas on Monday. Thank you, Stephen A.
Man, thank y'all as well. Feel free to come on down to Texas Live, brothers. It'll be good to see y'all.
With Jerry Jones and DeMarcus Ware, First Take and the Sirius XM Show with Stephen A. Smith. We react to all of that and the 5 things Choppy wants to see this NFL weekend, along with Brian Schottenheimer.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. This is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
First and goal from the Miami 3. Lamar to throw. Lob to the end zone. It's a trio of tight end touchdowns as Charlie Kohler comes up with a touchdown catch for a second week in a row.
Ravens Radio with the call. Lamar is back with 4 touchdowns. Hopefully none of my teams faced him in fantasy. Mike McDaniel, as of right now, sounds like he's still employed somehow. And the Ravens roll the Dolphins 28-6. Did you scout the Dolphins defense and come away with any trade packages for Jalen Phillips, Bradley Chubb, or Minkah Fitzpatrick? Good morning, Metroplex. Sean, RJ, and Roberto with Brian Schottenheimer coming up at 8:20. That's the real Stephen A. Smith.
I was going to say, the fan text is every single time we have him on, people either say, oh, I hate when y'all have him. Somebody said, I hate when y'all have him on because every time y'all have him on, I like him more.
Yeah.
Or somebody just, this is the first time they've heard him on with us, and they're like, I didn't know Stephen A. Yeah, that's Stephen A. That's the Stephen A. that Jerry has a relationship with, that people like and enjoy. On TV, he's got to be punchy. He's got to be a troll. Like you said, he's being a troll. And it
tells like it is. Like even when he gets into politics, it's like he sounds, by a lot of things, he sounds sensible about a lot of the things.
That political answer melted me.
He was on with Bill Maher on this TV show with Dr. Phil a couple of weeks back. It was great. I mean, there's 3 guys there. They're all 3 fairly different politically, and it was like, that's pretty sensible. So it should be.
Yeah, my father-in-law freaks out. Just melting down. He's got his man crush.
Aiden hasn't been here for one of these yet. He was freaking out in the back. He's like,
he
holy
cow!
His
shorts up even more than
he was like, I was not expecting Stephen A. to sound that way. And he's a Stephen A. fan.
Aiden looks like he's like the Freddie Freeman of producers.
He's got the. I think he wears 3-inch shorts. I sometimes I'll rock the 5s.
Yeah.
I think he's in the 3s.
And that was really cool of ESPN to reach out to Pepe. Who was it? Let's give that individual credit.
SiriusXM.
SiriusXM.
The Stephen A. has a show now with SiriusXM.
Yeah, so it'll be First Take Monday, SiriusXM. After that, Jerry Jones and DeMarcus Ware.
So you gonna go up there? He gave you the invitation. He's like, boys, come on down. Come say
I
hey.
didn't hear that. He's telling the people to come out.
No, he said it'll be great to see you fellas.
Yeah.
Oh.
We can. I mean, look, we got there.
I mean, if I knew I could be invited up, not to talk, but like the groupies in the DJ booth, kind of off to the side.
I bet you could.
I would do it.
I bet you could drop a text just like, hey. I bet he would.
All right. Send me. I don't know. It's not a good public look to be standing up there with him in public like that.
Well, no, but it'd just be
because the character. It's like you're anti-cowboy.
Oh,
you're sitting up there supporting.
No, but I would imagine it would just be more like, oh, you can come shake his hand behind one of the setups or whatever.
Yeah.
So no, I think it'd be good.
Choppy, set us up with your own specific NFL preview before Brian Schottenheimer.
The 5 things I want to see this weekend in the National Football League, because the Cowboys play on Monday. So we'll do a 5 things on Monday. But right now, the 5 things I want to see. I either want to see Buffalo return to top of mind or be sent packing to be found again next year.
Well, it's against Kansas City.
But I don't like this limbo they're in. Yeah, so if they win, they return, right? They're top of mind again. Mm-hmm. Or if they get blown out, hey, you know what? We're done with you. You guys are turning into the Chargers, the Cowboys, the team that we knew they were going to let you down. They were never going to make it. So I want one of those 2 things to happen. Number 2, for teams with young quarterbacks to show us who you really are. I'm looking at you, Chicago and Houston. Houston, by the way, quietly went from 0-3 to like 3-4.
They had some type of time of possession against San Fran that was like insane. It was nuts with how much they held the ball.
But I need Caleb and CJ to really kind of show us what's going. That was a bad game from the Bears last week in Baltimore. Yes. Very bad game, right?
Yes.
Very bad game.
41 to 18-38, by the way.
31?
41-22 for Houston to 18-38.
Number 3, I want the Colts to shut me up. All of us, really. We all have them in our power rankings, but I think we all secretly think they're frauds, too.
I don't.
You don't have you're 100%?
No, I'm not 100%. They're a Super Bowl contender. They're like a.
What percent of them do you think is frauds? Like, are you at 1%?
Oh yeah. I mean, like to win it.
That their record is fraudulent.
I'll say it's like I'll leave open like I'll go to like 75-25, 70-30.
It's the same struggle we had last year with the Darnold Vikings, where you're just like, I guess they're a 14-win team.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, exactly. You know, and so like I want them to shut me up. Like show me that you're not. They got Pittsburgh this week.
Yes.
Tough game, road game.
Yep.
You know, they win in Pittsburgh, and I think they're like a 3-point favorite. Boy, Matt, now that you mentioned, I might need to put them in the degenerate. I might need to go and alter that thing.
3.5.
3.5. Number 4. I need New England to do what they do best, which is cover another spread, 5 straight. They are beating up the teams they should beat up. Atlanta, they should beat them up. So I need New England to do that again. And then number 5, I need Green Bay to play like they are the best team in the NFL. They're good, but they farted around for 3 straight weeks against bad quarterbacks. Carolina, they could bite you. They could bite you.
Bryce back, I think.
So I need Green Bay to show me who they really are.
Mentioning New England, we were talking about schedules earlier. Have you seen the New England schedule the rest of the year?
Oh, God, it's cake, isn't it?
Atlanta, Tampa, who's good. Jets, Bengals, Giants, bye week, Bills, Ravens, Jets, Dolphins.
Bills and Ravens, that's it.
So that's 13-4 if they do that.
Wow. Sportsbetting.ag sent the very latest on the trades. Trade deadline is on Tuesday. Brian Schottenheimer, by the way, coming up in 10 minutes. The next team for Max Crosby. I know you probably already saw this yesterday. Bobby, Choppy, I'm sure you did not.
I did not.
Next team, if he gets dealt.
I'll say the Cowboys.
It is the Cowboys at 2-1. Followed by the Patriots, San Fran, and Detroit. They keep talking about pairing someone else up with Hutchinson. Trey Hendrickson's next team.
Philly.
No.
Detroit,
yes. At 2-1, then Tampa Bay, Washington, the Cowboys at 5-1. Kayvon Thibodeau, who Bobby mentioned last hour as a possibility. New England is the favorite at 2-1, then San Fran, Seattle, Baltimore, Carolina, Detroit, Tampa Bay. Now, keep in mind, Vegas is nowhere close on these compared to game odds. Game odds are frighteningly good. This, not.
God, it is frightening.
It's frightening.
Oh, it's so bad.
Bradley Chubb's next team. Philly, Washington, the Cowboys, San Fran, Seattle. A.J. Brown's next team. This should be an easy one.
The Pittsburgh Steelers.
No.
Not that easy.
Buffalo.
No.
Oh, damn it.
Pepe, you got one?
The Bengals.
The Bengals?
Oh, yeah.
Who he used to play for?
The Titans?
No, who was in Tennessee with him?
Oh, Patriots.
Oh, Patriots, yeah.
Patriots, 2-1. Then Buffalo. Buffalo is always looking for a receiver. Indy, Baltimore, Pittsburgh for A.J. Brown. Breece Hall's next team. Arizona, the Chargers, Chiefs, Steelers, Texans. Remember, there was some...
the Chiefs. That's scary.
Got Pacheco, but... And Kareem Hunt is like the touchdown scorer for them. Mark Andrews, next team, and he scored last night. Tampa Bay, Jacksonville, Denver, and then Chris Olave. They're talking about Shaheed getting dealt out of New Orleans as well. Chris Olave, Buffalo, that'd be frightening. Pittsburgh, New England, Indy, San Fran.
They're in an interesting spot because they're not going to compete for a while down there in New Orleans. Might as well get something.
Win total changes. Ooh. The Cowboys before week 1 were over under 7.5. We were all screaming, take the over. What is it now?
It's 6.5.
It was 6.5 after week 4. It is still 7.5.
Okay.
So that's where it stands for them. 3 teams have the same win total and all. Let's see. All right. These teams' win totals went up the most since the start of the year. Indy went up 5. Wow. The Patriots went up 3. Seattle went up 2.5. These teams went down the most. Cardinals, Ravens, and Dolphins all went down 3 wins. So there you go. And you saw them play last night in that Baltimore beatdown. Always must-listen radio, maybe just as much as Stephen A. was last hour. The show Wales continues with Brian Schottenheimer next. But speaking of...
got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
Nah, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Hazel Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maybe? No. I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
RJ right here on 105.3 The Fan segment here brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Franco and Franco. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Franco first, 214-or-817-333-3233. With Franco and Franco, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Franco and Franco, the go-to car and truck attorneys in Dallas.
Stephen A. Smith last hour, Babe Laufenberg next hour, and right now the must-listen radio, in our opinion, of head coach Brian Schottenheimer every week here on Sean and RJ, brought to you by Black Rifle Coffee Company, the official coffee of the Dallas Cowboys. Good morning, Coach. How are you?
Hey, happy Halloween, guys.
When's what are you dressing up for, and what's the last thing you dressed up as?
Oh, my gosh, that's a great question. I think, with everything I've been dealing with snakes and things, I'm going to dress up as Matt Damon. We bought a zoo, so that's what I'm going to go with. But honestly, the last thing I think I dressed up as, man, it was definitely something that my wife did for, like, her 40th birthday party. It was actually a pretty cool Rager, and I was a pimp. Yep, sure was.
Did you have a cane, like a walking stick? Did you have a cane?
Were you there? Because I actually did have a walking stick and a cane. So you must have actually been there, or you've seen photos.
Or he is one.
Or I am one. There you go.
Maybe back in the day, boys, but no, I'm a changed man.
Well, Coach, a little birdie told us that they were actually in your house. More animal control at the Schottenheimers?
Well, that's why you asked me what I'm going to be for Halloween, and I think Matt Damon's very fitting. We bought a zoo that has snakes and owls, and next thing might be elephants. I mean, so we're just going through the list of things that we can purchase to add to the excitement at the Schottenheimer household.
How did you get the owl out of the house? And what were your attempts?
How did you get it into the house?
Well, no. Here's the best part. So if I was home, which I wasn't, I would have been outside where the owl came from because I don't mess with wildlife. So, again, this goes down in the lore of a coach's wife, right? So my wife was actually out. She was working out, and my son called, and he was freaking out. And he's like, something just big bird flew in. And so my nephew was around. And so the two of them, my son, who's like 21, my nephew's like 24, we're trying to get the owl out, and you should see. I mean, the things on Instagram from my wife is hilarious. But like they're trying to get the owl, and then they called animal control, and don't remember the gentleman's name. But all this is going on while I'm doing Red Zone, so it's like, hey, I didn't see any of it till about 10 o'clock last night, and it was very. My wife was actually in very good spirits, all things considered. And again, like everyone wants to know, the owl's fine. We got the owl out.
Okay.
The owl's fine. And so I don't want you guys to worry another second about the owl.
Yes, we lost a lot of sleep over it, Coach. Brian Schottenheimer here on The Fan. Coach, we have to ask you about this. Fans are pretty livid. Jerry will be on at 10:30 with KNC, but this comment about oil and gas, I could be fixing the defense. Fans are pretty ticked off. Saying this shows is not 100% commitment. Your reaction to Jerry's comments?
I did hear the comments, and again, to me, I understand where fans might get worked up about that, but I will say this: I mean, we sit down every Monday, every Friday. Myself, the coordinators, Jerry, Steve, and Jerry Jr. I mean, we have such lengthy conversations, and Jerry and Steve and I talk almost every day. By phone as well. And at the end of the day, I can promise you one thing. No one wants to win more than Jerry Jones, and it's our job to go out there and do that. So that's what we're focused on. And, again, we're excited about the opportunity to come back home to AT&T and play the Cardinals on Monday night.
So your time spent with Jerry as the GM is pretty much the same as you've seen in other organizations. There's nothing that unconventional about it with his title and all the other things he has going on?
Oh, yeah. I mean, again, it's probably hour and a half, 2-hour meeting on Monday, probably a 45-minute, hour meeting touching base on Fridays, getting ready for games. And the communication is very strong. And, of course, we've got a great staff along with what we're trying to do. And my conversations with those guys, including Will McClay, is daily. And I think that's important. And, again, the only way I know how to work is with open lines of communication. And it's always been that way from day one.
Coach, some people think, the Cardinals are trying to play some games with Kyler's availability and working out other quarterbacks. I'm not asking you about that specifically. What I'd like to ask you about is take us behind the extra prep time. We know you're not going to answer specific, injury questions. Is this guy play?
Of course not.
What does that do in terms of, more added prep time or another headache when there's a little bit of a question, a lot of a question in terms of the CIA world of the NFL and talking about injuries? How does that affect your prep time?
Well, first of all, again, Bobby, you can call me later. I'll give you all the good. I'll give you all the information.
What the hell?
Yeah. Just you got the numbers.
Yeah,
so
we'll catch up. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. But no, I think here's the big deal is like you never know, and so like we've had a good first couple days. So we kept Wednesday the same and yesterday the same, which is Wednesday was first, second down. Yesterday it was third down. Today we're doing kind of a review of first, second, and third down because that's the biggest percentage of the game is dealing with normal down and distance and third downs, and we'll do a little review of that, and then we'll get the guys out of here, and then they'll be back in tomorrow. And tomorrow's like a normal Friday for us. And but the biggest thing for us, again, our focus right now is on, okay, what do we need to do better? And there's clearly a number of things we need to do better on both sides of the ball and special teams. And so this extra day gives us a chance to really focus in on getting some more walkthrough reps and really cleaning up the communication and the details. Because at the end of the day, when we play well and we play consistent, we're pretty damn good. And then when we don't, then we're not going to have a chance to win as many games. And that's why I think we find ourselves where we are right now. It's the inconsistency of the execution, the inconsistency of the coaching. And again, we got to get it turned around. And we're kind of viewing this game, guys, like a one-game season. And it's not because it's the last game, surely, but we always do. But it's the game before the bye, and we'd love to go into the bye sitting at 4-4-1.
Brian Schottenheimer joining us here on 105 through the Fan. Coach, do you think there was anything about that Denver game specifically that you'll see other teams try to borrow against your offense or scheme against your offense with the rest of the year?
I don't know. I think we certainly left some plays out there that we didn't capitalize. I think that again, there's certainly some plays I'd like to have, back that I called. But again, I think this is a copycat league. Everybody looks at people, and when you slow down an offense that's as explosive as ours, I think that there'll be people that study the film. But what's really interesting, guys, is like if you're a 4-down defense, really mostly you study our opponents that play us 4 down. If you're a 3-4 defense, you study people that play 3-4, and that's why, because each scheme offensively you have things that you want to feature against 3-4 family trees, the Vic Fangios, the Philadelphias, things like that, and then the 4-down tree. So I do think teams will look at it, but it's going to be more so the teams that play 4 down.
Coach, Jerry had mentioned earlier in the week and has been said before that he expects that you're going to increase your time during the week with the defensive staff, moving forward. If you're increasing your time with the defensive staff during the week, why shouldn't that be viewed as a lack of confidence in the job that Matt Eberflus has done?
Well, I think number one is it's that we all realize we have not played well enough or consistently enough on either side of the ball. The defense obviously has struggled at times this year. We know that. We own that. And my job as the head coach is to do things to go in and solve problems. And again, it's got nothing to do with the confidence in what we're trying to do or what our players can do. It's going in there and saying, okay, let's get another voice and someone that's been around football a long time. I've got the expertise on the offensive side of the ball. I can communicate things that cause problems for us. And it's not about pointing blame. It's not about any of that. It's about getting the damn thing fixed. And that's what our focus is right now, is getting it fixed. I sense the frustration with our players. I sense the frustration with our defensive staff. So therefore I understand the frustration with the fans, but we're the ones that can solve it. The fans can't, and it starts with me and me going in and sitting in meetings and asking some very, strong and direct questions is a good way for us to make sure we're all on the same page.
Brian Schottenheimer joining us here on the Fan. So, Coach, where do you think, because the defense has taken its lumps, let's look at it, I guess, a little bit silver lining instead. Where do you think the defense has improved from week 1 to now? What do you like that your defense is doing right now?
Well, I do think that, again, it's a hard question to answer because it comes and goes. But, like, we're at our best, guys, when we're affecting the quarterback, right? We affected Jaden Daniels. We affected Justin Fields, right? When we're not getting pressure on the quarterback, then guess what? We're not very good because winning and owning the line of scrimmage is the second part of our football mantra. And the weeks that we've played very poorly, really on both sides of the ball, have been weeks that we've struggled up front. And that's, again, Carolina, they kicked our ass at the line of scrimmage. And then, again, this past week, Denver got after us pretty good. But I do think that we've shown the ability to hit the quarterback, sack the quarterback. And that's where, again, we need to continue to do that. It's going to be no different this week with Arizona and Kyler, a guy that knows how to move around and run. But it all starts up front in football and certainly in pro football. And that's where, again, we need to make the biggest strides from a consistency standpoint.
Coach, Bill Parcells, when he was here, famously said, I don't coach penalties. Y'all are top 5 in pre-snap and I think number 2 in overall. Philosophically, do you believe that penalties, you don't coach penalties, that it's not on the coaches, that it's more on the players, or is that more, instance by instance?
No, I always start with the coaches. That's just the way I am. I start with me, quite honestly, guys. I start with me, and, penalties are part of the game, okay? But, again, I'm going to break it down this way, right? The combative penalties should happen. I want our guys playing on the edge, man. I want our guys playing physical. I want our guys playing through the echo of the whistle. I want guys finishing, through piles and taking guys to the ground with violence. I do want that. What I don't want is I don't want us lining up off sides on third down when we're off the field, and then because of something so simple as lining up off sides, we have to go back out on the field and they get a conversion on third down and they go down, score a touchdown. Or conversely, we're down on the 1 yard line and we jump. Now, is that just the players? No. It's not just the players, it's the coaches making sure we're staying on the details during practice. And is it as simple as a coach yelling, hey, back up? Yeah, sometimes it is. So it's always going to start with me. Then it goes to the coaches, but certainly the players have to take their responsibility as well. And because it does hurt your ability to win, guys.
Brian Schottenheimer joined us here at 105.3 The Fan. I wanted to ask you about Tyler Guyton. During the games, I know you're not on social media during the games, but there's a lot of discourse about him and his development. Where are you with his development? A little disappointed in how he hasn't come along as fast as he should have?
There's high standards and high expectations for Tyler, and I get that. Here's a first-round draft pick. What I would remind everybody of is this is an incredibly talented young man. It does take a while for this to come together. I'll share with you quickly before I get back to it. We drafted DeBrickshaw Ferguson my first or second year, I guess, in New York. And after 1 year, literally we thought Brick was going to be a total bust. Like, literally, we're like, there's a guy by the name of Jason Trusnick, a undrafted defensive end that every day in practice would run around DeBrickshaw Ferguson. And we were literally like, oh, my God, what have we done? Oh, this is terrible. Oh, my God. And then literally now DeBrickshaw sits in the Ring of Honor at the New York Jets. It takes time. And you're talking about a guy that was on defense for a while. Then he played right tackle. He's moved to left tackle. He hasn't had really a entire full training camp yet because of the knee this year, the illness 2 years ago. Just he's talented. He wants to be great. He's being worked on. And, again, he's going to get there. And it's our job to help him get there. But, again, you got to be patient, especially when you're talking about a left tackle in the National Football League. You're going up against war daddies every freaking week.
There's a gambling scandal that's really hit sports, baseball, NBA. Have y'all had discussions with the players about like the importance of not getting involved in that and staying away, or is that something that you just don't talk about with them?
No, I mean, again, the NFLPA, they do a great job. They send out a bunch of emails and memos and things like that. But no, I mean, again, I know the culture of the guys that we have and the type of character we have in the guys. But again, I understand why it's such a hot topic in sports circles today.
All right, last one, non-Cowboys question here. This is the $1,000 question, really. Are you aware of the Brian Schottenheimer bounty?
Well, first of all, do I get the $1,000 if I answer correctly, or does somebody else?
No, we get it.
We would get it.
We would get it.
Oh.
We would get it.
Okay, well, no, but I'm scared, so please tell me what it is. I'm a little bit scared.
Okay, so this was on a Barstool podcast, and a guy I believe is a former teammate of yours on that non-undefeated national title you won at Florida.
Say it again. I didn't hear it. What was our record? I can't remember.
I think you had a one loss. You had one loss. You avenged it. You avenged it, though, later that year.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
But Andy Staples, do you know where I'm going with this, by the way? No idea.
I really don't. I'm fascinated. I'm on the edge of my seat.
When you were at Georgia, he said, I bounty on this. He wants to know why you started Fatan Bauta against Florida when you were the OC.
And he'll pay any Cowboy media member $1,000 for asking you, and we have the first chance. So make today payday, please.
Hey, well, listen, I do know the answer. And it's a long answer. So unfortunately, your guys' show is not long enough. We're gonna have to
I'll get it in the text from you, Shotty.
If you would have asked me right when we started, you guys would have $1,000 to spend this weekend.
Coach.
But instead, dinner's going to be on you guys tonight for date night.
Coach, we don't even care about the answer. We asked. We're getting paid.
Yeah.
Thank you. Happy Halloween and good luck Monday.
Thanks, guys. Hey, remember, stop by. We bought a zoo and Matt Damon when you get a chance.
Brian Schottenheimer, head coach of the Dallas Cowboys, brought to you by Black Rifle Coffee Company, the official coffee of the Dallas Cowboys. It's a battle of the sexes in our group text over the Colts. That's next. And below the belt right here on the...
you that you've got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries?
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Paprika?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
Fan segment here brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine today. The back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. More new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
The great Bobby Belt.
Bobby Belt is an idiot.
Don't make me take off my belt.
Don't make me
take off my belt. We're not.
Over to you, Bobby.
It is time for Worst Take. And you guys get to decide which one of us is going to be nominated based off this discussion here in Below the Belt, which is brought to you by D&M Leasing and Window Nation. This erupted in our group text the other night. When was this? Was this over the weekend or was this
3 days ago?
Okay, so
3 or 4 days ago.
We were in the fan text or in there, not the fan text. We were in our group text, and we were going back and forth. We always send links to each other and different things like that. And there was a quote.
You think we text the most of all the shows throughout the day?
Yes,
I would think
100%
combined.
Yeah, I think second place is Mike texting the shows still is what it is. So this was a quote. So Carly Ursay Gordon, who is now the like owner of the Indianapolis Colts after Jim Irsay passed away, her father. She's been very involved in what the Indianapolis Colts are doing, and
he's putting all his music stuff up for auction. By the way, his incredible, crazy collection.
Oh, really?
Well, he's not putting it up, but it's getting put up.
The estate is.
So, because Carly Ursay Gordon, she's new to this in terms of running a football team and being responsible for it. She has been more heavily involved than maybe a lot of other owners typically right out of the gate, because she says, I'm trying to understand this better. This is the business that I'm operating. This was her comment about something that has been pointed out quite frequently, which is Carly Gordon wears a headset during the games and listens to all the coach interaction. This was her talking
on the
about.
Sideline.
Yeah, she stands on the sideline with a headset.
I need to learn more about this. I need to be able to say, is this person full of BS? Do they even know what they're talking about? And I think one of the things that being on the headset has really helped me learn is, to the question earlier, it's such a complex organism, a football team and how it operates, and on game day, and you could say, oh, that person ran that route wrong, when you learn to find, oh, someone tagged the wrong wide receiver, and it wasn't really the player's fault, it was the person that called it. So, and it's never, I think that's been a very valuable, because it also helps us be able to know, where do we need to make tweaks? What resources do we need? What do we need to fix? So much of it comes down to just how we operate and how things work. And the headsets are really, I wish more, I would suggest it for anyone else that has to pay coaches and GMs millions and millions of dollars. It helps you make a less expensive mistake potentially.
So That's all. And I think anytime you've heard her talk, she's been really sharp. And I think that there's a lot to really like about her. I also think that this is a shining example of hypocrisy in terms of not from her. She's not being a hypocrite, but hypocrisy in the way we discuss things. Because people still talk as if Jerry's on the sideline every week. Jerry really doesn't go down the sideline anymore, anything like that.
Irsay, he goes down there.
Brady was on a headset.
John Lynch will walk down there as a GM.
And Brady got crushed more for the headset than Carly Irsay Gordon has.
Now, that was mostly
because of conflict of interest.
Right, but I'm saying, even still, that's a bigger deal to people. People have talked about that. I just think that if there's literally any other team in the NFL, and this is what started it, I had sent this video, and I said, I just don't understand why she gets a pass for this. I said, if anybody else had done this, if there are any other owners in the NFL that do this, they are getting crushed, no matter how new they are. They're getting crushed for micromanaging and meddling and being way too involved. And Sean, you think I'm being unfair?
Well, the way you're phrasing it right now, that's why texting can be dangerous, especially you guys portraying my tone on text.
Where are we with the guest? Wake the blank up.
Actually, my texts are 100% accurate with my tone. We still need to do that as a bit.
Yes, we do.
Yeah. What was I angry or was I angry or fine?
Hopefully Goldberg doesn't cancel that bit.
Yeah. So the way I thought you were coming at it was that she shouldn't be doing it. That's where I was starting to argue with you, and I even have a counter to my own opinion. I do agree with you. If it was a lot of other owners, they would be getting criticized. You could easily say it's a female, and maybe that's a part of it. I think it's more that it's the Colts, and no one cares. Because I asked Choppy, I said, that clip, because I kind of remember this being a thing in the past. I said, is that an old clip that we're falling for?
A new clip.
Or is it a new clip?
Yeah, but it was just she just brought it up again.
I think you're right in terms of the hypocrisy. If it was someone else, they'd get caught out more. I thought you were just talking about whether this was wrong of her to do. And
no, yeah, I don't have a problem with monitoring communication, seeing how game day operations go.
I would have a problem with it if it's like if I go out to Jerry's oil and gas field. And I'm watching.
$100 billion out there, man.
I'm the new owner of it. I'm watching because I want to, see if my investment, I want to get educated about it. If I start opening my mouth 3 days in based upon what I heard, like giving direction or talking like an expert versus just asking questions, in my opinion, with what she's doing, she should only be, that's the way I would do it, only be asking questions like, hey, like I yelled at that other coordinator. Is that a normal tone? Or is that over the line? Why did he call for this? What does that mean? Not trying to take away from the coach's work during the week too much, but if she starts barking out orders like Dan Snyder probably would because she thinks she's an expert after a week and a half, which we haven't heard those things leak out. Again, everything is rosy in Indy, so you're not going to hear negative stories. Then I would have a problem with it. But I have no problem with her trying to get educated, even while standing. Now you say, why not do it in the booth? Well, I do think
you could probably get more from
knowing
being down
what's
there.
happening on the sideline is important. But no, Bobby, to your original point, I do think that this is getting more of a pass than if Jeffrey Lurie was doing it.
And we're getting a ton of feedback on the fan text right now. A few of these first. This is 100% legit that she does this. As a matter of fact, I would argue that anybody being about it is probably the one that has the most to lose by somebody improving an organization. That's 972. Again, 972. I'm not talking about the merits of it. I'm talking about the double standard of how people would talk about. I want everybody to think about this, because right now it's universal backing of her. Either just saying she should do it. That's fine if you think she should do it. I'm not saying she shouldn't. Or people just saying, well, she's winning, and so it's working. I want people to imagine, and there's not a headset communication thing. I want people to imagine if Patrick Dumont was sitting every single second next to Jason Kidd.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, he wants to hear how the coaches interact, and he wants to learn more about the game. People would destroy him in this city. They would be like, you should have known it before. Too bad. Like there would be a totally different reaction to it.
I have no problem with her wanting to learn the game. I think it's great. I think it's great.
Or learn how her business operates. Again, I don't.
We have no idea. I think it's important to know what you're doing. I don't think that you don't want somebody in. You wouldn't want your boss in this room every day doing the show, right? We wouldn't want that. Do I think it's important for the CEO of an airline to get in the cockpit every now and then? Yeah, right? Like every now and then go on there just to see what the day-to-day operations are like.
Just to try to stay on topic for Bobby's point, I have a theory.
Mm-hmm.
Give me the primetime game Indianapolis has played this year. We keep
Thursday?
we
Did
keep
they
talking
play the
about
Rams in prime time?
I don't know. The answer is, now that I do know, every single game has been on Sunday. I don't recall a Sunday night game. This will change, Bob, on Thursday night or Sunday night or Monday night.
When it's highlighted.
And we see, who's this rant? Is that, now we may still think it's just like an assistant, you know what I mean? Or a quality control person. But once there's that TV shot, I guarantee you, when Tirico or Aikman or Buck, when they shine in on because they will, when it's a primetime game, say, here's the new owner taking over, and it's that headset, this will blow up and detonate. That's my future.
Flashbacks.
That's my future prediction. Troy, I have flashbacks to Jerry. They play Monday night against San Francisco in Week 16, and that's it. That's it. Maybe it happens.
They're going to have a Thursday game, right? I think all teams have a Thursday game.
They're going to have the Sunday, November 9th game abroad against Atlanta. Maybe it happens there, but if it's at night, watch. Yeah, I don't see a Thursday game.
They have.
How could a team not have a Thursday game?
I thought every team had to have a Thursday
game.
game.
Look at the schedule.
Yeah, it's just that December 22nd against the 49ers.
So that's when it'll detonate.
682 says, you're being unfair, Bobby, because she's actually admitting why she is there, where the men don't seem to be doing that. Here's what I know. Jerry could tell you he's down there for the same reason. Jerry could put on that headset. No one is, A, waiting for his explanation of why he has the headset on. They're saying he's calling the plays. Fair. That's what he's doing right now. B, if he came out and said, no, I'm listening for this purpose, then people would just go, no, you're not.
But
you shouldn't be doing it.
Let me ask you this, or does it just have to be someone with a headset? Why doesn't Arthur Blank get called out for being down there? You think Jerry would get destroyed and called out without the headset, or are you just saying it has to have a headset on?
No, I'm saying the headset. Like owners are down on the field. Like Kraft goes down on the field sometimes. Like I think it's a headset on. A headset is what.
No, I mean during the game. Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, but like. Okay. If I was the owner, if I had hey, this guy's going to spend $10 million in ads, I'd take him down the field.
Okay. So there it is. Battle of the Sexes in Below the Belt. I was hoping it would actually get uglier than that. Maybe it will get ugly in Worst Take. Your nominees, it could be sports or not. We said it, someone else did. Who's the biggest loser of the week?
What a loser.
877-881-1053. The winner or loser of Worst Take is next. But
has low-fee products? I gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean, like your name. No, I'm Jack. My name's Jack. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's your hair. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Ever met someone who is so extremely dumb that they don't know how stupid they actually are?
There's been a whole lot of stupid said this week.
You are made of stupid.
Oh man, I can already tell you who's going to win worst take this week because the fan text has been unhappy for about 48 hours, if that's your clue as to whose take they dislike the most.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we know which
10:30 this morning on KNC.
Yep, and we'll get to that one here in just a sec, but it is time for worst take. We still got to,
If Corey Majors, he'll man up and ask the question since Kevin Hagelin won't.
I'll just drive right up there. I'll take a headset from him. I'll throw it out there. I'll ask it. So we've got the worst take nominees this week, and I know Peyton's got one. RJ Choppy's got one. We've got the one that the fan text is all nominating. We're going to lead things off with a non-sports submission, and I'm nominating one Luigi Mangione.
Our boy Luigi.
Chris Strong's boy Luigi.
Not my boy.
Chris Strong's.
Still the weirdest. We did not get a good answer to. Why'd you follow him like right after it happened? Just interested.
I can understand.
As if he was going to get his phone back.
Yeah, he wasn't tweeting. He's done.
He's done.
Oh yeah,
that's a
true.
statement.
That's true.
that's a bumper sticker on your car, is what that is. That's hey, I want to be seen that I'm following this person. That's what that is. All right, so Luigi Mangione, TMZ got a hold of a letter from Luigi from prison, and in it he talks about how he's been getting through, and this just seems like the worst way to get through prison. I downloaded a bunch of Taylor Swift and Charlie XCX. I've never really listened to either of them, but some phony list of my favorite music circulated on social media. Rather than be a buzzkill and set the record straight, I figured I'd see what all the hype was about. So I'm walking laps on the top tier of my unit, listening to Cardigan by T Swift. So he is getting through prison time with Taylor Swift. And then if you don't know Charlie XCX, this is Charlie XCX, who's solid. I like her. I would not listen to this in prison.
No,
I would
this
not.
is one of those.
Unless you wanted.
Unless you're letting everybody.
Yeah,
know
unless
that
I'm presenting.
You're that. You're there
I'm
for the
peacocking or
stay,
something.
You're there for the stay.
What if Bobby gets out of his jail cell and sticks out his chest like a peacock?
Oh, yeah, I'm just
and
like
starts walking.
yeah.
He already does the hand on his hip backwards like this.
I do. Yeah.
I'm here, guys.
We better stop.
I'm showing it out there. Yeah. Sorry. Remember, we did get a bit canceled
Let's
this
have
week from that.
Good finish to the week.
But this was
stress-free.
This is just, again, I don't understand. Let's just, apart from all that, if you're in prison and you need I need my get my mind right music, are you wanting to be listening to Taylor Swift singing about Travis Kelce's appendage?
I think if I would need to listen to motivational stuff to get me through the day.
I don't think I could listen to lyrics if I was in prison, because I would just think anything.
Chuck Mangione, Luigi Mangione.
See,
that's
makes
what you
sense.
got to do.
That makes sense. I think it'd be on instrumentals. I think I'd just have to have instrumentals or something, just something to kind of drown it out. But I don't think I could include any lyrics, because I would naturally just start interpreting them as this is just like my stay here that I'm listening to. So
what's the update on him?
He's listening to a lot of Taylor Swift. We know that. But other than that,
sentencing.
They haven't got
awaiting trial.
Yeah, they're waiting a trial.
Still awaiting trial.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. A speedy trial. Right?
Yes.
You have a right to a speedy trial.
RJ Choppy, you have a nomination.
Let's go to the Pat Bev podcast. Now, this is Pat Bev. This is with Jason Williams. White chocolate.
This is awesome.
Yeah. You think this is awesome?
When I hear, it's like white chocolate to me is like Xavier Leggett.
Yeah.
When I heard that during the Cowboy game, I was like, I can't say Leggett now. But here in white chocolate, J. Will, it's that West Virginia.
All right, so they were having a discussion about the WNBA and the NBA, and Pat Bev has, as Lane Kiffin would say, an interesting take.
You ain't really think that the Aces can beat the WNBA, NBA team though.
I didn't.
You was what color wine you was drinking?
Red.
Yeah, real red.
Yeah, I said they can beat players off the bench.
Pat.
Yes. Tell me somebody off the bench from. I'm
gonna tell
Trey
you something.
He has been hooping.
Trey Johnson looks good. Deeper than the bench from where? NBA?
Yeah.
No, deeper than that. 1994. DuPont
Stop it. Is Pat Beverly?
He's saying that the Aces, WNBA Las Vegas Aces, could beat the bench of an NBA team. So
the Pat Bevs of a team.
The Pat Bevs, the Dwight, a team of Dwight Powell and Hart, just to take the Mavs bench. That's what he is saying.
Mike, let's continue.
1994, DuPont High School in West Virginia would beat the WNBA All-Star team today.
They're not beating them. At that time,
I'm not gonna lie,
y'all never been under them spotlights in the world. This is talking about a team that's
spotlight.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That example.
We can't use it now.
You can't use that spotlight example, Pat.
Why? The Aces are beating y'all. Asia Wilson is giving Big Billy problems.
Right. Well, what's Jay Will doing to Asia Wilson on the pick?
Obviously.
Right.
But I'm not saying. But you're
if
talking,
she get 30, I'm getting 60.
Okay, I know. But you're talking about a star. I'm not talking about star and guard. You're talking about a damn near all-star. You.
No,
you talking about high school you?
Yeah, you talking about the best girls player ever, belt to ass, like you say.
No.
Yes, sir.
Hey, they putting belt to y'all.
No, sir.
Yes, sir.
What?
They putting belt to y'all, Jay Will.
I'm willing to bet my life.
Don't do that.
Well, go past that right now. You? I'll bet my life.
No, you don't
have to do that.
Your high school
1994 DuPont Panthers. Honestly, bro, the way I feel about me. It's not a girl that can beat me in anything.
Agree.
Except maybe in a fight. MMA girls.
Ronda Rousey?
Yeah, she knocking me out.
Yeah.
But she getting hit with a bat. ain't no, you know what I mean? Ain't no rules in a fight. But if we get in the cage, yeah, I'm done.
All right, save that clip. That drop is the best, but she get hit with a bat.
He sounds like basketball Theo Vaughn or something.
Yes.
He does. He really does.
Yes.
He really does.
That is amazing. Pat Bev is a sellout. He's officially a sellout. He's one of these guys I would not have thought would give this fake. Look, man, and y'all can speak to this more than me. My kids are not playing high school sports. Bobby, you had a soccer reference at the commercial break. If you want to have a high school basketball team argument against the WNBA, fine. Pat Beverly, it's like he's on ESPN with that fake stuff that they have to do because they got into the WNBA contract. To say that about an NBA bench, I don't know how I don't even think Jerry's oil comment can beat this his worst take. And I don't believe that he believes it.
I don't believe he believes it
He's
either.
a sellout. He's a PC sellout.
That NBA player should be insulted by Pat. But that's
Oh, come on.
It's
Stop. Let's talk about how far down you taking it. Like Jay Will said, my West Virginia team with myself and Randy Moss would beat them.
All right.
What about Olympians versus 14-year-olds?
I don't know
I'll
what
say
14-year-old high school basketball looks like these days.
I'll say this.
Because that happened in soccer. That is what happened in soccer 8 years ago.
Female
when
Olympians?
The FC Dallas under 15 boys squad beat the U.S. women's national team 5-2 in a friendly.
There are some.
They were playing for real?
It was like a scrimmage or something, but they beat them 5-2.
So this, I got a Serena clip here. I'll play. This is from David Letterman's show.
And no disrespect, we play in different. They play in different leagues for a reason.
They do absolutely.
The NBA bench. Let's not even waste time with that.
Like this is Serena. They were just talking about playing. Andy Murray wanted to play her, and this is what she said.
Andy Murray, he was been joking about myself and him playing a match, and I'm like, Andy, seriously, like, are you kidding me? Because for me, tennis and men's tennis and women's tennis are completely almost two separate sports. So I'm like, if I were to play Andy Murray, I would lose 6-0, 6-0 in 5 to 6 minutes, maybe 10 minutes, because it's true. It's true. It's a completely. It's a completely different sport. The men are a lot faster, and they serve harder, they hit harder. It's just a different game, and I love to play women's tennis, and I only want to play girls because I don't want to be embarrassed. I would not do the tour. I wouldn't do Billie Jean any justice. So Andy, stop it. Yeah. I'm not gonna let you kill me.
I gotta call her out for that because that's not correct. Because I distinctly remember reading in the Star Democrat in 1999. The quote that Sean doesn't hit as hard as Brooke, but he didn't have to.
They were being Aiden. Don't laugh, Aiden. Don't be laughing at that.
What level of basketball? Like I think just a 6A high school team here.
Your Luca's high school team.
Yeah,
because there is a skill.
There's
like
a skill.
a lot of these girls, the athleticism is going to be a problem, but
speed,
shooting, they're going to outshoot your kid's team.
They're going to outshoot them. The problem is the speed, the strength.
Conditioning.
Maybe. I don't know, man. 16-year-olds are like just freaks. Like they got testosterone just pumping through them. There are probably some.
Is golf the closest thing? Give me the boy age versus a LPGA just with the precision and technique.
Well, the precision, and are they playing for the same tees, or is LPGA play
same tees? And 14-year-old, a beast 14-year-old. 15? Where do I cut it off?
There's a skill. Golf's more of a game, more of a learned skill.
Yeah.
So that plays into it. There's a distance thing, though. If you're playing for the same tees, you're playing back, you're playing 74.
But a 14-year-old.
Yeah. That's
he's still probably out driving, but I don't know.
They're going to be more refined in the little parts of the game. So that would play.
It's high school versus high school, but 940 says our girls' team lost state championship game. Our boys, who won 5 games all year, played them, and the girls couldn't get the ball across half court. All right, we've got another submission here before we probably crown Jerry from the fan text for the $100 billion comment. Peyton Russell, this was a submission you wanted to give us.
Yeah, we played it earlier in the week. Craig Carton. You know, a lot of people hate him. Not many people love him. But he's on FS1, and he had a pretty bad take.
What music you think Craig played in jail?
Probably nothing.
I'm locked up.
I think he played podcasts. Boomer Esiason podcasts.
Rogan.
Carving on the walls.
He had a pretty bad take earlier in the week as he says he is sick and tired of Kirk Herbstreit's dog always wanting to go everywhere with him.
Someone's got to stop this Kirk Herbstreit. We don't care about your stupid dog. We don't. You force the damn dog on America. You're forcing the dog on your Al Michaels. You force the dog on ESPN people. Nobody. It's great. You have a golden retriever. You love your dog. Yeah, let him stay home. You fly a dog on a private jet and then complain about your travel from one game to another, and you throw a tennis ball down the hallway at a hotel, waking everybody up
I'd be so
that your
mad.
dog can get some exercise. We don't care about your freaking dog.
Screw you, Craig. Screw you. The dogs are a man's best friend. Let Kirk have his love with his dog, man. Come on.
They are, but I don't totally disagree that it's like, all right, we've seen the dog enough. Like it's nice, but let's move on from the dog. So that's where I'm at. And then, of course, the final submission is Jerry Jones. So who are we voting for this week? You can vote on Fantex 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053.
By the way, for the record, and I can't wait to hear what Jerry says at 10:30 about it, we are being told that the comment was in jest about this one. I'm not fixing the defense. I would expect the Cowboys to kind of say that. I did try to contact the writer because I do think the writer should have included that at the Wall Street Journal. I'm not verified, so I can't ask him. Bobby, maybe you can. I tried this morning to DM him.
I can reach out to him. I can reach out to Shotty. I can do whatever you need.
Yeah. The writer should have included that. He should have said with a smile on his face. And I wanted to say, do you think Jerry, was he joking? It has to be Pat Bev. Pat Bev for being fake. Although how
much do we believe that?
I put Pat Bev and Jerry in the same category where I don't think Jerry meant it. It's a horrible thing to have come out. It's a terrible bad look to be put on paper. Again, it's helpful to hear, audio with these things. I got Pat Bev.
I think if we heard the audio from Jerry, I think he's probably doing like one of his things when he tells like, I sat up like the proverbial Dracula, ready to I think it's the
How
Jerry.
will he answer it today?
Then I think he'll probably make light of it. He might, in a joking way, double down on it of like, well, it is $100 billion. I don't know. But I think he's.
Or will he be like, do you guys think that I don't take other phone calls? Do you guys think I don't do anything else?
Right.
But
that's the thing.
But you shouldn't have included the Cowboys defense in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have thrown that in there.
Yeah, he was
He could have said, I could be talking about my football team.
Yeah, he was trying to be funny.
That's it. I think it's Pat Bev.
Was she getting hit with a bat?
It is Pat Bev. And that's what the Fantex so far is unanimous too. They voted Pat Bev.
Over Jerry?
Mm-hmm.
Jerry Jones, 10:30 with the KNC Masterpiece. We'll crosstalk with the fellas at 9:40. Let's preview Kyler and the Cardinals with Babe Laufenberg, Cowboys color analyst, next.
Well, let's get you over to Johnson Fitness and Wellness, boys and girls. They've expanded their lineup of home fitness equipment and wellness brands, including Peloton. And right now, you go in there, any one of their stores or 7 around DFW. Try Peloton's newest cross-training Bike Plus, Tread, and the Tread Plus with help from the certified fitness experts. And one of the things I love most about Johnson Fitness and Wellness is that those fitness experts, man, they will outfit that room for you based on size of the room, the budget. They're not going to try to upsell you on stuff. I mean, it is, and they got the best equipment possible. They have more than 100 stores nationwide. They got the Tonal 2, the ultimate strength training system, new massage chairs from all the leading brands like Osaki and Panasonic. Head on over there. Get that for your fitness recovery and your relaxation. It is Johnson Fitness and Wellness. 100 stores nationwide, 15 in Texas, 7 in DFW. You get the great stuff, the treadmills, the ellipticals, the rowers, the bikes, the strength equipment, and those massage chairs, largest selection of massage chairs in the state. JohnsonFitness.com. Find yours online, JohnsonFitness.com.
When your friends say, hey, did you hear? You can proudly say, I heard it on the Fan. Keeping you sports informed with some quality.
Nutmeg maidens?
No.
Nutmeg maidens? I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
What's it so fun for?
Segment here brought to you by the personal injury lawyers, Franco and Franco. If you have been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Franco first, 214 or 817-333-3033. With Franco and Franco, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Franco and Franco, the go-to car and truck attorneys in Dallas.
Time for Cowboys color analyst every Friday at this time. Babe Laufenberg on the D&M Leasing Hotline. The show of whales will conclude with Babe as the final guest after Stephen A. Smith and Brian Schottenheimer. Crosstalk with K&C coming up at 9:40. Good morning, Babe. How are you?
I'm doing great. Good morning, fellas. You ready for a little trivia?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to get right into it here. Okay, so coming into this season, Kyler Murray was one of two players all time who have averaged 230 passing yards per game and 30 rushing yards per game in their career. Who's the other one? So 230 passing, 30 plus rushing. They average it, and it's for their career.
Wow, for their career.
Kyler Murray's one. Yeah.
Should we out loud groupthink here? I don't think.
I was
Vic Cunningham,
Vic
Steve Young.
Steve Young. 30 rushing yards.
30.
A lot.
I know it's a lot.
Vic, did he throw for that much?
Fran.
Roger the Dodger.
Do we agree? Fran Tarkenton.
You know, I love it because somebody else said Fran Tarkenton. And Cam Newton? No. Lamar Jackson? No. I'm going to have to bring in Peyton. Peyton,
Yeah, come
you
on,
know
Peyton.
the answer?
I think I do. He plays in the league right now, guys. Plays in the AFC East.
Josh Allen.
Joshua Allen.
Josh Allen.
So Lamar doesn't
Pretty
throw
good.
for it, probably.
No. He has to rush.
Pretty good, though.
Very good guess.
You'll make some money on that one. if you want to go.
Hey,
but now you can't make money on bets you can't make money on bets at the bar because then they just Google stuff.
Yeah, that's right. Babe, did you see Kyler play high school here? And give us your top 3 high school Texas football players of all time.
Wow. In answer to your first question, I did indeed. Actually, I try. You hear about these guys, you read guys doing these great things, and so I try to go see the quarterbacks if I get a chance. I saw Stafford in high school, and right there you said, okay, this guy could go to the NFL next week if he wants to.
Yeah.
I mean, with his arm. Kyler Murray was unbelievable. I actually remember Soso Jamambo. I believe that's how you pronounce it.
No.
He was a running back at Plano West. He was like the 5-star. I think might have been the number 1
So he wasn't so-so.
running back in the country. He was at Plano West. So I saw Plano West play Allen. And, of course, Kyler was at Allen at the time. And, yeah, he passed the Mother Teresa rule, which is, you know what the Mother Teresa rule is?
No.
If Mother Teresa goes and watches a football game and says, wow, that one kid is really a lot better than these other kids.
Why Mother Teresa?
Because she's
because can you think of anyone who would know less about football? Now, Mother Teresa never got on a headset, let me just say. Happening. Okay, but
well done.
You get the gist, right? If
Yeah.
Mother Teresa comes to a game and says, wow, that one kid, I don't understand this sport, but that kid's a lot better. Kyler Murray was that guy. I never saw him play in person, but I've seen the highlights. Adrian Peterson in high school. I mean, the guy went to Oklahoma. He could have won the Heisman as a freshman. He was phenomenal. But, yeah, Stafford obviously was great. I have a quick story about Stafford. It's a long way around it. My son was coaching, and he was at a coaching clinic with this coach who had played at Georgia, who was a quarterback. And the guy said, yeah, Stafford came to Georgia. We were in the spring, and he said we had a play action, and he said he ropes like this 40-yard post route. And this other quarterback said, I just turned to the other guy that we were competing with Stafford with, and he just looked at me and said, yeah, we ain't playing this year.
Did Kyler, or has he, as an NFL quarterback, changed your mind if you had an opinion on quarterback height and it mattering, or is that not something you ever cared about?
No, I care about it. I mean, it's difficult. I'll never forget, I was talking to Bill Parcells. Now, this was not about Kyler, so I want to go on record. Okay, not about Kyler. But I said something to Parcells. It was another shorter quarterback, right? And I asked him, I said, would you ever? He said, hey, I don't want a mascot for my quarterback.
Damn.
Now, again, it was not Kyler. I want to make that clear. But, there's a reason why guys that size haven't succeeded, right? Now, I will say, how many guys run 4.3? And Kyler Murray he's the fastest guy in the field.
Yeah.
So there's a little bit of difference there. And the game's changed. You're not hitting quarterbacks like you used to. I mean, you're not allowed to hit him like you used to. He would have never been able to hold out, 20 years ago. But, it's funny, too. Kyler Murray, okay, combine stuff, right? Combine. He was 5'10" and an eighth. And we think of him and you see him, he's just tiny.
Yeah.
Russell Wilson was 5'10" and 5'8", so half-inch taller. But Russell Wilson just looks like a different guy, doesn't he?
Yeah. It's just a completely different, build and frame, it feels like. Now,
yeah, and they weighed in about the same. It's combine again, but it's just funny how we know Russell Wilson's not a 6'4" guy, but you would never say he and Kyler Murray are like the same size, but they kind of are.
Babe Laufenberg joining us here on 105 through the Fan. Okay, Babe, so it was a tough game for the offense last week against Denver. I'll ask you sort of something I asked Shotty last week. Did Denver do anything you think that teams are going to look at and say, hey, we can attack Dallas's offense this way. This is how we can slow them down. And how do you expect Dallas to be able to operate against Arizona this week?
Well, I think every team, as we all know, they're different. So you can't say, wow, these guys, Carolina just destroyed them with their 2 defensive tackles for the most part. Denver was more of a speed team, speed rush team, get up the field. So every defense is going to be different in terms of how they can attack you. Teams don't just abandon what they do. They don't come in and say, okay, we've been doing this all year. We're playing a 3-4 front, playing a lot of zone, but this week we're going to go 4-3, and we're going to blitz and play a lot of man. So, their defense is Arizona's defense now is good, not great. The Cowboys shouldn't. I mean, they've been so good offensively that they shouldn't have a lot of trouble with what Arizona does defensively. We all know about Budda Baker. He's great. But there's not another guy. Josh Sweat is he's got 5 sacks. And Arizona does not put the pressure on the quarterback that Denver does. They're way down the list in terms of sacks. And they couldn't pressure Green Bay in their last game. They couldn't get near Love. I mean, it was – so I anticipate really with the Cowboys pass rush and Arizona's pass rush, it's going to be a 7-on-7 game. Quarterback's going to love this one.
Baby, there have been a couple different times this year where mobile quarterbacks have hurt the Cowboys, specifically the Philadelphia game. Bo Nix, obviously somebody who can threaten with his legs a little bit. Do you think that we'll see initially back some design stuff for Kyler? What have you seen on tape from the way they use Kyler? Is it design stuff, or does he only generally get on the run when he's scrambling?
Yeah, they don't do a whole lot of design stuff, and especially this week, as we know, he's been out a couple of weeks with an ankle injury. I don't know what percentage that ankle is, but it's certainly not going to be 100%. There's a reason why he missed the last 2 games. They did have a bye week this last week, which I guess gave him an extra week, obviously, of recovery and rehab. But no, and when you're smaller like that, you don't want to design a whole lot of runs. You won't see a tush push. Although I think they should do it because you just get under everybody.
Try to find him.
How low do you have to go to get to him on the tush push? But no, not a ton of design runs. The funny thing is, very quickly here, Jacoby Brissett, the offense, they scored more points, more passing yards, much better third down conversion. Their offense, now they threw the ball more downfield with Brissett than they do with Kyler, even though Kyler has plenty of arm strength. But they function very well with Jacoby Brissett. So not to say that you're going to keep Kyler Murray on the bench, but they're a funny team, this Arizona. We know the struggles the Cowboys have had against them. 2022, they won 1 game in their first 9. Kyler was out. They were 1-8, and they beat the Cowboys. Josh Dobbs, remember that game?
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like, what just happened?
Babe, when you look at this game coming up, it's Monday. It'll be the day before the trade deadline. How much does Monday's outcome affect what you do Tuesday in either direction, just for you?
Well, it doesn't affect me at all because it's going to be bye week, babe, as I told Pete before we got on. How it affects the Cowboys? Honestly, I have no idea what they're thinking. I mean, I have no idea. So if they're 4-1, do you say, hey, we got a chance? I mean, I think you're always looking to improve. I think you would be more inclined to give up more than maybe that player would warrant if you really thought you had a run at this thing. I don't know if you look at this team and say, boy, if we get one more guy, we're going to be competing for a Super Bowl. So would I give up a lot? No. Like the Amari Cooper trade, as we all know, 2018, that took, I believe, a 3-5 team. And without him, they don't make the playoffs that year. But that was a situation where one guy kind of could make a difference at receiver. They have no receivers, as you know. But no, if I were in that chair, if I were in Will McClay's chair, I would not be advocating, boy, we gotta give up the farm for this player or these players.
Great stuff, babe. Thank you so much. What are you going to do for the bye week?
Can't tell you, folks. It's illegal in 34 of the 50 states.
Oh.
Not with a VPN, it's not.
That's right.
Thank you, babe. Have a great call.
Okay. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Babe Laufenberg, D&M Leasing Hotline right here on 105.3 The Fan. RJ, he kind of rocked my world here during the interview. Bobby had to take over with some questions because of the breaking Texas Rangers news. We'll talk about it, and it's not good with the KNC masterpiece next.
Uber Eats has Lola V products? I gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, freaking me out a little bit.
In the market, upgrade your vehicle. Get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine today. The back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. More new Chevys than anyone else. All priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Not a great way to end the week. Breaking news on the home of the Rangers from Jeff Wilson. Kevin and Corey, have you seen this?
Yeah, it
we
sucks.
We'll have Jared on at 11:20 to discuss this, and I've already gotten a response from Mike. His response was crap.
Mike Maddox will not be with the Rangers in 2026. The team confirms. Sources said he's headed to the Angels.
Now that's a kick in the pants, that last part.
Boo.
I hate it.
You're going to go there on a guy on a 1-year contract? And Kurt Suzuki, the manager?
Well, I mean, there's only one more year of baseball before the shutdown, so
maybe he sees it's his chance at a job.
Oh, he thinks that other guy's going to get fired? Man, I like that next level thinking.
1-year contract. He's just going to be sitting there with his hand on Suzuki's shoulder.
Is this because he wanted Boch to stay? What's his relationship with Skip? What's his relationship with CY? Does he have great Suzuki ties? But yeah, to go there when the guy's on a 1-year deal.
Yeah, unless he's going to be managed, like maybe he's like he sees this as a opportunity to be a manager. Maybe if things go south.
This is like a. I mean, when you throw him in a coordinator category. I mean, can you name the top 3 coordinators around here that would be in the same discussion or above Mike Maddox in any sport?
I don't think any are above around here.
Sean Sweeney was kind of in, but not even close to Maddox though. Like still, it wasn't even that close.
Yeah, like you mean currently, right? Not like in
period. Ever.
In Dallas.
Ever?
So yeah.
Ever.
Yeah, there's
Norv Turner.
Yeah, Norv. I think Quinn. I think
Quinn or Mike Maddox.
At a time, Rudy Jaramillo.
Rudy. Yeah, Rudy was Rudy for sure. I mean, he wasn't a coordinator here, but I mean Wade elsewhere.
Yeah.
Wade Denver.
Someone in DFW. But I feel like it's a massive loss. This sucks.
Agreed.
No, you're completely right, Sean. Absolutely. This is the worst news of the day.
Because especially because run prevention was like that was your number one. Going into the next year, like that's what you had.
Gonna lose 5-0 instead of 2-0.
Right. Okay, first of all, that's 2 for Bobby this morning in this crosstalk. But also, you're coming off the best pitching season in the history of this franchise.
History!
And you're losing your pitching coach.
Well, let me play devil's advocate on myself here.
Oh, nice.
If the Cowboys did this, we're blaming the front office for making you keep Kellen Moore, for making you have holdovers and not giving you the freedom to bring in your whole new staff who you see fit. Why isn't this the same?
Why wouldn't Skip Schumacher want the best? Is what I would question. There.
Yeah, because that wasn't Kellen Moore.
Yeah, like he is legitimately the best one out, the best possible one out there, and maybe he doesn't get along with. Maybe while he was observing, he didn't get along with him, or maybe Maddox was just like, I just want to live on the West Coast. I don't know exactly where we stand on that, but yeah, I see where you're going, Sean. But I don't understand. I would question then the manager. Of why he would say I like that, but it's not good enough for me.
Spittle said Jeff Reese, goaltending coach, Dallas Stars, is well known as well. So
that who was the Mavs free throw shooting coach? They had one back in early Dirk year, and they were an amazing free throw shooting team for years. Yes. They were like the only one that had a free throw shooting coach. God, what was his name?
I don't know. I'm going to look it up right now for you.
God Shamgod?
No, he was their dribbling coach, their ball handling guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I would have thought this was possible if Wash was the Angels manager.
Gary Boren?
I've never heard one person 15 years talk about the Mavs free throw.
It says Mavericks free throw shooting guru Gary Boren.
Sean,
it was from years ago. It was like
Sean,
04.
He's dead on. There was a time when Steve Nash, Dirk, all those guys, like they were all 90% free throw shooters, and you just came to the Mavericks and you were a good free throw shooter no matter what. So there was a period of time where that was elite.
I don't know if I can give that guy too much credit for Steve Nash and Dirk.
Yeah.
You know, Reggie Miller was knocked down.
Yeah, you know, that guy.
It was that time, though.
Yeah. Corey, what's coming up on the show? Where are you guys?
Guys, we are at Uncle Julio's off of Dallas Parkway today. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Already got some Tolos in here. We do have some Tolo giveaways, some coffee mugs, not the double wall like steel mugs that you get for your travel coffee. You got some Tolo trucker hats and some more stuff as well. And we will have Jerry Jones on with us at 10:30, where we will
ask him about Mike Maddox.
Ask about the oil and Mike Maddox, and Carly Ursay Gordon. We'll ask about that. And then we do have we'll have Mickey at 11, so we'll talk with him. Jared Sandler 11:20, and Kyle Yeomans at 1 o'clock.
Kyle Yeoman.
Can you give us the exact question or questions to Jerry about the oil?
Do you think you need to be working on your defense rather than talking with us?
Oh, I like that.
All right, so that is a great 50-50 there.
Oh, yeah.
Relying on the laugh for 50%.
He might take that the wrong way.
He might take that.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, if he gets on and he's combative immediately, I'm going to have to adjust that.
Oh, you asked him if he's embarrassed.
But I think that over time, I've been able to ask him some questions with that kind of joking gesture. I did ask Kevin, though. I was like, hey, do you think I should set it up with this is mostly tongue-in-cheek? Because I do have serious other questions to follow up with that I want to dive in on. So the setup with the fun question, and then see what his start answer is, and then go from there.
And what's the follow-up?
Can you explain the difference in the way you run things as a GM as opposed to other conventional ways? And do you think it's most beneficial the way you guys do it?
Okay.
And also, was that did you know you're going to get a headline like out of that? Do you feel that heat? Do you feel that pressure whenever or do you just go, we got a headline. Let's move on.
Kevin,
the private jet.
How is Halloween going down at the Hagelin household?
Yeah, so far so good. We did trunk or treat.
You say he said so far so good, which was never a thing when we were growing up.
This is
I'm right there with you, Kevin.
But he didn't say it was a great run, and we're looking forward to next year either, because he's going to go tonight.
What?
Sean is done with trick-or-treating now. He said he knocked all of it out before tonight.
Oh, because did you do like some trunk or treat?
Yeah.
And that kind of
stuff?
stuff?
Yeah, trunk or treat's the way to go.
Yeah, and it kind of depends on what your kid wants as well, because Noah's really jazzed up about handing out candy. So we did trunk or treat last night, and I think we're going to go trick-or-treating a little bit tonight, but I think he's going to want to go home because he likes seeing all the people come to the house with their costumes and hand out candy and stuff.
It's
The only reason I'm not going out is because I'm going to Austin after the show for the game. So we did all these other events beforehand, but my kid doesn't care about any of the
cares about candy. He doesn't care about
he
the
cares
day.
about the candy.
He didn't know the day yet.
Trunk or treat. I mean,
it's fun. That's fun. We
spend $10. You can buy your kid out probably.
Yeah. Back in the when my kids were little, I would just take the wagon out. I would fill the wagon with a case of beer, and we'd just walk around the neighborhood.
Yeah.
You're not going to take the wagon out tonight?
Well, I mean, I'm not walking around with them. They're teenagers.
They have a map. They have a map of the orange houses, and they all sit at the end of their driveways.
Yeah, not only that,
we just sit at the drive. We don't do ring doorbells.
Choppy said literally children ringing on the doorbell in his neighborhood. He's like, well, they might get shot in my neighborhood.
What?
Yeah, on Halloween for ringing the doorbell.
We don't do doorbell rings. We don't do doorbell rings in my neighborhood.
That's concerning.
We're getting down.
Do you turn the light off to make sure no one rings your doorbell then?
Yeah, my light's off. Well, it'll be on, but I'll be at the edge of the driveway. I'm gonna put the tailgate down. I'm gonna sit on top of it. The dog's gonna be out there. I'm gonna be handing out candy.
I have a really dark life hack and thought.
Yeah.
What if like robberies and theft went up on this night because the lights were off everywhere?
Oh.
Or that's like the when everybody was saying like 3 months after COVID, they're like, now is the perfect time to like rob a bank with a mask on. Nobody's gonna suspect you.
I got the jellyfish lights, so the whole house is lit up anyway. So there's lights galore. There's so much brightness.
So Hagee referenced it, and when I said it earlier, I didn't see a reaction from you two at all if that was regionally for you guys too, right? The lights off meant just, hey, we're closed for business. We're not handing out candy.
And it's still to this day, and it probably always will. It bothers me when I see a group of kids go up to somebody's house with the lights off, and I'm like, they're letting you know either they're not home or they're not participating, so don't go bother them. Go to the houses with the lights on.
But I feel like that not everyone. Like, some people still want their lights on at night, you know what I mean? So they're not going to...
Not tonight. Then for one day, you got to change it up. On Halloween, you can't be mad
That's how Art the Clown got somebody. That's how Terrifier. He had the light on, no candy, and she got.
I saw the best idea on Instagram. You leave the bucket out with a piece of tape on it that says, take as much as you want, but the bucket's empty. Yeah. So then they think everyone has already taken it.
Man, look at Scrooge McSharif over here. Man,
what happens?
Isn't that good?
What happens when you're putting it out, though? You have to make sure nobody's
put it out.
But you have to make sure nobody's seen you put this out there with no candy.
That's a good point.
Because that one person will blow your spot up.
Yeah, we have DFW security. You can see the whole sphere. Sorry, Kevin, what you were saying?
I really want to see how that case plays out with your DFW security in court, and it shows who did it, but it also shows Sean putting the bucket out there with no candy.
What am I going to court for?
I mean, because they egged your house and you're going to press charges.
Oh.
Ooh. Hey, RJ, the Terrifier movies, have you, seen them? Are they too gross to watch? What's the story?
I have not seen them. They are too gross to watch.
You just referenced it.
I saw it on TikTok.
Oh, okay.
I can't do that. Now, Sarah would be in on that. She likes those super gory Hell House. She loves those things.
How many pieces of candy do you believe in handing out at most at one time? What's the general amount?
If it's a good costume, 3.
3.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's usually 2. Sometimes it's 2 regular fun size. Sometimes it's you have a chaser.
It depends on how late in the night, too.
That's
the later
true.
you get, the more you're just get rid of it all.
So your
standards start to lower later in the night.
You subjectively judge the costumes. Okay.
Yeah, that's interesting. So you are giving kids reward. You're not going to give a kid a more candy if you don't like their costume.
Exactly, but that's it. But it's just more candy. It's not necessarily a less candy. But if you've gone above and beyond, I think you deserve an extra piece of candy.
What are all your kids going to be?
My son and his girlfriend are going to be the Fantastic Mr. Fox characters. Carter, hold on.
Do it.
Lucy is going to be Galinda from Wicked, and Adrian is dressed up as Dorothy.
That's kind of sexy.
Hey.
That's weird.
What?
And my son Carter.
Have a Judy Garland fetish.
my son Carter is dressed as a pimp.
Oh, Brian Schottenheimer.
Yeah, that was when I heard that this morning. I was laughing pretty good. Yeah. What's crazy is Adrian asked, hey, can he do this? And I was like, pimping ain't easy. And then she was like, well, hey, seriously. And I said, let him dress as a pimp. And then on the way home, she asked him if he knew what a pimp was. And he was like, somebody that's cool. And she was like, oh, no.
That's
and then
the question.
She told him more stuff.
Yeah.
So now he knows.
What does his pimp outfit look like, though?
It's the one from Spirit Halloween, the purple one with the purple hat and no shirt. And he's going to draw some chest hair.
Nice.
Travis Hunter is going on IR.
There you go.
Will now miss a minimum of 4 games.
And
Kevin,
Anthony Davis is not going to play.
Hey,
Christmas time.
I didn't see an update on him. Did you?
Yeah,
Have you heard?
He's not going to play in the Mexico City game.
Okay.
Achilles tendinopathy.
Bilateral.
So they're just saying 1 game?
That's the only one for now that I've seen.
We're going game by game.
Right. Yeah, probably. Because they don't want to tell you now that he's going to be out for 2 weeks.
Jerry Jones coming up at 10:30. Everyone have a fantastic and safe Halloween. Horns down. We're back on Monday. The KNC Masterpiece is next.
Uber Eats has Lola V products? I gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. So Rachel. Oh, is that your name?
No, I mean like your name.
No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's the hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, freaking me out a little bit.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. We are live at Uncle Julio's off at 16150 Dallas Parkway. And hopefully, by that noise, it'll let you know it's open. I know your map app might say 11 o'clock. Fear not, it is open right now if you want to come and see us. We got a whole bunch of cool giveaways today, including more of those Tolo trucker hats, the brand new exclusive kind of aluminum coffee mug, Tolo cups as well. So we got all kinds of stuff going on. Great content, but unfortunately, Corey, also sad content. I have 3 bits of news for you. You tell me what you want to focus on. One you might not care about just as much. Anthony Davis, per Mark Stein, is expected to be ruled out of Dallas's game on Saturday in Mexico City. He was diagnosed with Achilles tendinopathy, which, as you brought up yesterday or maybe the day before, is repeated small injuries often caused by overuse.
So basically, walking a lot and jogging a lot and moving a lot has made his Achilles sore.
You don't need to do that for basketball, do you?
You kind of have to do it all the time.
But we've already played 70 games.
Yeah,
so it's 5. We played 5.
Here's the thing, Kevin. His frame, his size. He's a big dude. Like he's a big man, and I wonder if that has a little something to do with it too. As much as large as he is at that point, and having to go up and down the that giant, I wonder how much of an effect that has.
Now, to go along with that, Travis Hunter, it is said that he re-injured his knee, or I guess injured himself in practice, and so he is going to be put on injured reserve. So the number 2 pick in the draft going to be out for at least the next 4 weeks. So that feels like a huge deal as well. We were just talking about him earlier this week as well in terms of the way that the Jags have used him, and now, boom, you see an injury come up, especially an injury in practice, and unfortunately he's going to be out for the next month. But
you kind of had to presume that was going to happen at some point for him this season, just the amount of usage he wanted.
I guess I didn't.
Oh, I did.
Because he played so much at Colorado and it didn't turn out to be an issue. And so Deion was like, hey, we've used him that much. And so we got through half the season. They haven't even used him that much. Like, that was my complaint, is I didn't think they were using him enough to justify the trade up that they made.
Yeah,
and here we go.
I just presume because it's the NFL and the physicality of it all, it's a different level of hits that you're taking, and people target you. I mean, just go. Was it Jalen Waddle last night was going out on a route and just got smashed by Marlon Humphreys and still got the catch?
Right.
And I was like, that's the difference right there, the physicality of this game. So I just presumed it would happen at some point. It's a little earlier than I thought.
Right.
And I also don't know what their practice and workout regimens are compared to what he was doing in college.
And then to go along with that, what I think probably is of most concern this morning for people is that Mike Maddox will not be back with the Texas Rangers, the pitching coach who helped guide the way to the greatest pitching season in Rangers history. And, you know, I saw somebody in the fan text say that he just hadn't done well developing young pitchers. And I want to circle back around to that, because I've always thought that that is an issue, whether he was here or not, that has to do more with the scouting department and the minor league system than like what happens once he got up here. But also, I feel like he did a great job with Jack Leiter this year, who had his breakout season. But what might hurt people even more is that the word is that not only is he not coming back with the Rangers, he is taking on the same position, pitching coach, with the Angels.
Yeah, seeing him in division stinks. You're going to have to deal with, and they're not a great club. But now, don't you feel like they're going to be a better pitching club because of it? And as I know, Bobby said it, and he kind of was joking, but he was dead on. This club couldn't score runs, and scoring runs against the Angels also tough.
Yeah.
And so we were surprised that the Angels were such a big battle for the Rangers this year.
Right.
Yet here we were, and so. Add that, this compiles, this makes it even worse there. But losing him and that personality in the clubhouse, I do wonder, Kevin, sometimes, Ron Washington said this towards the end of his career here, and I wondered if this was kind of another dagger for him. He was like, look, I want to coach major leaguers.
Right.
And I'm not really willing at this point to go back and develop players, because I'm a professional coach who has been to the World Series. Bring me more professional players. And I agreed with him on that. The Rangers just did not financially. They were like, we're not willing to go that far with it. And I wonder if Mike Maddox is like, look, I don't coach those younger guys. I coach the guys you have on this staff. And I work with the Nathan Evaldis and the DeGroms, and that's my job.
And you just should have just stayed here forever.
Yes, I
agree. Or at
agree.
least the next several years while we've got it set up for him. And I just shudder to think about what this last season would have been like if not for Mike Maddox. Like, are you looking at a 70 and 92 season? Now, there's a couple things at play, and I know people are going to bring this up, and the question of should Nathan Eovaldi just be a player and the pitching coach?
Yes,
I really like that. And you can make an argument that, like, you know what, Eovaldi, he'll survive without Mike Maddox. Jacob deGrom, he'll survive without Mike Maddox. And I understand all of that, but if you look at what I think we all felt like was a huge advancement from Jack Leiter, if you look at some of the other pitchers, I think you're probably going to be depending on. Mike Maddox has already had a hand with positive development. Latz is a great one with them as well. And so that's why I'm disappointed that he'll be gone. Like, I think if they're healthy, Eovaldi and deGrom, they can be fine without him.
Leiter's ERA from his rookie season went from an 8.83 to a 3.86. That's a quality ERA.
Yes, you'll
in
take that
Texas.
all day long.
Patrick Corbin had for a 35-year-old man, had a phenomenal season pitching 30 starts.
Tyler Mahle looked awesome
Tyler Mahle
before he got
amazing. DeGrom looked back to DeGrom. Like, obviously that was pitcher health. Those two guys, him and Evaldi, are talented, but the way. You know how Mike Bassick would always talk about Charlie Huff being one of the greatest scouting pitching coaches he'd ever had. He always gave him a scouting report, a plan that put him in the best position to succeed. And Mike Maddox did the exact same thing. Everybody credits Mike Maddox for the plan that he gives you. And then whenever it's time to go out there, he doesn't walk out there and say, hey, there's all these things going on, and we focus on all of them. He walks out there and says, get this guy out. Here's the plan. Here's how we're going to do it. And then the pitcher usually does it. And so I don't love this at all. I don't know who to blame and who to be mad at right now.
It feels like you need somebody.
Yeah, I need somebody to be mad at whenever I lose somebody like this.
And then, just as an aside, going into the Mexico City game tomorrow for the Mavericks from the 469, how hilarious would it be if Mexico City started shouting "Fire Nico"?
I don't think that would be funny.
You don't think it would be a little bit funny? What if? Come on. A little bit?
I'm trying to figure out.
Are you looking it up in Spanish? Is that what you want to?
Is it Nico Fuego?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
is it Fuego Nico?
Okay, but either way, you
Nico.
Clearly think it would be at least a little funny. So keep an eye out.
Now that I have that in my mind, yes.
All right. So if they say it in English, Corey's like, eh. But if they give it to you in Spanish, then perhaps you'll be fired up about that.
1,000%.
Well, either way, I think they could figure it out, and I think you just might hear that at the game.
Dude, this team does not need that distraction anymore, though. Like, that's a problem at this point,
let me tell you something. If you mentally break down because somebody chants something at you, then I don't know if I think you have what it takes to be in the league to begin with.
You do what Darryl Strawberry did, and you let one single tear roll down your
That was in an episode of The Simpsons.
It was a great episode.
That is a great episode. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan, live from Uncle Julio's in Dallas, 16150 Dallas Parkway. Coming up next, who concerns you from the Cardinals, and where do the Cowboys hold an advantage? We'll do that next right here on The Fan.
back to 105.3 The Fan. This upcoming segment's brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Bill Parcells. Huge influence on Brissett. It's McBride, makes the catch, spins it to the end zone for his second touchdown today.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan, live at Uncle Julio's in Dallas, 16150 Dallas Parkway. If you want to come on down, we're already having a good time. We got all kinds of great giveaways today. You know what? I might have bonus giveaways for the people today as well. But right now, who concerns you from the Cardinals, and where do the Cowboys hold an advantage? Now, we played the highlight of Trey McBride. I know we talked a lot about him and Ferguson yesterday. I want to bring up Marvin Harrison Jr. because we've talked about him a little, but going back to the draft, not this draft, obviously, before, but I would have thought, like, going into this game, we would have far more discussions about Marvin Harrison. But you mentioned it yesterday. He hasn't had a 100-yard game all season. I know the Cowboys defense can turn that out mighty quickly. Mm-hmm. But it just feels like I would have thought going into this game, I would have been more concerned about him. But instead, it's a different receiver that I kind of wanted to focus in on.
Yeah, it is a little back and forth with the quarterback situation and their offense not being able to get going at all. You know, James Conner being out, I think, is a big factor for them too, because, okay, is there a real threat in the run game from them? So James Conner not being there, I wonder how much that affects Marvin Harrison, or maybe he just didn't add to his craft in the offseason and just came in and was like, I'm year 2, sophomore slump. I'm good enough. I'm already there, and he'll have to bump it up next season. The dude has the physical talent to play at a high level as a wide receiver, and Kyler's got to figure out a way to get him the ball. And Kevin, this combination actually does scare me. I know you have another receiver that you're scared of, but I think this is gonna be one where you might see a 2-touchdown day from Marvin Harrison if this Cowboys defense doesn't clean things up.
So we're gonna be the thing that fixes whatever wayward offensive player.
The panacea.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't want Mickey to get mad at us, but I was gonna focus in on Zay Jones.
Okay.
So in the last 2 games, he has 7 catches. So doesn't sound crazy, but consider this: he has 7 catches for 146 yards. That's an average of just under 21 yards per catch. In those 2 games, he has catches of 21, 24, 24, and 43 yards. Corey, riddle me this. How good has the Cowboys secondary been at limiting big plays?
I think they might be top in the league at giving up big plays.
Okay,
yeah.
At giving up big plays.
Yeah.
And so when you have the combination of a wide receiver like Zay Jones, who has been able to put up a lot of big plays in the last couple of games, going up against the secondary that we already said is able to cure all that ails offensive players, that seems like a terrible combination. I know some people might bring up, wasn't that the connection with Jacoby Brissett? Fair enough, but if you know Kyler Murray, he has a cannon for an arm.
Yeah, have you felt like they just picked Broadus and Vach talk about finding the scrub a lot? Have you felt like the opponents have been finding the scrub, or they're like, no, we're just okay with going at anybody? Because even Deron Bland, as good as he was a couple of games ago, wasn't enough to help that secondary in the last game.
I actually think, and this sounds embarrassing for an NFL defense, I think on a consistent basis you can scout out, not find the scrub, although that makes sense for other teams. Find the missed assignment. Like, find who did not know when they were supposed to break off, or who was supposed to trail with who, or whatever. Find the missed assignment and attack that spot.
We do have some more breaking news in the world today, Kevin, as the Dolphins and GM Chris Greer have mutually parted ways.
Wow.
Per sources, and our source here is Tom Pelissero. And last night, as we were watching Mike McDaniels completely fall apart with his offense and that team just looking miserable.
What do you think that means in terms of the McDaniel timeline? Like, is this, hey, so just a heads up, you're going to finish out the rest of the season? Did they have some sort of like, it's either him or me thing? Or did they just get embarrassed yet again and they're like, well, who would you rather fire? Because it's got to be somebody.
Yeah, and, I mean, you've asked the question, how many times do you get to hire a new head coach?
Yeah.
And you're, as the GM, part of the responsibility of what happens in that locker room. And if the leadership in that locker room falls apart, you have to take some blame as well. And we saw owner Stephen Ross, how upset he gets whenever his car's parked far away from his airplane. So I can imagine what happened
that
here.
That video lives rent-free in my head because of you.
No other, according to Ian Rappaport, no other coaching changes to the staff as of now.
Okay, and we trust him because was it Schefter who's like, nothing's going to happen, and then there was a coach fired like within 2 hours or something like that.
Yeah.
For the 915, no ESPN on YouTube TV is Monday Night Football canceled. This is the perfect time for this to happen because today's the day where you're like, yeah, we'll see, and then they'll start negotiating tonight, maybe get it figured out by tomorrow.
I want to add one other thing.
I thought you were about to tell me, guess what? He did get fired, too.
I want to add one other thing to this conversation because Champ Kelly is the current interim GM. Jalen Phillips, Bradley Chubb, Matthew Judon are all guys that we've heard the name floated out there for trade options. We've heard Jalen Phillips recently with Broadus.
Yes.
Is this a chance you swoop in and take advantage of a guy and say, hey, look, we know you want to get rid of some of these guys. We're willing to give you discounted prices so we can get this.
What if the price? Okay, what if the prices? And this is not just about the Dolphins. This is a general question. What if the price is not discounted, but now it means the player is available? So, like, I don't necessarily think you're going to get a steal of a deal, but I think maybe those players will now be available when maybe before last night's game or before this firing or whatever. They're like, nah, we're probably going to keep them, and now they're like, never mind.
I think they probably already had that mindset that they were moving in that direction. Last night was the final straw. They said, let's go ahead and move on from the GM who wants to hold on to this team before the trade deadline so we can actually get some movement going. And they probably told Champ Kelly, who, man, what a name, right?
Because it feels like it's Chip.
Yeah,
and you're like, that's a different guy.
They probably told him, hey, this is your job to go ahead and start negotiating deals to move players around here. So that's where I would think they are at the moment.
Okay, man, interesting. It has already been a day chock full of breaking news left and right. I just wanted to mention at least one more player for the Arizona Cardinals, Mack Wilson. He has 53 tackles this year. That's a team high, but also keep an eye out on this. He has 6 passes defended, and so that's something that we have talked about. Also, it seems like we've run into a bit of an issue here and there about passes blocked at the defensive line because of I know some people will blame Dak for that, and to a certain extent, I agree. But also, that can be an indication of shoddy offensive line play if you're getting pushback already off the line.
And there's also got to be something that the defenses are scouting there. That they see they work on that throughout the week. That they're like, hey, this is something we notice about Dak or the Cowboys offensive line. If you can get this much depth into the pocket, then you're going to be able to get a little more height as well.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. We are live from Uncle Julio's off of Dallas Parkway in, well, you probably guessed it, Dallas. Coming up next, we will talk with Dallas Cowboys owner and general manager. It is Jerry Jones next right here on The Fan.
say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair.
Basil Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Pre-club?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens?
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
Masterpiece back here on 105 through the fan right now. Brought to you by Ford and your North Texas Ford dealers. Ford is the best. Dallas Cowboys owner and general manager Jerry Jones. Good morning, sir.
Hey, good morning, man. Good to be on with you.
Now, Jerry, do you think you need to be working on your defense rather than talking with us right now?
Well, I'm glad you brought that up because we probably will get criticized if we aren't doing that. But goodness, I understand that perspective. We all get it. Let's just say what's going on here is we're not winning. We're not playing the way we want to be, the way I want to be, the way any of us want to be. And when you do that, then you check your whole card with everything you're doing. You check where you spend your time, how you spend it, and that's what's going on here. It's no secret at all that for ever since I've been involved, my days are involved, in a manner of speaking, in many areas. I frankly don't know many people in football that don't have their days involved in different areas. To the degree is, of course, debatable, but you just this is called professional football to make a point. That means it takes money to make it all go. Money. And so that any time that I'm doing anything that's away from looking at a specific player and how he's playing defense, it has to do with the ladder, and ultimately that ladder leads ultimately to the benefit of the Cowboys. Me sitting here talking on this phone with you, the visits that I'm having with our fans through you, that'll help score touchdowns because it ultimately involves in a way that makes it doable. And there's no, in the real world, Santa Claus does not put the tricycle on the Christmas tree. We all know that. Mm-hmm. You have to have juice to make it go. So I've always combined and never been unabashed about it since the day I walked in. Every day, every time I can, I'm looking for ways to give advantages to the Dallas Cowboys. Anybody that says that I don't focus on the Cowboys is just living in the moment of frustration, and I get that, and I'm frustrated too. But I was going to say when I got on the phone with you this morning, I'm going to say, look, I know we've got a few little time here, but you know I need to be spending fixing that defense rather than I do business with you guys.
Absolutely.
But we're talking to some very important people. That's called our fans out here.
That's right. Now, seriously, Jerry, can you explain kind of the difference in the way you see how you run things as a GM as opposed to maybe other conventional ways out there?
Well, first of all, do you remember the name Tex Schramm?
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Tex Schramm is the only other GM that we've ever had. Now, he had a pretty good people around him. He had people like Gil Brandt. But Tex was the GM. And Tex picked some pretty good players himself. I know for a fact from Gil as well as others. He picked Roger Staubach. So to start with, a pretty good one right there. Certainly, Tex had a personnel director in Gil Brandt that was outstanding and very innovative. But Tex made the final call, and Tex made the ultimate decisions. And so that was a template that I stepped into when I bought the Cowboys. And so if you really want to know how it works, Tex spent quite a bit of time with League Matters to be trite. He was outstanding. That's why he's in the Hall of Fame. But Tex also spent a lot of time with football. He had a lot of time with negotiation. Roger Staubach tells the story of standing outside his windows, jumping up and down and putting his face on the window because he wanted more money on his contract. So my point is, if you want to look at a template, really the Cowboys have never had a template that was done any differently. Now, I'm not trying to compare myself to Tex Schramm as far as our ability is concerned. I'm just trying to say this is the way that it's always been done with the Cowboys. I'm a big believer that the more you have on the line, the more you have commitment, then the more you will stretch and do something that's special, above the norm. there's nobody in sports that's ever had more on the line when they make a decision than I have. Not only when I first got here, but I keep it pushed out like that. And there's always so much riding on us making a touchdown or us making the tackle or winning the game or having the season. Nobody puts more on the line than I do. That's a self-motivating thing.
So is it safe to assume then, like when you lay out that statement, that you would disagree with many Cowboys fans who think the goal is at times just to stay in the mix, to stay relevant and make money, as opposed to take the next step and win that championship?
Yeah. Well, let's put it like this. The fact if you won a championship would enhance the first part of that statement. Championships are wonderful for increasing values and doing things like that, if you just wanted to look at it from that standpoint. Now, nobody should ever, and I get it, and I do get this. When I first got involved, I have been very upfront, and I've said I'm going to be involved in everything there is that takes to put a player on the field and do a football game. That's been the way it's been for all these years. As it turned out, we needed to have a lot of other things happening to have the game that we have today, and I work at that. And I work at that all the time. You have to be able to, almost sometimes in the same 10 minutes, be able to switch over on phone calls and talk about a television contract or talk about Micah's contract or talk about what we might be doing out here in free agency today, or at the same time talk about having a great soccer event at the stadium. All of that is what pushes this ball forward.
Jerry, Dak did say that a trade definitely can help this team. Have any players mentioned that they would like to see a trade or two? And are there a handful of players on this team that might have that influence with the front office?
Yeah, except if not in Dak's case, but except if we're trading for a player that's going to take their job. I haven't had anybody come to the door to try to get that guy in the door.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't there.
Yeah.
Have you ever had a player in
You make the point. You get the point. It's perspective. It's perspective. Now, by the way, you have to have that competition, and I'm not being trite, but the facts are that when you're getting advice or you're asking anybody's opinion, you need to know the perspective they're coming from. And just like I do, I have my biases.
How important, if you guys do make a move, if y'all do make a couple of trades, how important is it for the guy that you bring in to be able to hit the ground running and be an impact starter?
Well, if it's got anything to do with this season, at this juncture in the season, it's real important they hit the ground running. That's still not to say that you wouldn't make a trade for the potential future. Mingo was that type trade last year.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't anticipate him really really getting in and in a very short time be able to come in here and help. But we like the value on a going forward basis.
Are you disappointed he still hasn't made that impact then?
Disappointed is not the word for it, but if you have to have an immediate result when you draft, or if you have to have an immediate result when you acquire a player, you would have cut short a lot of good players around here. They have to evolve. Tony Romo evolved. Tony Romo was here, and he was here weeks. He was here months. He was here years. And his biggest problem, I'll never forget, he looked me right in the eye before a game, and he said, Mr. Jones, until you pay me some money, you're not going to be motivated to put me out on the field. So, no, I'm not going to do an incentive-based deal. I want some serious money on the table, and then I'll know you'll put me in the games and I'll have a chance to compete. That's quote. And when we finished with the talk, he left, and Bill and I, Parcells, were sitting there, and Bill jumped up and grabbed me and said, we got us a quarterback, boy. Did you see him look you in the eye and tell you that?
Is there any concern on your part that the Cowboys, they're 3-4-1, and the 3 wins are against teams that have a combined record of 6-18? I know a win is a win, but the wins have been against subpar competition thus far this year.
Well, do you want to take those wins off and make them losses because of who we played, or do you want to keep those wins?
If I'm being honest, if I can use the phrase now, not to be trite, there is part of me that kind of does, because I think building up draft assets for the future might be the better way to go based on this season.
Yeah, well, I'll put that over here. I'm noted, duly noted. Got your name out beside it, and I'll put that down as a recommendation on your part. And that's the way I operate.
Okay.
I talk to everybody involved that I talk to, and I listen to them, and then ultimately make a decision. Appreciate your input.
Absolutely. Along those lines, you've talked about helping out the future of the team and the current of the team. Could you see a scenario going into the trade deadline where you would consider sending players out in a trade as opposed to bringing them in?
The focus on what you just said, sending good players, I'm going to assume, good players out.
Yes.
Okay, no. I would consider keeping good players, sending lesser players out to bring good players in.
I'm satisfied with that.
Okay.
I'm satisfied with that answer for sure. Hey, Jerry, we just saw the Dolphins GM Chris Greer and the Dolphins parted ways. What kind of benefit or challenge does that make if you try and work with them and negotiate a deal? Like, you want a couple of their players, and now you got a whole new voice that you're talking to.
Well, we all, we've had 3 different defensive coordinators in 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
And so while change creates a freshness or new ideas, you also pay the price of giving up continuity. And when you have a world like we have where we sign players for long-term agreements, long-term being 3, 4, 5 years in a row, and you change the way they're coached or the philosophy of how to play a certain position, then you see what you get into. You get players that aren't in line with who you're bringing in as coach. So you bring in coaches that are aligned with the players you got under contract, or do you bring in coaches that will have you bring in other players that you don't have under contract? So change, really, continuity is an edge. It's an edge in terms of, but you got a better chance if you've got continuity out there, if you like what you're doing at the time, the philosophy of the coach as to really technique, blocking, all the things that we do to play a football game.
Carly Irsay-Gordon, co-owner of the Colts, is on the sideline wearing a headset, learning more about the game, her team. Do you admire that from her, or do you see it differently?
Yeah, SMU graduate, out there, really involved in the team. I love it. Her granddad was one of the first people I met when I walked through the door in 1989. He was the host for the Chicago 11. That was the group of 11 owners that I got involved with. Why, I don't know, but I found that way in the room, and the rest of the league were going in a different direction with the commissioner. Pete Rozelle was leaving. Her granddad stepped up there and encouraged a group of us called the Chicago 11. And we went in a different direction. We ultimately ended up having Tagliabue as the commissioner. So I've always related that family and that franchise to those experiences that I had when I first got involved in the NFL.
Now, as the team gets ready for Monday's game, obviously the Cowboys have been phenomenal offensively at home, scoring at least 40 points in all 3 home games this season. Have you noticed anything different between the offensive game plan and execution of these home games versus, still having a solid but not spectacular offense on the road?
Yeah, communications are more difficult, and you got to do it with more signaling, more nuances. you've got to work around the noise on the road. They tune it up when you got the ball. And so that's why you have hand signals on the road, and you don't have to use them, and you can just communicate a lot about. A whole lot of our success has to do with Dak being able to set it up before he snaps the ball. They continued trying to reduce that responsibility as much as they could, but still, Dak's so exceptional at getting everybody lined up and pointing out the nuances of the defense while he's reading it. And so all of that can get a little compromised when it's noisy. And so I'd say that's the biggest difference.
Jerry, not a lot of people have been talking about this. I'm not sure if you know. Kyler Murray has never lost a game at AT&T Stadium. How do we stop Kyler Murray from getting another win on Monday night?
Well, he's a handful, and he has some challenges that with his quickness and his athletic ability. No one respects him more than we do because of just that. He's played in the stadium a long time. So that's a challenge. And but, boy, that's what happens. Going way back, how do you stop Randy Moss? When Randy Moss wanted to show out because he was mad because I didn't draft him. But it's not uncommon for us to have a player that exceptionally has the talent to give you more problems than normal, or doesn't have the standard type things that you have to work for. He's so quick, such a great athlete, and just makes things happen on his own, and that's why he's been successful at that stadium.
Yeah, Jerry, Kevin and I got a lot of chances to watch him in high school because we were covering the high school beat at the time. Did you get to see him at high school? And if so, like, did you go, oh, that kid's going to the NFL?
I never saw him play in a high school game in person, but I saw the results of it and obviously the highlights. And then, of course, I got to see all you can possibly see of him when he came through the draft. And that can get into high school. And so, I'm very familiar with the way he plays football and the problems that he presents. And, of course, I saw him with that great career at Oklahoma. And all of that, yes, you see those exceptional players like that. When you do what we do, you see a lot of them.
Well, we appreciate the time. As always, best of luck on Monday, and we'll catch up with you next Friday.
Well, great, guys. You know where I ought to be when we spend 15 minutes away from trying to help that defense.
Well, go get after it. Go get after it. Thanks, Jerry.
There you go. Jerry Jones right here on 105.3 The Fan. All right. Is there anything in particular you want to dive into off of that? You want me to shift over to baseball nuggets? What are you thinking?
How much of $100 million in that conversation do you think that's a serious part of it, where he's like, look, I got to reinvest in this team and this franchise whenever I go out and have these conversations? That was his pitch there.
Yeah, I hear his point.
Okay.
I don't think if this deal doesn't go through, we won't be able to make payroll. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's
gotcha.
just,
man. I just like there's a lot of potential options out there to make some moves, and based on what he just said, he's not getting rid of Brandon Aubrey, everybody.
Or
right?
George Pickens.
Yeah, so he's not getting rid of any of those
happen.
guys based on what Jerry just told us.
Now, in the meantime, Jacob, can you go ahead and give me cut number 6? And let's dive into a little mini baseball nuggets right here.
Popped up, left side. Yamamoto goes the distance again.
Now, we got Game 6 of the World Series tonight. If needed, Game 7 will be tomorrow. But Game 6, Yamamoto going tonight. What do you think, Corey? What is your now final World Series prediction? Because I've done super well with getting it wrong.
Blue Jays in 7.
Ooh, okay. So you like The Dodgers to win tonight. Is that going to be a Yamamoto fueled victory?
I think that's Yamamoto.
Again?
Like the way he's pitched so far, and it's just been electric. And he's done it. It's not like he did it for 6 innings and then he started to get knocked around a little bit. He did it for 9 full innings. He had the rotation of every one of those guys in the lineup multiple times and took advantage of them.
Right.
So like that's the thing that makes me believe that there's something that he's doing they can't see or hit right now, and I don't think they're going to catch up to it in another game tonight. So I think it's going to be another Dodgers close victory. I think they're going to, it might be a little pressure because maybe you only get 1 run.
Right.
And so now Toronto's like, oh crap, so they got to do a little more, and maybe the Dodgers do take advantage of guys trying to make perfect pitches. But I'll take Toronto in 7 because 2 opportunities to win this thing. I'd love a Game 7 though, Kevin. Like you laid out the plan, you laid out the idea. I would love a Game 7 in the World Series.
I'm going to be so disappointed if it goes to Game 7 and it's like 6-0, and we don't even get like anywhere in the neighborhood of my dream scenario to break it down. Now, to go along with that, and I think you're probably right, Blue Jays in 7 makes a whole lot of sense at this point. Do you think if that is the outcome, Vladimir Guerrero is pretty much your automatic World Series MVP?
Yeah, unless Yamamoto throws a perfect game, and then you got to be like, well, I mean, he was the MVP. The rest of the team
tough. Yeah, he won his team 2 of their 3 games.
Yeah, well, what else is he supposed to do?
Now, I promised this the other day. We didn't get a chance to go all the way through it. So the Athletic has their top 50 free agents for next year and like which teams they're kind of associated with or the best fits. I know people are fascinated by Pete Alonso. Rangers are listed with him, but a 6-year, $182 million deal has me. That feels kind of hard to wrap my mind around with everything we've discussed.
Mike Maddox is gone.
Yep.
Bochy's gone.
He just broke that. You just broke that Mike Maddox.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, this is breaking my heart too today. In my world here, what I'm trying to figure out is who is Skip Schumacher's guy? Who's his leader? Who's the guy that he knows he can turn to? And I don't know his relationship with Pete Alonso. I do know that DeGrom has a good relationship with Pete Alonso, and I wonder if that's a factor that he's talking to Chris Young, going, "Hey, look, as much as I love Corey Seager and Corey Simeon and Marcus Simeon, I love Corey's. Obviously.
Sure.
As much as I love those guys, I do need a voice that I can rely on that's in that room rather than me having to be that voice all the time.
Now, we're going to focus in on the 2 Rangers players on this list if you want to bring them back next week. But the other ones in the list, the Athletic says the Rangers are in the mix or would be a good fit. Devin Williams, the reliever, he had a really tough year this year. 1 year, $10 million. Marcell Ozuna, projected contract, 1 year, $12 million. And then you'll notice a theme right there. And then Brandon Woodruff, another relief pitcher, that would be 2 years, $22 million if he were to depart the Brewers to go play for the Texas Rangers. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, we will talk with our Dallas Cowboys insider, Mickey Spagnola, right here on 105.3 The Fan.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your... by our D&M Leasing Studios. It's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. We're live from Uncle Julio's. As you can tell, business has picked up. We're live from Dallas Parkway, 16150 if you want to come see us. And right now, brought to you by Ford and your North Texas Ford dealers. Ford is the best in Texas. It is our Dallas Cowboys insider, Mickey Spagnola. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, gentlemen. How's it going?
Did you get It's good, man. It's good. Did you get an opportunity to hear how Jerry does not like my plan for the rest of this season?
I did, and I decided that, you guys said he was the lead-in to me. I think he's the main event, and I'm the roadie coming in at the end.
Well,
Kevin wants to tank the season, basically.
I saw that, and I don't think he liked your question about the 3 wins either.
I mean, and that's fine.
But that's okay.
But
he answered them, right?
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing is, we've talked about it. I don't want to have an opinion, and then when presented with, is that what you really think? Don't want to go, well, I was like, it seems only fair to tell him, yes, that is exactly what I think. And
there's nothing wrong with that, right? I always tell people, ask me anything they want, just don't be afraid of the answer.
Sure.
It might not be what you're looking for.
I'm sorry, I thought Corey was flagging me down, and he was not. Now, I know we still have a minute to go, but Cooper Beebe being full at practice, I immediately jumped to the hopeful expectation that he's back and ready to go. Do you think I need to pump the brakes a little bit, or is it going in the right direction?
No, I think he said he could have played last week. That was up to them, but that he for sure would play this week. And I think everything's pointing towards him moving in that direction. But I didn't like the fact that your 2 starting safeties are still not practicing.
Yeah, hold on. I want to get to that in just 1 second.
All right.
But do you feel as though there's been a change at all across the board for NFL teams, maybe showing a little bit more caution with their players, and it's like taking just a little bit more time and let's make sure it's fully ready to go, as opposed to I probably could have got you in a week early and rolled the dice?
No, I don't think so. I think that teams have generally realized that let's not overreact for one game and potentially ruin the next 8. You know what I'm saying? Taking a chance. I think it's always been that way. It's never about just, I got to have them for this game because this game's more important than the next 8. I know the Cowboys have
last game.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Cowboys have always treated it that way. Yeah, you got a concussion? Nah, you're playing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and most of the guys would probably be like, "Yeah, I'm playing anyway."
Troy Aikman, by the way.
Exactly. And that's the standard, Kevin. I don't know if you know that. Troy Aikman, Roger Staubach. That's
I heard.
The standard. When it comes to Cooper Beebe and Brock Hoffman, was there any fall off from Brock Hoffman as the weeks went on that you noticed, and what is their kind of difference in playing style?
Yeah, I think I didn't notice that big of a drop off. Look what's happening there, right? We can't win. No, I don't think so. I think not as good, but good enough to go in there as a backup and, play a few games. I think maybe Beebe, I think he might be a little bit more versatile of the different things he can do, maybe better on his feet. But as for knowing what to do, I think they both are pretty good at that. Strength, probably pretty good at that. But I think that Beebe, more versatile, I think would be the way I'd go with that. So I shouldn't have made that big of a difference from 1 week when they handled Washington to the next week they didn't handle Denver. Sometimes it comes down to who you're playing against.
Kevin is very afraid of the receiving core for this Arizona
Well, especially
Cardinals
if we're not
team.
going to have any safeties. That feels fair, right?
What's our plan there?
Well, Yeah. Well, you.
Well, that's not encouraging, Mickey.
Well, I'm trying to. Instead of saying it's a good question to buy time the way coaches do, I was just saying,
Yes.
well, the safeties, if they could just do their job, right? If you're supposed to be the deepest one in coverage, then stay deep, right? If you're supposed to come up on a guy crossing across the middle, then come up. Just do your job the best you can. Now, I realize there's a reason why guys are backups, because they're not as good as who you decided to start. So we can start right there. My scare on their receiving corps, and I know everybody's down on Marvin Harrison Jr., but he's averaging 16.5 yards a catch. Now, I know he's only got like 24, but 16.5 yards, and what's been the Cowboys' Achilles here on defense? Giving up explosive plays. So that,
can I
to me, concerns me.
I want to tag along with that. In the last 2 games, Zay Jones has 7 catches for an average of 20.9 yards. So that is exactly what I said earlier in the show, because this Cowboys defense, if we don't like what they've been doing across the board, I get that, but especially those explosive plays, you were right about that, Mickey.
Yeah, it's not about the volume of catches, it's the quality of the catch to me.
Yeah.
And so that's what concerns me the most. And then I heard you guys talking about what defensive player you got to be concerned about. How about 80-year-old Calais Campbell? This is his 18th.
He's been in the league forever.
This is his 18th season. Well, check out his line.
If you're not a quarterback, who does that?
Yeah, he's got 19 tackles, 5 for losses, 3 sacks, 9 quarterback hits. The guy is still a load in the middle of that defense. So, guard, center, you better buckle up because he's coming. And he's still awfully good. I was watching, they were filming the Saturday night show, and they were diagramming Calais Campbell, and it was like, oh my, look at that. He made some guys look like they should have been in the UFL at his age. Incredible. So, when we talk about all these big guys that the Cowboys have to face, and what are they going to do with this guy and that guy? Maybe they can get him to spit in Dak's face or something. Get him out of the game.
Fired up.
Get him out of there.
That should be our question every week. Which player would you like to try to spit on Dak so we can get him ejected straight away?
But also fire up Dak a little bit.
Hopefully that guy's going out there for the coin toss.
Okay, I like that.
I always feel like we have an advantage receivers to cornerbacks wise whenever it comes to this offense. How does this? How do Pickens and this and Lamb and this group match up with their secondary?
Yeah, I think they match up well with any secondary. You can name the corner. We sit there and go, oh no, Lattimore's going to do this or Lattimore's going to do that, right? And they seem to be able to function. So to me, it's not so much about the corners that cover, because the guys are good. I understand that, and they're going to make their plays, but you're going to make your plays against them. The question is, how much time does Dak have to sift through his receivers? How much time does he have for those guys to complete the route to be able to throw the football? And I think we saw a prime example of that last week with being rushed, being pressured, and really not being able to have the time to say, okay, that guy's covered, I'm going to this guy. It was almost like, I got to throw the ball, because that's why you get so many passes defensed the way the Broncos had last week.
So was there a difference, like a major difference then between the way that the pressure came in Denver versus Green Bay? Because Dak was really good at getting rid of the ball quickly against Green Bay, because he knew, like, that he went into that game going, I know Mike is going to be coming for me. And I just didn't know if there was a difference that you saw there.
Well, I think the difference is now, I'd have to look it up, but I had a feeling maybe the Cowboys ran the ball better against Green Bay. I'm sure they ran for more than 39 yards, right? Or whatever the Cowboys had, or Javonte Williams had. And I think that has an effect on how defensive lines play. Because if they got to worry about the run, as I'm talking, I can tell you in Green Bay, the Cowboys ran for 117 yards. Now, I know they had 108 last week, but it sure didn't feel like 108, did it?
No.
It felt like less.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And Dak had to contribute 30-some, right? And somebody...
Which is not what you would normally
Well, somebody asked them, well, it seemed like you were running well, and Dak goes, that wasn't the game plan.
Yeah.
Because I guarantee you 5 of the 6 runs were not called. They were preventing a sack. And so, yeah, that's not the game plan at all, and certainly won't be against the Arizona defense that hadn't been all that bad. If you look at, we talked about yesterday the 5 straight losses by a combined total of 13 points.
Yeah. Now, I wanted to talk about another player that I feel like we haven't talked, at least with you, about a ton, is how you feel like Osa has played so far this year. I know it's not a stat-stuffing position, but it also feels like he hasn't particularly flashed much this season for a defensive line, that it feels like we've lost the line of scrimmage plenty of times.
Yeah, and I don't know that he has played to the same level that I think we've seen. And I don't know if it's because teams have said, okay, he's not ruining this game for us. But he does have 18 pressures. It hasn't turned into sacks. He only has 1. But he's probably close, and I'm just without knowing, to being the leading tackler amongst the defensive linemen. And I know that's not saying much, right? But from a production standpoint, I think he's right there. And seems like every time I talk about a game where I got to look to the 10th guy in tackles, well, it always seems to be Osa, and
right.
So he has done that. But teams scout and they say, okay, that guy's not going to hurt us. We got to do something about it. Somebody else has got to help out. But yeah, from a point of flash plays, I think he's been solid. I don't know that he's been all pro.
We've been throwing out some pretty radical ideas along the way to take a look at for the Cowboys. This show, I know, scandalous.
Radical?
Yeah. I wanted to know what you thought of Nate Thomas when we saw him in at left tackle. And would you ever want to see that again, or Nate Thomas at left tackle and Tyler Guyton at right tackle?
Well, I don't know if I'm switching out to right tackle, but I've got no problem with Nate Thomas playing left tackle. I think he did a really good job. I think he did a really good job in training camp. Now, again, we were, and I don't know that I need to qualify it, but it was the first time he played football since 2023.
Right.
He was hurt all last year, and as talking to him, he played through a knee injury his entire senior year at Louisiana. And I don't even know if he knew he was supposed to say my knee hurts.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I don't remember if he said they had to have like a scope or something. But he was playing through a significant injury there, and maybe the reason why he fell to the 7th round, because from what I've seen, he's pretty good, and from what I've seen, he's a keeper going forward somewhere on that offensive line. And if Guyton struggles or has some struggles, put him in. I think I like what I've seen, and I know the coaching staff really like the prospects of that guy going forward.
Would you have any interest in seeing Guyton at right tackle?
Can he stay healthy?
Oh, okay. All right. Good question.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Because at that point, if you make that change, you do break that continuity over there a little bit.
Yeah.
I understand. We've discussed that.
No, I hear you for sure.
I just always think you got to be careful if you're trying to strengthen one spot at potentially the price of another spot that you're moving a guy to. You got to be careful.
Yeah, and that makes sense to me. I've just been somewhat intrigued by at least seeing the combination of Nate Thomas out at the left tackle and Guyton out at the right tackle, but I understand the problems with continuity that could potentially create.
But your premise has to be that left and right has caused a problem.
Yes, that is exactly my premise.
And we don't know that, right?
Do you not think perhaps the tackles have been mediocre at best this year?
Not great. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if mediocre. I'll go not great. How's that?
Okay.
Maybe
All right.
good enough, but yeah, not spectacular. And we kind of knew what Terrence Steele's strengths were, right?
Yeah.
He's a really good run blocker. He's a really good blocker out in space. His weakness is pass blocking.
Yeah.
And I think that's shown, although that holding call he got last week was just a terrible call. If you go back and look at it, he had that guy stoned, right? And Dak runs out the pocket around the right side, and the guy turns to run after him, and his hands were in front of him, and when the guy turned, his hands were on the guy's back.
Yeah.
And so he shouldn't be punished for the guy quitting and trying to get away, right? He didn't, grab his jersey and say, oh, no, you're not going anywhere. His hands were there. Shame on the head referee throwing that flag.
I like that.
I'm going to put on my referee hat one of these days. I got one, too, by the way.
Well, it's a great day for you, Mickey, because you do not have to make a prediction. But rest assured, we will be back on Monday to get that prediction.
I woke up this morning worrying about it because I certainly hadn't thought about it. And it's like, I got to make a prediction.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
He went and checked the spread.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to write it down so I don't forget and have to go ahead and think about it again.
Please spend your weekend doing nothing but considering this very prediction, and we'll get it from you on Monday.
Okay, sounds good. Good talking with you guys.
Yes,
there
sir.
you go, Mickey Spagnola from DallasCowboys.com. I should probably say good talking with you as well. I feel like that was kind of rude that I didn't say that just then.
Yeah.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. We're live at Uncle Julio's in Dallas off of 16150 Dallas Parkway. Coming up next, we will talk with Texas Rangers broadcaster and our buddy Jared Sandler right here on The Fan.
When your friends say, hey, did you hear? You can proudly...
They say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Cool. I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's the hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair.
it's true that you've got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries?
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Baby.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Pre-Club?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens?
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
And it's back to 105.3 The Fan. This upcoming segment's brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan. We're live at Uncle Julio's in Dallas, 150 Dallas Parkway, and we're having a great time, but that's about to come to an end because Jared's going to give us the sobering realities of losing our pitching coach. Right now, we bring you Texas Rangers broadcaster, philanthropist extraordinaire. It is Jared Sandler. Jared, I am very distraught this morning.
Jared.
See? He's distraught, too.
He's so distraught right now.
He's so distraught, he's not even there.
Jacob, do we have Jared?
Can you guys hear me?
Okay.
There he is. I hear him.
I'm sorry.
Yay, Jared!
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry about that. I thought you guys were distraught because of Halloween, but I guess it's not for Halloween reasons.
I'm distraught.
Have you not heard the news?
Because of Mike Maddox. What the hell are we going to do, Jared?
Yeah, obviously the Rangers this year came up short as a team, but it wasn't because of the pitching. It was arguably the best pitching that this franchise has experienced. It's always tough to know, how to assign credit, and there's no doubt that Mike Maddox deserves credit. I would say, and I think Mike would even probably say that, losing Mike Maddox doesn't mean that the pitching is going to go back to the 1990s pitching and the 2000s pitching that we dreaded. There's some pretty impressively talented guys, and the other thing too is it's not, you don't just have a pitching coach and a hitting coach these days. We talked about it when the Rangers moved on from Donnie Ecker. You've got a hitting staff and a pitching staff, and I don't know, if Jordan Teagues and Dave Bush are going to be back. I don't know that we know the answers to that yet, but those three formed a really formidable trio from a coaching standpoint, and obviously losing Mike Maddox is something that is going to have an impact. It's just tough to know what, but he's so well regarded, and he certainly has had positive contributions over both of his stints with this organization.
Can you talk a little bit more specifically about maybe some of the positive contributions he had with Jack Leiter? Because, like, I love Mike Maddox, but I feel like Evaldi and DeGrom, you know what, as long as they stay healthy, they'll be fine. But what kind of impact did he have on Jack Leiter?
Well, I think Mike in general is not a big, hey, we're going to break down film and go over your mechanics guy. I remember Derek Holland, and I think it was in 2015, I was asking about Mike Maddox, or maybe it was 2016 after Mike left following the 2015 season. But he was telling me that, you know, just like a player, right? Players have different strengths. Coaches have different strengths. And Mike Maddox is not the guy that's going to break down, you know, why this, you know, lifting your leg at, you know, this height is going to have this, you know, it's not a biomechanics guy, right? He's a guy who is going to help you game plan the crud out of how to get hitters out, and he is going to help you have conviction in what you're doing. And I think that last part was huge for Jack Leiter this year. Jack has the stuff. We watch, you know, you watch him, you see 99 with the heater and the way that changeup moves and all that. I think for Jack, it's just the conviction to know that his stuff is good enough and he doesn't need to be perfect in order to get guys out, and having that level of conviction. And I just think that the mental game was such a big part of what Mike Maddox brought to the table in terms of helping the pitchers out. If they were willing to let him in, you know, he was going to do wonders from a conviction and confidence standpoint. And I'm sure people are listening and be like, well, these are, you know, major league players. They shouldn't have to have someone tell them that they're good to be good. But, you know, the reality is these guys go through ups and downs, and these guys have bad starts and bad stretches, and you do need someone to remind you that your stuff's good and to show you how you can take that stuff and be effective against major league hitters.
Yeah, I don't know if you've watched Chad Powers or not, Jared, but the first thing he did when he had a new quarterback go in was he said, hey, you can win this. So you got to give him the confidence sometimes, Kevin. Other guys sometimes have to give them the mechanics of things. I am kind of curious.
Jared, just if you watch that show, just know that they want it to be more than one season. And I felt like they broke the deal that we had, is that I would watch their show, but it would only be for one season. And they tricked me.
Was it good? I need someone to give me their Hulu login. I haven't seen it yet. Is it good?
I bet somebody you work with can hook you up.
Yeah,
I feel like that's a possibility.
It is.
I liked it. I enjoyed it a lot. It was a lot of fun.
Good.
Yeah, it was fun.
I was just mad that I thought we'd wrap it up in 6 episodes, and we did not.
Jared, when it comes to Skip Schumacher and like his whole approach to this, was he coming in going, I would like to move in another direction there? Or do you think that this was like, he's like, oh, okay, well, this is interesting, but I got a guy in mind?
I'm going to answer this at the end. Sorry, can I just quickly, Kevin, have you seen Nobody Wants This?
Yes, I have not started watching the second season, though.
Okay, all right. Is it like out of protest for certain reasons, or like you okay with the subject matter?
No, yeah, I'm fine with it. It's just, it's been scary movie season, so I haven't had a chance to jump into season 2 yet. But I liked it. I liked it. I thought it was good.
All right, I was just curious your thoughts. You know, Corey, it's an interesting question because it's October 31st, and you know, certain decisions get made, and maybe they just don't get released right away because Major League Baseball is kind of finicky on during the postseason when you're allowed to release information so as to not take attention away. But I don't think that was the case here, right? And Jeff Wilson, you know, shared in his story that, you know, it seems based on what we know that the Rangers did make an attempt to bring Mike Maddox back, but they also granted the Angels permission because Mike was under contract. And so granted the Angels permission, they obviously were able to come to an agreement. So maybe there were discussions, maybe, you know, Mike, it was really cool. Mike and Bruce Bochy had never worked together prior to Bochy's tenure, but they formed a really great duo. And, you know, I think, you know, maybe Mike wanted to consider, all right, you know, do I want to stay here if it's a different guy? And, you know, I don't know what his relationship with Kurt Suzuki is. I don't know what his relationship with Perry Manassian is. You know, I don't know any of that stuff and maybe what lured him to the Angels, but I guess it seems like, you know, maybe it was just ongoing discussions. And, ultimately, Mike decided that this was just going to be the best move for him.
Are you going to miss Mike Maddox?
Yeah, he is an incredibly unique guy. I think the baseball world probably knows more about Greg Maddox's uniqueness and his quirks because Greg was obviously the more talked about pitcher. But in Rangers circles, Mike is a pretty fascinating guy. He wears the same. He has worn the exact same sweatshirt. It's like the Las Vegas Baseball Academy. It's like straight out of the 1990s. He wears the exact same sweatshirt every single day, no matter the temperature. He's got his quirks and routines and habits, and he is a brilliantly fascinating individual. And I'm very grateful, that I've gotten to know him, and obviously just as a fan, grateful for his contributions to this organization.
Yeah, he was always a blast when he'd hop on with us. Always enjoyed it. I was ready to ask some Dodgers and Toronto stuff. Go ahead.
I know that's what I wanted to know about as well. Are you rooting for the complete game from Yamamoto tonight, and how do you feel about the way this series is played out?
Well, I'm really excited that this series has been as competitive as it's been, and there have been some of these really cool moments, and obviously the 18-inning game and another Freddie walk-off and Shohei being Shohei, and but then also Vladimir Guerrero, having this remarkable postseason, and then you get some unlikely heroes as well, and the Trey Savage story, and all that stuff. I'm just glad it's a great series. In any circumstance, if the Rangers aren't a part of it, I want all these series to go, the distance, 5 games, 7 games, depending on, which round it is. So I've really enjoyed it. I personally, I've been rooting for the Blue Jays, but not with any level of like extreme emotional attachment. I just, I think it would be cool if the Blue Jays won. I love the way they play. The Dodgers won last year. I'm not one of these guys who hates dynasties. I think dynasties are actually like fascinating because you get a chance to really experience and witness greatness. But, I think it would be cool if the Blue Jays won, but I'm just glad that, it's going back to Toronto and this series is going to go 6 or 7 games. And I wouldn't be upset if Yamamoto threw a complete game. He was my preseason Cy Young pick. And, he's not going to win the Cy Young, but he is incredibly fun to watch. And if he went the distance and sent it to 7, that's awesome. If the Dodgers won, it would be really neat if Clayton Kershaw had some sort of hand in that 7th game, much like he did in the 18-inning game, coming in a critical spot and getting it out. He's not going to be a guy they rely on for any sort of extended work, but maybe he comes in a big moment and gets to ride off into the sunset in that way. That would be really cool, too.
Do you want me to tell you exactly how it's going to happen in the most dramatic fashion?
Yes.
All right, so Yamamoto is going to get the win tonight. It's going to send it to Game 7. What's going to happen? We're going to get to the bottom of the 9th inning. The Dodgers are going to be up 4-3. There are 2 outs. You need somebody to pitch because Sasaki hasn't been able to shut it down. So in comes Shohei Ohtani, looking to replicate his success against Mike Trout in the World Baseball Classic. On the other side, stepping to the plate with 1 man on, 4-3 down, it's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. looking to replicate what Joe Carter did 32 years ago, and it all comes down to that final at bat, Jared, and then I'll let you watch it and see what happens.
Okay, I thought that was a Kershaw thing. I thought you were going to say that like Kershaw in the 14th inning was like the pinch runner and ended up scoring the go-ahead run for the Dodgers, and that's how his career, his last act as a major league player, a Hall of Fame pitcher, one of the greatest ever, was as a pinch runner scoring the go-ahead and ultimately game-winning run in the World Series.
Undoubtedly, that would be amazing as well. You kind of mentioned Shohei being Shohei, and you're right. Whether it was Game 3 of the World Series or at the end of the NLCS, giving us 2 of the most amazing performances we've ever seen. For the rest of the World Series, he is 2 for 15, I do believe, and he's struggled. It's a weird dynamic, and I hope this makes sense, Jared. Shohei has struggled mightily throughout the playoffs, except for the games when he's done things that almost no human has ever done. You know what I'm saying?
100%. No, he's had his moments, and his moments have been incredible, right? But yeah, I mean, he hasn't. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. has been remarkable throughout this postseason. Shohei has not offensively been been a super stud. But yeah, I mean, he's had these moments, and what I love is just from like a fan standpoint. Every time he steps in the box, it's like, oh my gosh, what is he going to do? And I think that would probably be the case even if he didn't have a single hit all postseason. But just he continues to. It's kind of like golf. You suck for 17 holes, and then you have a great drive on 18, and you're like, okay, yeah, I do want to play another round, in a week because maybe I can figure it out. Well, Shohei's done enough to where you're like, yeah, you feel good that he's had his moments, even though the overall numbers haven't, been maybe as great as some others. But yeah, you're right. And that was kind of the story for the Dodgers early on in the postseason before he had, that big moment. Was, man, they're doing this without Shohei contributing in a Shohei-type way at the plate. And remember, they're also doing this, like Mookie Betts had a really down year, and it's not like Mookie Betts has, carried this team either. It's been an interesting mix of contribution for the Dodgers throughout the postseason.
Hey, Jared, I was told by somebody that we could have you on if you could promote Swinging for a Cause. Hey, man, we always love this event. It's unique, it's awesome, it's different than anything else you'll ever find. Can you kind of give us a little bump on what's happening, when it's going down and everything?
Yeah, no, I appreciate that, Corey. I'm really curious who that person was, but I appreciate them too. Well, first of all, let me say this. Different from any of the previous years, where we have auctioned off a table the week of the event, we're doing it with a month's notice, so that way people don't have to totally change their plans in 48 hours. So starting Monday, I believe, for the entire week, you guys and G-Bag and Sean and RJ will be auctioning off a chance to get a table at the event and also at a later date an in-studio appearance to hang out with you guys. So that's going to start Monday for all three shows. There'll be plenty of information throughout the week, so looking forward to that. And as always, I appreciate, I'm so lucky to have all you guys as teammates and advocates for this, for this event and this cause. So I appreciate that so much, and I hope you guys know that. I hope that the listeners know how much you guys do to support not just this cause, but so many causes using y'all's platform, and I think that's really outstanding. For the event, it's December 7th at Globe Life Field. We're going to have a bunch of celebrities. We'll try and release some names closer to, but it's going to be a really cool list. Same games from last year, but then we're also going to change it up and have some cool new additions. And I'll say this. I don't know if I'm yet able to announce this, but if you think to some of the things that Elvis and I did this year, there might be an opportunity for you to do something similar. So we got some cool things. Obviously supporting Sandlot Children's Charity as we continue to effort to make a difference in the lives of people with disabilities. And you can go to thesandlot.org or go to 1053thefan.com/Sandlot. Josh Clark, I want to make sure I get the hits for the fan. 1053thefan.com/Sandlot for more information. Looking forward to it, and appreciate you guys and all the work you guys do for Sandlot.
Hey, Jared, that's great. My queso is here at Uncle Julio's, so we really got to go, man.
Yeah, no, that and it's past. It's about 3 minutes past when you guys are supposed to go to break, so I'll let you guys get.
Oh, look at that! Thank you very much, Jared.
I know the clock.
And yet you kept on talking.
We asked him to. It's okay.
Jared, thank you very much, good sir. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, live from Uncle Julio's in Dallas, it's time for Gridiron Gravy. Do elite quarterbacks need another top-notch QB as a rival? We'll do that next right here on The Fan.
has Lola V products? I gotta remember that.
You know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute one. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. But that's your hair. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay.
And it's back to 105.3 The Fan. This upcoming segment's brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Thurman Thomas. Play fake. Allen rolling right. Fakes the throw. Fakes out everybody. Touchdown!
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. We're live from Uncle Julio's in Dallas. Right, I just saw one of our Tolos clean up something that fell over on the promotions
Look at
table.
that.
And that's just delightful
Look at
right
that.
there. That's the extra mile that people are willing to go.
They're going to be bussing tables here in a little bit after the lunch rush.
Have to be your own waiter. Right now, brought to you, or powered rather, by Men's Tea Clinic. It's time to go around the entire NFL and dip into some gridiron gravy.
Yep. The hell was that?
So
what is grit over gravy?
I got psyched out. Guys, we're going to do this again. I got psyched out by the crowd. You know how earlier Jerry was talking about, hey, communication is different? I heard somebody go, all right, come on, guys. And that took my attention off the ball, which you should never do. So let's try that again. Another shout out from Men's Tea Clinic, powered by Men's Tea Clinic. It's time to go around the entire NFL and dip into some gridiron gravy.
Yep. Dip it and rib it.
And let's start with Corey. I have
I often wonder, Kevin, like this is Uncle Julio's a little bit different place than Freebirds and Taco Bueno.
Yeah. Do you mean they have booze?
There is but there's also an entire room over there of people that just showed up to eat today.
All right.
And I wonder what they think when they hear an entire room of men and women yell out, "Yep."
Yes. In case you didn't know, what's happened to you is what's happened to all of us when we were in high school and went to Olive Garden. You got put in the annex. And if you know what I'm talking about, we would go to Olive Garden and be like, hey, we have money. We can pay for things. And they're like, that's great. We're going to put you in the little side room off over there where you're not going to bother anybody. That is exactly what has happened here at Uncle Julio's. They're like, this rowdy bunch of hooligans, let's put them in the back. So in case you come in here and you're like, where the heck are they?
Yeah.
We are in the back.
That's
All right.
That's right.
Philosophical question for you. Do you, quiet, I heard that, do you, if you're an elite quarterback, do you need another top-notch quarterback as a rival? Because like Jim Nantz is talking about, Patrick Mahomes and Josh Allen, they need one another. They're about to face off. We've already seen all kinds of incredible matchups. And he talked about, Manning needed Brady, and like I feel like for Staubach to a certain extent, it was Bradshaw because you saw a matchup in the Super Bowl so many times.
Was Steve Young Troy Aikman's?
I think he was.
Okay, all right. That's
or if you want to throw Brett Favre in there, and that was the amazingness of that time period, is you had like multiple configurations, and it feels like that's who Patrick Mahomes and Josh Allen are for each other. But do you need that? Do you think an elite quarterback needs another elite QB kind of chasing him down?
Well, I mean, right now there are a bunch of other quarterbacks chasing him down. So this is Thanos with all the rings and all the stuff to go along. Like he is that right now, and everybody's coming at him, and most of them are being deflected away. Now, better team in the Philadelphia Eagles won that last Super Bowl.
Right.
But Mahomes, I guess the thing is with him, like Tom Brady wasn't a show for me because Tom Brady was so – he couldn't run. He didn't make spectacular plays. He made the right throws all the time. He made the right throw every single time. It
Right.
felt like,
Right.
and so and even when the checkdowns were kind of boring. But he made those drives that you were like, good God, it's inevitable that he's going to do that. With Mahomes, I think you've seen Burrow, Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen. There's a whole list of guys that have tried and failed along the way. So no, it's still been entertaining. Like I've had just as much fun. I think that Nance is saying that for their own media purposes.
Could be.
Hey, we have to pitch these two things to highlight a great night of football. But I still think there's plenty of other quarterbacks that are exciting that are on their way and trying. It's just Patrick Mahomes keeps being that dude.
Daquan Jones, by the way, has been ruled out for that game for the Bills against the Chiefs with a calf injury. And something interesting at play going into this game is neither the Chiefs nor the Bills are in sole possession of first place. And for the Bills, they lost to the Patriots, so they would lose the tiebreaker. And so you wonder, the team that loses this game is probably going to be a wild card, though maybe if you think if the Bills lose, they'll still catch back up with the Patriots and everything like that. But, the Chiefs are currently with the Chargers, and they're both a game back of the Broncos. I wonder if this could be an earlier than anticipated playoff rematch, perhaps.
Oh, yeah,
between these two teams.
Yeah, definitely so.
All right, let's go from that to the Lions. The Lions have been rocking and rolling for the most part, but their offensive coordinator said he did consult with Jamison Williams to get the wide receiver the ball more. He said he failed to get him the ball more, and so that's something that he is now going to be focusing on.
I don't love that.
Because they've been rolling, or because of fantasy
St. Brown's on my fantasy team, so I don't really like hearing that. Okay. But, yes, they have been rolling. I do know that Jameson said, what, was it 2 years ago or last year, I want to be the best receiver ever. Yeah. And we were like, oh, really? Like, that's great. That's a great goal. And if he's not getting those opportunities, it's not going to be good for the team.
Right.
So, yeah, I understand the desire and want to do that. I don't love it, but I think that team is built and constructed well enough to be able to, like Dak's offense, be able to feed a lot of different mouths and get them a lot of different production.
Now, I've got a couple of Dolphins updates. Do you want the real story or the PR story?
The real story.
All right, the real story.
No, I want the PR story.
Okay, the PR story is that the Dolphins and GM Chris Greer mutually parted ways. Yeah, great. What really happened is he got fired, and they were like, would you like to say it was mutual or have two guys come in with a box telling you to get the F out of here? All right, so that is the PR story. The real story, supposedly, is that now Mike McDaniel is going to remain as the coach for the rest of the season.
Yep.
And then the Monday after the regular season ends, I would assume.
Well, okay, so that does have a couple of theories there. I wonder if Stephen Ross, who hates walking from his airplane to his car.
It is a grind.
I wonder if he likes Mike McDaniels. And he's like, we're going to keep him around. Whatever GM comes in is going to have to pair well with him. Because why wouldn't you go ahead and make the move now?
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense. So it feels like they're like, no, we're going to go ahead and keep. That's what it feels like to me.
I do wonder if they're like, well, without that guy around, what does McDaniel do? And if it continues the way we think it will.
Yeah, I mean, they do need to revisit the way that locker room's constructed and who's in it and who's doing what. They also need to revisit the quarterback situation because, Kevin, last night it looked like Mike McDaniel hated his quarterback.
Which is so weird because the week before, Captain Tua looked amazing out there. Now, this is something that perhaps maybe we'll just end up doing on Monday, but there's going to be a protest banner flown over MetLife Stadium for the Giants home game. And so my topic idea was going to be which NFL team is currently the most protestable. And so I think that we can still get some mileage out of that. But
I like that.
I have one more update for you.
Okay.
Travis Hunter. It was a non-contact knee injury.
Oh, that's not good.
In practice. Now, Liam Cohen was very clear that they don't know all the information. They're trying to figure it out. And one of the reporters said, can he play again this season? And he goes, We don't have all of the information. We're sorting through it. But
so they need their MRI.
Yeah, but just when you hear non-contact, don't you automatically kind of assume,
no, that's always bad when it's non-contact.
Yeah, season done is what somebody said
and
here
the season's over.
At Uncle Julio's, and it kind of does feel like that might be the case. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, I'm really excited about this segment from the mind of Corey Majors.
You're welcome.
It is, in fact, Halloween. What is your single biggest fear right now as a sports fan? 877-881-1053. We will do that next right here on The Fan.
Sean and RJ, the
Pepper Lady. Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Paprika?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens?
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
Racing Studios. It's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. We're live from Uncle Julio's 16150 Dallas Parkway. And I don't know if you've been outside today, Corey, but it feels like it's a nice day for a light sweater. It's a nice day to cardigan. Come on.
Is that Weird Al Yankovic?
No,
Yankovic?
that's David Bowie.
That is not David Bowie's lyrics.
No, Billy Idol. Damn it. Oh, wow. It didn't work out for me, Jacob. We gave it a shot, but
you know
didn't
what, though?
work out for us.
I think that one of the things that we've missed out on in life is you doing more karaoke.
Uh-huh.
I have not seen that enough in my career. I don't think I've ever seen you do karaoke, but I think you're a great performer, Kevin.
Thank you very much.
You should do more karaoke.
Didn't really feel like that went over.
That was great. I was just caught off guard. You know,
Okay.
I was a little stunned at first, but now I'm really feeling that, man.
Okay, well, I'm excited because Corey said he might dress up as a scarecrow for Halloween, and Jacob, obviously, you know why that's a good idea, right?
I do not. Fill me in here.
It's because Scarecrow is outstanding in its field.
Oh, man. It's that kind of day already, ladies and gentlemen, and I have not had a margarita yet. So here we go.
Feels like we can take care of that at Uncle Julio. Since people do not seem to be here for my song and dance and humor, then I guess we're going to move on to a topic from the mind of Corey. What is your single biggest fear right now as a sports fan? And I thought that Bobby Belt had a great example of this when you were pitching it out, is that he said his single greatest fear would be that, like, Luka would get hurt and maybe prove Nico right.
Oh, yeah. So that's the thing, like, Bobby is very similar to you in that he'd rather be right than happy.
No, I would rather be happy. I used to be that way.
Bobby would definitely rather be right, I think.
I can see that.
And listen, I think Bobby knows us well enough that that's not a dig. That is us being like, we think we know Bobby very well. And I would love if Nico was right. Like, that means my team's winning. And ultimately, that's really what I want. I'm not that concerned about it. If he gets fired, we move on as a franchise as well. All those things happen. But I would love if he was right and this team turned out to be good, because then I'm watching good basketball too. I want Cooper Flagg to be awesome. I want all these things to work out for this team. So I would love that. But I understand where he's coming from. He would rather be right than be happy. Now, for me, Kevin, I think one of my biggest fears happened today. It already happened. Like, this is Halloween. It's terrifying.
Was it my Billy Idol singing?
No, that was great. It was glorious. I was just caught off guard. I told you. This is Halloween. Welcome to Derry episode 2 is just dropped, I'm being told. And so I'm in this world.
I told you
I
that.
feel like I'm in this world of Derry, because if you go look at one of Stephen King's books, 11/22/64? 63. Derry is Dallas. Dallas is was a line in there.
And
so,
and
I'm in Dallas right now, and Dallas feels like Derry, as Mike Maddox is no longer the pitching coach. That is a massive fear for me, dude.
From the 406, single greatest fear, good Rangers pitching is gone forever.
Yeah.
And I think
there's going to be good pitchers. I mean, Evaldi's a good pitcher. Jacob deGrom's a good pitcher. And based on what Jared told us, it didn't seem like he messed with some of the ways they do much.
Yes.
It's just, hey, believe it. Believe that what you're doing, and here's the plan. But that is a huge fear of mine, because I think Mike Maddox is amazing, and we had great pitching. Kevin, this year was the most fun watching a losing team pitch I've ever had.
Yeah, look, and Jared said arguably the best season, and I'm sure it is arguable. I don't think it is. To some, I'm sure it's arguable. I'm like, this is the best pitching that I've ever seen. From the 972 biggest sports fear, another one of my favorite players of all time getting called fat and traded in the middle of the night. That still remains. It's not just, the trade was crazy. It's when the news broke that is really bananas to go along with it. It wasn't like, hey, we got breaking news right now at noon. It was it Saturday night, Friday night, Saturday night at almost midnight. And you're like, what the hell is happening right here? From the 817, and I think this is what a lot of people feel, is like their specific team. Their biggest fear is either UT winning a national title again or McDavid and the Oilers finally winning a Stanley Cup. Because if they finally win that Stanley Cup, then I feel like Connor McDavid's like, all right, I'll sign a longer deal with you once again. I wanted to throw one out for you, and this might be because I just watched the documentary about them on Netflix. My biggest sports fear is that one of my teams will move away. Because,
oh, yeah, man.
Like, the Montreal Expos became the Washington Nationals. The Houston Oilers became the Tennessee Titans, and on and on and on. We've seen it plenty. So, like, I don't think that's going to happen. But when people were talking about the new ownership with the Mavericks, like, what if they would have moved to Las Vegas? And let's say you just never got another team. Like, what do you do? I don't want to stop watching the NBA. Mm-hmm. Do I would I have rooted for Vegas? Do I pick a new team? So I think that's like, my entire life and part of my identity has been growing up in this Metroplex and watching all of these teams. Like, I know I didn't pick up with the Stars until 93, but all these other teams I've been watching my entire life. And if all of a sudden they were like, well, the Rangers are gone, yeah. I don't know what I would do for that.
Now, that is a fear that you think is very, very far off.
I don't think it's going to happen, but you said greatest sports fear.
No, hold on. Let me lead you to another place now.
No.
How many whispers have we heard about the Mavericks in Las Vegas?
And
we're not giving any credence to that. No. It's just more of a theory than anything else. But that is a real one that has haunted some Mavs fans since the purchase there.
And look, that's 469. My biggest fear is the Mavs reloading. For me, 3, 2, 1. White Wedding is my favorite David Bowie song. Shut up. Shut up. All right. But then another one that I thought of, if you're looking for something that has to be of this exact moment, my biggest sports fear is that Cooper Flagg won't be the next big thing. Because I would be afraid of it because I love the Mavericks. And if it ain't him, you're already seeing Anthony Davis looks like he's going to be out for tomorrow, and I know it's just one game, but it's part of a continuing pattern. Derek Lively has already had to miss some time, and we're 5 games in. Daniel Gafford has missed the beginning of the season. So this 3-headed monster is going to be a no-headed monster really, really quickly. And so if Cooper Flagg's not the next big thing, first of all, I don't think my team's going to be any good. And then second of all, I'm going to be sad because I will admit I do love Cooper Flagg and Duke basketball.
How quickly do you think he can take over? That's what I'm trying to figure out is while Anthony Davis is out, while Derek Lively's out, can he be the guy that's like, all right, follow me, and also be the production guy too consistently? Because the NBA is tough to be that place.
I think he can. If you look at last year's Duke team, I know with Knepel and Malawach, they had 2 other really highly touted and highly drafted freshmen, but they did have a few veterans on that team, and he instantly came in and was like, this is my team and this is what we're going to do in a nice orderly way, not in a jerk way or anything like that. So I think the one good thing that could come from this Anthony Davis thing is I wonder if they're like, all right, Cooper, go, and let's see what happens.
Yeah, no, it definitely could. I mean, he is getting growth by throwing to the fire immediately.
Absolutely.
The thing is, though, Jason Kidd and company believe he can handle it. And I think that does spur, obviously, from the fact they watched him play against Team USA in practice.
Yes.
They all kind of know this
LeBron and everybody's like, who the hell is this kid?
Yeah, and he went into the gym like, no, I belong here. And that's a big deal. From the 214, my biggest fear is that KNC moves to Houston. I don't have any plans for that.
We had that opportunity in the past, and we didn't take it.
I love DFW.
Sorry, that's breaking news.
I've had 2 opportunities for that, and I did not take it. The only place I do see us going is the North Carolina or South Carolina area.
Right.
We
can't go
that's
to
a
Phoenix.
Future plan later down the road after retirement or in retirement.
Gambo is unstoppable in Phoenix, so
and it's too expensive on the West Coast.
From the 2-4, biggest fear: the Saints will never get a good quarterback again, and I get it. Those are very of the moment fears.
That is a very tough one right there for sure. I guess this Cowboys team related. My biggest fear is that they cannot fix this defense, and that they have to go with another defensive coordinator to be able to do that. And that's another time that we're like, okay, that's like Kevin. That's very similar to telling the lawyers just to bleed it out. You're just saying, well, we'll do it next year.
Yeah.
And as a Cowboys fan, your only hope is maybe they find the right one, and they haven't so far. Or, I mean, Mike Zimmer, he had things rolling later in the season last year, but again, the talent felt like it was lacking even for his defense at that point.
Yeah, no, you're right. From the 8-5-8, their biggest fear is that Stephen Jones will do the same thing Jerry Jones is doing, and the Cowboys will continue to be mediocre for the rest of this person's life. I don't think that things are going to change radically, because I think what you're seeing with the Cowboys right now is, dare I say, mostly Steven influenced. I've told you before, I think Jerry described it perfectly earlier. Regardless of who's doing the moving and shaking and the day-to-day X's and O's and everything like that, you need somebody to sign off. I think Jerry's there to sign off. If you're looking at like the day-to-day operations, I think the people that are running it right now are going to be here for a really long time.
So he laid out basically the Tech Schramm had multiple phones very much with Ford, right? Like I can call any of these guys, they're experts in their field. That's what I'm doing. I'm out there, doing all these things, but at the same time, if I need to pick up a phone, I see what you're saying in that the people that are running it behind the scenes, maybe you're questioning them just a little bit.
Yeah.
And that is the future of this team in general. And there is part of me that gets caught up in, does sometimes the way that they recommend things, the way that they do things, knowing Jerry, they have to kind of work and massage that a little bit rather than doing what they really want. Or are they doing what they really want, and sometimes Jerry gets in the way of the plan? I don't know exactly how that all falls together, and Steven would never tell us anything. He would never tell us anything different. He would just probably tell us, hey guys, this is how the model that it is, and this is how we do things.
From the 682, my biggest fear at the moment is Myles Garrett to the Eagles. I mean,
absolutely, man.
First of all, that would be a feat of engineering in the NFL because of all the dead money that Cleveland would have to sift through to make that happen. I can't imagine what that compensation would have to look like. So I'm not worried about that, but if it did happen, then, well, crap. From the 214, and this is a fear that I have. Biggest fear, Jerry squanders those draft picks. So I guess this is the conversation that I've had with numerous people on Twitter the past couple of days who don't agree with my strategy, much like if you heard our interview earlier, Jerry does not agree with my strategy.
Kevin wants to go to the grocery store with as much money as possible.
Yes.
And a lot of people are like, well, here's your budget. And he's like, but I can get more budget.
Yes, exactly. And they're like, well, you can't eat tonight. Well, that's fine. I would rather fast tonight and then have the potential to feast in the future than have mediocre meal after mediocre meal. And I think you've shown that the Cowboys, with the way they do business right now, cannot win a championship. So why not try something different? And I thought trading Micah was the start of trying something different. But it seems like they've kind of hedged their bets in terms of if you think they try to get Hendrickson or Max Crosby, or they're going to make a move before Tuesday.
You don't think this team can?
Correct.
Do you think they believe that this team can?
I think deep down they don't. But
they're like, we have to finish the season and we have to provide hope otherwise. Is that the only thing keeping that thing rolling?
I'm gonna change my opinion because that doesn't really fall with big picture what I actually think. I kind of think they do, and I think that's more dangerous than the other way around. Like, I would much rather them just be salesmen but know exactly where the team stands. It's way scarier for them to look at this team and be like, we could win the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm. All we need is for those guys to play the best they've ever played every single game they go out. Kind of like when Chris Young kept believing. What else was Chris Young supposed to say?
Yeah,
I don't believe in these guys, and it's time to dump all of them. Or was he supposed to say, no, when they do, I'm going to look really good? Well, they never did.
Yeah,
and so that's a tough thing.
From the 817, my biggest fear is that all sports reffing and umpiring becomes automated. Man, if you saw all out there, like, would that be just a whole bunch of sensors and everything set up around the court?
Kind of like tennis.
Yeah, or would you have that weird cleaning robot, like at the racetrack, where I'm cleaning the floor. Thank you. Like, with it. weird fast robot just be moving up and down the court.
And no ball or bat boys. It's like that. You ever go to revolving sushi and they have
I know what you're talking
the little
about.
robot that brings you your beer, and he just brings balls out to the umpire and picks up the bats on his way back.
Yeah, that would be super weird.
Yeah, and I understand this, that my kids will never see the success the Cowboys had like I did. That experience, Kevin, that's why we are as invested as we are.
Yeah.
Because of the experience that we had and hoping that experience, we can relive that. And there are a bunch of kids out there that aren't seeing it. What they've seen is the Rangers and Mavericks do it.
Okay, so just real quick. Go back to the Rangers 2023 World Series, because my oldest son is just like your kiddos. Like, they're born and raised here in the Metroplex, diehard sports fans for these teams. We got a chance to watch Game 1 of the World Series together, and it was obviously one of the best games in the history of Metroplex sports. Mm-hmm. And then he was at college. That was his freshman year. We're watching the game on the phone together for parts of it, and then as soon as they win, he calls me and he's like, I can't believe it, we did it. And like, that's a moment I'm sure we all want to share with our kiddos and significant others or friends or loved ones.
Carter is just
whatever.
now getting into football, man.
Yeah.
He's just now like, I want to sit down and watch games with you, and experiencing that moment would be awesome.
I would love it if he could skip the line and not have to suffer sports at all.
For real.
And just get the title straight away. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, we're going to move into the lunch rush and the expressway. We've got NFL overreaction or reality, plus combo platter. Give us a sports opinion. And then, what is your favorite or least favorite Halloween candy? We'll do that next, live from Uncle Julio's off of Dallas Parkway on 105.3 The Fan.
saying this is your hair.
Okay, freaking me out a little bit.
Maidens?
Pre-club?
No.
Nutmeg maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
The Expressway on 105.3 The Fan is brought to you by the On-Time Experts.
Down officially one. Prescott it under center again. Fakes it to Williams. Back to throw. They pick up a blitz. He's hit as he throws it out. Caught! Pickens at the 10. Lamb. Tremendous catch at the 10, and he got down inside the 5. There was a flag in the pocket.
K&C Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan. We are live from Uncle Julio's in Dallas, 16150 Dallas Parkway. If you want to come out and join us for delicious food, we got some giveaways still happening, and of course the K&C Masterpiece. And right now we're going to start with a little NFL overreaction or reality.
Reality.
Okay, see, I like it. That's what we need. NFL overreaction or reality. The Cowboys will not beat a team above 500 this season.
I think it's a reality. Now, there are a couple of scenarios that I can see this, Kevin. You know me. Everything's gray for me. But I can see a scenario where you get to the end of a season, a team's already in, and they kind of, we're good. You know? I could also see a game where they play inspired. Hell, that game against the Eagles to start the season, we did not expect. So that's like
True.
This team, though, until they can fix their secondary and their defensive front and their linebacking group, which is a lot to fix. And Schottenheimer's like, look, I got to go help them again. Until you can do that. And I do think that is much like the principal coming in and sitting down in the class. Even Schottenheimer said it.
Yeah.
You know, it's like nobody likes that.
Yeah.
But if I have to do it, it's something I have to do. So I think that can happen again, and he's a good enough. I think he's a pretty good coach. I'm hoping more for him. But that's where we are right now.
The Cowboys are 3-0 thus far against teams under 500 and 0-4-1 against teams that are 500 or better. You still got shots with Philly, Kansas City, Detroit, Chargers. Overreaction or reality, Jacob? The Cowboys will not beat a team above 500 this season.
I think that's the overreaction. I think they can run into one with how good this offense is. And actually, I'll give you a prediction on who I think they're going to beat. I think they're going to beat the Kansas City Chiefs at home. That's going to be their one win against a team above 500.
Oh, nice. I like it. NFL overreaction or reality. The Cowboys' next opponent, the Arizona Cardinals, is better than their record suggests. They have the best point differential for a 2-5 team since 2016. They're at a -1. The Cowboys are a -4. So I say they're better than they appear.
Okay, two things on this, because I think that's a reality. Do you think the Cowboys have earned the respect from us to feel like they should beat Arizona? That's okay. Good. I'm glad I stumped you with this.
That sigh, I guess, probably answers.
It's a no. Like, I don't know if they have or not. If they haven't earned anything from me on this yet. But the record of Arizona tells me that the Cowboys should be able to. I agree with you on this, man. Some of the teams they played have been good teams, and they played them close, and it's been just this that was keeping them away from winning. That's why one of the things, Kevin, I say about their defense keeping them in games is that their defense didn't give up the 45 points, the 48 points multiple times. It's kept it low enough for an offense to score enough. And unfortunately, they haven't been able to. But they play tough games. They play close games. And I think this Monday night game is going to be more than people expect.
Jacob, you've already gone bold with beating the Chiefs. Overreaction or reality, the Cardinals are better than their record suggests.
I want to go reality just based off what I saw when they played the Packers. I think you got a team that plays hard. I think Jonathan Gannon, to a point, has this team fired up. And I think you need to
hit one of them to let them know.
Exactly. And, I mean, what they did to the Green Bay defense with Jacoby Brissett, now that you add the running factor with Kyler Murray and his ability, you got guys like Marvin Harrison Jr. who are just waiting to break out, and Trey McBride on the outside. I think they're a much more talented team than their record suggests.
Overreaction or reality, Cooper Beebe dressed up as Nacho Libre is your favorite thing today.
Oh, yeah. That's pretty good. That means he's playing, right?
Yes.
I don't think you're D'ing around like that if you're like, well, I'm not going to be able to play.
Dak and teammate, is that Ferguson? I think it is Ferguson, are dressed up as a walrus and Tigger from Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, so there you go. I guess Cowboys are having some fun on Halloween.
All right, I guess a bonus then. Overreaction.
They should have been thinking about winning instead, though, right?
Okay.
What?
I mean, not the offense.
Do you see me dressed up for Halloween?
Not the offensive players. They can dress up if they want. The defensive players, I don't want to see.
They got work to do.
All right, I guess bonus then, overreaction or reality. We have let the people down here by not dressing up, because I know we've already talked with one person this morning.
She is
very disappointed.
Yeah.
She took her costume off because she was disappointed with us.
Mm-hmm. She had clothes on under though, so I just want everybody out there to know.
Okay, that's not.
So anyway,
what I meant.
This morning I got up and Lucy was already in her costume, in her costume. And we said, hey, the school said you can't wear costumes. And she was like, So she got a Halloween-y shirt, something like that. For me, she looked at me, though, and she was like, aren't you going to work? And I said, yeah. And she goes, why aren't you dressed up like the Scarecrow? Mommy's going to be Dorothy. I'm going to be Galinda, and you're supposed to be the Scarecrow. I do not even have a costume right now.
Oh, no.
So I feel like I'm going to let her down even more tonight when I'm not dressed up, and I don't plan on being dressed up because I'm an adult. You know, that's part of growing up for her, is learning that things don't go your way.
Learning that adults disappoint you? Man, what did you get? I got 4 Baby Ruths and an unfortunate lesson. You're like, God, this is the worst Halloween ever. All right, overreaction or reality. Trey Hendrickson getting traded to Detroit would make the Lions the unquestioned Super Bowl favorite.
Man, that would be an effective defensive front right there for sure. And obviously last year injuries were a big problem for them, and if something, God forbid, was to happen to Hutchinson again, that puts them in a good situation of having somebody that can get there. But his injury still, I'm kind of curious about what's going on there. That hit in the back was pretty nasty. Although it was still legal, I'm told.
There you go.
But that, I'm just kind of curious on his health at this point.
Jacob, overreaction or reality? A trade of Trey Hendrickson to Detroit would make the Lions the unquestioned Super Bowl favorite.
Yeah, I got to go reality. And as a Chicago Bears fan, I remember how my stomach dropped when I saw the Micah news to the Packers. And I think this one would be even more consequential to the Chicago Bears and in the NFC North. So I'm terrified of that. The fact that I'm even thinking about it right now makes me sick, so I hope it doesn't happen. But yes, they would become a very good team, and I think they would be the leaders to win the Super Bowl.
Now let's pivot back to the Cowboys here. Overreaction or reality? You still have a lot of confidence in the Cowboys' running game. So against the Broncos, Cowboys averaged 3.5 yards per carry. It was their second worst of the year to the Carolina game when they averaged 1.6 yards per carry. That's 2 of the last 3 games that the running game for the Cowboys has been Dudsville. So overreaction or reality, you still have a lot of confidence in the Cowboys' run game.
I do still have a lot of confidence in their run game because I know that they're going to get the attempts. Like, that is something that it looks – I mean, look at the balance, man. About 28 carries all the time. And
for the team?
Yeah, for the team. The 19 was the game against Carolina where they obviously were chasing a lot there. But it seems like Schottenheimer continually says, we're going to run it about 28 times. Now, the confidence, though, in blue, I don't have yet.
Sure.
Javonte has proven that he can. I think this offensive line is more than capable of. But you're going to have games like this. The game against Denver, Dak throws 35 times. The offense just looked atrocious the whole game, and they were able to get just enough. Javonte Williams scores 2 touchdowns, though. So was that a good day or a bad day for him?
I get you.
And so, like, the yards you want, the touchdowns, we got to be able to get into the end zone. Should have been 3. Quite honestly, if it hadn't been for a penalty and a give up of kicking a field goal. But I do have faith that this running game will continue to be a big part of what they do.
Oh, man. From the 817, as bad as that unfortunate lesson was, the 4 Baby Ruths were worse. You'll get your chance in just a second. I very much
I'm right there with
disagree with that.
Yeah.
Jacob, overreaction or reality, you still have a lot of confidence in the Cowboys' running game.
Yeah, I'm going to go reality as well. I think you're getting a lot of guys back, and getting Cooper Beebe back, I think, is going to be a big deal for this offensive line. I think they're going to sync up together every game, and I think the added aspect of Jaden Blue is he's going to become a bigger and bigger factor every game. And if you add his speed on the outside, it's just going to open up running lanes for guys like Javonte Williams on the inside. So not only do I have confidence in it, I think it's going to get better each week.
Ooh.
You made a couple of while he was talking. You don't have faith in this offense, in this run game.
I am starting to have concerns because it's 2 of the last 3 things. And, for example, like what Jacob just threw out there, I agree with that in theory, but, man, have we seen Jaden Blue struggle mightily to get any semblance of space. And so if you have a player that's great in space that can't get to space for whatever reason, that is hugely problematic, and I'm worried. I'm glad that Cooper Beebe's coming back, but I am worried that you might see some more struggle.
Wow.
What? I'm sorry. I have concerns about the team that's 3-4-1 and hasn't won back-to-back games all year. All right, I got one more for you. Overreaction or reality? You know how I tell you some of these are just questions? This one is a Kevin-infused opinion question. Overreaction or reality? Todd Bowles should be getting more Coach of the Year love. The Bucs are 6-2. They're atop the NFC South. I think everyone was like, maybe now's the time that the Falcons are going to take it over and blibbity blabbity. And I know the Falcons look terrible, but I'm kind of surprised. Todd Bowles is like, I don't know, 12th or something for Coach of the Year voting, and I just think that's not cool.
Okay, so who would you say is Dan Campbell's in front of him?
Yep.
We got Shane Steichen, obviously.
Steichen
is probably the most deserved right now. Vrabel's doing a damn fine job.
I think he's pretty high up on the list as well.
I'm trying to think. I'm just kind of looking around at the odds here. You know, I'm with you. What they're doing now.
I'm not saying he has to be the favorite.
I feel like, just more love for it. I feel like because of the division, people are a little like, they're skeptical of it. But at the same time, and some of the opponents they've beaten haven't been great opponents. I wonder if how much that has, because Jerry doesn't care about that, obviously. But, we do dive into that just a little bit. I think there are some other people. But I think you're right, man. If the job he's doing, taking over that team and having them be where they are, I think he deserves some more love.
Jacob, what say you? Overreaction and reality. Todd Bowles should be getting more Coach of the Year love.
I'm going to go overreaction here just for the sake of being different. I don't know. I think the leading cog in that wheel there is Baker Mayfield. I think he's the one who gets this team going. And let's be honest, Todd Bowles is calling the defense, and they've kind of just been average. They're ranked 16th this season in points or opponents' points per game. So I don't know. I would still have other guys ahead of him. I think he's placed right where he should be.
Bunch of haters on this show.
Good take by Jacob, though. Good take.
The Detroit Lions already have as many losses as they did last year. How's Dan Campbell Coach of the Year?
Because they had a really good year last year.
Yeah, I know.
And everybody loves Dan Campbell.
If you had a good year the year before, that almost disqualifies you from winning Coach of the Year.
Did you win the year before?
It's a regular season award.
Did you win the year before? Did you win the Coach of the Year?
Times.
Did you win Coach of the Year?
Wasn't he like third?
Isn't this like the Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson thing where you're like, oh, you know what? He had a good season again. Let's give it to him.
Okay, that is going to be so stupid. If they go 13-4 and he wins, I'm going to be like, what? They got worse than last year. All right, well, you guys are haters. I have that down on the record. All right, now we're going to move to our combo platter for today. It is, in fact, Halloween. Don't know if you'd heard that, much like the Kyler Murray stat. So give us a sports opinion, and then what is your favorite or least favorite Halloween candy? 877-881-1053.
The sports opinion is that Anthony Davis will not play another back-to-back this entire season. And we probably should have been prepared for him not to play any back-to-backs at all. But because of the start without Lively and Gafford, this team had to. They were just like, well, hey, we need somebody big out there. That's a frustrating thing about your bigs right now is that they are all injured and all injury-prone at this point.
Oh, my gosh, we have so many more back-to-backs.
Yeah, and there's a lot of them. Yeah, but he's not going to. And I think I'm not saying that he's like, oh, my ankle hurts, my Achilles hurts, because he doesn't want to play back-to-backs. But, Kevin, most of the stars in the NBA do not want to play back-to-back games. And so I think that he won't for the rest of the year, and this is because they're going to do everything they can to keep him limited. Now, the question about that is, well, how much does that screw with the continuity of the team, the rhythm of the team? Michael Jordan talking about that. I wanted to be out there because of the rhythm. How many they got? 14?
They have 12 more.
Yeah, 14 total, I believe, this year. So,
do you think this is what Gloria Stefan was talking about when she said the rhythm is going to get you?
Some people in here don't know who Gloria Stefan is, I think. But I think you got a really good point there, Kevin.
I hate all of
I think you got a really good. No, I like what you said. I looked over at her and she looked at me like I have no clue who Gloria Stefan is.
That's fine.
So
that's fine.
Favorite candy for
or least favorite.
Well, I'm going to go with both.
Oh.
Favorite candy for Halloween, because I don't eat them throughout the year. I only eat them at Halloween, and that is the Almond Joy. That is the one that I will. I love coconut. You could shut up. I love coconut.
So come on down to Uncle Julio's, where you may or may not get harassed when you're here.
I love the coconut, and and I like the chocolate that goes along with it. And I only eat them at Halloween time because I dive into the kids' buckets and I steal them before they even get a chance. And then they go, where did my Almond Joys go? I blame it on one of the other kids in the house.
Have your kids ever participated in the candy stock exchange?
Yes.
It is amazing.
They actually do that together.
I love it.
When they get home, they dump everything out and they start exchanging with each other because one likes sweet tarts, the other one likes chocolates, so they go through it all together. And now they're at the point when they were kids, I had to steal, all right, Kevin, without them knowing and then blaming it on others. Now they all just give me the Almond Joys and Milky Ways.
All right.
But the Bit Honey is the one that I'm like, what are we even doing here?
Oh, man. Okay, I'm going to tell you this. I have an idea for Halloween. I think not only should you be able to trick or treat, I think you should have a place to negotiate with the person who's answering the door. So let's say you don't like the Bit Honey, and for some reason your neighborhood's weird and you already have like four of them.
A whole lot of people.
And you go up to the door and you're like, trick or treat. But then you also say, I have 4 Bit Honey. Do you have any interest? And then maybe you give them the Bit Honey. They kick a couple more pieces of candy that you like along the way. Would it slow the process down? A little bit. But depending on where you live, you might not need to rapid fire candy with these kids.
You know, Kevin, I think this is great. I think you're creating more solutions, more social contracts of things that we didn't have in the past.
Fact!
Like, this is something that we wouldn't have thought of before because people were just like, I'm just happy you have candy because back in the day they didn't have all the things.
It is
Think
a very
about what my grandparents told us.
It's a very specific world we live in.
But now here we're in an area where we can exchange. We can do those kind. I love this, but you're going to have to get on a national platform and tell people about this plan.
Okay.
I think you should go to the White House and say, let me have the stage for just a little bit.
The part that's destroyed?
Don't worry about that.
I'm just kidding, people. Relax. It was a joke.
Take that stage over, and then while you're there, tell them you're only going to pitch this Halloween candy idea out. Then the Hagelin Plan for America comes right after that.
So kind of like, was it Herman Cain rents Too Damn High party? Could I be the candy exchange party?
Yes.
I feel like I'd pick up some votes along the way. From the 903, my girlfriend's favorite candy is Bit Honey. Might be my biggest turnoff.
Because you
about
have
her.
to question her taste. You have to question her taste at that point.
Holy moly! From the 903, Sports Opinion. Mavs, oh God, Mavs and Stars will miss the playoffs. Hey, it's not Ottinger's fault that somebody kicked the puck in his net. It was Miro who kicked the puck in his net last night. And then the worst candy is the candy corn falls from the 469 Sports Point. Jason Kidd will be fired after the All-Star break, and popcorn balls suck. That's not
he
candy.
just signed an extension. I don't think he's getting fired anytime soon.
Do you know what the odds are of him being the next coach to get fired are only like 12-1?
Are you serious?
I would have thought they would have been like 80-1 or something.
Real quick, I'm sorry to every Stars fan out there. I saw one puck drop last night. I saw one.
Well,
and then the game was over.
Guess what? Here's the part that you didn't really need to see.
I'm so sad. I turned that game on, and all of a sudden they're back and forth with 3 players on the ice, and then we get scored on.
Okay, so I would say it's your fault. However, with about, 6 or 7 minutes left to go in the first period, till 6 or 7 minutes left to go in the second period, the Stars had 2 or 3 shots in that entire run. Now, was I really pleased? When on the power play, they were able to hold to no shots given up? Yes. Was I frustrated that the only regulation goal that Ottinger gave up was when Miro knocked it into his own net and the incompetent official tried to say it was a no goal, even though even I saw it went over the line, and they had to review it? Yes to all of that, but at least you got a point.
Kevin, it has happened. The NFL has fined the Baltimore Ravens $100,000 for violating the league's injury report policy by incorrectly listing quarterback Lamar Jackson's practice participation status on Friday, October 24th. The league has confirmed.
You think Harbaugh is going to make those poor people on the other side have to pay the $100,000?
You have to pay this.
From the 858. Cowboys will end up with another tie. That would be awesome. And favorite Halloween candy, as many of the fun-sized candy bags I can stuff into my pillowcase. Do you like the person who has the pre-made bag, which usually there's a good at least piece or two of candy in the pre-made bag? Sure, you get some junk in there, but it's pretty good.
I think that's more for them than it is for me. They want to make it look cute. I just want the candy. I could care less about that bag.
Okay.
All right? I mean, you could unwrap the candy for me and just throw it in my mouth and I'd be happy. But I don't need that bag with the pencil and the eraser and a couple pretzels.
How do you feel about people, whether it's the popcorn ball, raisins, a toothbrush or toothpaste? How do you feel about those people who are like, here's a healthy alternative?
Well, I mean, listen, the kids out there aren't brushing their teeth. They're not thinking about it while they're eating candy.
Yeah.
So it's good that they have that there because then maybe they do think about it a little bit, Kevin. But you're right. I came for the candy, not for the health.
From the 404, Jerry Jones will go all in and fix the defense, and then they put LOL, which leads me to believe that is not going to happen.
They don't think it's actually going to happen, huh?
And then they said candy corn, just why? Jacob, this is your chance at redemption. How do you feel about candy corn?
That was actually going to be my pick for the worst Halloween candy. So,
thank you.
I just want to go on
You
record
are
saying
correct,
the take
Jacob,
about
yet
the popcorn ball is awful. That's awful. I grew up on that. Popcorn balls are elite.
You are.
What's your problem with him? He is correct.
The worst.
Popcorn balls are actually pretty good too.
You love popcorn balls, hate Todd Bowles as a coach, and think that candy corn is no good.
Hate's a strong word.
One of those opinions is held by a lot of people about candy corn. All right, what is your sports opinion to go along with your candy opinion? I know we heard your candy opinion. What's your sports opinion?
So I've been reeling on who to root for in this World Series because, do I want the Dodgers to win? They spent all this money. Do I want a Canadian team to win in America's pastime? Not really. But my opinion is that if the Dodgers lose this World Series, the amount of money they will spend trying to get another ring will ruin baseball even more. I mean, we're talking everybody's on limits, I mean, Kyle Tucker, they might go after this Murakami kid from Japan who's supposed to be the Japanese Babe Ruth or Barry Bonds, but I'm scared if the Dodgers lose this World Series.
Oh, man. Maybe they'll take Corey Seager back. We can figure that out. From the 817, just kidding. The Dallas Stars are far and away the best franchise in Dallas. Their favorite candy is the Reese's Peanut Butter Pumpkins. And I was ready to love this person. And then they said the worst candy is the Swedish Fish. That is an outrageous opinion. Swedish Fish is tremendous.
Swedish Fish is good.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah.
I'm not actively seeking it out. But if it's there and here's how it is. The chocolates are the premiums. Much like I told Lucy a couple years ago, when you go up to that door and they ask what you'd like, you say premium chocolate. All right, that's what we work for.
What if you get one of those bars that they sell for $1?
I'm okay with that too. I love
Okay.
those. Those are amazing.
Okay.
Although they have skimped on the size of those, they've gotten smaller.
Shrinkflation?
Yeah, they got smaller, not lengthwise, but girthwise.
Oh my God.
And but that was what we always. That was what I was always telling her. So what happens is after you get done with the premium chocolate, then you go down through the Sour Patch Kids and the Twizzlers, and you get down to the Swedish Fish. That's down at the bottom of the bucket.
Okay, bonus.
And I'm okay with it.
Bonus question: what is the most premium non-chocolate candy? Is it Skittles?
Oh, Skittles are fantastic.
Yeah.
Reese's Pieces.
That's chocolate.
Reese's Pieces are not chocolate.
Yes, they are.
That's peanut butter inside of a candy
chocolate.
shell. Inside of a candy.
I know, but
Where's
it's
the
a chocolate candy
that
shell.
That is not chocolate candy.
What is it made of?
It is sugar candy shell. There is no chocolate on a Reese's Pieces.
There is no chocolate in a Reese's Pieces?
Let's go look it up.
Oh, my goodness gracious. I'm going to have to shut up if I'm wrong about this. My sports opinion.
No, Reese's Pieces do not have chocolate, despite being popular extension of the chocolate-covered Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
Did everybody know this? Well, I'm not going to go against Super Monster because he is my eating hero. So, well, I guess I'm going to shut up, except to tell you my sports opinion. I still believe in the KNC Michael Collodi bump, and I think that FC Dallas is going to win tomorrow, and they're going to even up the series. We're going to have Michael back on next Wednesday and set up for a big-time upset in Game 3 against Vancouver.
Kevin, I wouldn't love nothing more than to make sure we get to interview Michael Collodi next week. That would be the coolest thing for us.
And then I know I said I was going to shut up. My favorite Halloween candies are the Reese's Pumpkins by far, but I also love the 100 Grand. And then the worst
100 Grand is great.
Yes. And it feels like very underrated. Like,
Yes,
feels
it
like
is.
people don't talk about it.
Yeah.
And then the
'Cause it's so expensive.
Yes. No. The worst Halloween candies are the circus peanuts. Who are those for? And also
The elephants,
I
guess.
But I think that's not good for them, probably. And then also the nondescript black and orange candy. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
It looks like a piece of gum with the shape of it, but it's just, you don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. But then again, until like 2 minutes ago, I didn't know that Reese's Pieces had no chocolate in them.
Somebody did text in moments ago, Kevin, and I totally forgot. I will take Bit O' Honey over this every day. Black licorice.
It's the worst.
I cannot stand the smell, the flavor,
worst.
everything about it makes my mouth just die. Like my mouth says, I don't even want to be, my jaw falls off and everything goes to hell.
From the 214, Micah Parsons will win Defensive Player of the Year either this season or next season. And the best Halloween candy is Three Musketeers, and the worst is the Tootsie Roll. Now, my follow-up question about that is it any Tootsie Roll or is it the little tiny ones? Because I think the ones that are sort of square-shaped, those are really good. And then the really thin ones that are, I don't know, like an inch and a half long, I think those are delicious as well.
Tootsie Rolls?
Yeah.
All I
like
know
Tootsie
is
Rolls.
whatever it is, I think I see.
Becomes a Tootsie Roll to me.
There we go. There it is. The peanut butter kisses or Halloween kisses are the orange and black candy.
It's gross.
And nobody's ever known their names. I think the internet made that up.
From the 817, have you heard of the new candy by the NFL player Circus Penix? No. No to you, although that is pretty clever. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for the C Block, starring Corey Majors and special guest Kyle Yeomans. Next on The Fan.
The more time you give, the more our crush grows. Together we continue to build something special. Keep turning it on and leaving it on 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Football fans, season is back in full swing, and Underdog is the best place to get in on all of the action. You can do it right now on Underdog in Texas. This season, you can make team picks and player picks. Just download the app, sign up, and you'll get $100 in fantasy bonus funds or bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. And using Underdog, it's easy. Just pick whether your favorite team will win, or if your favorite players are going to go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, receiving yards, and interceptions, and more. Plus, with Underdog's ultra-fast payouts, you can get your profits in a snap. So download the app today. Use the promo code MASTERPIECE to score $100 in fantasy bonus funds or bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Player picks, team picks, all on Underdog. Crypto.com predictions are powered by Underdog Predict. Trading derivatives involve risk and may not be appropriate for all. For more information, visit nadex.com/rules and underdogfantasy.com/rules. For Crypto.com predictions, the term pick refers to a product traded on the CDNA. Must be 18 or over and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The San Antonio Spurs won last night to go 5-0 for the first time in franchise history. There have been some jokes on social media that they should go 82-0 because Victor Wembanyama is that good. It is amazing that the third-year star has achieved something David Robinson and Tim Duncan could not. You get the feeling Wemby setting franchise records and maybe NBA records as well doesn't feel far off. I'm Andrew Perloff.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-922-1284. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results vary. Consult with your tax professional prior to enrollment.
Hi, it's Pete Thompson from the Consumer Team. Every year, the summer heat puts a real strain on your HVAC system, which means it needs a tune-up before it gets cold and you turn on the heat. Call the On-Time experts today and get their fall tune-up, normally $199 for just $59. Your system will get a thorough cleaning and maintenance, and you'll get a stay-warm guarantee for this winter, too. Book your appointment now at theontimeexperts.com. TheOnTimeExperts.com. The On Time Experts, the official HVAC partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
Chia follow here, and nothing says Thanksgiving like football. Verizon is giving you a chance to enter and win 2 tickets for the Thanksgiving Day football game. That's right, enter for a chance to win tickets to the Thanksgiving Day game in Texas. Visit a local participating Verizon store. Stop by the fan remote on Saturday, November 1st from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Verizon location at 1109 West Interstate 20 in Arlington to enter the Thanksgiving Game Day sweepstakes. No purchase necessary, 18 or older in all 50 states and D.C. Starts October 17th, ends November 16th. Void where prohibited. For a list of participating stores and official rules, visit Verizon.com/Thanksgiving Day Sweeps Dallas.
Work's done. Now it's time to hit Ojos Locos Sports Cantina. Monday through Friday, we're serving up food and drink specials that make every evening worth celebrating. $10 smash burgers, 2 for $5 tacos, buy 6, get 6 wings, and that's just the start. Ice cold 29-degree beer specials every day. Margaritas from $2 and $5 off select 100-ounce balones. 6 DFW locations. Your go-to cantina just got better. Ojos Locos. Más tacos, más wings.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back-end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Hi, Babe Laufenberg here at Classic Chevrolet and Grapevine with sales manager Joey Woolhart. Joey, how's it going?
The race is on, babe. We're running full speed to finish the year #1 in the world for the 3rd year in a row. To make it happen, we're offering our biggest year-end savings now.
I love that. World Champ savings that give buyers winning drives. So how much are we talking about?
Here's the game plan. Trade up to a new Chevy Silverado 1500 and score $14,000 in total savings. That's right, a winning drive with $14,000 in total savings.
You've got the deepest roster in the game, a huge selection to find the perfect upgrade.
That's right, babe. It's the World Champ selection with World Champ savings. But hurry, the race is on to upgrade for less before the best are sold.
If you're ready to win, visit ClassicChevrolet.com or go see Joey in the truck building today. This is Texas. This is Classic. Together, let's drive.
Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023-2024. Stock number T1107111. Classic discount $8,000. Customer cash $2,000. GM bonus cash $1,000. Select market bonus cash $3,000. Plus tax, title, license, and $225 dealer doc fee. Expires 11/3/25.
Your turn it on, leave it on. Home of America's team is 105.3 The Fan.
Hello, baby.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. We're live at Uncle Julio's in Dallas, 16150 Dallas Parkway. And you know what I've noticed is people are afraid to be in the back room because we've had multiple people pop their head in.
And they're like, what's happening back here?
No, and like say hello, and they wanted to see us, but they're like, I'm not allowed to eat in the back room right now. And Corey, I'm going to ask if you would possibly give me the first question.
Oh, for sure, man.
Let's bring on Kyle Yeomans. Kyle, how the heck are you doing?
I'm great, guys. How are you? Happy Halloween.
All right, so let's talk about
Happy Halloween to you, too.
Did you know that Reese's Pieces have no chocolate in them?
What?
Yeah.
The little
really
candy.
See, okay.
I mean,
the little, not the Reese's Cups, the Reese's Pieces.
Yeah, like the little, like they're like off, like a spin-off of the M&Ms, right? Because M&Ms probably came first, right? And then Reese's Pieces, they're just little peanut butter bites, right?
Mm-hmm. I really thought the candy coating was chocolate candy coating. I am getting texts
shocked his world.
across the fan text, also on my phone from people who are listening like, you're an idiot. And so these are people I know. Mm-hmm. And so thank you. Mm-hmm. And so I feel really dumb right now that I didn't know there was no chocolate in Reese's Pieces.
I've never been a fan of the Reese's Pieces specifically. I love Reese's in general, like the regular Reese's Cups and some of those other candies that are kind of spin-offs from the brand. I'm a big fan of those. I'm not as big of a fan as Tommy Yarish, by the way, our DallasCowboys.com writer. I have never met
on his hot dog.
Yeah, I did know that, and he's from Chicago. That's like a sin for those guys up there. But he is the biggest Reese's fan ever. When we went to the Senior Bowl last year, I bought him a Reese's to celebrate at the airport. Like, hey, we're going to Mobile. We're going to the Senior Bowl for draft coverage. And he looked like he was going to cry because he was so excited that I bought him a normal Reese's from the airport because he just loves them so much. He thought it was the nicest thing in the world that I had gotten him a Reese's, and it was a lot of fun. So now every time I see something that's Reese's coated or Reese's type, I buy him the weird stuff. There was a Reese's Oreo crossover and stuff, but I know I'm rambling way too long about Halloween candy, but I just thought it was a funny story across the board.
Yeah, hey, this is the perfect day for that, Kyle. It's perfectly okay. And now that we know, we know a little more about Tommy, and that helps us out a little bit. So that's good news.
He's the biggest Reese's fan I've ever met, and probably will ever meet.
Sweet. I guess let's shift our attention from candy and Halloween just for a little bit. And Kyle, not a lot of people know this stat. I had to go find it myself. Did you know that Kyler Murray has never lost at AT&T Stadium?
What? No.
Yeah,
that's
I know.
Crazy.
This is a bit of a shock.
Did you know that
But
Dak
he's only
was
played
second?
the Cowboys twice.
Well, going back to high school, and did you also know that Dak was second for MVP 2 years ago?
Okay.
As long as we're telling you things.
I did know that one too.
The success though that Kyler has had whenever he's played against the Cowboys, what has been the thing that's set him up for the most success at AT&T when he plays against them?
Yeah, I don't know if it's any one specific thing. I mean, his mobility is probably the number one thing that Dallas has struggled with. And, I mean, I'm sure Allen High School, whenever they were playing Pearland back in the state championship days when he was running around, probably couldn't slow him down either. So I every time you talk about Kyler and you talk about his skill set, it starts with the way he can extend plays and get outside the pocket. We had this conversation on the show last week when you guys asked about Bo Nix and what he did well.
Yeah.
And Kyler does kind of the same thing, except he does it from more of a ground-based attack, whereas Bo Nix is still looking downfield to try and get a pass off. So it is a skill set that's going to challenge the Dallas defense, and they've really struggled this year against mobile quarterbacks. And I would argue Kyler, even coming off of an injury, is about as mobile of a quarterback as you're going to see throughout the season, and that's what's given them problem in the past. I remember the first couple games that he had won in AT&T Stadium with Arizona, not in Allen High School or at A&M or at Oklahoma. But when he played the Cowboys, just him running and extending plays was a big part of all of that.
You know, I know we've talked about some of the high-paid players on the Cowboys defensively, specifically the cornerbacks, but Osa said something earlier this week, and we've been talking about this for a minute. He said, myself personally, I'm not playing my best ball right now. I was hoping we could zero in on that a little bit more, because I think it is very fair to say that Osa is not playing his best football and thus far not living up to the contract.
Yeah, not yet. He really has had kind of a step backwards, because remember last year when you were talking about defensive tackle play as a part of the 24 squad, they only had Osa. It was really just him playing and kind of having to do everything. But now he's having to fit into a scheme. And there are times where you'll turn on the tape. It happened against Green Bay, it happened against Carolina, and it happened against Denver last week. But Kenny Clark does his job next to Osa, and he's eating up blocks, and he's taking on the double team, and he's staying gap discipline, and he's not getting pushed backwards. But then you've got Osa, who, and I don't want to accuse him of freelancing even still, but he's hopping around blocks. He's getting washed out of the play. He's trying pass rush moves on these interior offensive linemen that are just overpowering him at times. So I'm wondering if he's struggling to play in a system where he doesn't have to pass rush as much, or he isn't asked to be the one-man wrecking crew on the defensive line, because he's got Kenny Clark right there next to him that's able to hold his ground. And so maybe Osa's trying to do too much over the top. Whatever it may be, he definitely hasn't played his best ball. And I also thought what he said this week was great in terms of the internal reflection. He said that we've all got to look in the mirror, including myself. And with all that being said, I think that's the right approach, because it's not just one person or one position group that is struggling on the defense. It's the group as a whole, and there's always ways to get better. And I think one step forward for Osa would really make a difference in that Cowboys front seven.
I saw that that Schottenheimer, not only did he have an owl in his home and they were able to get rid of the owl, but he said that Trayvon Diggs is seeing a neurologist so that he can get cleared. How quickly do you think that he would be on the field once cleared?
Yeah, well, it's the minimum of 4 games because of the IR stint.
The IR stint.
I would think it's right after the 4 games are up. I don't think it would go any further than that, especially I thought when he was placed on IR initially, my first thought is, this could linger for a while. We're not going to see him on the practice field. And then we walked out to practice yesterday, and he's running wind sprints back and forth 53.5 yards. So he's out there, and he's moving around, and they're keeping him active in his return to play. I don't see it going any further than the 4 weeks that he's going to be placed on IR for.
How encouraging is it that it seems like Wanye Thomas is moving in the right direction? Because, I mean, I don't know if it's y'all, but my wife has migraines. I'm sure we all know somebody who suffers from migraines.
It is worst.
Yeah, and when you hear it's like he missed 2 games because he just couldn't, that's kind of scary.
No, it definitely is. And we talked about this a little bit on our Talking Cowboys podcast this week. And one of the big things with migraines is it's something you can't see. So from a fan base standpoint and from a teammate standpoint, they're looking at Wanye walking through the building and saying, why are you unable to play when he's being debilitated by something he's never had to deal with? This is the first time that Wanye's ever had a migraine of any sort, and it was a progressive migraine that just continuously got worse. And I feel for him because, he wants to be out there, and he's worked his entire career for an opportunity to get significant playing time as an undrafted free agent in 2022. He's been playing on special teams. He's been through 3 different defensive coordinators. This is his one shot of his career where there is no Malik Hooker, there is no Donovan Wilson, and he's playing next to a guy that he knows extremely well in Marquise Bell. So from a comfortable standpoint, he's at the best spot and best chance of his entire career, and he's missing it because of a migraine. So I'm right there with you. I feel bad for him. I hope that he is continuing the trend in the right direction. He was out in practice throughout the week this week, and one of the things he talked about was just being able to treat it and find a way to treat it, because he had never dealt with it before, and everybody deals with migraines in different ways. It's not just one of those things you can take a Tylenol or take an Advil or whatever and feel better about it. You got to deal with it in your certain way, and hopefully they figured that out and he's able to play on Monday.
Nacho Libre, a.k.a. Cooper Beebe, is like we're hoping he's out there. Did you see that up close and personal?
Yeah, it was incredible. I loved it, and I like Dak in the tiger suit and just the guys that played into it a little bit. I'm wearing a referee costume today. Like, I've just got a ref shirt on. I went kind of lazy with my Halloween costume today, but I was standing in Nick Eatman's office when Shotty walked by to go to his press conference, and Shotty just goes, "Nice outfit," and kept walking. I was like, "I'm just trying to get you calls this week, Coach. Like, that's all I'm doing. I'm trying to play the game a little bit for Monday night."
Do you kind of only want the offensive players to be dressed up, because the defensive players, they probably need to focus?
Who cares? They got an extra day, right? We can have a
that
little
kind
bit
of attitude that's got us to 3-4-1, Kyle.
Yeah, it's the phone calls with the Wall Street Journal about the $100 billion of oil out there that keeping the defense from living.
Can't play zone defense if you're wearing a Mike Wazowski costume. Sorry, guys.
Kind of sounds like you get it.
That being said, regarding Cooper, what's the difference? What do you get back when you have him back out on the field?
I think you just get the steady play from the center position and consistency, because I mean we've seen Cooper Beebe before. He's not an over the top road grader mauler type of player up front, and you'll get some flashes of that with Brock Hoffman, but for every game or every snap that he has where he is a mauler, he has one where he's getting beat and there's interior pressure as well. And I think Brock Hoffman is as serviceable of a backup as you're going to get at the center spot and at the guard spot throughout the NFL. I think Dallas did a great job of bringing him back this offseason and utilizing him as kind of that versatile piece on the inside. But Cooper Beebe is by far the best center on this roster. It's going to be better for your run game. Just take a look at how Dallas was running the ball effectively with Javonte Williams when Cooper Beebe was in the fold versus with Brock Hoffman. I mean, the numbers are significantly different. So you're going to get better in the run game, less pressure up the middle, like what the Broncos did really well last week, was bring pressure into the face of Dak Prescott, and I think you're going to see a step back in that direction today. It's just the steady hand you kind of need in the middle of that offensive line when you've got the other guys like Booker and Smith on both sides.
I know it would make a big difference from a continuity standpoint, but would you have any interest in seeing Nate Thomas at left tackle and Tyler Guyton at right tackle?
Maybe. I think the biggest thing there is with the entire season, you talked about continuity, the entire season still kind of in front of you. You've got, 9 games left. Making a switch right now going into the bye week would give you at least 2 weeks to look at it, see if it's worth it. But I don't think when the 5 guys up there are healthy that the offensive line has been an issue, other than maybe when they face the number 1 pass rush in the NFL and right now, and that's in the Denver Broncos last week. So I may be interested in looking at it just because of what we've seen from Guyton, the ups and the downs, and he hasn't had his best year across the board. But even Shotty said it this morning on your station when he talked about how his talent level is so high. They're working at it. They're developing him. You don't want to stunt that development just to try and throw a new position on his plate midway through the year. If that's something that they really want to look at for the future, I wouldn't mind it going into the off season. But in the middle of the campaign, I just don't know if that's the right move.
What are the triplets dressing up as?
Ooh, yeah.
I mentioned Mike Wazowski. We're doing Monsters, Inc. this week, or
nice.
this Halloween. So we've got Leo's kind of our Chubba Bubba, like he's our bigger boy out of the identical boys. And so he's Sully. And then we've got Mikey, who is, of course, Mike Wazowski. And then Noelle. Noelle she looks like Boo. Like she could portray Boo in a live action film if she really wanted to when they put her hair in the pigtails. So she's got the pink shirt and the pigtails, and she's going to be Boo out there too. And then my wife is going to put like a sock on like the back right shoulder blade, like they did with the one guy in the movie that gets the sock on him, and then he has to like get cleansed because the humans touched her or whatever it was. And so, yeah, we're doing Monsters, Inc. full blown tonight for trick or treating.
I love it.
That is awesome. Great stuff, man.
Thank you very much, good sir. We'll talk with you next week.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Go Mean Green. Take down Navy tomorrow.
Let's do it. This is a big one.
Navy's undefeated.
This is a big one. But if we beat them, they will be defeated.
That is true. And UNT is favored by, I think, 6.5 points. Like a pretty sizable margin. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, let's combo it up. Let's do a Forgiveness Friday along with Masterpiece of the Week. Next, right here on The Fan.
Take us with you wherever you go. Now heard on the iHeartRadio app, YouTube, Twitch, the TuneIn app, our Odyssey app, and of course with the biggest mother of a radio signal in DFW. Thanks for making your favorite travel buddy 105.3 The Fan.
Hey there, folks. I want to tell you about our friends Mark and Scott Frankel at Frankel & Frankel. If you or perhaps somebody you know, unfortunately, has been injured in a car or truck wreck, I want you to roll with the folks who are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys here in the DFW. That is Mark and Scott at Frankel & Frankel. They've been doing this for almost 30 years in the Metroplex, which means they're experienced, but they're also trusted, family-owned, local, highly awarded. You call the Frankels first because they put the clients first and get them the resolution that they deserve. Plus, it's a free consultation. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. That means specifically the Frankels, well, they only get paid when you win. So if you or a loved one unfortunately get injured in a car, truck wreck, I want you to go to frankelfirm.com or pick up the phone. Call the Frankels at 817 or 214-333-3333. That's Frankel & Frankel, Principal Office, Dallas, Texas.
Hey, Mr. C, it's me. Well, I just picked up the ring. I actually went to Hellsberg. Thanks for that recommendation. Kate's gonna love that hers is from the same jeweler you got Mrs. C's ring from. They were so helpful throughout the whole process. They even knew your family by name, and the ring looks great. Anyways, I just couldn't wait to let you guys know. Call me back and wish me luck.
Hellsberg, designed with care and craft since 1915. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-809-5833. 800-809-5833. 800-809-5833. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's a Fan Football Friday on 105.3 The Fan. Sponsored by Blue Nail Roofing and the On Time Experts.
Polo's College Football Saturday just got better. Join Shiner Spirits and 105.3 The Fan's Fan University live this Saturday morning starting at 9 a.m. at the new Jake's Burgers, 4925 Greenville Avenue in Dallas. Shiner truck will be on site. Pick up a loaded Bloody Mary or Texas.
had Jim Nill on, the Stars did not get the full 2 points. At least they did still get 1 point last night against the Lightning, who have now won 4 straight. Right now, live from Uncle Julio's, it's time for some Forgiveness Friday. Please forgive me.
Kevin,
does Miro need forgiveness for kicking that puck in? And that was the only regulation goal that Ottinger gave it? Yes.
He needs forgiveness for a slow start.
Yes.
He's had a bit of a slow start, and I'd like to see him be back to tops form, if you will, because he's that guy for us.
Yeah.
He's our McCarr. And if he's not that guy for us, he's just a random defenseman. We need excellence.
Does he need to be, to you, your definitive second best player? Or is he in kind of the group with like Robertson, Ottinger, maybe you put Rope in there? Or do you need Miro to he's your second best player?
Yeah.
Or Harley?
Yes. No, he needs to. You need one A on offense and 1A on defense. And he needs to be that for you.
Mikko and Miro.
Yeah, and I know what he's capable of offensively.
Yeah.
But I need to see that version of it also on the defensive side. No, I was going to ask you about Forgiveness Friday for Robert Englund, who played Freddy Krueger. He's about to get his star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. That's too long, right? He should have had this a long time ago. Unless I'm being ball sacked here.
No. I mean, how much do you put in? You have an all-time iconic role.
Yes.
Right? How do you weigh that versus what did you do otherwise? Because he's been in some really terrible B movies and stuff, and you're like, yeah, that sucks. I really wish he would have been super popular across the board.
So you're saying Freddy Krueger is famous, but he is not.
I think he is, but I wonder if that's why it took so long. I'm saying, devil's advocate, I wonder if it took so long because they were like, yeah, what else did you do? And so my question would be, if you have, an all-time iconic role, you could make an argument that is the most famous horror movie character of all time. I know some people might argue
we can talk top 5, and there's a group of 5
in the discussion.
Oh yeah, for sure. I would say, let's say him, the Saw character. What's that?
Jigsaw.
Jason and Michael Myers.
Yep.
And the Blob. Those are my top 5.
Man, I was not expecting that, the 5th one right there. And by the way, my Nightmare on Elm Street rankings go like this: Part 3, then Part 1, Part 7, which is the new Nightmare, then Part 4, then Part 2, then Part 5, and Part 6.
I think I've only seen 2 of them.
Which 2?
The one with Johnny Depp.
That's the first one.
And the one where he walks down the alley and he's scraping the sides of the walls.
Oh, yeah. I think that's Part 4?
Okay, yeah. Dude, that's terrifying.
Maybe Part 3.
That was the terrifying thing to me. And the fact that, that dude just came up out of the bed out of nowhere one time.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, I can't sleep again, ever.
Yeah, that does feel
like that was a nightmare on Jonesboro.
That feels like that was the lesson that you learned from that movie. Well, Johnny Depp died because he fell asleep watching TV.
I guess I can't sleep.
So, for Forgiveness Friday, maybe Hollywood for taking so long, but let's talk about what's happening in the greater Baton Rouge area.
Okay.
So, we discussed this yesterday, how the governor is like, I'll let President Trump pick the next coach before the AD. Well, guess what? The AD today is out. Scott Woodward, and they said it has nothing to do with what the governor says. What the governor said, and I believe that. I think it has to do with the last 2 most gigantic coach buyouts are both people that you're responsible for, and it cost the schools total $130 million. So, yeah, he's out.
Dang. Do you think he'll be able to find another job?
At a lower tier university, probably, but they're going to be very clear what his budget is, right? Don't you think?
Look, you can't be throwing these buyouts in there anymore.
We don't have time for that or money for that. Now, to go along with that, we asked the question about a AP voter who is from Baton Rouge, Cokie Riley. The accusation is that Cokie Riley is the worst voter in the history of the Associated Press when it comes to college football. Compared to the aggregate, Cokie Riley has Ohio State low at number 3. Now, I think Riley had a fair explanation of, I think Indiana and A&M are better. I don't think that's a crazy thing to say. But if you go through the rest of the poll per the aggregate, he has Georgia Tech underranked by 9 spots, BYU underranked by 4 spots, Virginia's number 15, and he doesn't have him ranked at all, and he's the only voter to rank Illinois. College Poll Tracker rated 9 of his 25 picks in the top 25 as, quote, an extreme pick.
Oh, really?
First of all, I had no idea that there was like a grader for your rankings.
I didn't know that either.
So of his 25, so 36% of his picks have been dubbed extreme.
Okay, so does that mean that? What does that mean for him then?
I mean,
and never again.
What are they going to do? Take his vote away?
You can't vote anymore, buddy.
Yeah, I don't.
Or he's just one of those wild cards. They're like, well, he's the swing state.
Or do you think he like drinks Mountain Dew and eats Doritos? He's extreme when he's voting. Watch the show, Chucky, because it's actually really good.
Okay.
But if you don't love the movies, the show might not be for you.
I'm very in on Welcome to Derry right now. So
that just has one more episode out today.
Me and the son are going to definitely dive in on that one.
Okay, but that is an hour.
Uh-huh. I don't have more than an hour in my life. Think about all the stuff I have to do and the people I have to...
Come say hi to Corey before 2:30.
Yeah,
because
I had
apparently
to satisfy so many people. Yeah, hi, guys.
All right, we're the Canes.
You're welcome to come back here, by the way.
Also, that is a good point. Thanks a lot. LaMelo Ball fined $35,000 for flipping off a ref, and Dexter Lawrence told Carl Banks to essentially shut up for saying people don't respect him anymore.
I'm getting rid of Chucky and putting Pennywise in now. So
I was surprised that you didn't say Pennywise.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
You said that.
You know what? This is a top 6 now.
Okay.
So because Chucky's involved.
Oh, because of 666. I got you. All right, now
the next number 7.
How would you?
6 and then 7.
6, 7. That's what I'm going to do.
It is over.
That's not what my kids.
Is your Halloween costume going to be you carrying 2 bags, one with numbered 6 and one number 7?
No, I'm just going to take out of Noah's number puzzle the 6 and the 7. And if somebody goes, "You're not dressed up," I'm going to be like 6, 7.
That's a genius idea. I'm doing that tonight.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan, and right now it's time for Masterpiece of the Week.
She said, list this. It's time for Masterpiece of the Week, the segment we do every Friday where we go over the wild, wacky, and especially this week, often concerning audio that graces these airwaves from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. And we've got a tradition here where we pick on people who aren't here to defend themselves. This was Brian Broaddus on the Cowboys postgame show when he was talking about how nervous he was about a trade.
I was so nervous you couldn't drive a nail up my ass. I'll say that again.
Jeez, please, dude.
I remember that.
Can you say that? You got very scared when I said where my bee's at yesterday.
Yes.
And then but that one you were just like, oh, let's dive in on this more.
I mean, it's accepted in Winnie the Pooh. Eeyore has a nail in his ass. So why, if it's accepted in a child's cartoon and book series, would it not be accepted on the radio?
If you were Eeyore, would you always want the tail, or would you be like, no, I'm rotating things this week?
Why do they think he's in such a bad mood? Because he has a nail in his butt. That's why he's upset.
I agree.
Back to you, Jacob.
I'm going to try and keep these in order because I think some of these follow each other very well. We're going to start with Corey, who was talking about a very pleasurable experience.
Might be the best nut in the world. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there.
Okay.
That might be the best nut I can think of.
Matter of fact, Kevin, I have a whole bag of nuts in my bag, and I know exactly which nut I was talking about.
Carrot Top, or else you're going to get in trouble for that.
I was talking about the cashew, the greatest nut on the planet. I've
think
said
you
that.
Phrased it like that on purpose.
I stand by that.
All right, Kevin, kind of following the trend here, Kevin followed it up with this.
Yeah, it just looks like a weird bit of goo in there, and I'm like, no, I'm not eating that.
Yes.
I don't care if you do covered it.
I stand by that. That is about the Cadbury egg. I do not understand why the Cadbury egg is popular, because if you just don't look and just close your eyes and eat it, then maybe it's okay. But you open that thing up, I
think if you close your eyes and eat it, it's not good either.
I mean, maybe.
There was a time as a child I got convinced that it would be good. Great marketing on their point.
Yeah. It's gross.
All right, this one, I don't know if this was about eating anything, but yeah, just take it away, Corey.
Okay.
If you want to just provide me something to put in my mouth.
Then what, Corey? Then what?
I'm assuming you're going to eat it.
I can't remember exactly what I was discussing in that moment.
We need to bring back Should I Eat It?
Should I Eat It was a great segment. I haven't had anything. You know what? We're about to move out of the office. Let's go through the refrigerator and see what's in there and play Should I Eat It?
Jacob, did you know there was a time at the Super Bowl where a national radio host was listening to our show when we were at night, and he came over to tell us he thought Should I Eat It is a brilliant segment.
And he was furious that he didn't come up with it himself.
It sounds like genius. I mean, it sounds like a great segment.
We can do it.
Which national radio host are we talking about here if we can divulge that information? Oh, okay. All right,
now he's not a national nighttime host. He's a national daytime host.
He moved up in the
just
world.
like you guys.
At that same Super Bowl, I was on 3 different stations at the same time.
All right, well, back on topic. Here we go.
Somebody's going to have to get these two.
Sorry.
Somebody's going to have to get these two together alone with a couple glasses of wine and some candles and some flowers.
What?
And get them to make sweet love together.
Oh, my God.
So they can get past this together. Somebody.
That's how it's done. You just you have to resolve your differences. And
by having a candlelit dinner?
It's called wine and dine for a reason, Kevin.
What comes after that?
6, 7.
Oh, you're close. Okay, I don't think I can get in. Maybe. So can you say wine or diners?
Nope.
6, 7. That's not a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Back to you.
All right, I don't know if these two are related, but I got 2 cuts here about Corey talking about a specific piece of undergarments.
Although I can respect you, even though I see your thong.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do a little two-parter here. This is the same thing here.
Ladies.
Well, don't show me your thong. It's your underwear. Come on, what are we doing here?
Mm-hmm. Man, that second one feels aggressive. That first one feels very polite and inclusive. Even if you can see the things, you respect them.
There was a thong era. Like that is a real thing. There was it was Britney. Yes, Cisco did the thong song.
This is why people weren't allowed back.
It was
here.
that time. It was that time period whenever it was okay to show the thong off.
What was that era?
The Britney Spears era.
Okay.
And look at how things turned out there.
But not good?
I'm a little terrified.
Okay.
All right, this one's Kevin. We've been giving Corey a lot of love here. Let's get back to Kevin.
Jacob, you gave me no love when I told you I was on 3 different stations at the Super Bowl at one time. You're like, neat.
I didn't want to boost your ego. I mean, it was cool. I figured Corey was over there, like already kind of pumping you up, and I was like, you know what? I'll leave it to Corey. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead and mark yourself for that one.
So this was Kevin.
I thought it was awesome when you gave it to me.
Yeah.
Well.
See, I knew straight away that was going to be problematic.
Yep.
I don't remember what I got, so I guess it wasn't that awesome. But you could hear I regretted it.
Immediately.
This one's kind of on the Halloween theme. This one's titled Hellraiser.
Man, I
All
thought
the
it was
premarital sex was
I thought I was going to see the guy from Hellraiser, not learn about things.
Okay.
So I said premarital sex.
Yeah.
And you make it sound like the guy from Hellraiser was going to show up
I
during
was going
your
to see
premarital
Pinhead.
sex.
But
You're like, oh my gosh, I have to teach you lessons.
if you will play that one more time, you can hear I really ran out of steam at the end of that thought because I did not have a good way to end that sentence.
Man, I
All
thought
the
it was
premarital sex was
I thought I was going to see the guy from Hellraiser, not learn about things.
Yeah, I just really.
That was a very Nate Bargatze ending to
I
a
had
joke.
nothing.
Yeah.
I had nothing.
All right, how much time do we got? We got 2 more here?
Take your time.
Yeah,
All right,
do whatever you want.
let's finish it out with these 2. So this was Kevin and Corey sharing a special moment live on air.
Here we go. I'm going to do it live and on air with you.
Oh, my God.
See? I will argue that usually my reactions for these are correct.
I think live is the best way to go with that.
That's when I'm digging it the most.
Yeah.
Or you can kind of tell we've got a little theme going in this segment. So, take it away. Once again, Corey Majors.
Somebody's going to have to get these two together.
Oh, wrong one. Hold on.
Yep, I did that. I said
Hold
that.
on. Halloween themed.
Just let him dress as a pimp.
That's true. If you want to dress as a pimp, it's Halloween. Do what you want. Dude, think about this for a second. Have you noticed that the Halloween costumes have evolved a lot over time?
Are you talking about that year that you told me about the sexy corn cob? And then you look, that is a true story. And I was like, what the hell are you talking about? And then he pulled it up, and it was like, it was a pretty lady.
She's very pretty.
But she was in like a somewhat scandalous corn
Yeah,
cob
she was
outfit,
wearing
I
corn,
guess.
yeah.
And so do you think we've looped back around to more respectable
No,
costume?
I think we've gotten less and less clothing. I think basically the costumes now are just lingerie a lot of times, and you're just and a mask. Oh, I'm a cat. No, you're not. No, you are not.
Kevin's got a great point.
Do not dress
Corey's
like
got
that.
a great point.
Thank you. It's this and St. Patrick's Day are the 2 days that you can dress like that and be.
Do people get slutty on St. Patrick's Day?
Scandalous, Kevin. Yes. See?
Really?
I'm just telling you.
Oh.
Yeah. Go drive down Greenville Avenue the day after Thanksgiving. After St. Patrick's Day. You'll see.
Okay. Well, I'm torn between two Corey clips, and they're both very inclusive. I am going to go with Corey saying it's okay to dress up like a pimp.
Just let him dress as a pimp.
True.
That advice was to his son, by the way, who's in high school.
Yeah. He's not in high school. He's in middle school.
That it's weird that you corrected it to make it worse. But that's a fair point.
I'm going with Kevin talking about the Cadbury eggs and what's inside of those. Weird.
Yeah, it just looks like a weird bit of goo in there. And I'm like, no, I'm not eating that. I don't care if you do cover it in chocolate.
I forgot about that part.
That last part does
Makes
make
it even
it
better.
worse. I get better.
Better.
All right, Jacob, what say you?
So this was the second one we played, man. I thought this was the best one. Corey talking about his most pleasurable experience.
Might be the best nut in the world. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there.
Okay.
That might be the best nut I can think of.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So those are your options. Nut. I hesitate to say goo next. You set me up, you bastards. And pimp. So I guess I can't really. Look, if you're a critic of this show, you don't care for it, I'm right there with you. We're the Can-See Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, let's chit-chat with the fellas from the G-Bang Nation right here on 105.3 The Fan.
Coming up.
DFW's #1 Cowboys podcast with Brian Broaddus, Zach Wolchuk, and Eric Chiafalo. Presented by the On Time Experts, keeping Cowboys fans comfortable all season long. Subscribe to Love of the Star wherever your favorite podcasts are found.
This segment on the KNC Masterpiece is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get the Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan. We've had a blast today at Uncle Julio's. Thank you to everybody who has joined us or even attempted to join us today. Right now, courtesy of D&M Leasing, it is time for our chit-chat with the fellas from the G-Bag Nation. Gentlemen, how is you today?
Wonderful, Hagee. Thank you for asking. How the hell are you fellas doing?
Man, we're doing fantastic. I wanted to know, because we didn't get a chance to discuss it. I'm guessing perhaps, Wolchuk, for you, it might be that Navy-UNT game. What football game are you most looking forward to this weekend?
Yeah, I think it's absolutely got to be my Mean Green taking on Navy, looking like a potential sellout once again at DATCU. Was going to try and get over there. Unfortunately, my wife is just so pregnant right now. Like we're about 12 days away.
With child.
We are 12 days away from the due date. 11/11 is our due date.
The dirty dozen days.
I just have such a fear of being away. I'm like, I'm not going to commit to anything, and she can barely walk around. So she was like, I'm sure not going to do this. So I won't be in attendance, but I am very invested in Drew Mestamaker and Eric Morris and us trying to knock off the unbeaten Navy team. And hopefully we still have an outside shot to maybe crash that college football playoff party, as crazy as that sounds, man.
Yeah.
Y'all are pretty heavy favored in that game, too.
We are. Now, Brian right now is watching his son live
How about this,
on ESPN with Marty Smith.
Yeah, my guy Bennett's on. They're talking to the Texas of the Cannon. Bennett fires Smokey the Cannon at the Texas games.
Awesome.
So
it's a Marty party.
It's Marty party. So Marty Smith's dressed up. I don't know where you guys. So Marty's about to fire the cannon. Bennett and his buddies have all like his 3 other cannon mates are here. They got Marty all dressed up. So they're getting ready to fire this thing. And Marty did boom.
Bang!
He got it. So yeah, Bennett's on
good pull.
TV right now with Marty Smith. Kind of cool. Yeah. A little close-up action.
That is super cool.
Yeah.
How much does he – I'm assuming he loves it. Does he love being part of the Cannon crew?
Oh, no, he absolutely does. But the thing about it is he travels around with Smokey. So he does weddings. He'll do like
bar mitzvahs?
Parties. Yeah, like
bachelorette parties.
Yeah, it's like he was they rent the Cannon out. Like if you're by the way, if you're like an alum and stuff, you can pay to have the Cannon. And so Bennett has to drive it over. They set it up, and then
he's like the keeper of the cup, but he's the keeper of the cannon.
Yeah, like if you have a wedding, like he'll show up and they'll announce the vows, and then boom, and he'll hit that thing. Like Bennett got in trouble. I was at an LSU baseball game with him this year, and Texas was just mauling LSU, and but we got the last laugh, national champ. But he fired the cannon when our manager got thrown out of the game. Like when they tossed Coach Johnston out of the game, Bennett fired the cannon, and the athletic department came over and said, "Hey, Bennett, we can't do that. We can't do those things."
Hey, you got to ruffle at least a couple of feathers.
But yeah, he's so excited. He's got a really. I had a picture blown up. I'm going to see him this weekend on Sunday because I missed Parents Weekend last weekend. But I got a picture of him, Arch Manning, after the OU game, fired the cannon, and you see the crowd. And Arch and all them and Bennett standing right there with him, and I had this 3x2 picture blown up of him doing it for his office one day.
That's fire.
So, yeah, it's pretty cool.
Dude, that's so awesome. How are y'all feeling? How is he feeling about the Vanderbilt game?
Yeah, he's scared to death.
Cheer on.
Yeah, he hates Pobby. He's worried about him running around, getting third downs and stuff like that. You know, that's what that quarterback at Vanderbilt will do.
Yeah.
Like it'll be 3rd and 8, and all of a sudden he'll take off running, and it's a first down. I mean, they're one of the best teams in the country when it comes to converting third downs. And, you know, Texas defensively, when they get in trouble, it's sometimes because they don't get off the field enough. But, yeah, he's he's excited about the opportunity. Be just now that Texas is in the SEC, it's a little bit of an eye opener. There's not those games every. You don't have those those walkover games. You got
gauntlet every week.
You got a gauntlet game every week.
Just means more.
Yep.
What do you? It does just mean more. What do you find, fellas, got coming up on the program today?
Pure gold as always, Hagee. Thank you so much for asking.
Yes!
We do have COO and co-owner Stephen Jones of your Dallas Cowboys at 3:00. We got Nick Harris, Fort Worth Star Telegram at 4:20. It is a Friday. What you drinking? What you thinking? Coming up at 5, and then the 2025 G-Bag Nation Candy Draft at 6:00. I'm very excited for this.
Ooh, okay. I like it. Roll home with those fellas from the G-Bag Nation. We've been the K&C Masterpiece. Make your way back with us on Monday. It'll be Cowboys game day, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on 105.3 The Fan.
Say happy Halloween, Kevin.
Happy Halloween. Trick or treat.
Not maidens. Was it Spice Girls? Doesn't sound right. Was it sometimes?
D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the Nation.
Hour number 1 of the G-Bag Nation on a Halloween football Friday. We got all the Cowboys updates for you. Stars, well, they did not get the win in overtime last night. What a shellacking it was in South Beach. Just their changes with the Dolphins. Big news with LSU. Zach Wolchuk alongside the fighting Tiger, Brian Broaddus. We got Eric Chiafalo, Lucius Alexander, and, of course, Carter Freeman. Coordinating your video, the General Gavin Dawson off today. Family's in town, so send Gavin Dawson some well wishes on social media as he's having some fun with the familia. Fellas, how the hell are you doing today?
Man, can you imagine how much of a sweets run he's about to go on this weekend?
Unbelievable.
Just surrounded by candy.
You know he's going to have a hip issue on Monday.
Yeah, he's going to have, his back's going to get hurt on him. His hips are going to hurt because every time he eats sugar in that way. And then you got mom's sugar cream pies that are now probably just rampant in the house right now. He's always got Abby's cookies that we know he hides under his mattress. He's been open about that. So, I mean, he's going to come in on Monday just totally hungover from the candy sweets extravaganza.
Well, let's not forget about the safety of his mom.
That's true. You always have to be concerned.
Well, wasn't it the last time that they were together that he left some boots or something in the garage and she tripped over him and we had a fall and stuff
You're
like
right.
that?
I think ever since then he's been going to visit them.
Yeah, let's not worry so much about Dawson. Let's worry about the potential of his mom. Something might happen to her because
I know you're worried about Dawson's mom.
Think about her a lot.
She's got it going on.
Dawson's negligence. Is that the right word? Did I use the right word?
Negligence. You did, yeah.
Yeah, like all of a sudden, like Dawson, maybe he did something he wasn't supposed to do, left in the garage, and she trips again, you know?
He better be buttoned up.
Yeah.
You don't hurt Mama Dawson twice.
No, you don't. There's some outstanding costumes from the Cowboys, as we've got John Machota, Nick Harris, others reporting from the locker room. How about my guy Cooper Beebe? Full-on Nacho Libre.
How about that?
Incredible. He playing on Monday night? Did you get the confirmation yet?
Yeah. The fact he's full, yeah, I believe so.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I'm ready for this.
Yeah.
Dak and Will Greer dressing up as Tigger and Winnie the Pooh. I think maybe, I don't know, Will Greer might not be Winnie the Pooh.
No, he looks like a walrus, doesn't he?
He does look like a walrus. There's like teeth coming out of the head there.
Didn't the donkey though in Winnie the Pooh? Didn't he have like droopy ears?
Oh, Eeyore.
Wasn't Eeyore kind of a sad character?
There weren't white teeth coming out of the head.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't have walrus.
I see Lucius in there smiling. I don't know if he's smiling at what we're talking about.
We say a lot of stupid things. I think Lucius is probably all the time like.
Lucius is not listening. Lucius does not care what's going on.
Switching the board over now.
Yeah, exactly.
Cowboys head coach Brian Schottenheimer confirming what you reported with the Golden Phone yesterday. Brian DeMarvin Overshown exiting practice with that thumb injury. Nothing serious. Did return. They're going to continue to ramp him up. He's going to get more work out there today. Also noted that Diggs, he's going to be meeting with a neurologist today to be cleared from concussion protocol. So if he gets cleared there, then it's just he was running yesterday.
I need to find out about that knee. How bad? If he's running yesterday, then it's mainly about the concussion stuff, I think, is probably what you're worried about the most.
And we got Steven coming up at 3 o'clock so we can get an update there. Jerry was asked this morning, an awesome show from Sean, RJ, Bobby, Peyton, and congratulations to them cashing on that $1,000 with the shoddy question.
$1,000 question
from Andy Staples
it was not a $1,000 answer.
And I think Andy Staples has already Venmo'd $500. Now it's up to PFT and Big Cat to send the other $500 for that question.
Okay.
So they've at least got half of it. But, we did have Jerry on with KNC earlier. He was asked about the $100 billion present value. And that's why I'm talking to you on the phone rather than trying to fix the Cowboys defense. He said, sitting here talking on this phone with you, the visits I'm having with my fans through the radio interview, that'll help score some touchdowns right now. I did like his answer with KNC, even though, I don't know, it's probably not exactly what all the fans wanted to hear, but he didn't make a joke of it like we thought maybe he would yesterday, Brian. He actually put some thought into it, and he understood it.
I really thought that he was going to play it off as like, hey, sense of humor, how we all kind of know how Jerry starts conversations and stuff. And, the fans really didn't want to hear that. They're like, okay, fine. If you want to go do other things, then, give up the title to somebody that can be the full-time guy doing that, and listen, hey, there's a lot of folks out there that run multiple businesses and stuff, but I really thought he was going to play it off as, I was just joking.
Mm-hmm.
Why is everybody so serious about this? I guess I can't joke about. I thought that's the approach that he was going to take.
Why so serious?
Yeah.
Now, last night, total ass kicking. Ravens, my goodness, just shellacking the Dolphins. And man, I had the numbers, like how Lamar Jackson had owned Miami before, another 4 touchdown passes for him, 204 yards, 28-6. They end up beating Miami. He completes 18 of 23 passes overall. He connected with Mark Andrews a couple of times, another tight end. Missed DeAndre Hopkins on a deep ball. But the aftermath of this, not good in Miami, is Chris Greer
my buddy
is out as the Dolphins general manager. Mike McDaniel is reportedly going to finish the season as their head coach. He looked visibly unhappy last night, rightly so, and he knows that he's kind of dead man walking. I guess my prediction will not be right that he will be fired in season. But man, there are a lot of changes that need to be made there in Miami. As we go to our local South Beach correspondent, Eric Chiafalo, your thoughts on what the hell's going on?
Got to take some solace in the interim general manager being first name Champ.
Yeah.
Is it Champ Bailey?
No. It is not Champ Bailey. Champ Kelly, a guy I've never heard of. But that's kind of one of those names that can inspire confidence in you. But the Dolphins are a total disaster class. I believe you had Mike McDaniels last night during his 13-minute post-game presser say the word 157 times. And that's some hard-hitting analytics right there. Those are real numbers. So it was so bad. Oh, my gosh. It was so bad. Like when they were panning into the crowd last night, it was pretty hilarious.
Well, it was like all Raven fans.
Well, there was a lot of Raven fans, and then the Dolphins fans that were there.
They start cheering for the Ravens?
They were booing the Dolphins, and they had they were doing the bags over their heads and things like that. But it was just so ugly. How many plays were just so bad? The Hail Mary before half, where Tua just ends up taking a sack. He's probably scared to let that thing fly and show how little arm talent he actually has.
The duck arm.
Pushing the ball down the field. And just the amount of plays that are laughable, like football follies. It'll end up on there.
Happy Halloween.
Some of those plays will. So I don't know what you're going to do. You got Tua tied up. I don't know where you go here. And I'm assuming they're going to want to sell pretty hard at the deadline.
I had my eyes on Bradley Chubb last night.
What'd you think?
I'm impressed.
Okay.
I think Bradley Chubb can play still. And that's a guy, and I'm looking at him over Phillips just because Phillips would be a rental. Now, obviously, you could get an extension done. But I think from a Cowboys perspective, you'd like to get a player that you've got control over. Chubb has multiple years left on the deal, obviously more expensive, but has the C on the chest, and he was out there playing hard. And there was one play that they had a tight end blocking him, and he just absolutely crushes him, goes and gets a sack on Lamar Jackson. Bradley Chubb, I think, is still a player that would be very helpful. I think he'd instantly be your best pass rusher without question. And I think he plays the run pretty well.
There's
He's an all-around edge.
There's a lot of trade pieces. You could say that would be the best player at that position,
no doubt.
wouldn't you?
Oh, absolutely.
That's what's really kind of
But he is an impact guy.
Yeah. By the way, I wonder if Champ Kelly, by the way, this is his second time as an interim general manager. He was an interim general manager of the Las Vegas Raiders in 2023. And then came on board here with the Dolphins. But I wonder if Stephen Ross is going to give him a directive of fire sale this thing. And do you do it with and he almost has to do it if he wants to get the job, right? I mean, you're not going to sit there and talk Stephen Ross out of like, he walks in and says, listen, all players need to be made available. So now you're in a situation where if you're the general manager there or the interim, as Kelly is, what do you say to the owner?
Mm-hmm.
Do you say, yes, sir, I'll get on the phone right now? Or, hey, to be honest with you, sir, our best chance of winning is keeping some of these guys. What approach do you take? Because he's kind of damned if he does and damned if he doesn't. Because if he wants the job, you would think that he would have to do what the general or what the owner asks him to do. But is he the one that's going to make the call here? Is he going to be the one that's going to set the fortunes of whether he's the general manager or a new general manager comes in with a cupboard full of cupboard full of players? And does he also look at it as like, if I sell off all these players, my head coach is screwed?
Right.
You know, I mean, this is a bad situation.
I think the coach is screwed. I mean, the vibe I got is, at least from the media in Miami today, they are expecting fire sale. But maybe you're right. I don't know. Like, did the interim AD, or not AD? There is an interim AD at LSU. We'll get to that in a second. But the interim GM, does he look at this as like, if I can end up winning some games, can I salvage this into a full-time gig?
I just don't think you get that jurisdiction. Like, ultimately, the owner will just say, okay, then you're gone too right now.
Sure.
Like, you're going to do what I want you to do, and if I want you to fire sale, then gosh dang it, fire sale.
We're fire sailing.
Yeah, see, that's what I. That's
about a 3-year rebuild.
See, if you're
start now,
if you're the general manager, that's what's so difficult, because you're trying to think like, okay, if I'd love to have this job one day, but am I doing this so I can have a chance at it, or do I try and, save my coach who I like, or it's just bad. I mean, this is I don't think I'd want to be the interim general manager in that situation.
No, the Dolphins are not a situation I would want to be in. I think Chris Grier's been there since what, 1999, 2000.
Oh, Chris has been there a long time.
I mean, he's worked his way all the way up.
Yeah.
But even in that tenure, I think he's seen 3 playoff games.
Chris is,
and that's a long time.
Yeah, Chris has
for
been there
3 playoff games.
Yeah,
I mean, wow,
long time,
unbelievable.
Yeah,
and that is certainly a team that you're going to look at for multiple reasons. One, for players at the deadline, but also they did pay the 2 receivers. They paid Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle. And we had heard that report that came out a couple weeks ago. The Cowboys have been monitoring Cincinnati, Miami, Philly, kind of how they structured the salary cap for, if indeed, can they go ahead and do the CD and George Pickens, pay both? One of the 3 is, yes, in Philadelphia. That worked out with A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith. They've been to 2 Super Bowls. They've won 1. The other one in Cincinnati, maybe if your quarterback was healthy, it'd be a different story. But otherwise, the defense is so bad. I don't know. I don't know if any of this scares the Cowboys. If they're monitoring those teams with what's going on in Miami, having paid 2 wide receivers, and then in Cincinnati still having a terrible defense, but you've paid T. Higgins and Jamar Chase, the one outlier being the team within your division. Maybe that trumps everything, but I wonder if the other 2 would say, ooh, should we pause on paying a George Pickens?
Yeah, I mean, I would say no. I would even look at the Dolphins situation and say, like, you can figure it out as long as you can evaluate the talent. Like, you paid the wrong quarterback. That's the first thing. Like, the Cowboys, you're looking at, like, we have Dak, they have Tua. We know how to build an offensive line. The Miami Dolphins do not. They will invest in the offensive line, and they'll put assets there, and it's always the wrong players. And defensively, they were still able to pay guys like Bradley Chubb. They bring in Minkah Fitzpatrick. They had Jalen Ramsey at one point. So it's still mostly about just, can you evaluate talent? Because you can make it work. You can make the numbers work on the salary cap and for your roster and stuff, but can you actually evaluate the players to bring in good ones? Because the Dolphins have shown no ability to do that.
Especially on the offensive line, and I'm with you. I'm still team, let's keep GP3 and CD together. Not a good day, and I'm pretty heartbroken by this news, as we are the home of Texas Rangers baseball. But Mike Maddox, who's been back with the Rangers' second stint for the last 3 years, he's leaving. He's going to the AL West rival LA Angels, according to a person with knowledge of the situation. We've had Evan Grant and others go ahead, and Jared was on with KNC earlier today as well. But best rotation ERA in baseball this past year, helped the Rangers win a World Series title in 2023. His 2 stints with the club have resulted in World Series trips. And, Mike Maddox, I had heard some younger pitchers, he's got an old school way of doing things. And maybe like Brock Burke was a guy that I don't think necessarily loved the way that Mike Maddox coached. He was a little bit, Brock was one of those guys that was somewhat analytic driven, didn't always look at the numbers, right, for personal assurance, but I think he had a different thought process. So maybe Mike didn't always jive with every player, but I think the results speak for themselves, and I wonder where the Rangers pivot now. That is a massive loss, losing a guy like Mike Maddox.
Yeah, I was really bummed. I was listening to Sean and RJ this morning, and they're like, oh, we have terrible Rangers news. And then they go to break, and I'm like, waiting. And then that's the news. And initially you're wondering, like, wow, did Schumacher not want him? But this was a Mad Dog choice. He wanted to go, and believe it or not, of all places, he wanted to go to Anaheim.
Sweet.
That has to just be he wants to live out there situation.
Yeah, probably.
I can't
so.
fathom why you would want to work for that organization.
Sure.
My hope is whenever Evo decides he's done, I hope he becomes the pitching coach of the Texas Rangers.
Ooh, okay. There you go.
I mean, he's the man.
He is.
And all you hear about is just the leadership, how he's been able to help impact that room, him and DeGrom. I think that's a big reason you saw so much growth with guys like Jack Leiter, even Cole Winn in the bullpen.
And for the first, maybe 5 years of his coaching career, you could argue that maybe in a big game spot, he just gets out there on the bump.
Just maybe player coach.
Yeah,
I'm in on it, man. Let's do it. Bummer for our Stars last night. This one did go to overtime. Otter was fantastic, 30 saves in Tampa. The night that the Stars' alternate captain, Tyler Seguin, 1,000th career game, only the 406th player in NHL history to achieve that milestone, goes into OT. I mean, rampant pace. Now, the Stars have no one to blame but themselves. They had a glorious 5-on-3 opportunity midway through the third period. They weren't able to score. And from that moment, anytime you don't score in a 5-on-3, I'm thinking you're screwed.
Absolutely.
That was your opportunity, and you just blew it. They go to OT. Mikko Rantanen subs in on his second shift. I'm thinking Mikko's going to go ahead and just win this thing. There's a turnover along the boards. Tampa Bay takes it the other side. Boop. That's all she wrote. Stars do salvage it. They get a point out of the deal, but their winning streak, still have a point streak going to 5 games, but their winning streak snapped in Tampa. They'll be back at it against the Panthers, the 2-time defending Stanley Cup champions, tomorrow. But coming up on the other side, let's get into our G-Bag of the Day champ plus our top 10. It is Halloween. What are your Halloween plans tonight? 877-881-1053. And the 901 asked for it, and I'm delivering. What are the top 10 worst Halloween candies of all time? 877-881-1053. That's next in the nation.
Take us with you way.
All right, here we go. We get the Wooly Billy top 10 list of the day and the G-Bag of the Day champion here in the G-Bag Nation. Biggest L, biggest dub coming up here in about 20 minutes. Segment's brought to you by the Franklin's. Life is unpredictable. Accidents happen. If you or a loved one has been hurt in a car or truck wreck, go ahead and call the Franklin's first, 214-333-3333. Into the Pimp Cup for the champ.
Oh, my God. Here we go. Hut, 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 hut. G-Back of the Day. We do it every weekday on the Fan at 5:30. Replay the champ right about here. You caught it, you lucky son of a gun. I know you're probably out there getting your candies and everything, last-minute situations. How you doing? My name is L.A. Lucius Alexander. If you see anything you think I should be playing on Monday, hit me up at Lucky Lucius P. All right, on social media, that is Lucious. Pronounce Lucius, not Luscious. Not Luscious. This is day number 1, going for 2 of this champion audio. It is a combo pack from the G-Bag Nation. Our General Gavin Dawson, he referenced butt crack sports. Fellas, can you tell them what butt crack sports is?
Yeah, it's a fake sports report, and if you buy it, you got butt cracked.
Facts. Fake news right there. And Mr. Gavin Dawson just mentioned in it, if you have never heard of this radio station and don't know what butt crack sports is, you'd be like, what the hell is he talking about?
I mean, that's just raw data right there. There's no butt crack about it.
No butt crack about it. Raw data. And our very own Zach Wolchuk right here. Plain old legend, Zach Wolchuk. He's in the holiday spirit.
Mm-hmm. Here was one that did percolate from Monday night. Eli Manning. What's his son going to go as Halloween as? What's his son going to go?
As Halloween as.
The voice, the cadence, all of it is just so
Yeah, he
beautiful.
slowed it down, too, bro. That's what made it perfect.
I love it. All right, that is your combo platter champion. G-Bag of the Day coming up with a brand new batch of nominees at 5:30. Of course, what you drinking, what you thinking. 5 o'clock, and then we go commercial-free expressway style, and we party it up. All right, here's the bully with your top 10 list of the day.
Do you want to give a big congratulations to our buddy Zach Martin and former DeSoto legend Von Miller? They are highlighting the 9 inductees that are going to make up the Texas Sports Hall of Fame class of 2026. So congratulations to those two. You also have one of Brian Broaddus' favorite people ever, former TCU coach Gary Patterson.
Oh, he's in this class?
He's in the class.
Yeah.
He's in the class.
It's my dad's dude.
Yep. There we
Hey,
are.
you know the truck I got? That used to be Patterson's old truck. Yep, sure did.
So did.
Sure did.
I wish your dad would have backed it over him.
Steve McMichael, also part of this.
Oh, we lost Steve.
And Clint Dempsey. Those are just a couple of the people that are making up the
Soccer 'em
2026
up.
class. Yep, absolutely.
We should do a top 10 McMichaels list one day.
There's a lot of legendary McMichaels.
Shout out to Randy.
Randy McMichael. Might be the best of the McMichaels, you think?
He's up there. I mean, he's absolutely up there. One of the more underrated tight ends in sports history.
He is. And if you have YouTube TV, just be ready.
You don't have any sports?
Yeah, not this weekend. YouTube TV has dropped ESPN and ABC ahead of this big football weekend, which also includes the Cowboys, who are going to be on Monday Night Football. So other channels that are vanishing from YouTube TV include the Disney Channel, FX, and National Geographic.
Oh, no. Yeah. Not Nat Geo.
Not Nat Geo. So I don't know. They're probably going to end up finding a way to get this thing resolved, is what typically happens, because you're going to get a lot of ticked off customers. Yeah. But just to know, if you're a YouTube TV subscriber.
What do you think, which channel are going to be the most mad about?
It's definitely ESPN.
It's the sports. I you know what I was wondering about? I wonder how many like sports bars use YouTube TV, and now they're getting ready for a giant football weekend, and then they got bleeped.
Yeah,
I mean, I would think maybe most of them are still doing the old traditional way, rocking a little DirecTV or something like that.
Yeah.
But for the ones that are leaning on YouTube TV right now, thinking about, oh no, how are we going to accommodate all these screens?
Bleeped ourselves. Just bleeped ourselves.
And you can't even pivot to Nat Geo either.
No.
Which would be the clear, obvious backup plan.
Of course it would be. And shout out to all the high school football games going on tonight. Season's wrapping up. Playoff berths on the line. As Lucius mentioned, real Plano legend here. Shout out to the Plano Wildcats looking to get a dub. They do. They're in the postseason. So let's go ahead and make it happen.
So it's a winner-take-all game tonight?
I think
it's just a win in your in game.
Well, I think winning they're in. There's a lot of different tiebreakers and factors. Prosper Rock Hill. It's one of the new Prosper schools.
There's Walnut Grove. There's regular Prosper. I don't know. There's a lot going on.
And then there's another one of these weird ones. And 877-881-1053. If you are going to that Prosper school, or I love you. And I thank you so much for listening. And I'm sorry if I butchered the name of your high school. Let's get into the top 10, shall we?
Okay, but
I got it right. It's Prosper Rock Hill. Prosper Rock Hill. Boom. Crushed it.
PSA in the 817, Wolchuk, if candy corn is on this list, I will walk out to my horse barn and turn off my radio. That has been a Tolo since 2013.
If it's on a top 10 worst candies list,
he's gonna turn it off for an entire 30 seconds and break his 12-year record.
Shout out to that dude for having a horse barn. I know all about that.
It's kind of envious of that.
With a transistor radio sitting in there.
That used to be how I made money. Scoop out those horse barns and clean all the boo-boo up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Scoop it out with a wheelbarrow.
Did you ever get used to the smell?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
After like months?
Yeah, it's cool. Just, you don't want anybody to neglect their horses.
Yeah.
So you get in there, you clean it up, and you scoop in there, and there's worms in the boo-boo and whatnot. Yeah, it get kind of weird.
Oh.
Yeah.
That ammonia smell is real strong.
Yeah.
I feel like that 817's got to know on a top 10 worst Halloween candies list. Candy corn's probably going to
substitute.
You might need to Omaha Audible.
Omaha.
Right now, bro.
Substitute the candy that comes unnamed in the black and orange wrappers.
Yeah, the waxy bit.
The wax, whatever those
substitute
are.
that one. Whatever that candy is.
What else
That's
is going
hell.
on tonight for Halloween? The 469 said, I plan to run a D&D session for my friends tonight. I think that's Dungeons & Dragons. And I promise to make it extra spooky and creepy to play up the psychological horror. Problem is, I don't do scary movies at all because seeing Candyman at age 5 scared me or scarred me. So I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, Candyman was real scary, bro.
Yeah, it was. And then that story was true about the bees.
Yeah, it's too much.
That was insane. He got money for every single bee that he actually held in his mouth, and it ended up being a ridiculous amount of bees. Bleep candy corn.
How many bees could you fit in your mouth?
Not a lot. I don't think any. Necco wafers from the 817 being texted in. Going with the baby mama from the 972 to a Halloween wedding at the Stockyards today. How many Halloween weddings are there out there? I will say my daughter is going trick-or-treating for the first time. And my sister and her grandmother are going to take her. So 6 o'clock tonight, they're going to be going out there. I think they're going to go out to Deerfield, the Deerfield neighborhood. They're going to have the full-size candy bars out there.
What is she dressing up as?
A bat.
Oh.
When I first was told that she's going as a bat, I thought that sounds odd.
Bat out of hell.
But it is a cute costume. So I hope I get pictures of this later. I'm a little upset. I'm not going to be there for that one. But they got to go early. It's 6 o'clock. They got to get out there. And she's usually asleep by 7:30.
Is she strong enough, big enough to sit in a wagon and be pulled around?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, she can walk around now.
Okay.
She's crushed it. We went to Little Gym this morning.
Okay.
She can hold herself up on the bar and everything.
Okay,
now.
cool. There you go.
I might have a little gymnast on my hands, man.
There you go.
A little athlete.
Lucius will tell you about that.
There's some alternate D&D definitions.
They don't clean up.
Okay.
So just be careful. It might not have been Dungeons and Dragons for that guy.
214 definitely sent one in that maybe I should. You know what? I'm not. Just
never assume.
We'll clean that up in post. All right. Top 10 worst Halloween candies. Number 10 is the Mike and Ike's.
Terrible.
Mike and Ike's are bad? These are worst candies?
These are the worst.
Okay, this is a crazy list already, bro.
So
Mike and Ike's are decent.
That's a ring endorsement. They should be on the top 10 decent candies list.
To be decent at 10, that sounds about right.
It reminds me very much of Jim Garrett, Jason's dad. And he'd give this glowing report on a player, and then you go, Jim, what grade do you have? I have a 7th round grade on him. he would
he's glowing about the guy.
This guy's got all kinds of ability. He's one of the better route runners I've ever seen. Jim, what grade you got him? I've got him in the 7th round.
Made him sound like he's a first-round pick, Jim.
I did. He would read a report, I swear. And Jason, if you're listening, I love your dad. If you're driving around.
And you too.
Yes, but Jason hates me. His wife, Brill, hates me even more. But yeah, Jim would just go on and on and on. It's like, oh man, this guy sounds interesting. Jim, I got him as a priority free agent.
Make sure you give him
I would literally, I'd put my head on the desk. I would put my head, because I'm writing all these glowing notes.
Thinking like, we might have a player.
Man, we might have a guy here. Hi, I don't think he's I think he's undraftable.
Stop, bro.
I think he's undraftable. Man.
That's how he talks.
Shout out to the 817 dressing up as Mr. Freeze's wife, Poison Ivy, and the kiddos
Was
going
that
to be the
Mr.
Riddler.
Freeze's wife was Poison Ivy?
No, Mr. Freeze's wife was not a villain.
She was frozen, wasn't she?
She was
Isn't
frozen.
that why he was so heartbroken and he
Yes.
took his anger out on everyone?
That's the backstory, and I believe Batman the Animated Story is the one that created that backstory.
Man, I didn't realize how many different variations there are of Mike and Ike's, bro.
Really? I didn't either. I thought there was just the one.
Them tropical ones go good, bro.
Okay, maybe they
Lucius will tell you
something.
Lucius will tell you 3/4 aren't worth a damn.
Hey, 469 clarified it was for sure Dungeons and Dragons. I cannot stress that enough. All right, so thank you for the clarification.
Yeah, we do appreciate
What'd
that.
you do?
Nothing, Brian.
Just imaginations run wild. You have Mike and Ike's original fruits, the Berry Blast, the Mega Mix, the Merry Mix, the Blue Raspberry, Sour Spooky Treats.
Ooh, Spooky Treats.
And it looks like they have a root beer float, Mike and Ike. How about
That's
that?
not going to be good.
I could get it done.
Not going to be good.
Yeah, that's ambitious.
Our guy Derek Eagleton texting in.
What'd Derek say?
You're killing me with the Jim Garrett impressions.
Oh, it's
You're the
10 out
man,
of
Derek.
10.
We love you, and thank you for listening.
Yeah.
Number 9 is Dum Dums.
Oh, I actually think the Blue Raspberry Dum Dum.
I like the Dum Dum.
You just want more?
What do you think?
But
They're great. They just get stuck in your teeth. You gotta be young.
Like Dum Dums are fine, but they
Wait, I'm
definitely
thinking of
would work.
dots.
Dots,
bro.
dots.
Dum Dums are just a tiny little lollipop.
My bad.
If it wasn't for movie theaters, we wouldn't eat dots.
No, I agree. I hated the dots. I still do to this day. I
That
will
rubber-
never get them. But the Dum Dums just kind of lower on the totem pole. Like you're looking for other
Just
candies.
Bow Wow Wow, Lucius.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just
like
think
candy.
that you want you want that Blue Raspberry Dum Dum. I guess the only thing
Is that the
just
kind of
it
the
is so
lollipop
small.
thing?
Yeah, it's a
Dum Dum?
lollipop. Yeah, it's a lollipop.
Okay.
Shout out to Aaron Carter. Smarties coming in at number 8. I like the Smarties.
Can I throw one in there?
I didn't mind them. Yeah.
You make those hot tamales. You ever had those?
The hot tamales are gross.
Are they on this list?
No, but they should be.
Well, they substitute.
They
those
should
hot
be.
tamales.
Hot tamale persons like licorice too. They like the same thing.
Yeah.
They're
I
into
didn't like
that.
them.
That's all about eating that plastic, I guess. Yeah.
7, Mary Jane.
What?
Yeah, I hadn't heard of this.
That's weird. Yeah.
Hadn't heard of this.
In a brownie? Not
Mary
bad.
Jane.
They handing out gummies.
Yeah.
What neighborhood is that? I'm showing up, bro.
They look like brown slugs.
Yeah, they don't look good.
They don't look good.
Mary Jane's?
It's like a caramel waxy kind of candy,
Yeah.
I guess, like a caramel Tootsie Roll.
Yeah.
Is that like the Tolo? What's that thing called? What's that thing called with
Rolos?
the Rolos?
Rolos are
Rolos are
banging,
good.
bro. Rolos are on my draft candy big board.
Pop those in the fridge.
Okay.
Circus Peanuts coming in at number 6.
Oh, come on, man.
You were a fan?
Peanuts are good.
No, but these
Baseball-
are the circus.
but
These are the
these are
freaking.
circus
These are
peanuts.
foam. These are like basically you could protect a
Oh,
fragile
I thought.
item.
Oh, I
and
thought you
get
were talking about peanuts.
No, they're circus
no, the
peanuts.
circus peanuts.
Oh.
Yeah, they're gross.
I can't even believe they're still around.
I take that back.
Number 5, 5th worst candy on Halloween. And Lucius is not going to agree. It's the Twizzlers.
Worst?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's tripping, bro.
Twizzlers are very controversial. You either love them or you hate them. And it took me a while to get on board with the Twizzler.
I secured like my barbecue pit in the back of the truck with one the other day.
Come on, man.
Yeah, that's what you guys are eating, like bungee cord.
254, thank you. It is Nora. Nora was Mr. Freeze's wife's name.
Nora.
Nora Freeze.
Ah, she passed away. It was a cold day.
Number 4 is the Jawbreakers.
That was my
Jawbreakers. Okay, yeah, that's a ridiculous candy because it's only good for like maybe 5 seconds. Then the rest of it, you try not to choke on it.
Not good.
What?
Yeah. You're right, brother. Pause. You're right. Yeah, absolutely correct.
There we
man.
go. That's a good teammate
Appreciate
right
you.
there.
I was doing my best to help you there, Lucius.
Nah, you good, bro.
How many teeth have actually gotten busted because of this? You think?
Yeah.
A lot.
Like, what's the medical history?
A lot.
On
Everybody
the
sitting around in the
Jawbreaker?
lobby.
Yeah, it's conspiracy from the dentist people that came up with this. I got a candy for them.
Number yeah. Number 3, we can sub the hot tamales for because it's the one that the 817 doesn't want us to say.
don't say that.
We love you, 817. But you know what it is. And if you've been listening to the segment, then you know what it is, too. Number 2 is Red Hots.
Yeah, that's the licorice people too.
Those are those little tiny candies.
Basically
They're
hot tamales,
Yeah, they're
aren't
cinnamon. Yeah, they're very hot tamale-esque.
That's like when you're maybe a week, like Halloween is a week now, right? It's gone. It's a week away.
Okay.
And those are the last ones you're digging through. You got the tamales. You got them little hot red things. You're just like, man.
I'm gonna throw sweet tarts in there. By the way,
Sweet tarts, okay.
Whoa.
sweet tarts. Sweet
tarts.
Sweet. If you want to destroy any type of senses you have on your tongue, yeah, go for the sweet tart.
We do have some love for candy corn on the text here.
Yeah.
830 candy corn, literally just sugar. How can people not like it?
There's a
You
special.
like it?
There's a special place, and you know where for that.
Candy corn is top 1, 2.
For the worst.
Yeah.
Oh,
If you throw it in a bowl of peanuts, you can actually get by with it.
Lies.
No,
learn
that's
learned that about 10 years ago.
Lie. You will pick around that stuff in a heartbeat.
Still gonna be a bowl of
You'll be like,
candy corn when it's
you'll be
over.
like Heggy. You'll be touching everything in the thing to get around the candy corn.
Yeah, that's probably fair.
But number one, worst Halloween candy, licorice.
Yes.
It's bad. Licorice is gross.
It is, man.
I can't. No, I can't.
You talking about black licorice?
Black licorice.
Yeah.
So not all licorice, just black
Not the
licorice.
Twizzlers.
Okay.
Not
all
the
delicious.
Twizzlers.
I'm going all.
But
ALL. All.
it's the licorice.
Some licorice is really good. Black licorice is crazy.
But the black licorice is not.
Licorice.
Is that the cowboy thing in you right now? Like riding a horse, so you pull out the licorice and that kind of thing.
No,
Is
it's
that-
good
like-
stuff.
like,
as long as it's
that's-
not the black one. The black one is terrible.
Seems like that's a very licorice is a cowboy kind of like we're on the horse and saddle.
What flavor are they even going for in the black licorice?
No, it's bad.
It really is.
It tastes off-putting. It kind of smells funky.
It's like the tree bark of candy.
It's not good. Go grab some bark. So there you are. There's our top 10 today.
Awesome. All right, Stephen Jones at 3 o'clock, 877-881-1053. Where have you taken some L's this week? More importantly, though, where have you gotten those personal victories? That's next right here in the nation.
Basil babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg maidens?
Paprika?
No. Nutmeg maidens. You said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone in the all-prices sale. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Biggest L, biggest dub coming up. Stephen Jones right around the corner. It does appear, though, Eric and I were talking about this during the break. I mean, all signs have been pointing that Kyler Murray's going to be back from that foot injury, and he's looking to maintain his perfect record at AT&T Stadium. But he was listed as limited yesterday on the injury report, and today Jacoby Brissett was the one that was throwing to top Cardinals receivers. Murray was taking the backup reps behind him. So Jacoby Brissett still leading practice. And
but they get an extra day.
They do have an extra day.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he was limited today. I mean, the signs are pointing towards Murray. At least they're saying he's going to play, but he did also skip his media availability yesterday. So maybe there's something here. It could be Jacoby Brissett against the Cowboys on Monday night, which I would take over Kyler Murray and how damn good he's been at AT&T Stadium. But I know yesterday, Eric, we were talking about, they've been better with Jacoby Brissett.
They throw the ball well with him. That ball, I mean, it's noticeably different, with the way that they play. But, you don't have to so much worry about the running aspect. But if you're a secondary which one of these running quarterbacks, you keep talking about it every week? I feel like a broken record. These quarterbacks, we talk about running quarterbacks every single week, and it ends up being these dudes throw the ball for more success than they run it.
Yeah, and it's because they've learned. Like Jalen Hurts didn't realize in week 1, if you just throw the ball, you'll probably find great success. So he was running around like a rabid animal. But all these other quarterbacks are like, I could run and risk my body a little bit, but why don't I just throw a 50-yard touchdown instead?
Well, for our Friday staple, biggest L, biggest up, here's Eric.
Yes, sir. 877-881-1053. Where have you taken some L's this week? More importantly, where have you gotten those personal victories? Here's British Ian.
Oh, yeah. Now listen here. It's time to toss things over to that silly twit, Eric Chiafalo, to give us this week's L takers and dub makers. On and off the field, no one is safe from this imbecile's tongue. It's biggest L, biggest dub.
Okay, we mentioned the YouTube TV fiasco. If you have it and you like sports and ESPN and stuff like that, you're not going to get it for the time being. And a little pro tip here from the 214. I haven't fact-checked it, but perhaps it's true.
So let me share it.
You can get allegedly, you can get a day pass for $5 on Sling TV. So if you just download the Sling app, $5, day pass, and you party rock. Now, don't quote me on that. As a matter of fact, forget you ever heard it. But there's a potential dub in there somewhere for you.
Potential.
Or you could exacerbate your L currently. All right, let's see here. We have the 682 biggest L. And this is unfortunate. Grandmother's funeral. It's arrived. I guess it's a Halloween grandma's funeral kind of deal. Everybody dresses up and eats candy while you lay Granny to rest.
Yeah.
But he does note, biggest dub saw 4 of my 5 half-brothers and 1 half-sister all together for the first time ever. So death can bring family together?
Let me ask you something real quick. I do work with a company called, it's a tailgate company, right?
Okay.
And would you guys do this? Would you, if you knew you were passing on, put money aside for a tailgate party for everybody?
That sounds pretty badass.
Like if you know that you're in your final days, like your final wish was, they put you in the ground and then you go and have a tailgate party for everybody afterwards and get drunk and talk about you.
It'd be pretty cool.
In a nice way.
Yeah.
I think that'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it?
Absolutely.
Instead
big party.
of everybody being sad, you know, hey, go have a big party. Let's go do this.
And it's your funeral, so it's still your big day.
Yeah.
You could dictate the proceedings.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? When I go, have a big tailgate party for me. Yeah. That'd be kind of cool for everybody.
It. Little orange magic wings.
Yeah.
Talking about grandpa.
Yeah. Have a margarita machine and a bunch of bottles of booze.
Maybe pinata.
That was my favorite part of Kenny and Quinlan's.
Yeah.
The frozen marks.
Frozen
the rock
marks.
and roll tequila.
There you go. Yeah.
903L kiddos not going trick or treating. Dub going to the the 130 Classic tonight. Total Reginald.
I-35 Classic?
I-30 Classic.
I-30 Classic.
I'm not sure which game that is.
High school. It's got to be a high school game, right? On there.
Got to be.
It's got to be somebody on the way. That's what is that? That could be like Fort Worth. That could be Arlington. All those roads. I mean, we go to a game, we drive down I-30, right?
Absolutely.
Pretty much.
Could be a lot of games.
Lucius.
Rockwall.
Yes, sir.
What's the I-30 game?
And Rockwall
Shoot, man,
Heath.
I wish I did know.
I think it's Rockwall and Rockwall Heath.
Is that what it is?
I think so.
Okay.
Well, shout out to you, sir.
Shout out.
Get you some nachos, stadium nachos, brother.
Tear them up.
Make sure you get some meat on there, meat sauce.
Fighting Nick Harris's.
I'm just telling you, man. You can't complain about them, but you should complain about those things.
No, Frito pie at a high school game is
amazing, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Jalapenos.
You give me okay, the nacho thing. You give me the choice between the Frito pie and the nachos.
You don't like
okay?
that little nacho machine that goes and the cheese
the
goes
Frito pie
out?
over the nachos any day at a high school game.
I kind of feel like by the time I get back to my seat, they're already kind of like plastery, and the chip is like given up.
Yeah, the nachos aren't good.
Oh, whoa,
And there's never enough napkins to make up for how much you're having to do.
Fair.
You know, like they need
It's
better.
part of the pageantry, man. You're going to go home and you're still going to have some cheese stuck to your face somewhere.
I'm just
perhaps
a
on your
15-year-old
clothes.
served you that.
Yeah.
I'm just telling
They
you.
put a lot of tender love and care into it.
I'm just telling you right now, it usually ends up half eaten under my feet, and I step on it by accident.
Oh, then you got cheese shoes.
Cheese shoes, yeah.
It's not good. Let's see here.
Nobody, when you offer them to people, they really don't want them. People are like, nah, I'm good.
The
Thanks.
nachos?
Yeah.
No.
They're like,
I don't share mine.
No, you can't be sharing them because those fingers.
I
Get,
told you when I was on my way. If you want something, let me know. I'll bring something back. Don't be looking over at my plate
You
trying to
should
get
have told
something.
me.
Yeah, you should have told me, man.
Listen, I appreciate the concession area that has the big pit going in the back where I could see the smoke.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like if you're trying to sell me a hamburger or hot dog from that thing, I think you're doing it the right way there.
Now they got the food trucks out there too.
Oh,
at the
do they?
games. Yes, sir.
by the way, a lot of confirmation here. The Sling TV $5 day pass, it's a real thing. Now be careful because they might price gouge all of a sudden. They realize everybody's going to scramble into it. Well, I guess you get 24 hours for $5 to watch your squad. That's a no-brainer deal if you're in a pinch. So big respect to the guy who initially sent that tip in. That's huge. Jaime in Fort Worth, 940. Big Dub got into a 26 Chevy Silverado thanks to DNM.
Oh, very good.
It's my guy right there. Nice work, Jaime. It's beautiful.
Good job.
Okay, let's see
Don't
here.
park it over here.
469, biggest L. My girlfriend broke up with me. Biggest dub. I know God gots me.
There you go.
That's how he wrote it.
That's a good attitude.
God gots me.
Yeah, you're
oftentimes,
probably
dude,
better off.
The biggest dub was the breakup, bro.
Yeah,
you're gonna
big picture for sure. You know, the immediate aftermath does suck.
You're gonna go to the Chinese
we wanna,
buffet. You'll be by yourself. Be great.
We want to meet you where you are right now, and we can understand how sucky that is. But my gosh, you wake up 3 months from now, you're a little bit leaner, a little bit sharper, got way more time on your hands.
Get in that gym, bro.
Just doing what you want to do. That was always the thing. It was
Read
like,
a chapter a night.
Yeah, there you go.
It's good for your mind.
Absolutely. Make use of that bookshelf that you just used for show all those years.
Get on YouTube and watch people cook.
Yeah. Big L to Dave Roberts, the manager for the Dodgers, who was apparently doing some level of a race around the bases versus one of his players, and he literally slipped and fell onto his face. I don't know what type of omen that is for his team tonight, as they are in a lose or a win-or-go-home situation.
Win or go home.
So just something to consider if you're a Dodgers fan. Of course, Big L to Adrian Peterson this week has brought us his chasing squirrels on the television.
I'm laughing at the ladies dressed up like a Big Perk and
oh, that's pretty
on
good.
NBA Today.
Yeah. Wow, they got that done pretty nicely. She's got like a fade. How did that's pretty good work right there.
That is good work. Yeah.
They're detail oriented. Okay, Adrian Peterson had the old DWI situation early Sunday morning after a poker outing. He was just asleep at the gas pump.
You know,
he was just asleep at the gas pump. He said it was just a couple 2 or 3 shots, nothing crazy.
Nothing crazy. I was just tired.
2 to 3 shots of a vodka mix, he says. But then there was a witness who was at the poker game and photographed the football legend during one of the hands. told TMZ he saw Peterson, quote, drinking like a fish.
Is he the guy that we think is going to be named next in this whole poker ring?
Bro.
The arresting officer claimed that Peterson, that he said to Peterson, like from a scale of 0 being completely sober to 10 being intoxicated to the point of blacking out, Peterson stated he was a 2, but then he bombed the field sobriety tests. So he got locked up in old Sugarland. That's a tough way to end a weekend for sure.
So you can't get drunk and fall asleep in your car. What do you do? Can you take the keys out the ignition and throw them in the back and fall asleep?
I think that's the key.
Jeez.
There are some elements to that being true, but then I do think they start wondering, like, how did you get here?
Get to this point.
If you're still in the parking lot of the bar or whatever, I think you're good, but they might retroactively get you for getting where you got. But yes, that was, I mean, I've done some driver's ed stuff, after getting a speeding ticket, and they're always like, hey, just throw those keys out of the car. Throw them out of the car.
Can you throw them in the seat next to you?
No.
I think he's got to be in the
They
trunk.
cannot be in the
Glove
car.
compartment or something. No, I'm not in the car.
No.
Damn.
Yeah, not in the car at all.
Well, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, you got to set it outside and hope that nobody takes them,
it.
or
Like on the wheel.
Put it on the wheel, yeah.
Yeah, put it on the wheels. Probably a fair deal.
Or the gas tank. Just open that thing up and put them in there.
I'm not doing that.
Close it.
Wake up in Texarkana, somebody else driving.
Yeah.
We almost there, dog.
You know what we should do?
Thelma and Louise.
We should get Stephen Jones' thoughts on this.
All right, so Steven going to kick back to 3:15 is the update that I just got. So Steven, 3:15. So we'll do. How about we kick off our sounds of the Halloween sports day, Eric?
Okay, I guess we're gonna do that. Audible at the line of scrimmage, next in the nation.
No interest till 2027. Lifetime warranty. Go to
Racing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Stephen Jones coming up at 3:15. We've got a glorious sounds of the Halloween Sports Day coming up for you Texas fans out there, though. Arch Manning game time decision. Molly McGrath was just on ESPN, and she's going to be broadcasting the game. That's 11 a.m. kick tomorrow as they host Vandy and Diego Pavia. Trending positively that Arch is going to be good to go for the Horns, but we will have to monitor that throughout the entire day. And as we mentioned previously, might be Jacoby Brissett, not Kyler Murray. But we'll get more updates on that throughout, of course, today going on into the weekend. And we'll know on Monday as the Cardinals are coming into town. Hour number 2 of the G-Bag Nation. Wolchuk, Broadus, Chiafalo, Lucius Alexander, Carter Freeman hanging out with you. Happy Halloween. Eric, take it away, sir.
All right, sounds of the Halloween Sports Day. We'll see how many we can get to before old Steve hops on. Talks a little Cowboys football. We take our talents to Lambeau, where Matt LaFleur's at the microphone. Matt LaFleur, Packers head coach, happy Halloween.
I don't give a shit if it's Halloween. All right? We're trying to win a game.
Okay. So sorry, I wish you happy Halloween then. Jeez. He's really anti-Halloween. He doesn't care. I wonder if he would say that about Thanksgiving. I wonder if he would say that about... No way he would say about Hanukkah, right? Old Chuck?
Who knows, man?
Certainly not Christmas.
People have opinions.
Yeah, he's clearly got strong ones. All these folks that we have here have strong opinions when it comes to Halloween. Now we go to Arizona. Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon and his interaction with the media about his favorite Halloween candy.
Yeah, favorite Halloween candy? No. I don't love to spike my insulin in 13 seconds.
Wow.
Johnny V probably does. He's probably crushing candy right now.
Not winning behavior?
Not winning behavior, man.
Not winning behavior. Now, he's, to his credit, and we'll all see firsthand on Monday night, lean machine. I mean, absolutely physically impressive. He's not very tall. He doesn't get the man Campbell respect because he's not that much of a man. He's a much shorter version.
Tall, skinny?
But no, he's not.
Short, skinny.
No, he's short and pretty
vascular.
jacked. Yeah, vascular the whole nine. I mean, he really is. But how about him fat shaming one of the media members?
Yeah, I mean,
Johnny V's probably crushing Tootsie Rolls right now.
That's a guy that
got him just wedged in his jowls.
He's got one foot out the door. He's just taking shots while he can.
That's why he's going to start Jacoby Brissett on Monday to give his team a better chance to win.
What a schmuck. If only he knew. Kyler turns into Superman once he hits AT&T Stadium's turf.
All right, so as you've noticed, we've started with the Halloween haters, and there's still one more. Here's Mad Dog Russo taking a call on his radio show.
Are you the type of dude that just turns the light on the porch?
Yeah. Halloween to me is a complete waste of time. I can't stand it. I used to make sure I was working on the 31st when my kids were little, and I would say, honey, I got to do something at 6 o'clock. They're all yours. I hate it. I can't stand it. And now, it doesn't mean I'm going to not have a little candy if somebody pops on the door. I'm not going to be that much of an ogre, but going out with people wearing outfits to buy candy to me is a complete waste. I can't stand it. You may continue.
Oh, wow.
You may continue with your phone call. Wow. And I hate Halloween soapbox from the doggy.
To making sure I'm like scheduled at work instead of spending time with my kids is crazy. Make sure I'm scheduled, man. Screw them kids.
Yeah, that is pretty hilarious.
Please keep me away from the family.
All right, now we get to the Halloween lovers. And these guys, as psycho as the Halloween haters were to kick off the proceedings, now you get into the diabolical Halloween lovers. Here's Jim Harbaugh when he was the head coach of the Michigan Wolverines, stealing signs and giving his kids Halloween tips.
Yeah, they've been working on them. I've tried to advise them to get 2 costumes. There's to be go-getters. You can hit the neighborhood in 1 costume, and better to jog and to run from house to house. Then you can get more candy than anybody else. Then you can come home, make a quick change into a 2nd costume, and go hit those same houses again.
Is that what you did? Is it?
I did, yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
What were some
constant hustle,
what were
hustling
some
at all
of the costumes
times.
people would see you in growing up around here? Do you have a favorite you remember?
No, I wore my football uniform, Ann Arbor Packers uniform, and then had the standard sheet with the eyes cut out. I always wanted the store-bought, costume with the mask and the cape, Spider-Man, but we never did get one of those.
Never got one of the good ones, but he was just so committed to the bit. Like, it's all about hustle, compete, do your best.
He missed out with that, not getting the store-bought one, that plastic mask.
Yeah.
That you really couldn't see out of or breathe out of. And then the strap on the back would break, and you tried to tie it, or you tried to staple it back together, and it really wouldn't fit right.
Yeah. It'd be lopsided.
It would be crazy.
Yeah.
And you show up at the door on trick or treat, and your mask is all askew.
Yeah,
it's cracked.
It's cracked. You can't see, and the sweat pouring down in your eyes because you're so hot. Your hair's all messed up.
What was y'all's candy carrying vessel? It was always a pillow sheet.
Pillowcase.
See, I
upgraded.
upgraded. I felt like the pillow was definitely the better way to go. You could fit more, but I did start off with those pumpkin Halloween face buckets. I started with that.
I kind of felt like, though, that if you gave the folks putting the candy in a little bit more room, if those little buckets, they couldn't really get their hand in there.
Yeah.
So sometimes you open up that pillowcase and there's more room to dump more candy in there.
Agreed, 100%. I evolved and moved on from the bucket and realized this thing's too damn small.
Yeah.
817.
Can't carry enough candy in that bucket.
817 says, I don't blame Doggy. I volunteer to work late every Halloween to avoid taking the kids out.
Damn, bro.
That's hilarious.
Happy Father's Day to you, son.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they avoid Father's Day.
Jeez.
And they all decide
Just
to go
leave me alone. That's all I want.
Yeah.
All right, now we get to the late great Mike Leach,
this is awesome.
a Halloween lover.
He is an expert at this.
We miss you, Mike.
Harbaugh was giving tips for his kids. This is the Mike Leach Halloween advice to all kids around the world.
Mobility. Make sure you have mobility with your costume. Make sure you can get around. Make sure it's warm enough so that you can get as much candy as possible. And then as soon as you get it, immediately hide it. Because your brothers and sisters will try to steal it, especially older ones. I was the oldest, I know. And then the other thing is make sure the good stuff is out of the regular stuff, because if they find your stash, you don't want them to find the good stuff, like the full big Tootsie Roll, or like the candy bars, the full candy bar, not those little bitty 2-inch ones, that type of thing. So
he's so right.
Oh, and then how about the dentist? We had a dentist, he'd give you a toothbrush. That's what you got, a toothbrush with, hey, by the way, here's my dentist's office, come there. Yeah.
Shout out to our guy Todd, who just texted in from the 817 alleging that his Halloween loot bag was a handmade raccoon skin bag.
Nice.
Oh,
that's impressive.
Tad.
Let's take it to the next level.
We love you.
All right, we close it down here. Halloween sounds of the sports day. It is once again Mike Leach. This is after a victory post-game on the field with the sideline reporter breaking down the Halloween candy.
We talked about on the broadcast how you hate candy corn. What's your favorite Halloween
candy corn? I mean, I completely hate candy corn. When I was a kid, gummy bears, let's see. Gummy bears for sure.
Sour or regular?
The Haribo. It's got to be the Haribo ones.
Yeah.
And then the other thing I like is when they used to have the sprees in a box. Outstanding. You have to go to the dollar store to find it, but I do. And then the latest, there's still candy innovation, although a while back I found that Europe had better candy than we did overall because they have gummy everything. And then, they have those Nerds clusters, which is new.
The gummy.
Yeah, which is good. The Nerds clusters is good. And then if you go chocolate, probably Almond Joy.
Love it. Hopefully you'll get some of that next week.
Yeah, we'll see.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, thank you.
We'll see.
Thanks, Coach.
So
We love you.
detailed.
I like the fact that they're playing the alma mater in the background, and he's just talking away.
Doing the victory song.
Yeah, he's just talking
And
away.
he's giving you the candy scattering report.
Yeah.
Pretty good stuff there from the late, great Mike Leach. We love you. We think about you. And we care about you, Mike.
Amazing. Are there more of those? Are we going to get back to those later?
No, that's it. That's Dunsky.
We did it. We nailed it.
We ran
All right,
through.
Let's step aside. Stephen Jones, your Cowboys COO and co-owner, joining us next in the nation. Cowboys COO Stephen Jones joining us now in the G-Bag Nation. Stephen, how are you? Happy Halloween, sir.
Happy Halloween, guys. Trick or treat.
Trick or treat. It looked like a lot of the team was dressing up today. Are you in costume as we speak?
No, I'm not yet. I may dress up as something for my grandkids tonight. So get in the spirit a little bit.
I love that.
Is that more fun or scary?
I'll probably do one that's fun. Mine are probably too young for scary.
Well, Stephen, I'm going to get this one out of the way, but obviously Jerry had a quote with the Wall Street Journal that upset fans this week about choosing the oil deal rather than spending time fixing the defense. I know Dak got asked about that. Troy was asked about it as well. He said that doesn't reflect well on the commitment to the football team. What were your thoughts on that and then the fans' reaction?
Yeah, I just, at the end of the day, I think it's taken out of context. I mean, I think what Jerry meant is he shouldn't be on a phone call. But, that, as we all know, you don't spend every waking minute on the phone with trades. He spends time with your station, I think, 30 minutes a day, 2 times a week. And I think that was the point with the writer is he shouldn't be on a call talking to him about the interview. But as you know, that's part of Jerry's job. He does a lot of interviews, but, we're extensively working on, as we are today, trades and a lot of people in the mix in our organization that work through all that. But, I just think it was taken out of context if you're asking my opinion. I mean, no one's more dedicated to working and has a passion for the game for the Cowboys than Jerry.
Stephen, I've been with you when you've and Jerry have asked me to make calls and help in that situation, and I always appreciate the experience of doing that. I'll ask you this, and I've kind of made a prediction. I think you guys want to trade. I do think you want to do something to help your team. I don't know if the rest of the league will allow you to do what you want to do. Is that a fair question? I mean, a fair observation from my part?
Yeah. Well, it takes 2 to trade,
right?
And so the trade, you don't ever want to trade for the sake of just saying, hey, we made a trade.
Right.
If we can find players that make us better and the deal's right, then, we're always up for that. Jerry's got that in his blood. He likes to trade. He likes to do deals. And, but at the same time, we're not going to do a deal that's not in the best interest of our team. And, but I will say this, there's certainly interesting things that are out there as we head down to the wire, and we'll be giving those every opportunity to look at and give them good going overs. As you just said, Brian, there's a lot of people involved that's why you have a pro personnel department that are talking to other pro personnel departments, and they find their way up through Will and myself and ultimately Jerry if we really want to, roll up our sleeves and but, it involves the personnel department watching all the tape again, and they show the coaches, and they have to say, hey, here's where this guy can be an upgrade from what we already have. And then, obviously we're in those type of meetings if we all are on the same page that this makes us better.
Stephen, a couple of weeks ago, we always ask you about trades and adding players and stuff. And you said, hey, teams are in that point where they still feel like that they have a chance. Are we getting closer now to teams just saying, listen, we don't have a chance, or this is the best for us? We got to move on from this guy. Are you finding that the phones are being more receptive to you, or is it still kind of what you thought maybe a couple weeks ago when we first started these conversations with you?
There's always at the competition committee level that debate, and the debate is, should we let the trade deadline go deeper into the season?
Yes, sir.
At the same time, you don't want people, giving away players and changing, having it really affect in a bad way the competitive nature of what everybody's done to put together a team. So there's a fine line there that you draw. But I will say the best way to say it is, thought it was real interesting today. You got the Ravens, who are a good team, 1-5. They win one game, and everybody agrees they're a really good football team and are back in the mix. And so, it's just, at the end of the day, it's, there's, I think, one or two teams that have one loss, and everybody else has 2 or more. And so it's tight. And but at the same time, I do think a player, each team looks at their own situation and makes a decision. Hey, should we go ahead and take the value, get a pick, or should we trade a player for a player, whatever that trade may be? But there's a lot of things that go into one, and that's why ultimately trades can be very difficult to make.
Steven, last week, difficult against the Broncos, those inside three. We've been talking about it all week on their defensive line and stuff. Arizona presents some challenges as well. Kind of felt like it was unfortunate Cooper Beebe didn't play for you last week. Any kind of update? I know we got him as a full participant. Is it trending in the right direction for him against this Arizona inside three?
Yeah, he was so close last week, and just made the decision it was in his best interest and long-term best interest not to play. But, at the end of the day, we fully expect him to go this week. Barring some setback, our normal Friday practice, which is a good practice, will be Saturday tomorrow. And, that'll be the final telltale. But, barring something unforeseen, I expect Cooper to play for us.
Have you ever considered throwing the headset on, getting on the sidelines like the Ursay lady?
I don't think so. But, to each their own. I mean, I don't know what her role is, and so I shouldn't speak to it. But I do know my role, and it doesn't need to have a headset on it.
I would just love to see you tear into a referee one of these days, Steven.
You won't be seeing that.
Stephen Jones with us on the Fan. Any other health updates? I know we all got nervous with Overshown yesterday leaving practice. How's he doing? Donovan Wilson, Diggs, etc.
Everything's trending in a great direction for us from a health standpoint. Dono, Hooker, obviously Overshown had a little thumb issue. And if it's your thumb, it's not a little thumb issue, I'm sure. If it were mine, I'd say that damn thing hurts.
Yeah.
But, at the end of the day, dislocated, the top part of his thumb and was able to get right back out to practice. And he's trending in a great direction to play against Vegas. And so is Rebel. He's really doing some good things out there. And obviously it'd be great to see him keep coming along, and it looks like he is, and it looks like there's a good chance you'll see him joining our roster for the Vegas game.
Stephen, how difficult is that then? And you've been a little bit up and down defensively. You've had some struggles. How difficult though is it? I know how coaches are. They like to kind of keep players. How difficult is that to have it to navigate bringing guys back off injured lists when coaches want to keep guys because they feel like, hey, I don't have to worry about this guy if I play him in the game.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair point, Brian, and that all goes into the mix. But, as you know, we've had our challenges on defense, and we need, we could use, we can use any help at any level. And whether it's, at the end of the day, this is our third coordinator in 3 years, and Eberflus is getting to know our personnel, and the personnel is understanding what Eberflus wants, and then there's just the pure deal. That's why we're considering trades, mainly on the defensive side of the ball, of just getting better in terms of improving your personnel. And it's nothing against the guys we have now.
Sure,
it's just if we get a chance, whether they come from PUP or IRDTR or via trade, if we can upgrade the roster, then we'll do it.
With the lack of continuity at defensive coordinator, does that make it more likely that you'd hope that Flus would be here beyond this year?
Oh, yeah. I mean, obviously, that's what you go into every situation. That's why you sign coaches to 3-year deals and head coaches to 5-year deals and 4-year deals. And, your hope is that it all works out. And certainly that's what we hope will happen, and that the situation is going to continue to evolve, which I know it will. I mean, Coach Eberflus has been a high-end coach. He was a really top coordinator, obviously, there at Indianapolis, and to the point where it got him a head job in the NFL, which we all know is difficult. And then he had really good defenses in Chicago. So I know right now he's not satisfied with where we are. We're all have to be better as a team. All our players, all our coaches, all our executives, all ownership, everybody needs to look in the mirror and see where they can be better.
When it comes to the deadline, assuming you get a dance partner here, how important would it be to get a player with multiple years of control versus just a guy that might be here for the remainder of the season as a rental?
Yeah, I mean, a little bit that goes back to what Brian said. A lot of times the players they're willing to trade are the ones that that they don't have under contract, and they might be able to help us for this year. And, oh, by the way, it doesn't mean that we won't sign them, re-sign them once we get them here. And, players tend to want to stay here, and we feel good about our chances if they come in here and have a good experience of keeping them. But, usually it's hard to get the guys who are under contract for the right number. Usually those teams want to keep those players, and it is difficult to break those guys out. So a lot of times you are looking at guys who, maybe have just this year left. But, that'll be part of it, and then we'll see what happens from there.
Stephen, I was with you when we traded 2 1s for Joey Galloway. Are we still in that mindset of, hey, we've got these multiple ones? Are we still, if it comes to be the right type of player, are we committed to going that route again if we have to?
Yeah, I mean, you never rule anything out, Brian. Obviously, very, as you see in this salary cap era, very few players are worth 2 number 1 picks. We obviously had a unicorn there in Micah, who's obviously an elite player in this league. Most of the time it's tied to quarterbacks. I don't know that you would see the 2 1s, that type of thing for most players. But but no, if a very unique situation came along and everything added up, then you never say never. But I do think there's very, 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 very few players in this league that are worth 2 1s.
Stephen Jones with us here on The Fan. What type of challenges can it present when you have a team like the Dolphins who move on from their general manager? And if you were trying to negotiate a deal with a team like that, new GM, how does that change how things play out?
Well, every situation is different. When a GM steps down, and obviously I got nothing but respect for Chris Greer. He serves on the competition committee with me, and I just think he's outstanding. But that's tough, and get in tough situations there. I think he's been at Miami for 26 years, so I know how tough that has to be on ownership, on the decision makers to make a decision like that. But every situation's different. Sometimes people want to stand pat. Sometimes people carry on because you got a great situation in place and a great staff in place, and I'm sure Chris did, and they keep with their strategy in terms of that ownership's probably been on board with as they've talked through this trade situation, and they're going to have a guy in place that I'm sure is going to execute. And more times than not, I say they usually stick with the conversations they've been having.
What do you think about the legacy of Kyler Murray, Stephen, at AT&T Stadium? Well documented. He's never lost. I know you're a big high school football fan like we are. He kind of just elevates his game in that place.
Yeah, well, the guy's probably one, if not the best, one of the best high school players, to ever play, especially if you take into an account winning, which, by the way, is line one for a quarterback, is winning championships. And certainly he did that at Allen. His career's unprecedented. One to start at a school like Allen, a 6A school that's big when you're a sophomore. First of all, amazing. But no, he's a great competitor. His record obviously speaks for itself, and he's a tough guy to beat when you line up against him. And have nothing but respect for him. I actually played against his father at A&M when I was in college, and he's a top-notch guy who's coached lots of quarterbacks, not just his son, but lots of great quarterbacks in Texas, and have nothing but respect for the Murray family and what they stand for.
Any chance you can give us a hint on the positions maybe you're looking at with these trades?
It's probably somewhere on defense, and at the end of the day, we're obviously looking for ways to improve that there, and we've got to continue to be more consistent and execute, and I do think we'll get better, and hopefully there's an opportunity to improve the team between now and Tuesday.
Well, we appreciate you being gracious with your time, sir. Enjoy the night with the family. We'll catch up with you soon.
Great being on with you guys. Thank you.
There he goes. Cowboys COO Stephen Jones with us here on The Fan. And, fellas, any immediate reaction to that?
I think they're working the phones.
Clearly.
I do. I think they are. I don't think this is just let's sit back and think, I think that they're serious about this. And I just hope that the league, and I'm not talking about the NFL office again, I'm talking about the league, takes their calls if they're interested in guys and gives them serious consideration, for some of the players. If they're targeting a guy or two that they really, really like, that I hope that the league is just not saying, no, we're not going to do that. But, hey, good hunting. I hope they get the guys that they're looking for, at least have a chance for that.
Good news there on Overshown, Savone Revel as well. Maybe both available for that Vegas game.
Yeah, that would be great. And you don't know with Revel, he is this is all new. This has just been practicing and getting ready, and you throw him out there. I know one thing, and you got to watch him too at East Carolina. Before the knee injury, man, he was one of my favorite cornerbacks in the draft. When you're watching him going into you're thinking like, man, this guy is legit. And then the knee, and now you're worried about, are we in a situation where is there going to be some slippage in play? Gosh, I hope not, because, boy, before that knee injury, he was one of the best corners that I'd seen.
Be interesting, like if this defense does start to show improvement, and I know that's a huge eye roll for most Cowboy fans listening. But I really, in listening to his answer there, and then when we had Shireen on earlier this week, I think the continuity on the defensive side of the ball is important, and they might look for any type of way to just keep Flus at that position.
Oh, I think so too. They don't want to go for the fourth coordinator. I know everybody is the wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth right now about him and the job he's done, and there's some things he absolutely needs to do better. But I also feel like though they're kind of in a gunfight with a knife right now in some of the positions, and that's themselves misevaluating some positions. But man, all of a sudden now you bring another coordinator in, it's a whole new scheme potentially, and then it's a coordinator helping with bringing in more players. So now you're going to have players that were Dan Quinn players, the players that were Mike Zimmer players that were now Matt Eberflus players, and now a new coordinator, because that's just the way they operate. They take all the opinions, and these coaches have such a big role in that. Let me ask you guys real quick, if I could, a question about if you had to, and he talked about defensive positions, give me the rank them in order. Don't give me players. Give me rank them in order of how you would draft or how you would trade for an edge, a tackle, a linebacker, or a safety. I'm taking the corner out of it. I'm just saying the edge, tackle, linebacker, safety. Rank them in how you would and put them in importance for how you would make trades.
It's tough because you have big time holes everywhere. I would go with the edge first, then probably defensive tackle, then safety, then linebacker. Only linebacker last because the overshown factor.
Sure,
you are going to get him.
But see,
back,
I feel the same way about that at edge because I've got Houston and Ezeraku. I feel like and I feel like linebacker is really kind of a struggle right now, but I really feel like safety. I don't feel like there's any one of these safeties that I feel great about. With that, the other positions, at least I feel like at linebacker I have potential with Overshown. Mm-hmm. At edge, I have two guys with Houston and Ezeraku. I just feel like at safety, I've got nothing.
No, that's true. You are more barren there. I just feel like having pass rush, a guy who can rush the passer and help you in the run game there, just helps everything with your defense.
Right.
Like a guy who can really get home to the quarterback is going to help your secondary.
Yeah.
But I mean, the holes are so big in so many places that you could make the argument for any one of those.
Yeah, I think you really can. I think you could make a good case for either spot. I'm with you, though, on safety. I'd probably still go edge because I think you need a true war daddy there, and hopefully that might make the defensive tackles look better. But then I would go safety because I don't think they've got an above-average one on their team.
No, I think, to me, if you told me I could go get Simmons from
Tennessee,
and then add it maybe a safety, trust me.
Maybe Diggs from Tennessee. Maybe you can go Diggs and Simmons.
Just give me like, to me, that defensive. I love what Max Crosby and these others bring, but man, that guy plays with such violence.
Oh yeah,
at Tennessee,
he's a star.
I mean, and I would also think if I had a Brian Branch or even Xavier McKinney at safety right now, how much better I might be. I think, man, it's just the talent level is just, it's just really, 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 really shallow at that place.
It is. It is. I mean, it's man, they need a ton of help, but it's good to know that. I mean, it sounds like there's something brewing.
Yeah,
he definitely made it sound like something on the defensive side of the football is going to be happening here. All right, let's do some Krusty's Corner, shall we? Where are we going with it, Brian?
Yeah, let's talk about who the officials are for this game. We'll do that next.
morning, you have to forget something else.
Sally.
Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before.
Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel.
Oh, is that your name?
No, I mean like your name.
No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay.
Roger that, Sally.
Do you think it's true that you've got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries?
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be what was it, Pepper Lady? Razor Babes. Not McMillions. No. Just said that. It's a Spice Girl.
Doesn't sound right.
What's it sometimes called?
Your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone in their all-price of sale. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 to 2024.
Thank you, Lucius. We'll get you a daily football fix coming up on the other side. But right now, it's time for a little Krusty's Corner. Here he is, King of the Krusties. Broadus.
Hey, kids! Your old pal Krusty's gonna teach you 5 new words.
You're not wrong about that.
From Dallas, Texas, number 55, Brian Broadus.
Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate you very much. On Friday for Krusty's Corner, we always like to talk about the officials for this week's game. You think people get tired of me talking about officials?
Oh, yeah.
There's a couple, but I think most enjoy. I mean, I think that it's good to educate.
I don't look at the text, so there are people that are like, oh, damn, he's going to talk about this.
Mental health is important, Rob.
I've just seen one person over the course of the year say something.
I'll pay attention to it during the game. It's like, he did say offsides.
You know
there
what?
He goes, that guy.
I kind of expect Lucius to be like that Leonardo DiCaprio.
Snapping at the screen.
He's got a drink and a cigar in his mouth. He's pointing at the pointing like, I saw it.
Wingstop ranch dripping from his face.
Hey, by the way, Lucius, I've been doing some research. I think I've come up with a ranch dressing that I'm gonna test it out, but I'm gonna use you as the test.
You think it can rival the Stops?
I think I could do something better.
Wow.
You're just filled with hubris.
It is.
How about this?
This is, I'm getting ready here. I'm getting ready to start watching college players, so I have to get in my last bit of
cooking,
with cooking stuff or watching cooking videos and stuff. But I think I got a ranch recipe.
Challenge.
I'm going to challenge this one. For sure. But, all right, for Monday Night Football, your official for this week is Adrian Hill.
Oh, yo, Adrian.
Adrian Hill. Adrian Hill has officiated 7 games so far this season.
Are we going to die on that Adrian Hill?
Yes, we're gonna.
Oh no!
I'm gonna tell you some things you're about to die on. But Adrian Hill, he's officiated 7 games. We are in week 9. He's called the 3rd most penalties in the league.
What a guy!
Officiating just through 7 games. And this is what's interesting about Adrian Hill. I always like to talk about how the home and away splits are. 64 home calls, 55 away calls in 7 games for Adrian Hill. How about this one? His number 1 penalty is offensive holding, right?
Okay.
At 26 of these offensive holding calls, 19 versus the home, 7 versus the away. How about that?
Wow.
That's pretty big, isn't it?
Yeah.
Didn't you think that?
That's a big discrepancy.
Be a little bit more balanced with that.
Not balanced.
Do you worry if you're the Cowboys going to a game where maybe not the edge rushers of what you saw from Denver, but a couple of good guys with Sweat,
Browning?
And,
Yeah. Absolutely.
the way that they bring some blitzes and stuff like that. This crew's called 19 holding penalties against the home team.
Yeah, that's something to watch for. I mean, they're all something to watch for with the Cowboys right now. I believe tied with the Broncos for the league.
Yeah.
Or the league lead.
Boy, we used to get after old Mike McCarthy about those penalties, right?
Yeah, it's about time.
Because
we get after Shotty.
Maybe Shotty's being a little nice in the press conferences.
Likability goes a long way,
Likability, like, hey, by the way, your team's one of the most penalized in the National Football League.
Well, we have to crawl before
let's
we
talk
walk.
about that owl running around in your house that you had to get rid of.
I wanted them to
Pictures
hammer him.
are hilarious.
I wanted them to hammer him this morning for the just the cowardly nature of punting so often.
Oh,
Choppy made a point this morning driving in, by the way, the reason why you would trade Brandon Aubrey.
Mm-hmm.
Choppy wants a kicker that's so bad that it forces you just to go for it. Like he says that Aubrey's a crutch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
has that been an issue?
I feel like it was more with McCarthy.
Okay.
I feel like McCarthy loved settling for a 59-yard field goal. I don't see that as
we
much
loved
with
settling
Shotty.
for a 65-yard field goal to send a game to overtime this year.
Yeah. I mean,
that's the weapon factor of him.
Yeah.
But I get Choppy's point to an extent for sure.
Choppy wants a guy that's going to go for it every down.
Every Campbell.
Every 4th down.
Well, don't we all kind of want that? I mean, especially with this team.
Offensively, I think there's reasons too.
With this team, sure.
And defensively, there's reasons too.
I get
Your
it.
defense sucks so bad.
I think the offensive reasons are better than the defensive reasons because I feel like you can convert. I feel like you can. Well, we'll call some. If it's 4th and 1, we'll call those
toss.
Those cute plays.
Yeah.
I'm sitting in the press box. I'll look over at you if you're wiping the horseradish sauce off your face.
Man, that horseradish is.
Oh, can you believe they
deal.
called that, Broadus? Yeah. Can you believe that? You talk about cute plays.
Between belches.
Yeah, between belches. All right, Adrian Hill, we're going to continue on here. False start, that's a penalty that teams, that's their own fault.
Yeah, that's just self-inflicted. You did that to yourself.
Defensive pass interference, he's got a 7 and 7 out of that. They have 7 for the homes, 7 for the aways.
Okay.
George Pickens going to get him one.
Here's the one we always worry about, boys.
Oh, no. What is it?
Delay of game.
The clock watchers.
Clock watchers.
Hopefully that's not an issue at home. But you never know.
Keep your eyes off my clock. You're in my house.
This guy, he's officiated 7 games. How many delay of game penalties do you think he's called?
Let's go with
5.
I'm going to go with 8 because we have Troy Aikman on the pregame show on Monday night.
9.
Ooh. Should have went Romo.
9 delay of game penalties.
Is that going to be a Brad Sham interview?
Yeah.
It might be.
I think last time that's what Brad said.
Brad
hey,
Shim,
I'm going to take this.
He interviews him and then he tosses it over to us. Yeah. And my only regret with that is I actually asked him a question. If that happens again, I'm just going to slobber basically for 30 seconds and tell Troy how much I love him. I think
Eric's going to say, "Okay, thank you very much for being on, Troy." Yeah, kind of thing.
Thanks for the time, Troy.
Thanks, Troy. We love you.
How'd you get that vascular?
Yeah. Big word for you today. You've used it like 3 times already.
One of his favorites.
Yeah.
Well, Jonathan Gannon.
He kind of describing people.
He's ovulating.
Yeah. It's amazing.
He's perked up.
Spooky season.
I hear that word so much with you.
Sorry about that.
Vasculating.
I'll see if there's a synonym for it I can
Please
use.
do. You make it sound so much fun for you.
Okay.
Illegal contact you have to worry about in this football game. Cowboys corners. Face mask. Another one. That's a big penalty right there. Not 15 yards. Illegal formation.
Yeah.
Got to be worried about setting too deep with this crew. And defensive holding. And then also offensive pass interference. This is 7 games. They've had 4 of these. Remember last week we talked about offensive pass interference, and we had one with that crew last week. And
yeah.
So this crew is the same way. So those are your guys. Adrian Hill, he kind of favors the away team when it comes to the calls, and be ready for a bunch of them in this game because he is the 3rd most officiated or making calls for officials in the league through 7 games, and we've played 8.
Oof.
So that'd be a lot of fun.
Thank you, Brian.
Thank you.
I guess I could just give him credit for his circulatory system.
Circulatory system. Is that the veins?
Couldn't find another word, could you?
Very veiny.
There's not a lot of good ones out there.
Yeah. I'm sure you'll workshop it. We'll figure out something good. All right, let's get our daily football fix in here. We got some big injury updates around the NFL. And could the Lions be in danger of losing another coach plus the water boy? That's next to the nation.
D&M Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
All right, let's get the daily football fix. Then we got Nick Harris, Fort Worth Star-Telegram, jumping on with us on the other side. We did have Stephen Jones on about 40 minutes ago. You can always hit that Odyssey app and go back and listen to it. We'll also have it podcasted for you. But in regards to that trade deadline, he did say Jerry's got that in his blood. He likes to trade. He likes to do deals. I will say this, there's certainly interesting things that are out there as we head down to the wire. So I do believe, as I have this whole time, I know, Brian, you felt the same, that they're going to be trying to do something here.
I think they are.
Two to tango.
I do. I've called a couple of teams and asked if Dallas called them yet, and they said no, they have not. So he goes, and I'm like, okay, just curious. So that's, like I say, there's other teams that need to be called, and I'm sure that they're doing their due diligence. And I just have my concerns that I think the league will probably maybe shut them down from doing something that they want to do. Maybe the league will just say, nah, we're not going to trade that guy, or nah, that's not enough. That's why I asked him the question about giving up the 2 1s. That if that's something that they have to. I like to believe if they had to give them up, they'd give them up to go get a legitimate player. So, hope so, if that's the case.
We did get a move. Jalen Brooks was signed from the Cowboys practice squad IR list to the Cardinals yesterday, according to The Wire. So Arizona gets a roster exception for the move, as Jalen Brooks now in Arizona. I don't know. Maybe they think he's going to give them trade secrets here.
For sure.
Who knows?
That's why you do it.
That's a weird little move there, right before the Cowboys and the Cardinals are about to play.
Is he on a practice squad, or is it off the
practice squad? But the Cowboys did IR him, so I guess it's practice squad IR.
Yeah,
and now he's an Arizona Cardinal. They've also got Simi Fehoko, our old buddy there.
Yeah,
on the Cardinals. Travis Hunter. Oh, this is not good news in Duval. He's heading to IR as well. He's set for more testing on his knee. He had a non-contact right knee injury during practice yesterday, and Liam Cohen, when he was talking about the injury earlier today, it did not sound great, as one of the beat writers for Jacksonville said Liam Cohen making it sound like Travis Hunter might not be able to return this season. So the knee injury was non-contact, just a devastating blow to the Jags as he was becoming one of the team's top playmakers. So that's from Hayes Carleon. One of the Frankie show members from 4 to 6 p.m. there in Duval.
Well, I saw Adam Schefter tweeted out about 30 minutes ago. Initial testing revealed that his ACL is intact.
Good news.
Going through additional testing to determine the extent of the injury and how long he'll be sidelined. No answers are expected before next week.
Man, anytime you do the non-contact deal,
it's always scary.
So nerve-wracking. Absolutely nerve-wracking. So, hopefully Travis Hunter, one of the league's fun young players, able to play. Jaden Daniels will be back. He's going to return versus Seattle. Sunday Night Football makes that game a little bit more palatable. Commanders against the Seahawks. So we will get Jaden Daniels against Sam Darnold. I think Seattle's coming off a bye. We know Monday night, short week. Washington just getting absolutely crushed by Kansas City. Now, Miami, after all the moves they made, they fired Chris Greer today, but Cameron Wolf of ESPN reporting that these are the players that teams have called about. And a lot of the interest right now is on their 2 edges, as we've discussed at length, Jalen Phillips, Bradley Chubb. Teams also calling about Matthew Judon, another edge for them, Jalen Waddle, and Rasul Douglas, their corner as well. So they're 2-7. And it does seem like they're kind of packing it up and probably going to go ahead and sell the farm here. But I don't know if that's a team maybe the Cowboys are interested in discussing, whether it's Phillips, whether it's Chubb. Maybe Rasul Douglas is a player that they think could help as well, as Steven did note. Tried to, just threw it in there. Like, hey, can you just let us know positions? He did just say defensive side of the football. So I think everything on the table there. Now, your LSU Tigers, Brian.
Yeah.
AD resigned.
He did.
He's gone. So now they've got an interim athletic director that they say is going to get full control over picking this next head coach.
Verge Osbury?
Verge. Who you know?
Teammate of mine. Verge was a walk-on player at LSU, linebacker, really good on special teams. He has a really good understanding of how important coaches are at LSU, the type of coach that you need. He's been at LSU a long time in an administrative role, so he knows the good and the bad, how everything works. I'm super excited for him. I think he's going to do an incredible job with this opportunity, and hopefully it comes from being from interim to being the full-time AD. I know it's really, really important to the university to be able to have an AD that has some like Louisiana LSU ties. I know that the guy that just fired was an alum, but I think that's the path that they really kind of want to go again.
Well, Lions defensive coordinator Kelvin Shepard, who was a player, won a national championship.
He's done a hell of a job,
Excellent job
at Detroit.
And I was, and my Lions fans that are listening that will text in from time to time, so wrong. I was thinking, you know what? That's a tough task. You replace your OC, your DC, you lose your center. Right now, Man Campbell's got that thing rolling and firing on all cylinders. But here was Kelvin Shepard at the podium. What do you think? Do you like what he has to say here, Brian? Possibly the next head coach of LSU?
You cut me open, I'm a liger. I think that's what they call it. Half lion, half tiger. But, you know, that school expects championships, and they should. We hosted a trophy when I was there. They hosted one after I left there. The standard down there, just like we've created the standard here through hard work, through what you put out there, is championships. It's not just being around, it's not being competitive, and it's not winning. We should win. That's what we put ourselves in position to do over the course of time. It's championships, and that school deserves that. That fan base deserves that, and I know the people down there in place will make sure that happens moving forward.
Be clear, are you interested in that job at all? Your name has been bandied about for the LSU job.
I can't be interested in something I have no idea about. So, you know, I'm interested in beating the Minnesota Vikings. I'm tasked with another Tiger this week in Justin Jefferson, since we're on a Tiger conversation. And that's a tall one. He's one of the LSU greats. So that's what I'm interested in. I'm interested in seeing us come off this bye week and stop cutting ourselves short of the potential, I believe, who we could be as a defense and as a team. It's time to make this final push, and it starts with us limiting points.
Listening to Kelvin Shepard.
Yeah, he's good.
So you guy maybe you'd be interested in?
No, absolutely would. I think that Kelvin, his place, when he was a player, now as a coach, you could see how that resonates through the way that he has that Detroit bunch ready to play every week. And I'm super proud of him, what he's done. I'm always excited about if you have former players that get opportunities. I do think that he's the type of guy that you're probably going to want to talk to in this regard. I do feel like, though, that to me, the guys like a Lane Kiffin, I think that's where college football's going.
The established.
I think it's like I said. He knows it's a tall job, but the thing I think, like I say, to have a coach that knows that has an offensive background, that has an idea of how to do the NIL stuff. The more you're kind of diving into what the things that Brian Kelly struggled with, or the things that show what these younger coaches, these Lane Kiffins and all, the understanding of how to build your team, how to navigate any type of problems, how to use your NIL money, how to have some discipline with your team, have some swagger about yourself. I mean, I think that's the thing that we're going to start to see, these coaches that are like near my age or my age. It's a different ball game now with the way it is, because you're going to lose 30, 40 guys a year probably on your roster.
Mm-hmm.
So it's almost going to be like a pro team.
Right.
You know, and having it and build culture and all that, that's really, that might not be the most important thing. Relationships might become the most important things, making sure you're keeping your guys, but also being able to evaluate your team.
Arizona State quarterback Sam Leavitt's got a foot injury. He's going to have season-ending surgery. That's a big blow to the Sun Devils, the defending Big 12 champs. I think their season's done. Without Sam Leavitt, they just have not looked very competitive at all. Well, the Ravens got popped. The NFL fined the Baltimore Ravens $100K for violating the league's injury report policy by incorrectly listing quarterback Lamar Jackson's practice participation last week on Friday. So they did get the fine there for Baltimore. We've discussed last night how ugly that game ended up going. In fact, Jalen Waddle, there's some that believe the Giants right now are one of the favorites to trade for Jalen Waddle, trying to pair him with Malik Neighbors. I don't know that Miami really wants to get rid of Jalen Waddle, but geez, the Giants stepping into that would be a pretty nice 1-2 punch there at wide receiver for the future for Jackson Dart if they're able to pry away Waddle from Miami.
Yeah. I mean, especially if you're the Dolphins, if they're willing to give you a first-round pick, then I think that would be a pretty fair situation because the Giants' first-round pick won't be super low in the draft order, so that'd be a good pick for them. I don't know that a team would be willing to actually do that, though. You're probably talking about a second-round pick, and Miami traded up for him in that draft.
Yeah.
They got him in a pretty good deal right now, considering the wide receiver money out there.
This is tough. I talked about the Dolphins situation. I would hate to be the interim general manager because I guarantee you're right now, your coaching staff they're out of it. The owners probably told you, hey, listen, you need to try and get rid of everybody.
Yeah.
And are you doing it to save your own self? Or are you doing it for somebody else? I think you have a little pride, and if the owner says we need to make some trades, then you do your best you can to make some trades. But what a terrible situation to be there in Miami.
All right, fair or foul. Here was Tua yesterday, post game. And what this was taken as was Tua is blaming the Dolphins fans. You listen, tell me your thoughts, fair or foul, with Tua's comments here.
I would say with the Ravens fans, it maybe got a little muffled with my cadence and the crowd noise. So, we kind of talked about that on the sideline after and got that corrected.
So home game for Miami and Tua mentioning the Ravens fans causing communication issues.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's probably true. I mean, you saw how many Ravens fans were out there. Part of the reason why is because the Dolphins have sucked so bad that Dolphins fans don't want to go to the game, so it's kind of on you. And it's just not something you say. Like, how many times has he put his foot in his mouth this year at the mic? Like, he's not on or off the field right now getting it done in a way that you want your quarterback to do that. That feels like you're cranking up the old excuse machine.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you.
Can't be having that.
All right, Fox 19 in Cincinnati, they were talking with Orlando Brown Jr., and, of course, Orlando Brown Jr., the son of legendary offensive tackle Orlando Brown, and he had a tremendous story. It is Halloween. I've dressed as Bobby Boucher, the water boy. I think Josh Allen's probably done it better, along with his new wife or fiance. I don't know if they're officially
they're married.
They're married now.
Yeah, they tied the knot. They made it
Haley
right.
Steinfeld. They have a pretty good couples costume there, but here was the water boy reference from Orlando Brown Jr.
He would leave my games. So the first game I had, game ends, looking for my dad. Team mom's like, oh, yeah, he left in the first quarter. I don't know what happened. Didn't think much of it. Team mom drops me off. Second game, same thing. Happened a third time. So I'm like, Dad, what's going on? And he's like, I can't stay and watch you play. I'm like, why? He's like, it's soft, man. It's soft. I can't watch you play. It's so soft. And so he puts on the water boy. He sits me down. He's like, I'm gonna show you something. So he puts on the water boy, and it's the scene where Adam Sandler, Bobby Boucher standing over the ball. He envisions looking at the quarterback, and it's the coach. It's water sucks. It really, really sucks. And so and Bobby Boucher snaps, jumps over the line, hits him, and he's like, that's how I need you to think. That's what I need you to do. So the next game, my fourth game, first play of the game, I take a kid, I drive him 10 yards. It felt like 30 yards. He was also the second biggest kid in our conference. I put him on his back. My dad came running down from the stands, man, chest bump on the field. So
that is so awesome.
What a legendary dad story.
Orlando Brown, you are a badass server, showing off the water boy. You're soft. Like, imagine just leaving your kid's game because you just can't stand to watch him play. He's making you so frustrated because you just know what it takes, obviously, as an NFL player, and your kid's out there like making a mockery of you.
That's making a statement right there.
Come on,
as a dad.
You want me to stay? All right, go ahead out there and prove that you belong. Michael Penix Jr. And Drake London, they're good to go for Sunday.
Bro, Penix has been really, really bad.
Has he been rough?
Yeah, he doesn't get pressured. Like he's pressured at one of the lowest rates in the league, but his off target percentage is through the roof. I don't know what's happening. Now, granted, he's not as bad as Kirk Cousins. We saw that first and foremost.
No.
I mean, that was like
he banged up, man, because his throwing motion hasn't.
He
always
missed the game last week.
Hasn't always been great. You know what I'm saying? Is he dealing?
He does
with
have a funky. He's got
honestly,
a knee injury.
Yes, when you look at how little pressure he's seeing and how inaccurate he is, you would have to assume there's an injury there.
That's a very underachieving team there in Atlanta right now. And then we wrap up there's going to be a combine for NFL prospects from the FCS that's going to be held in January in conjunction with the D1 National Championship game in Nashville.
Nashville, yeah.
So that's going to be that was announced earlier today. It's scheduled for January 5th at Vanderbilt's First Bank Stadium. So the FCF showcase will be held the morning of the game. It's going to feature 50 players who are draft eligible doing on-field drills for scouts. Underclassmen, though, not included in this one. But I love it. Any more opportunity to see some FCS stars? Obviously, Gray Zabel. First-round pick, Cody Mock, another North Dakota. I mean, it's probably just going to be North Dakota and South Dakota State.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Maybe Tarleton.
Get another opportunity. Yeah, I get to go to call the Tarleton Abilene Christian game tomorrow in Abilene.
Oh, that's going to be
3
blast.
o'clock. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing that. It'll be my second campaign. It's a lot of fun, man. Tarleton's got a damn good football team.
Man, we need to feed you some lines to work into that broadcast and then play them back. That's what we need to do.
Oh, okay.
Would you be willing to play that game?
Oh, I might do it on my own just to see if you can pick them up.
Okay.
Right.
Maybe stuff that's show related from us.
Yeah.
You know, things that we.
Oh, and he just got ball sacked.
You get a ball sack and a butt crack in there.
Exactly.
know?
Yeah, we might. Then again, I might be a little too professional for that.
A little too pro.
I don't know what he's drinking, but he's thinking about going home. He just got torched.
We do have What You Drinking, What You Thinking coming up at 5 o'clock. But next, let's chat with our buddy Nick Harris, Fort Worth Star Telegram. Get the 411 on your Dallas Cowboys. That's next in the nation.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay.
Used to be what was it? Pepper lady.
Cinnamon sisters.
Basil babes.
Saffron squad.
Nutmeg maidens. No.
Nutmeg maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girl?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron squad?
Texas authority in barricade rental. BuyersBarricades.com.
All right, let's talk some Cowboys with Nick Harris of the Fort Worth Star-Telegram segment here in the Nation, brought to you by the Frankels. Life is unpredictable. Accidents happen. If you or a loved one has been hurt in a car or truck wreck, go ahead and call the Frankels first. 214-333-3333. Sports Hodgepodge coming up here in about 15 minutes. But now to the D&M Leasing Hotline for a Cowboys conversation. Nick Harris, how the heck we doing?
Doing fantastic, fellas. How are y'all?
We're great, dude. Trying to figure out who wins the Cowboys Halloween costume championship because they were out and about today. Really got a lot of respect for the Nacho Libre Cooper Beebe situation. But
Nacho!
Who do you think you saw him up close and personal? You got a glimpse of all those warlocks.
Yeah, we saw a lot of the ones that you guys saw. Nacho Libre, definitely a fan favorite. Also got to give a shout-out to Jay Toya. He was that Mexican OT. Shout-out Dallas. So repping his new hometown hard.
I love that. Fantastic. All right, Nick. So we had Stephen Jones on with us earlier. He said there are some interesting things out there as we get down to the wire of the trade deadline. So what do you think he was referencing there? We know they're looking at defense, and you got a hell of an article out at the Star-Telegram right now.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I laid out 10 trade candidates for the Cowboys ahead of Tuesday's deadline. And, yeah, everything that I'm hearing as far as what they're trying to do is not only find help on defense, but specifically in their front seven, whether it be on the defensive line or in their linebacking core. If I had to guess, I bet they make a move for an edge rusher before Tuesday's deadline. And I think there's some interesting candidates out there. I know the Cowboys, based on where their season is and also based on what they try to do whenever they do make these kind of trades right around the deadline, they want to find a guy that has multiple years left on his contract. They are not going to be looking for, a one-year expiring deal. And, like Stephen Jones had mentioned on you guys' airwaves, if that were to happen, then they want to get somebody who they feel pretty good about being able to lock up for the long term in doing so. And that's kind of tough to figure out, in the span of short time before the trade deadline and getting everything finalized. But, I think there are some interesting candidates out there that can make sense, some big-bodied, big-frame guys that can help in run support and also give you some things in the pass rush. Some names that I laid out in that article, Anthony Jennings of the New England Patriots, that's one that I think is interesting. Kayvon Thibodeau, I think that would be a fascinating one. I think there's some edges out there, too, that I don't think are maybe being talked about that could be options.
Nick, you mentioned Thibodeau, though. Could this go back to the type of grade that Dallas had it for him in the draft? That maybe that's just one of those opportunities. They like to go back and tell us they look at those pretty hard.
Yeah, certainly. And I think, you look at how that compares to Jonathan Mingo's situation, because that's probably the direct comparison that you can make to that point, Brian, is that, when they brought in Jonathan Mingo last year, they had such a high grade on him and they felt so good about him coming out. And that was a big reason why they went ahead and took a stab at him at the deadline.
Trey Lance as well.
Trey Lance as well.
Yeah.
Trey Lance as well. That's a very good point. And those guys didn't have as much experience under their belts as Kayvon Thibodeau has. But I think, the Cowboys have gotten an up-close look and personal look at Kayvon Thibodeau, throughout the course of his career. And I think that would be a fascinating one, especially with what the Giants are trying to do with Abdul Carter, get him more snaps, get him more involved, and try to fast-track his development. And then the emergence of Brian Burns. And you wonder if, with all of this defensive line talent that the Giants have, do they maybe try to offload Kayvon Thibodeau before his fifth-year option kicks in? And I think that could be something that happens.
Another player that you mentioned, and I had thrown out there with the Max Crosby conversations, was maybe Tyree Wilson. And I don't know, maybe you've got more knowledge on how the Cowboys felt about him coming out of the draft, obviously from Texas Tech, super talented, has not lived up to expectations. But what do you think about that fit with Tyree Wilson and where he's at in his career?
Yeah, Beast, Texas native. Got to shout out that West Rusk High School before he went over to Texas Tech. His frame, 6'6", 275 pounds. Obviously, like you said, hasn't worked out at the NFL level just yet. But you do wonder about what his draft stock would look like for the Cowboys' perspective. Coming out a couple of years ago. If that would maybe factor in a little bit if he was at a cheap price, because he hasn't panned out at all. You would have to think that his compensation right now to acquire him would be similar to what it was for Mingo last year, but. Also, on the same token, would you be willing to take a stab at a guy who hasn't done anything in the league just yet? It would be more of a project type of, ad, similar to how they added Mingo last year. I'm not sure that that's what this defense really needs right now. Even if you do feel good about his development moving forward, Tyree Wilson wouldn't necessarily do it for me.
Nick Harris, Fort Worth Star-Telegram with us here on The Fan. You mentioned front seven, makes plenty of sense. Why no mention of safeties? Is it just a lack of dudes that are actually available? Because it seems like the safety room right now is totally barren.
Yeah, and that's a good point. It's more so just about, what I've heard about what the Cowboys have been looking for, and haven't heard a bunch of buzz around the secondary specifically. And that's probably a good point. There's not a lot of names out there that we know of that's currently on the trade block per se. But they still feel really good about their veteran duo and Malik Hooker and Donovan Wilson. Those guys just need to get healthy, obviously. And then at the cornerback spot, they feel pretty good about where they will be when Savone Revel comes back and what he can provide to that secondary. That's not me saying it, but I think that's how they feel in the building. And, they should feel that way about Revel, but I'm not sure if everyone should feel that way about Revel immediately. He's going to be coming off of not playing football in over a year whenever he makes his debut here in a couple of weeks against the Raiders, like Stephen Jones said on you guys' airways. But I think they maybe look at an opportunity to rebuild that secondary a bit in the draft and see that as probably more realistic than doing something here at the deadline.
Do you think that, or what do you think the chances are that they would throw in some of their own players in a trade, not just draft picks, but maybe if they feel Jalen Tolbert, or I don't know, maybe other players that you think could possibly be in that conversation for them?
Yeah, I asked Jerry Jones after the game last week, if he was considering moving any players at the deadline, even looking to sell any players at the deadline, and I was given a flat no. So, I don't know if that necessarily pertains to player-for-player exchange, but that was at least his rhetoric at that point.
Nick, when you start to talk about this Arizona team, and the record is what it is, but where are you right now? Where is your biggest concern, offensively for them or defensively for them?
Yeah, I think there's good pieces on both sides, and I almost wonder if Jacoby Brissett would be the scarier matchup for the Cowboys than Kyler Murray would be this weekend, or I say weekend, on Monday night, just with how Brissett, has that veteran savvy to him, and he was able to step right in and give you more production than Kyler was able to through these first few weeks in the season. You look at a 2-5 football team, but you look at all 5 of those losses being by 4 points or less, and, there's probably a good team behind, that surface somewhere. But on defense, they're super young. I think that's probably the one thing you can point at. I liked Max Melton coming out of Rutgers. I liked Will Johnson more than most coming out of Michigan. But at the end of the day, those guys are young. And I have liked what Will Johnson has put together here in his rookie season so far. But overall, there's going to be some young guys. I think the one guy on defense that, could potentially wreck shop, I really like Zaven Collins. I've liked him throughout his time in the league. He's a big, stout edge defender, can give you some really good run defense. And, the tackles are going to have to be on their best behavior as far as, containing those edges and letting Javonte Williams get around.
Nick, how much talk has been about Schottenheimer and maybe a need to go for it more on fourth down?
Yeah, I haven't heard that a lot this week. He typically has been aggressive this year. It was kind of an outlier to see him punt on a couple of situations in Denver last week. I think about the 4th and 1 in the first half, which I'm sure you're referring to. I also think back to the fourth and I think it was 4th and 20 situation that they had, but they had an opportunity to trot out Brandon Aubrey for a 69-70 yarder. That was early in the second quarter. And then obviously the 4th and 5 or 4th and 6, where right after Kevontae Turpin dropped that stop route. I think about all 3 of those situations and maybe some situations that they shouldn't have punted. But it hasn't been a huge topic of discussion this week, but it's been asked about. And, Schottenheimer hasn't expressed any regret about that. If any of them, maybe the one to Turpin, maybe seeing how that didn't work out afterward. Broncos were able to score on the ensuing drive and have pretty much put that one away. That's probably one they wish they had back. But, if you look over the totality of the season, he has shown some aggressiveness on fourth down, but it's more specifically been at home. And you wonder how the away crowd, kind of affects those things, the pre-snap penalties that they were having in that game against the Broncos. So, if you're looking for, a little bit more fourth down edgeness coming into this game against the Arizona Cardinals, then I would probably expect it.
Are you expecting any defensive changes this week for Arizona? I appreciate all the work you've been doing for our guy, Josh Butler. I mean, if he's ready, why the heck isn't he playing?
Yeah, Josh Butler, still has not had his practice window open. I think they're just continuing to go through the motions with all the guys that they have at corner. I think Revel's kind of the next guy up that they're going to throw into the mix whenever he's ready and really gets his feet back under him. As far as changes I would expect, I would expect some because the last time that Schottenheimer and Eberflus were talking about some of these personnel changes, they did live up to that. Triquez Bridges got in the mix, Reddy Stewart got in the mix, Shamar James has started these last few games. So I wonder what it'll be, what exactly it will be. I'm not sure though.
Are you taking the Cowboys to beat Arizona? I know we got a few more days since it's a Monday nighter, but what do you think of the chances?
Yeah, I am. I think this team it obviously plays a lot better at home. I think Arizona is still figuring out what exactly they can do well out of the backfield, not only at the quarterback position, but also at the running back position without James Conner, and trying to figure out what to do with those guys, Emery DeMarcado, Michael Carter. But I think the Cowboys, I think they're going to win this one by 2 scores. I think this is a game that they need to win going into the bye. I personally feel good about the Cowboys' chances, but again, like I've said throughout the season, man, you could tell me that they are going to beat any team in the NFL, I'd believe you. But you could also tell me they'd lose to any team in the NFL, and I would believe you. That's the kind of parity we're getting from the 2025 Dallas Cowboys.
All right, what's on the line here? Finale of the Texas high school football season before the playoffs. What's standing out to you about tonight?
Yeah, we got next week is the final season of the final week of the regular season. But no, it's going to be another fun slate here this week. Excited about Frisco High and Frisco Reedy up here in the Frisco area. That's going to be a hotly contested one. And today was UIL Snapshot Day.
Ooh.
Sounds like Frisco Reedy might be the first Frisco team to go up to 6A. So maybe the last time that Reedy will get to face off against some of these Frisco area schools for a while. But yeah, some really good games across the state. Really looking forward to the slate, and then a really good slate of college football tomorrow. It's going to be a good football weekend, fellas.
Nick, thanks for the time, brother. We love you. Have a great weekend.
Thanks, fellas. Have a great one.
There he goes, Nick Harris, Fort Worth Star Telegram here in the G-Bag Nation. Now under 25 minutes to what you drinking, what you thinking. 877-881-1053. Coming up next, Sports Hodgepodge featuring the ideal college football experience.
Coming up on the next KNC Masterpiece, it's
Gates has Lola V products? I gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before.
Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel.
Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, freaking me out a little bit.
Got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Pre-curb?
No.
Go get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone in the all-price of sale. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Mark Stein reporting the Mavs indeed plan to hold Anthony Davis out tomorrow in Mexico City. They're going to take a cautious approach. Oh, they're going to be cautious now. Meeting the local media before this afternoon's practice, Jason Kidd said Anthony Davis is day to day with that bilateral Achilles tendinopathy. Yeah. That doesn't sound good. Does not sound good at all. But right now, let's
that's his nickname.
Yeah.
Anthony Day-to-Day Davis.
Anthony Day-to-Day Davis.
Come on, baby.
Let's get ourselves a little hodgepodge action, shall we?
TJ Hushmanzada, could you just rate my guy here on a scale of 1 to 10? You don't think it's rude what you just did?
Who's literally listening to this anyway? Is anyone?
Well, it is the home of the Cowboys.
Well, no one exactly.
We
no
have
one's
thousands.
listening.
I did a radio show when I first got here, and they told me I was fat.
The brisket sando, that is hard to beat.
LeVar, you want to get in on this? I'm not in on that, you rude mother. Oh, he almost cussed.
Then they called me the Girthquake or something stupid.
I do like the Girthquake. That's a nice nickname.
Little shot jock stuff.
Friendly reminder, tomorrow, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., I will be at the Verizon store in Arlington. 1109 West Interstate 20. You have an opportunity to win 2 tickets to the Thanksgiving Day game in Arlington. Are you kidding me?
Kansas City?
Yes, Kansas City.
And that is a hot ticket right now.
Kansas City v. Dallas.
For Chief fans.
In Arlington.
Yes. And people that want to maybe get a look at Taylor Swift.
I will also have, you think she'll be in the building?
I think so.
Okay.
At least that's what people are buying for. I mean, there's some reports right now that, do you think she's going to let Travis be alone on Thanksgiving?
I don't know. She likes to bake and stuff. It's like a baker's heyday.
Maybe she stays home and gets it ready for when they fly back. And they just have late night delicious meals.
I think that could be in play.
Is she really a baker?
Yeah. Loves sourdough.
Oh, so she's got her own starter and all that stuff?
Man, now you're asking a lot of questions.
And that's why Travis blamed his weight
feed.
gain.
You have to feed sourdough is what you have to do.
I think she does then because she makes a lot of sourdough products.
There's actually a hotel that will take care of your sourdough while you're on vacation. They'll feed it for you and make sure everything's okay.
Really?
Hey,
every day you have to
Could you feed my sourdough? I'm going on vacation.
Yeah.
I did not know about this.
I'm sourdough sitting. I'm not house sitting or pet sitting.
Sourdough.
I'm bread sitting. By the way, I'll have 5 $100 Visa gift cards. So Wolchuk is now going to make an appearance.
I will be there. I will be.
I'll have 1 $500.
I'm going to be hanging out with Eric tomorrow at the Verizon Wireless store at 1109 West Interstate 20 in Arlington, trying to pry away one of those Visa gift cards. You can also see Fan University. They're going to be at Jake's on Greenville Avenue, 9 to 1 p.m., and they've got Mike Elko on tomorrow.
Yes, at 10:20 in the morning, Mike Elko with Fan University. Here is a little snippet of the conversation. Mike Elko, Aggie head coach, your pregame playlist. What are you bumping in the AirPods?
Coach Elko, you mentioned that no one likes a Meek message, but I know you like some Meek Mill, and you like some Jay-Z, too. We saw you mention that on Feinbaum yesterday, Texas A&M's football account, on Twitter, tweeted out your pregame playlist. My question for you is, I know you like the old school hip-hop. Have any of the players gotten you into any of these new artists, any of these new hip hop artists that they're maybe playing in the locker room that you've gotten into?
No, I've made it very clear that hip hop from my generation is significantly better than hip hop from today, and we point that out all the time because anytime an old song comes on, you put a Jay-Z, you put a Biggie song on in the locker room, everybody knows the words. You put on a popular song from today, half the locker room doesn't even know it because it's all based on which artist you like, and nobody branches out anymore. And so, I don't do any of the modern stuff. Everything that I'm about is in the past.
The M in Mike does not stand for modern rap music.
What a question from Carter.
that was good, man. You don't like a Meek message.
No.
But you do like some Meek Mill. But I guess he doesn't. He only likes the old school stuff. Okay, speaking of college football, maybe the most ideal college football experience I've ever seen. We take you to Coastal Carolina, where they have the teal turf. Last night, Thursday night, and night before Halloween, they had glow-in-the-dark uniforms.
Oh, that's sick.
Like when they cut the lights out, and these guys,
put the kids to bed.
Put the kids to bed, and then the team's running out of the tunnel, and you can see like the outline of their numbers and like all the different little details, and it was glow in the dark. It looked awesome. They had the free food and drinks at the concession. All right, so we go get our nachos, Lucius. We double up because Broadus and Walchuk aren't going to get theirs. And we have ourselves an awesome time. Not to mention they had a Medieval Times halftime show.
Now we're talking.
This was like a medieval
jousting,
medieval LARPing event. I didn't see the joust, but I saw some pretty impressive sword fighting going on.
Oh, did you now?
Yes.
Sword play. That would catch his eye.
He's always up for that.
No homo, but
was it vascular
the sword fighting?
Oh my god!
And then Coastal Carolina proceeds to win as a 7-point dog, and they improved to 4-1 in the Sun Belt.
Wow! Yeah, these jerseys look awesome.
They look great.
Fantastic.
Free concessions, medieval times, sword fighting, and a victory with glow-in-the-dark uniforms. That is college football.
Yeah, that's how it's done. Well done, Coastal Carolina.
Big fan of that. Not a fan of this. It looks like SGA, your NBA MVP, NBA champion, had his home burglarized.
Oh, no, not again.
This is still going on. Was he on the
last
road?
night? Instead of sitting down and watching that unique college football experience on television, somebody's out and about stealing candy the night before Halloween. And I don't know what else they took, if they took anything, really. But they definitely broke into his crib. And I don't know if that's a local thing or if, once again, we have one of these super souped up crews that have been crushing athletes' homes for the better part of the last, 2 years now, it feels like. Pretty crazy. So SGA, the latest victim. Thinking about him. All right. Also thinking about the fact that it is spooky season. I feel like this is a pretty good opportunity to unveil a brand new installment of Coaches or Killer.
Yeah. I've been waiting all week.
I know, Broadus is excited about this.
This is my, you know me.
Let's do it. Guess that spread.
Right here,
Guess that killer. All right, Lucius, is your body ready?
Let's go.
Here we
Pause.
are.
Big pause.
Here we are. All right, we pause and then we back to the play button. Constant gentle pressure is my preferred technique.
Ooh, it's creepy.
That's better be a coach, bro.
Constant
That better be a coach.
gentle pressure. These serial killers, man.
Talking about a running game or something.
I'll tell you what. Lucius.
Press defense. He's talking about a press defense in basketball, bro.
All right, Lucius goes coach.
Yeah, this is coach.
Broadus goes coach.
Yeah.
And Zach Wolchuk.
I'm going to go killer because I don't know why you want gentle pressure in a sporting event.
Right? Well, I guess we'll have to ask Danny Meyer, a minor league pitching coach, as to why he wants it.
Holding the ball.
Yeah. We're going all around the world here.
Yeah.
When
gentle
it comes
pressure.
Hold that ball like an
Gentle.
egg. Hold it like an egg.
That's his preferred technique.
Concentration, not strength.
Yeah, I guess that's probably hand on the ball.
Yeah, hand on the ball.
Technique. Okay, here we go. Coach or killer.
Here we go.
I don't think my dad ever raised his voice to my mother or to me. Ever. Zach Wolchuk.
Let's go with the coach here.
Lucius? I don't think my dad ever raised his voice to my mother or to me. Ever.
So he's being raised by a killer. That's what it sounds like. Very intimidating father he was. Killer.
One for
kill
Coach.
Killer B.
This is a coach. This seems like a guy that's probably a Yeller Screamer coach, and they're asking him about that. Like, where'd you get that? Your mom and dad, you know.
Brian Kelly.
Yeah, like, and he's saying, my dad never raised his voice. I'm saying this is a ball coach.
Like Brian Kelly or like Bobby Knight.
Oh.
Broadus, you freaking nailed it, dude.
Bobby Knight.
Nice work.
Well, Bobby Knight did not take on all of that.
No.
He did a total opposite.
He sure did.
Coach or killer? Broadus.
Yeah.
What makes Freddy Krueger such a horrible character? What makes him scare you to death? You can't get rid of the guy. He never goes away.
Okay. I'm thinking this is a coach. He's talking about a player that you have to like. You can't stop this guy. So I'm saying this is ball coach.
Ball coach, says the scout. Lucius?
Big Mike Leach. I'm even naming a name on this one, bro.
Yes, you are. Yes. That does sound like something Mike Leach would say. And I am going to stick with the coach because just using a horror movie character.
Yeah.
Just like, I feel like that's trying to pull us off sides and go serial killer.
Nick Saban.
Oh!
Nice work, boys.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see how much time we have. All right, very good.
I think if you quit right now, I'm 3-0.
I think you're undefeated.
Yeah, you are. And the Bobby Knight one, you really just nailed.
Let's go to break.
All right. Coach or
Champion!
killer? Coach or killer?
Champion!
My mentality is however bad I can make things, I make it.
Killer.
Zach Wolchuk says killer. Broadus?
One more time of the read.
My mentality is however bad I can make things, I make it.
That's a killer.
Lucius?
Shoot, man. If that's a coach, recruiting got to be off. I'm scared to go there.
That's a good point.
Coachy.
Bill Belichick.
Oh!
Talk about it.
You got to
Sorry.
put a killer in there.
I know. At some
What are
point
you
I do,
doing?
right? At some
Come
point.
on, dude.
At
This
some
isn't just
point I
coach
do.
or coach.
You can't go back and change the past. It's over with. All we can do is try to make it better.
I hope that's not a serial killer, bro. Sorry, guys.
Sorry about everyone I killed.
The whole joke of this one is they're all coaches. I'll read it again. You can't go back and change the past. It's over with. All we can do is try to make it better. Coach or killer, Brian Broadus.
Killer.
Lucius?
Please be a coach.
I'm going to go with the coach here.
That's a killer, boys.
No.
Gary Ridgway. Broadus, give us the synopsis. We go to our local serial killer
You want to know who
correspondent.
Gary Ridgway is?
Yeah.
I don't know this particular one, but I'm going to look him up.
All right.
The Ridgway killer.
Yeah, seriously.
We'll get an update on Gary Ridgway coming up on the other side.
You didn't give me like a son of Sam or anything like that.
American serial killer who was convicted of murdering 49 women.
49?
Between 1982 and 1998.
The past is the past.
Northwestern United States.
Don't judge me by my past, man.
wow.
You can't change it.
I'm past that.
I'm doing better for the future now.
Oh, wow.
I stopped at 49. I didn't get to 50.
Yeah. I'm making babies.
I'm a changed man.
Jeez.
There it is, Coach or Killer here on a Halloween Football Friday in the Nation.
Thank you very much, Eric Chiafalo, one of the greatest segments of all time. Marconi Award-winning, actually, right there. All right, it's quitting time. It's time for What You Drinking. And What You Thinking. 877-881-1053. That's next on The Fan. But I do want to check.
K&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the Nation.
Hour number 4 of the G-Bag Nation. What you drinking and what you thinking? Of course, brought to you by Jake's Burgers. Oh, we love you so. Zach Wolchuk alongside the Super Bowl winning scout, Brian Broaddus, Eric Chiafalo, Lucius Alexander, Carter Freeman coordinating your video. We appreciate all of you wherever you might be. Happy Halloween, 877-881-1053. Always the number to join the conversation on the Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorney text line. And all of our Twolos and our YouTubers out there. We appreciate you watching, being part of the G-Bag Nation family here on 105.3 The Fan. We will, of course, get into the Expressway. We'll have G-Bag of the Day. We'll have LA Live. We are an hour away from the 2025 G-Bag Nation Candy Draft. Very excited about this. Weirdly excited about this.
You guys got your big boards ready?
I do. I've been prepping my body for this.
See if we're touching tags.
We'll see. I hope we're not.
Do we get
back
to
off of my guys.
Trade up? We trade up, trade back?
Gosh darn it.
Yeah, you can.
Didn't even think about how are we going to do the order for this.
You could trade the number 1 overall pick and pick up an extra one.
That's... Oh, I didn't even consider what's going on with the order of operations. How are we going to decide who goes first, who goes last?
We'll figure it out.
Just go ahead and shake it up.
Should go oldest to youngest.
Bob Nightingale, Shohei Ohtani not going to pitch tonight out of the bullpen. Game 6 of the World Series back in Toronto. Blue Jays, if they win it, they're World Series champs. Dodgers looking to force a Game 7. Dave Roberts is saying he's definitely going to play for a potential Game 7. Might even use Shohei Ohtani as an opener for Game 7. Could also play him in the outfield. All possibilities are available for Shohei Ohtani in a Game 7 for the Dodgers as Game 6 tonight. Right as we go off the air, it'll be going on. Yamamoto versus Gosman. Fan After Dark will have updates for you, and that's why you're a fatty. Also, congratulations to Puka Nacua. He is now a father.
Been nice if I'd have scouted him.
Yeah, well, Brian, you out yourself on that all the time.
It's a terrible... Look at 220 players, and you don't look at one of the best ones in that draft. That's...
Are you embarrassed?
It hurts. That kind of crap hurts.
It does.
Yeah.
It hurts. I'm sipping on some water, some high-quality H2O, and I'm thinking about how that's going to go tonight as my daughter Eliza is going trick-or-treating for the first time. I'm hoping she gets a haul. Now, they might just go a couple of houses and call it quits, but I'm hoping she brings back a plethora of candy for Daddy.
Yeah, because she's still young enough to where that candy is your candy.
Yeah. She might get like a piece. But otherwise, claimed.
It's going to be fun, man.
Does she eat sugar?
Every once in a while, we'll give her a little treat.
When she sits
judging me?
or
I am
when
a
she
little
does
bit.
a trick. Or...
I don't know, man. I think you're just you're ruining your kid.
No, come on now.
I'm kidding.
I mean, the kids are...
What's her favorite candy? Because I saw her give her brisket when she was born.
Yeah, I don't think she has a favorite candy. We haven't really
basically
when she was born.
She can't chew. Here, have some brisket.
She can chew. She had some teeth there, and she loved the brisket.
She loved the bark, man. She tore that up. Shout out to Hurtado.
She crushed it. And now she is a Hurtado brisket snob. She only eats her brisket from Hurtado.
That's a good way to do it.
Her grandmother, her Softa, made some brisket for Rosh Hashanah, and she said, sorry, it's not Hurtado's. It's not Brandon's.
Oven brisket's not going to get it done after you have that Hurtado brisket.
No, it's not going to. But, I will say a good Jewish brisket, delectable. I'll have to bring you guys some if I ever allow it.
Make the call on the percentage you've had really good Jewish brisket.
I've been spoiled. My lifetime...
You think, really?
Most years it's been pretty good.
Okay.
Some years it's been dry.
You show up at places, are you like going, oh, hey, thanks? And then
if I go somewhere else,
pushing it aside?
Yeah. But my mom does a good job, and my mother-in-law does a good job, so I trust them both. But if I'm going somewhere else, it could be pretty bad. Brian, thinking?
I am currently drinking some green iced tea. And what I'm thinking is I want to once again thank the radio network down there in Tarleton. For having me to help broadcast their game tomorrow. I'm excited about going to Abilene, and calling another game with the second ranked Tarleton Texans. Super excited about it. Love working with Byron Anderson and that crew down there. They're so nice, so much fun. They like to matter of fact, they worked in the pregame last week. Byron worked in his keys to the game with something to do with the brisket sando.
Nice.
So but yeah, we'll come back with some clips this time around.
Drop a girthquake in there for us, please.
I'll do my best.
All right.
I try to be professional about this
I know
stuff,
you do, but you can always, maybe if it's
I'm not like
blowout.
choppy, you know what I'm saying?
So I thought RJ and Bobby were supposed to be doing some games.
They're doing some games. They just, these guys said, "Hey, would you come on down and help out there?" There might be a situation where Kyle, the normal color guy, is not going to be a part of this one. So we'll see. I'm on ready. How about that?
Yeah, on ready. On high alert.
High alert. On ready, but we'll be involved.
Yeah, Eric.
Yeah, I am drinking some 1877 mineral water, carbonation added, courtesy of Mineral Wells, Texas, and HEB.
Keeping it local.
Yeah, glass bottle, keeping the micro plastics out of the downstairs. And I'm thinking about tomorrow, man. I'm fired up for the 1109 West Interstate 20 Arlington Verizon, where we will have Thanksgiving game day tickets and $100 Visa gift cards, $100 grocery gift cards, thanks to Tom Thumb. 105.3 The Fan Collector's cutting board, because I guess Sean couldn't give enough away at his Wild Fork event. And also the 105.3 Tolo stainless steel mugs, because Sean and RJ couldn't get rid of those at the Firehouse tour.
They couldn't give away their cutting boards
or their mugs.
Just a tough deal. Tough
Gosh,
sledding.
it just seems like to me there's always like that joke gets thrown in about us.
Interesting.
What the hell's going on with that show?
I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking to shake some hands and talk some ball.
Kiss some babies.
Yeah. Some ladies.
Lucius, drinking, thinking.
Hey, man, what's going on, bro? Hey, everybody doing? Everybody all right?
Yeah.
We're chilling.
Drinking some San Pellegrino right here.
Oh.
Peach.
Snob.
I like how it makes me burp. Makes you fart a little bit. Feels
how I
pretty
feel.
damn good, bro. I'll tell you that. Yeah, feels good, man. Thinking about later. Yeah, see, there you go.
There it is.
That wasn't me, but yeah. Think about sitting on the tail of the truck later, watching the kids walk by in their little outfits and smoke a cigar and drink something.
You didn't scare anybody?
Nah, I'm going to just enjoy the day. Let the dog see the kids all dressed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Try not to spend money this weekend.
That's always hard.
Good luck.
It's easier said than done.
Yeah.
Last weekend was nasty.
Oh, was it?
Show up at Target, $75.
God.
Easy.
Nah, man, it's the bright ideas. You know when the girls get bright ideas?
Yep.
Oh, I hate bright ideas. You know what? I think we should eat crab legs today.
That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite things to do.
It is.
I have
but
7 jobs so I can do that.
yeah, it is. But I had 4 mouths to feed.
Yeah.
I had me. I had my gal. I had my son and his girlfriend, and then 2 cousins.
Oh, wow.
Uh-huh.
So did you go to like the boiling crab place?
Yeah, we went one of them little things, and it was nice. And then when it was time for that check, she walked up, and she just laid it right in front of me. Out of everybody at that damn table, she was like, "You got a player."
Dang.
Just threw it at me. That's $120 a mouth.
Yeah.
Per
mouth?
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
easy.
pretty much.
Easy.
Yeah, the snow crab legs.
Pretty
are
much,
expensive.
dog.
And especially if you just go with but if you go with the king crab legs, that could be even more devastating. But it's well worth it. Those places are so good. I love.
Yeah, they enjoy themselves. Can I get it with this, without, with this, and that? And I'm just counting in my head like, okay, wait a minute. Is that an extra charge?
How many pounds did you just order?
What is that? Wait a minute.
And you never. It's always market price.
Oh yeah.
You never know what it is. bro.
It's the great mystery. It is. It's the great mystery of like
the 20, 30.
Like we're gonna have snow crab legs. It's market price, and you have no idea what market price.
And as soon
is.
as you leave there, it's like, let's go home.
Yeah.
Let's not stop anywhere else. Just go home.
Man, I
Go
love
curl
that.
up in the fetal position in the closet and cry like Joseph
I
Fields.
tell you what, Lucius, that is a great way to spend a day. Though
That's fun.
That is a good way.
Eating right there.
Yeah.
All right, let's hit the phones. Tim in Carthage, what's going on, Pappy? What you thinking? What you drinking?
Hey guys, I hope everybody's doing well today. I'm drinking a little margarita, and, I have to start by saying I'm so sorry Gavin's not there today, but I sure do hope that he was able to get his kids out of the library so they could spend time with their grandparents. Now, Halloween really is Holy Eve, because in Catholicism culture, tomorrow is All Saints and All Souls Day. In the Hispanic culture, it's really the Day of the Dead, where you celebrate the souls of all those loved ones who have left us, like Kenny and Quinlan. Yeah. So I want Rodeo Ron, Magic Mike, Big Jim, Polo, Black and Gold, and even Coors Light Dave in St. Louis to get off your ass and call in the show and raise your glass to all those like Belinda and Kenny who have left us. And Scott in New Jersey, don't you be calling in bitching to be bitching.
Yeah.
And this is Tim in Carthage, and as Polo would say, bah!
Yeah!
Atta baby. There he is, Tim and Carthage. And thank you for the Dos Equis, sir.
Absolutely.
We've
Thank
been
you for
enjoying
that.
those.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, let's go to Dale. Dale, what you drinking? What you thinking?
Hold on.
Oh,
there you go.
Dale.
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
Sorry. Hey, guys. I'm drinking some water. And just a really quick point, what I'm thinking. If our pass rush is so good like Jerry says it is, I would like to see the Cowboys start dialing up like a NASCAR package where we can get like 3 edges on the field, maybe Ezra Rockley, Houston, Sam Williams, and see if we can generate some pressure on third down. That's what I'm thinking. Thank you, guys. We'll listen.
Wow, look at you being a defensive coordinator and stuff.
They've done some weird stuff. They've kicked Sam Williams inside.
They need to kick him all the way outside.
Actually, if I could get this computer, maybe go to the next call, because I looked this up the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Their NASCAR packages, they've already do it, and they're one of the better pressure teams in the league.
Okay.
When it comes to that, let me see if I can.
Dale, you might be onto something there while we wait on that.
I think they're already doing it. He said he'd like to see it. Yeah,
but if they're doing it and it's successful, do it more.
Well, here we go. Effective with extra rushers, 48% pressure rate on blitzes, 7th highest in the league. Ezra Rocco is at 26.5%. So they're already they're one of the better teams in the league when it comes to bringing extra rushers and stuff like that. So I think the problem is that teams run the ball on you. You can't get into these NASCAR packages.
Right.
That's the biggest issues that you're dealing with.
At least Flus is doing something there. All right, let's go to Ron. What's up, Rodeo Ron? How you doing, bro?
Boy, I'm just sitting here drinking that Jim Beam with a splash of Dr. Pepper, and I'm thinking about that Dallas trifecta. The Mavs are rebuilding their Legos. The Cowboys are chasing ghosts of the 90s, and the Rangers are trying to remember how to swing sober. But, hey, we don't rebuild, we reload. So turn it on, leave it on. And remember one thing, if you're not drinking that Jim Beam with Rodeo Ron, listen to 105.3 The Fan on Halloween, then where the F you at, baby?
Thank you, Ron. Stay safe out there, man. And if you see Ron,
avoid. Give him some water.
Yep, Pat, just pass some high-quality H2O.
Yeah.
Steve, what's going on, man? What you drinking? What you thinking?
Hey, what's up? I am drinking a Tipsy Goat from Oak Highlands Brewery.
Nice.
I'm thinking 2 things. I really don't like the Blue Jays, but I think they're going to win it tonight in 6. And number 2, it's Halloween, and I just need everybody to know A Nightmare Before Christmas is a Christmas movie. It is not a Halloween.
Facts.
Thank you.
Facts, bro.
Thank you, Steve. Yeah, because he's trying to steal Christmas.
What's this? There's white things in the air.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you, Steve. I think it is. And Coco, Halloween movie. Maybe one of the better ones out there. Speaking of Day of the Dead. Check out Coco, Disney Plus, if you haven't seen it. Outstanding. Big Jim, what's going on, brother?
What's up, fellas? It's good to talk to you, and we'll put glasses in there for Kenny and others that we lost this year, so thank you for reminding us to do that. Boys, I'll tell you what, it's been a depressing week. I just don't do well. All right, so Walchuk and Chief,
yes, sir?
Do y'all watch? Do you watch Broadus and Botch on the YouTubes?
Of course,
every day.
Do you? We all do. And I guess you're sitting there with him, but it makes my heart hurt. You know, when Broadus gets mad, he gets real quick. He'll say, "Yeah," start at every sentence. Yeah, and it just hurts my heart when I see he and Botch just so frustrated with the Cowboys. We have a good. Y'all have yuck it up on in Botch. Y'all, Brian, you do yuck it up, but it just, man, it makes me so sad because I'm like, that gummit, this is Crown. And by the way, a friend of mine got me one of them T-shirts, Brothers.
Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Yeah,
thank you, sir.
No, it's real nice. I like it. It's
thank you.
You know, it's an army green with the crown on it. So
thank you, sir.
You're near my heart, Brothers.
I appreciate
it's real
that,
nice.
sir.
It's a comfortable T-shirt. But it makes me sad because I'm like, boys are launching this new venture, and you got sucky ass Cowboys out there on the field. So it hurts me for you because y'all do such a good job. But no, listen, listen. I've said it before, and I think Jerry gets it too because I think I've heard it say. But you guys, what y'all do on a daily basis, and I know you love it. It's probably not. It's a job a lot of times, especially Brian. You're gonna be busy on Monday, but y'all make the whole fan experience so much better for all of us. And I look at other markets; they don't have what we got, and you guys are first class. And some of the guys on the station, they're pretty good too. But I do really appreciate what y'all do. Well, I'm serious. I mean, y'all listen. Y'all, I set my clock to you guys. And,
thank you.
And I just want to thank you for what you do, because it just makes the whole fan experience. When we see you guys struggling, and I'm not saying you get depressed, but obviously it kind of makes you angry, particularly when you get to watch you break down film and just be like, what in the hell are they thinking? So thank you for what you do for sort of, long suffering in public for the rest of us, and love you guys. And Bronson Walchuk, I guess I'll talk to you on Monday night.
We'll talk to you later.
Sounds good, Jim. We appreciate you. We love you as well.
Thanks, Jim.
All right, Isaac in Dallas, what you drinking, what you thinking?
I'm drinking a Red Bull. What's up, guys? Driving to pick up my daughter, and I'm going on about 14 hours awake, so I'm needing every bit of it. But what I'm thinking as I'm sitting here in stop-and-go traffic is that instead of fixing the suburban hellscape that we've turned North Texas into and actually doing something about infrastructure and this unwalkable sprawl that we have for 4 hours across the Metroplex, we're doing trunk or treats now. We're doubling down as if to say that this just belongs to the cars now. And that's sad, because we could do so much better than that. I hate Philly, and I hate a lot of what goes on the East Coast from a sports perspective. But they have that one thing right, that you can actually walk places. Instead, our fat aces sitting behind these wheels, and we're moving about the same speed we'd be if we were walking anyway.
Where are you from? Where are you from, sir?
I have lived here for 14 years. I've lived in Pennsylvania.
Okay.
I was born in Northern California.
Okay. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Isaac. Not a fan of the trunk or treats, but I love you, and happy Halloween, man. All right, let's go to Black and Gold. What's
That was
up,
cool.
Black and
You
Gold?
got a great voice. That guy has a great voice.
Yeah, it was good, man.
Yeah.
Yo, what's going on, fellas?
Hey.
Man, I'm just chilling. I got to the house. I'm drinking some strawberry lemonade from HEB right now.
Good.
But later on tonight, after trick-or-treating, I'm probably going to crack up a couple cans and I'm going to raise a glass or raise a can to Kenny and my dad and all the other good people we've lost.
Cheers.
And I'm thinking, man, these past 2 weeks, man, I've been really happy. Well, all right. Except for Sundays. Sundays suck. I'm miserable because of the Saints. But every other day besides that, man, I'm happy. A few weeks ago, I went to the doctor with my wife, saw the sonogram.
Yeah.
Got to see the little baby in the hand movement.
Oh, man.
It was awesome. So I'm just really loving that, because I didn't get to experience that the first time around with my son because of COVID and everything. So I never got to go to the doctors. So just been happy about that. But we also found out what kind of baby we're having. So we're having a little girl.
Yeah.
Happy, man. Everything's wonderful. Yeah.
Let's go.
A
little human.
So
That's a good
song
kind.
I'm going to recommend.
Yeah.
Song I'm going to recommend is Some Kind of Wonderful by Grand Funk Railroad.
Grand Funk, yeah.
Y'all have a great weekend, fellas. Everybody be safe.
Kind of wonderful.
Thank you, Black and Gold. There you go.
yeah.
Congratulations, man.
is a good
Being a
song.
girl dad's awesome. All
Right,
right.
he found out what kind of kid he was having.
Yeah.
A real one?
Yeah.
I'm a real boy. Alex, what you drinking? What you thinking?
Oh, hey, guys. I'm not drinking here right now. I'm just driving home. But I wanted to say I've been listening to you guys for about 2 years. I listen in the morning for about an hour, and I listen to you guys for about an hour. And this back and forth you guys have had for the last, I don't know, maybe 6 months has been really fun.
Yeah.
I would kill for you guys to do a show together. I don't know how that would work. I don't know how you guys do crosstalk or anything, but it would be great to see you guys interact with the morning show, because I swear, Sean, he sounds like the toughest guy you've ever met in your life, but I just don't believe it.
Yeah,
But-
I'm a tough guy. My tiny
Yeah, I
hands.
mean,
I'll kick your
He'll
ass.
always say this, no one has the balls, but I've got it. Like,
Yeah.
shut up. Oh
I
my
got the
God,
ball.
man.
I'll interview these guys tough.
And then
Watch
Choppy
me.
will try to say something. He's like, shut up, Choppy. I'm like, God bless, man. Like, but,
No, he really means
you
that.
guys are great. You guys are great, man. I just would kill to have some crosstalk between y'all. I appreciate it, guys.
That'd be fun. Yeah, thank you, Alex. It is.
I'll tell you what's fun with those guys, because we're out there sometimes with them when it was for training camp.
Yeah.
We had the morning show and then our show we didn't after our show we would go and Sean would have the bar set up.
Oh, that was a blast.
Sean is great at setting up stuff. Like food items or a bar, whatever.
Yeah.
Like you just pull up and he'll have the drinks ready to go.
Yeah, he leads from the front.
He's the best host.
He is.
He's a good host.
He's a get it done guy.
He is.
Like you don't have to worry about if Sean says he's going to have everything ready to go.
He does.
He gets it all ready to go. I give him credit for that.
No doubt. All right, we got Sebastian. Sebastian, what you drinking? What you thinking?
Yo, what's up, fellas? Just drinking some Diet Dr. Pepper. Kind of regretting it right now, but it was free, so.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Must be a scout.
I'm thinking that Williams, the guard for the Mavs, looked pretty scary against the Pacers. He was just ripping it up out there.
He was ripping it up. He sure was.
Yeah, Brandon Williams. He will rip it up on and off the floor. We appreciate that. Yeah, he did look pretty good. He looked. I mean, it was him and Dwight Powell.
Yeah,
those are your leading scorers.
Both finding a way to get it done.
Pretty crazy stuff.
I think Dwight Powell's played over 700 games for the Mavs.
It's unbelievable.
He's a lifer.
He probably will.
He's going to get his jersey in the rafters.
Let's get him a statue next to Dirk.
Is that it? We good, Lucius?
I mean, yeah, we got one if we want to.
Okay. Last one.
We can dry catch this one.
Let's dry catch it. All right.
Let's try to dry catch it.
Who we got? What you drinking? What you thinking?
Tolo Menisco.
Menisco, what up, bro?
What up? Hey, I'm drinking Canada Dry, and I got two things,
Oh, that's
man.
good.
All right, since the Micah Trey, I kind of checked that on the board. I still watch the games, but it's just like a tradition. But my point is, I'm blaming everything on Mozzie Smith. All he had to do was be okay. They wouldn't even traded Micah. They wouldn't even thought of trading Micah if he was just okay. He just got awful, and I'm blaming everything on him. And number two, I've been paying attention to the Cleveland Browns. I thought the Cowboys were the biggest dumpster fire. It's the Browns. I thought I wouldn't say that. It's the Browns. I'm watching the Shador thing. It is terrible. Oh my goodness. But that's it. See y'all.
Good call, man.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
the
We
Dookie
appreciate
Browns.
you, bro.
It's a
Thank you
real
so
thing.
much. All right, we're way over time. Let's go ahead and hit the expressway. Brought to you by the On-Time Experts. G-Bag of the Day, LA Live. That's next in the nation.
Gavin Dawson here for Men's T Clinic. As you go into the weekend, I have just one question for you. Do you have the energy after 5 days of work to tackle whatever needs tackling, or are you exhausted? Go to menstclinic.com right now. Give them a call, 972-GO-MENS-T. Set up a quick appointment. They will test your testosterone, and in about 5 minutes, you can find out if that is the reason that you feel like you're running on empty and you're exhausted. You're ready to fall into the weekend instead of explode with vibrancy and vigor for life. menstclinic.com, 972-GO-MENS-T. I'll give you that number one more time before we get out of here, but you should know. Our Tolos describe their therapies as life-changing. They are my secret weapon for having energy to do whatever needs to be done. Everything from the boardroom to the bedroom, everything in between. Men's T Clinic can be your secret weapon as well, but you have to pick up the phone, give them a call, and then start enjoying a better life. That younger, more alpha version of yourself. He's still in there, just operating with a little bit less testosterone these days, and the side effects can be significant. Go to menstclinic.com, 972-GO-MENS-T. Bedroom wellness, hair replacement, weight loss, muscle mass, they can do it all for you at menstclinic.com.
Game day starts with Wrangler, the official jeans of the Dallas Cowboys. This week, the boys return home in prime time to battle Arizona. Our 105.3 The Fan coverage starts at 4 Monday afternoon with the Cavenders kickoff at 7:15 Monday night.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to...
Baby, it's time for that expressway. About to get into the G-Bag of the Day. We got LA Live right around the corner. A happy Halloween. 877-881-1053. Always the number to join the conversation here on the G-Bag Nation. If you missed it earlier, we did have Stephen Jones on. And one of the nuggets in regards to trade talks, he said, look, it takes two to trade. You don't ever want to trade for the sake of just saying, hey, we made a trade. If we can find players that make us better and the deal is right, then we're always up for that. Jerry's got that in his blood. He likes to trade. He likes to do deals. I will say this, there's certainly interesting things that are out there as we head down to the wire. So I think everything's on the table if they can pull it off, whether it's Max Crosby, Jeffrey Simmons, maybe even Trey Hendrickson, you name it. I think everybody that we've discussed, certainly if the other team's willing to play ball, I think the Cowboys are open for business.
I totally agree with you on that. Hey, let me throw something at you real quick that I just noticed about the Cowboys. And tell me if it sounds if I'm butt cracking you on this one.
Okay.
5 different Cowboy defenders, edge rushers, Dante Fowler, Sam Williams, Donovan Ezeraku, as well as defensive tackles Kenny Clark and Oso Digizua, have generated at least 14 pressures each. Dante Fowler has 18. Sam Williams has 18. Donovan Ezeraku has 17. Kenny Clark, 18. Oso Digizua, 14. How about this? The Cowboys are one of only 4 teams, the Seahawks, the Broncos, and the Colts, that have had as many players do so.
Wow.
Does that seem like kind of a butt crack situation?
That does. That doesn't sound right.
Smells like one.
It doesn't sound right. I mean, that's why I do think analytics are awesome. And the next-gen stuff is great. But
the eyeball test doesn't seem like the eyeball test is right on that, right?
No, and I think context matters with some of these numbers, and that one just doesn't sound right at all.
Yeah, it's fascinating to me. Okay, this is just another thing that we think about. I know we're already at LA Live. The
G-Bag of the Day.
G-Bag of the Day. I'm sorry about that. Yeah.
Go ahead and do your thing, bro.
No, real quick, No, go ahead, Lucius. I'll circle back. I'll circle back.
No, got in your bag, man.
No. I'll circle back.
Tripping,
I'm sorry,
bro. It's a Friday.
No, man. I'll circle back with you. Appreciate that. Let's go to the Pib Cup, where Lucius Alexander has LA Live and all those fun things for you. G-Bag of the Day.
Well done, Brian Broaddus. Hey. That's a pro.
Okay, G-Bag of the Day. We do it every weekday on the Fan at 5:30. Happy Halloween to y'all out here, huh? Getting ready. On a Friday. That's beautiful.
To all the costumes.
Next year's going to be amazing. Halloween on a Saturday?
Oh,
it's Saturday, right? It's not going backwards. It's not going to be a Thursday, right? It's going to be a Saturday.
Leap year?
Oh, yeah.
I hope it's on a Saturday.
I hope it's on a Saturday, too. That'd be banging. All right, G-Bag of the Day. We do it every weekday on the Fan, 5:30. My name is Lucius Alexander. You can hit me up this weekend if there's anything you think I should be playing. Hit me up on social media at Lucky Lucius P. That's Lucious. You can follow us all if you find G-Bag Nation on Twitter. I still call it Twitter. Have never called it X. This is day number 1, going for 2 of this champion audio. It's a combo pack from the G-Bag Nation. General Gavin Dawson makes a reference to butt crack sports. And if you have no idea what's going on, you wouldn't know what was going on.
I mean, that's just raw data right there. There's no butt crack about it.
It's raw data. No butt crack about that one, baby.
Nothing about that data indicates a butt crack.
Nothing.
And our very own Zach Wolchuk, a plain old legend. It's in the holiday season right here. Listen to this.
Here was one that did percolate from Monday night. Eli Manning. What's his son going to go as Halloween as?
Charlie's dressing up as Jackson Dart for
I don't know
Halloween.
what I said. What's his son going to go?
As Halloween as.
Oh, no.
Nah, that's good stuff, bro.
Words are hard.
Oh! It's a little loud. All right, here we go. I've been sitting on this one for a while, so I'm going to empty the folder in a sense of these G-Bag of the Days so they won't be so damn outdated by the time I get to them sometime. Let's go to KNC Masterpiece. It's college football weekend. Carter joined to talk some college football.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
And he dropped some presidential facts on them.
Carter, I've been to one presidential campus.
And that was with Carter?
That was with Carter,
Yeah,
and
we
now
were
I know
together.
the most.
Okay, well. I bequeath you with all my knowledge.
I don't know what that means, and it concerns me.
Yeah, I thought only ladies could do that.
Google it.
All right, coming up next.
Oh, that was awesome from Kevin. Well done, sir.
Bequeath.
Bequeath.
I was thinking the
Ladies
same
can
thing.
bequeath. We used to have a girl in class that used to do that on purpose.
On demand?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's a
She didn't call
talent.
it that. She just called it making it fart. Hey, listen. She had jeans on and everything. She didn't have to get like nasty. And you hear. Shout out to Jarita. Jarita, bro. She used to make that thing fart in class. Oh my
We have
God.
Meg the Stallion and Queen of the Quifa.
All right, RJ and Choppy Show. Which one of these fools is Chop? We got some Reddit questions right here.
Yeah.
Listen to RJ's answer to this Reddit question.
What's something men secretly love doing but pretend they don't?
Guys, you got an answer to that? Anybody got an answer to that?
We secretly love, but we pretend like we don't.
Yeah.
Mine's washing clothes.
You love that?
I do.
Serial killer alert.
I do enjoy reality television.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe like some of those like Bachelorette shows,
Yeah.
something like that.
I bet you do.
Yeah. Like
the Golden Bachelor.
Yeah.
Like Love Island UK.
Yeah.
That'll get me.
Like, really, this again, honey? Damn it. What are we snacking on?
All right, here we go.
What's something men secretly love doing but pretend they don't?
Look, for me, this is easy. It's getting a massage from a guy. All right.
What?
Maybe this was Spittle did when he left our party
Yes,
after
right?
20 minutes.
You could say all you want
Jeez.
that you want a girl. But the moment a man, not a guy, a man with Popeye forearms and fat fingers gets his hands all up on you, it's over. You'll never go back to a woman again. So, a massage from a guy.
Wow.
That's the last thing I want, some rough man hands on me, bro.
Hairy
Yeah,
hands.
just rough.
Hairy, sweaty hands.
Bear paws.
Sandpaper ass hands.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a callus? I like it.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Ooh, yeah. Let's
I like
do that again.
I like the body hair. Let's go body to body.
I don't even know how people kiss men. You know, dad give you a kiss on the cheek or something, you fill out that mustache. Like, oh my God, ow, bro.
Not
What
cool.
is that?
Imagine how Tom Brady's son feels.
6-second kiss on the lip. I counted that thing. I counted it.
Get
and
back
he was
here.
getting a massage by a man. Tom Brady was.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was, bro.
Wow.
It's crazy.
He had a Brotox appointment 30 minutes later.
This woman, they said it's a woman. That's what the headline said.
Okay.
Woman said she was robbed. She had a little confrontation with Dallas police about it. I'm only playing this because of the sound of her voice.
What are you recording?
You.
How many times do I got to tell you? I'm on a traffic stop right now.
I was robbed. Robbery is more important.
You were not robbed.
You can't tell me that.
You were not robbed.
You can't tell me that.
You were not robbed.
How do you know
why?
that?
Because you don't know who took it.
That's what robbery is. That is exactly the definition of robbery. And a police officer would know that.
Wow. That's a woman
that.
Was this at a Waffle House?
Had her twigs and berries removed. With her Adam's apple.
Stop, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking first thing.
I was robbed.
Yeah.
Robbery is more important.
You were not robbed.
You can't tell me that.
You were not robbed.
You can't tell me that.
That dude just gave a massage to Choppy.
Yeah.
He was robbed by Choppy.
This guy robbed me.
Let's see. What time is it? It's
5:38 Central Time.
Thank you, Phil.
I wouldn't have taken up one of your minutes.
20 seconds.
You, bro. All right, that's it.
Okay.
All right.
There it is. The abrupt ending to another
Very
fantastic
abrupt.
G-bag
I got
of
the one
day.
you sent me, the Uber driver who said he was too fat. The lady kicked him out the car.
Oh.
And apparently people saw photos of this guy and they're like, she kind of had a point.
Oh, he was kind of big.
He was allegedly.
There used to be a big,
Eric's fat algorithm.
there used to be a big dude that lived.
I got all the fat shit.
All
in
the
my
fatties.
algo.
Used to be a real big dude that lived like 2 houses down from us when I was growing up. My dad called him Fat Daddy.
Yes, he Fat Daddy today.
Go on down to Fat Daddy's house and get you a little something.
Oh, man.
All right, here we go.
I'm going to record you. You just said I'm too large for your car?
This is a matter of logic and rationale, and I have a right to say.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. It's my car.
This is not your car. I'm not too large for your car. I'm going to fit.
It's my vehicle.
Are you dead ass, you f***ing bitch?
Oh.
You. Are you dead ass? You are insane.
Get the f*** out of here.
Yeah, you're a f***ing whore.
Oh. It's aggressive. Hello.
All right.
Man, got his feelings hurt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why is it always the same guy that's recording that voice?
Yeah.
It's always that same kind of voice. Are you recording me? And it's that guy with that voice. The same one.
Snarky.
The guys always sound the same. It's weird about that. Like, are you recording me?
I'm not too large for your car. I'm going to fit.
It's my vehicle.
Always the same voice.
Yeah, there's a prototype.
Yeah.
There's a prototype for sure. All right, is it your one-time champ, the Dawson-Wolchuk combo platter? Is it KNC, presidential facts, where Carter bequeathed them? Is it the dude massages with Choppy? Is it the human ashtray, who may have been Choppy's masseuse? Or is it the fat logic? She certainly was dead ass. Man, it's a good batch. I'm going to go with the bequeathing.
That's weed.
Wolchuk. Or Lucius.
Combo pack. G-Bag combo pack.
All right, we're at 1-1 right now.
I'm going to go with RJ.
Okay, we are tied at 1.
Yeah, it's RJ.
Broadus.
It's RJ. Yeah.
There it is.
Yes.
And your new G-Bag of the Day champion. RJ loves his fat finger massages. Back into the Pimp Cup.
Hell yeah.
LA Live.
All right, man, let's get into it right after the great Rick James, y'all.
Well, all right, you squares. Time to smoke. That's weed. Fire up this funk and let's have a toke. It'll make you dance to some of everything. Everybody get high.
They say he lies quietly in the bushes, waits until a woman or child walks by, and then jumps out yelling. What kind of description do his victims give police?
He ain't having nothing.
He's known simply as Naked Creek Man. He's African American, medium height, and for the last 5 years he's played an odd game with countless people.
And he was chasing us butt naked, shaking his thing at us.
I was walking to the store through the trail, and I seen somebody say, hey, baby, and they hollered up, and he was down there masturbating.
Oh, no.
A big concern some people have is that this man's actions are escalating, that he's no longer just satisfied jumping out of bushes and scaring people. A teenage girl says he actually chased her down and grabbed her.
Uh-oh. He's a pervert. He needs to be caught and stopped.
Police say that's what they intend to do, with added personnel looking for Naked Creek Man. If they have their way, cops will catch him and keep him someplace where going without clothing is not an option.
I take you back to 1994 in Dallas, the Naked Creek Man in Oak Cliff.
Wow.
Yeah, he's down there butt naked chasing kids. It's a hell of a different troll right there, bro. Comes out naked. Ah, watch out now! Yeah, this is LA Live for October 31st, 2025. It is a feel-good Halloween Friday here in LA Live. People, we made it, yes. We made it. Another wild-ass week of 2025 in the books. Now let's enjoy this weekend safely. Avoid the law dogs, please. Mind your speeds. Don't drink and drive, especially, oh my God, you on 287. Slow the hell down. You need to slow down. Don't drink and drive. Watch out for the kiddies in the street tonight.
Yes.
Watch out for the kiddies. Keep your emotions in check. I don't want to see you on Dallas, Texas TV or DFW scanner this weekend. In other words, do not crash out like this fellow right here. You guys ever heard of Trey Taylor, Crew Tractor?
Trey Taylor?
Trey Taylor, Crew Tractor.
No.
Did you get permission? He said, lock them up.
Oh, wow.
This sounds familiar.
Yes, this man went viral when he confronted some young men fishing on his private property.
Okay.
Trey Taylor, Crew Tractor.
Yes. Okay, you've played this.
I played it before. Yes, I have, man. Hold on. Mr. Norman H. Taylor, Jr. Well, listen, let's give you a little run back on this.
Got permission?
You got permission?
Yeah, this is a G-Bag of the Day champ.
Trey Taylor, Crew Tractor.
Got permission?
Yeah,
Written permission from Trey Taylor.
Trey Taylor?
Crew tractor.
yes.
Oh, crew tractor.
Yeah. Who told you could fish here?
I thought it was state property.
State.
Yeah.
This?
Yeah.
State.
It ain't.
It's the road, dude.
It's the road, dude.
Private property.
Oh,
What's
okay.
your name? I want your name.
Huh?
So I can call down and see who gave you permission.
My name?
On state property.
My name Hubert
Last name.
Jones.
Hubert Jones.
Lies. Yeah.
State property. I ain't never heard that before in my life. And a man just called me and called Trey and said, Trey, they're fishing in the pond. He said, lock them up.
Oh, man.
Lock them up.
We about to leave, man.
You better leave, because I can tell you, he's going to call it off.
That is so good.
Trey Taylor, Crew Tractor. Yeah, well, Mr. Norman H. Taylor Jr., the owner of Crew Tractor and Equipment, went viral for his lock 'em up video. Well, there's online reports. You guys can probably do some more butt cracking for me. Pause. But there's online reports claiming he has been arrested in Nottoway County on misdemeanor sexual battery charges.
Oh, no.
Whoa. What is that? What is a misdemeanor sexual battery charge? And is this true, or is people just trolling him back for his lock 'em up video? I don't know, man, but I hope you didn't crash out like that, Mr. Trey Taylor, Crew Tractor.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I do see a story about it.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot, but I'm not seeing like it from a Fox or from a CBS.
Like a verified.
Yeah. I'm not sure, man. People are jumping on this little thing though. They've been doing. There's one content creator has been going around trolling folks just walking, and if people are minding their business, he'll roll up on them and say, "Hey, you got permission to be here?"
Oh no!
Listen, hold on.
Hey, got permission?
Permission what?
Written permission to be on the property?
Property.
I was just walking. This is a sidewalk.
Now, this is Trey Taylor and Crew Tractor, right down there. I'm his daddy. And a man just called me, and he called Trey. He said, they down there on your property. He said, lock them up. Lock them up.
I just came from the store.
I don't want no static.
Yeah, I don't need to. Like I said, this.
Well, that's two of us. Neither one of us want static.
Yes. But
All FM.
Sir, I have not been up here.
Well, I'm just telling you. A man just called me, and he called Trey. He said, they down there on your property. This is private property.
Okay, sorry, sir.
On your property.
Pretty good impression.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That is a good one.
Trey Taylor. She handled it right. She was a little nervous about it.
She was.
It's the sidewalk,
It's
sir.
the damn sidewalk.
Is he just doing this on purpose now? Is this just a bid for him?
Yeah, just going around. Well, not this guy, but other people are doing
Impersonating
it. Yeah, impersonating Trey Taylor, Crew Tractor.
Got permission?
What?
Got permission?
Say what?
Written permission?
Who?
From Trey Taylor and Crew Tractor. Who?
Man, I'm out here walking. I don't know nothing about no guy.
Well, who told you could be here?
Huh?
Who told you could be here?
Man, I'm walking through here. This is my home. What's wrong with you?
A man just called me and said there's
about no man. This is my home.
this is private property.
My own business. Who are you?
Trey just said if he
You wanna run on me? Ask me some other dog about your business.
Trey just said he just said lock them up. Hey, come here. I'm messing with you.
I'm messing with you.
I'm messing with you, man.
Lock 'em up.
Oh, man. Please don't tell me Mr. Norman H. Taylor Jr. done got himself locked up over that sexual batteries, fam. What's going on? Don't crash out like that, Mr. Taylor. Here's a weekend warning real quick.
This weekend safety briefing. Do not add to the population. Do not subtract from the population.
I'll be the one.
Do not end up in the hospital, newspaper, or jail. If you do end up in jail, establish 12 minutes quickly.
Ooh, happy Halloween for everybody out there. This is a Halloween classic. Yeah, LA Live is sponsored by Greystone Roofing and Construction. That is greystone-roofing.com. It was the Mike Vick versus Deshaun Jackson Bowl last night. I caught it.
Yes.
I caught it. It was pretty good. Hey.
Don't need no paper. Don't need no pencils. Don't need no love letters.
That's weed. That's
I just wanna get along with you. No beeper. Don't
State defeated Norfolk State 27-20. Delaware State is coached by Deshaun Jackson, Mike Vick. Norfolk State, they played at Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia.
Pretty cool. Two former Eagle teammates.
Yes. Man, I'm loving the vibe of these cats stepping into the HBCU realm and becoming coaches. I'm loving that right there. Deshaun Jackson has brought some energy back to Delaware State. Delaware State has now tripled its win totals from 2023 to 2024. Ah!
They're talking about
Tripled!
They're talking about him getting a job like a power 4 job.
They need to stay right here. They need to cook right here. I like them being in the HBCU world and cooking.
Yeah, his name is being mentioned for some pretty big jobs.
He needs to finish this one first.
Yeah.
Let's not jump out there too fast.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't jump out there like Deion so quick. Let it cook a little bit because that Delaware State merch is